same round that, remember when a while back towards the start of the first halfway and he had the orb, got the pick towards secret straight away, and then Apeks went back up?
Yeah.
That's the same round I think they tried to play there with Asilian now in lobby as that insurance policy. He got taken down at the start as well, so he wasn't able to activate his lurk to get down towards that B bomb site and join his team. And meanwhile, the rest of them were just dying toward B. So Apeks, that round not working out for them. Yensi has another kill with the orb. Apeks, they look a bit flustered right now as they take their way towards outside. Kraken could take another scout.
Yeah, and he's actually going for the full force by our Apeks in this round as well, so that's risky. But is it risky when you got Jacob on the AK? I don't know. He can win a round on his own, as proved on Ancient. Yensi, though, will step up a little bit. Second kill towards Sticko. He hasn't had the best of games so far. A little bit quiet. But Jacob is creeping up. Can he find a way to take him? No. And I feel like at the end of the day, if you're Jacob, why do you choose to go around to the left when you can go around to the right and catch Jensi in the back? Maybe he's worried about him just holding toward hell. I think he's trying to make a play. Gets one. Can he switch on to the second? He's out of bullets. That's the problem. Can he switch guns? He can. But Yensi has got a heads-up play there. Pulls out the USP. That's unlucky for Asilian. 2 kills back in the round, and the round's on. But the fact he's got no bullets makes it difficult. But Nork, what a shot toward Queenix. He has an AK for free, but the bomb is not available to him as of yet.
Nancy doing a good job of repositioning after every kill, making sure they can't find him, making sure the fight's right. This fight could be as well. Sprays messy from both sides, actually. But who else than Yensi to finish it off with the M4? He was in a bit of a pickle towards the end of that round, but sorted it out with the USP. Yeah, the trigger discipline not quite working for one of the Apeks players. And yet again,
Asilian,
and yet again, Masonic with another CZ round.
That was rough for Asilian. If that M4 he had bullets, that was 2 kills insta. But in the end, Jensi picks up the ace, I should mention. I literally just said he's been a little bit quiet in this half so far. He was only on like 30, actually he was on 12 kills before the start of that round. Gets an ace, and now he's back up to a positive number again. 17 to 16. A wide variety of kills for him. 3 with the AWP, 1 with the USP, and 1 with the M4 as well. Great stuff from him. Gets spooked by Asilian flanking like he was, but Masonic get away with it. And this is the prowess that we expect to see from this team on Nuke. Having played it so much this year, had some quality results on it.
Round number 24 then. Got a buy in this one for both teams. A bit lackluster though for Apeks. So Sticko's got ramp control with the Tech 9, keeping that space. Bit of outside being taken, lobby presence still just showing itself. I mean, Kraken's holding an off angle. They're allowed to go down secret if they want to. So Masonic playing fairly open right now. This is a good response to, I feel like, they know what the buy is they're facing against. They probably know they're not up against the greatest bit of util. Here comes a ramp push though. Sticko, absolute drive-by. And even Notan can't run away.
God.
What on earth is that Tech 9? Cabby shuts it down eventually. He's still got to find more. Oh my god, those taps are so cool, but Asilian slows him down just at the right time. A minute remains. 25 HP on Asilian. Cabby is absolutely just... That's a blinder of 3 kills right there.
That is remarkable. I thought for sure that the 2015 Tech 9 throwback will have won Apeks this round. But as it is, this is now a very interesting one. Asilian's trying to escape with the bomb back up to A. But Queenix is here, and he holds for the second as well. Oh, Masonic, what a recovery. Queenix and Cabby, you deserve... What's the highest Medal of Honor in Denmark? I don't know what it is, I'll be honest with you. But they deserve it either way.
Just give them the nation of Denmark as a gift. Wow.
Cabby, that was sick. And don't forget, guys, in this map, Cabby started 0-0-9. He's the top fragger on the team now at 21 and 17. Yeah. Can you believe it?
10 ADR, maybe 10 times the impact now. Superb from Cabby. That's got to shake up Apeks a little bit. As Chauzy tries to work outside yet again. Apeks, they take space, but Masonic are allowing them. What do they do when they get it? Well, just walk into the crosshairs of some really talented individual. They're going to try it again. They've got a Molotov to go through, however, it's just going to stall them out.
Oh, that was some indecision there. You could see they wanted to go as that Molotov came in, but when they smoked it, they were like, oh, okay, really? Can we afford to go through that? Not really. And look at the health. Jacob 52, Sticko 69, Chawsey 49. They're all very one headshotable with the M4, including Asilian as well, actually. That's the difference those grenades can make. Asilian, I think his arm's been spotted. I think that tells Cabby that he's got a grenade out, and that's just the info. That's the intel. When you see a hand positioned like that on a player model, that means they've got a grenade out, and Cabby realises that. He's too smart for you.
Cabby's had so much impact since he's woken up. So much impact. So lovely to see as well. Chawsey can't work towards outside. It's going to force him into the hands of Notan. Good for one. But it's a one that's fairly important, actually. If he went down without a kill, could have swallowed out of control. Yensi's here to maybe shut this one down.
That's actually a really handy smoke, but this could be the dunk. Oh, Jacob survives planting the bomb with 5 HP, and Nork actually gets that kill toward Kragan. Okay. This is a little bit scary now. Thankfully, that's figured out by Yensi. Holds for Jacob very patiently, but now Nork is in a very, very good spot. If he can just avoid the ramp player, he has a chance, but no, he just can't but get behind the B-site silo. And in the end, Masonic clean it up. It's a team ace for them. Every single player getting on the board in that round. 15-10, 1 round away from a decider on Dust 2.
And a Dust 2 that we haven't seen Apeks play, hardly. One map. And
True.
how does this veto now swing in the favour of Apeks? Well, it doesn't really, if you look statistically. I mean, sure, it's Dust 2. Jacob's playing really well right now. He's slowed down a little bit. Sticko's also playing well right now. You know, Dust 2's that pug style map. You can get those angels in frequently. It's just whether they can do it consistently. Now they're out towards this A play, this A part of the map. Sticko, nice flash from support, but Cabby's there to trade. He's still going to walk out A.
Chawsey does get one, but look at this again. Masonic. That was just, look how accurate Cabby was. I know he started 009. We're going to make a point of it. He's going to end the game, possibly even top fragging in the server, but so calm on those taps from the top of hut. Just adjusts the crosshair, adjusts the burst, and look at this. Even Yensi's grenade takes Nork out. It's all down to Chawsey. He's had a bit of a rough game. 10-21. Talked about recently, of course, Chawsey is the youngest player on the team, but hasn't really stepped up to the level of the other players on Apeks. It'd be a stunning time to 1v4, but I think this one's too far for him. Yensi's holding it with the AWP, spots the arm, takes him out, and that is a beautiful map of CS from Masonic. They only lose 1 round on CT. And they're looking very happy indeed. Look at Cabby. Ice cold stare into the camera. He knows he's just had an insane half. And Masonic are right back in this series. We're going to go into Dust 2 as a decider coming up next to decide who goes 2-0 in the Swiss stage.
Paying online with AstroPay is really simple. From the merchant site, choose AstroPay as your payment option. Then, type your mobile number, enter the confirmation code, and select your preferred payment method. If you choose to pay with AstroPay Wallet, good for you, select it and you are ready. If you choose another payment option, follow the steps on screen. Your online payment is completed. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
Tom, I have two fascinating stats for you.
Okay.
Masonic are unbeaten in 6 on Dust 2. Sure, it's not against the level of opposition like Apeks, but Apeks have only played this map with this roster on HLTV once ever before. Sure, it was a 16-3 win against 4 Glory in this very event, but you'd say Masonic have more of the experience on this map in officials at the moment.
I'm concerned for Apeks now. But the one thing they have for them is the individuals, right? Jacob and Sticko have been very, very good in the past couple of maps. We actually haven't seen much of Norg, which is, apart from that incredible 1v3 that we saw on the on one of the 4 spies of Apeks.
Yeah, with the scout, yeah.
Yeah, we haven't actually seen much of Norg. I want to see him get activated. Maybe Dust 2 with these long angles is the best place to do so. So here we are then. Apeks and Masonic, map number 3 of this best of 3. We have Apeks on their CT side, Masonic rushing out of long on their T side.
See how it goes. Apeks win the knife round, elect to start CT as you would expect. It's Masonic with the double smokes. They'll be used for the cross. And we have a couple of flashes to work with as well. 1 player short, 1 player elevator, 1 player sight. That is Chauzy. He'll be the first one to take point. And look at this lineup. The counter flash is brilliant. The damage from Jacob is insane. And more counter flashes are coming in. Asilian's here to help out as well. Chauzy from the site is proving to be a nuisance. Asilian will miss all of his shots, but he's bailed out by Nork and Chauzy. And those counter flashes were beautiful. If that was a rifle in that sort of situation, Jacob probably gets 4 kills lined up there.
Yeah, and everyone is on the board straight away for Apeks, so teammates, everyone having their part in this one. Great supportive cast of util as well. That's all those flashes were important and pivotal in that round win. Otherwise, Masonic can just storm onto that bomb site there. So, shut down, change of pace Masonic didn't exactly want, and now here's the interesting bit. You've got a scout on Yensi, rest of them are on Glocks here. This is a bit of a different type of buy than what I'm used to. Everyone's over towards these B tunnels apart from the scout in Suicide. This nade's
could be
gonna be beefy.
tasty.
It's gonna be beefy as well. He spots
It
them.
might be too deep though. Yeah,
okay.
it went too deep. It's just a little bit too late on that one from Nork. But yeah, I agree. This is actually a weird one for Masonic on this one. Jency, as you say, has brought up the scout, but he's the only one to buy. He's down to $200 off the back of that. I understand Dust 2 is a very scout central map, getting all the information that you can get going through mid. And actually, I'll tell you what, Masonic, despite the fact they have literally nothing other than this scout, they have quite a lot of control. There's the tag. Sticko now down to 30. 70 and 1 from that scout. Jacob needs to help out with the MP9. Gets 1, gets 2. Asilian's there to help out, and there we go. It's clean in the end. So that's... honestly, that scout buy from Yensi, I know, of course, he didn't get any kills. I mean, if he got 1 or 2, I'd be saying it was worth it. But the fact he gets 0, I just think it's pointless. He could have had an AK in this round. Instead, he's got a scout.
Yeah, reinvesting into a scout now. Yeah.
I don't mind, but
I mean, just yeah. That was a strange, and the scout had no impact as well. You haven't got enough utility and enough in the players with the Glocks to actually give you space to use that scout. So I didn't see any point in buying it, but hey, they're the professionals. I'm not. They probably had a reason for that. Sticko, nice bit of tunnels control here. Deep smoke actually forces Masonic to still play very far back. They can't get up close and personal and actually play off the back of an instant flash. So they opt to fall back, use the space that Kraken's brought over towards short. It's actually decent as well because no one's actually on the A bomb site. Chauzy's over here towards long. There might be a couple of players about to come towards him very, very shortly though. Masonic rotating towards the middle and A part of the map.
Yeah, the Cabby already tagged as well, and because of that, he'll dropped the scout over, so Yensi actually does get the AK in the end, just inadvertently. 3 MP9s and the 2 M4s, like you say, it's the bonus buy, in inverted commas. Sure, they could have dropped their MP9s for the M4s, but it makes no sense so early on. Just take the gamble against this sort of buy. We spoke towards short, Kraken's on the angle. Looked like he was tempted to go through that for a second, but Incendio will actually keep him around. It locks him into the corner, and the spray from Chauzy comes in, takes him down to 36. The long play's going to come in, but look at this. Oh my goodness, what on earth has just happened on the short flank? Nork has taken his teammate by accident, and Kraken's got both of them. The damage done by Kraken just spooks Apeks. And that is not the way I'd expect Masonic to win the round, but Kraken will take it every day of the week.
Yeah, that's also very, very good from Masonic and Kraken to just wait your time out with a lot of the position you have. Allow these players from long to actually get in position, and then as soon as they make some noise, you can actually just sort of invest yourself in that chaos that's being created, because there's panic from Chauzy, right? He's like, well, there's one short, but there's like several players coming towards long trying to shoot me. So Kraken does good to time that push well. Masonic also crucially stay alive with all 5 players. They don't have to reinvest anything apart from maybe about 800 quid for the next bit of util. So this is going to keep the money fairly decent actually. It's now the lead split in half for Apeks, 2-1. And well, they've got to maybe force up this one. They can buy this one rather. So M4 is in play, bit of utility. We're still going to see the sort of same round that we might have just seen previous. But Masonic, they can bring this momentum in now.
Yeah, it's important, of course, not to let the CT side run away too early on. If they'd lost the round against the MP9s, they probably would have been on a pretty significant back foot. Straight out toward long, though. No hesitation. And Chauzy will stick around too long on the angle, trying to deploy his utility. Nork and Asilian now are in a bit of a weird spot. They are out toward long. Surely there'll be another flash coming in a second. Not off a cart. They're not expecting him up so far, though. That's a really nice back from Asilian. Look how many players are here. That's going to be a shock to Masonic, and it's worked out beautifully. That's a really nice choice from Apeks to put 3 toward long after they lose Chauzy so early. But of course, Masonic, they'll know that. They'll see the players, and they'll know that they can take more control elsewhere.
That's beautiful, realistically, from Apeks, but now this B push is going to be dealt with by Sticko. Opts to hold the off angle. Util sort of signals that at least one's hit. You've got to assume both at this point. A minute left on the clock. They start to walk in. They don't expect Sticko to be there. Yensi 1v3. An attempt that's going to fall short because JKM taps him down. Yeah, Apeks, just throw your numbers at long to try and retake it and get that position. That's so beautiful to actually watch and to see that unfold. Very instant thinking there from Apeks.
Yeah, that was a really, really well thought out recovery there from Apeks. I just, when I saw Asilian and Nork going to that position, I was like, yes, I like this. And they had a third as well. That was just really well done. They knew that Masonic would be happy just keeping long control, so they took it back.
And they go again. Kraken opens up for a second time, and well, Asilian's too blind to even see the players shooting at him. Nork is still stuck around. He is stuck here, able to actually fall back just because that smoke allows him to. Jacob's still here as well. Everyone's at long right now. What is going on?
Well, that is Dust 2 in a nutshell. It's either execute short, it's either rush long, or it's go mid to B, something like that. That's why, personally, in my opinion, I'm not sure about anyone else's thoughts, but I would like to see Dust 2 be the next map removed for something like a revamped train, or whenever they decide to bring back Tuscan, which I know is in the works, and stuff like that in the future.
Yeah.
I'm not necessarily a Dust 2 fan, but it still can provide some exciting moments. I'm most certainly a fan of it when that situation does arise, but I don't think Apeks is going to be a fan of it in this round. In this situation, I would honestly stack everyone toward B. I know I've got the X-ray, but you may as well just take a gamble. Sicko is going to have a pretty poor timing here. He looks away from a flash, and Queenix takes advantage of it. Nork gets 1, gets 2, and 2 is good, but it's not enough to put Jacob in a clutch. It is, but not a winnable one.
I know what you mean about remove. Dusty's very, it seems like a lot of these, like Mirage and Inferno, these just like very like played out default heavy maps, they seem just very one-dimensional. Like, I think that's the one, like Inferno needs to be removed as well, in my opinion. It's you take a bomb site and then it's a save because it's so difficult. Like it's a very one-dimensional map where you're only realistically doing a handful of things. It's not like a nuke or an overpass where you can just get in these lurky, awkward positions and make the other side sweat a little bit. I feel like those maps, like especially Dust 2, you sort of know where they're coming from all the time.
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with that at all, actually. But me personally, although I agree, I'm also not necessarily a huge fan of Inferno. It has to stay, purely because of the excitement it gives in third map deciders still in the professional scene.
That's only because the CT side is a bit overpowered, though. Like,
I mean, maybe.
A lot of the comebacks just come from the CT side. Like,
yeah, it's true.
Like, you can get an 11-4 on your CT side, switch over to the T, and you can still lose the map.
Yeah,
like it doesn't seem that fun.
I do get you. Yeah, it's a good point, but yeah, I think it needs to stay for the stability of the map pool. But I think Dust 2 is just, at the moment, for me, it's just not a map that I want to see.
Jesus.
But that's a shot that Yensi's going to want to see. That's a lovely entry toward Jacob. I'm not even sure all of his head was exposed there toward window. What a find. Thankfully, Apeks, Sticko with the scout. That's a switch to M4, you would think, surely. Oh, it's directly in front of him, but he doesn't even choose to get it. That might cost Apeks the round. 4v2, after plant, has to be a save. See you later.
I have commentated Masonic games before this event, and they haven't looked this put together. Not like this. It gets to a point in some of these like upper tier 2 teams, and when you're facing off them, where you can't rely on the individuals as much. Masonic seem to be able to facilitate pushing those individuals into winnable situations. It's working out really well for them. I think they've found a real star in Cabby right now to hold them up. Like, I think Cabby, if he can keep this performance up and get himself notoriety within this sort of space, he's got a good future ahead of him.
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree at all. I mean, I remember casting him in the past as well, like you say, in ESE Advanced, playing for Lyngby Vikings, of course, before they became ecstatic. There's AGF, of course, that he was on for a little while, I think, during a period of 2021. But currently, he's proving to be a star in this Masonic team. This very young team, of course, as well. And these Danish boys are proving to be a force to be reckoned with in this particular Pinnacle Cup. And I would say they could be, that's the point of these, cups. That's the point to get some practice against better teams for the future for these players. And at the moment, they're doing so well. Aggression with the pistols is being eaten up by Notan. Phoenix can even pounce towards Sticko as well. It's an Orc, I should say. Sticko still has the USP toward B. Even though there's plenty of tags from the scout and the pistols, should be a Masonic round. Pounced by Queenix, 2 for him, 3 for Notan, and Masonic keep the run going. 4-3, they have a lead again.
Yeah, they take this lead in a pretty good time at the first half, getting sort of to the mid stages now. If they can just keep knocking down Apeks and keeping themselves alive, look, they're already starting to build an economy as well. Queenix is on a lot of money, so this is now where they need to build and keep this momentum, because they're looking sharp. They're looking like they have the number on Apeks most of the times as well. So, Masonic, strong team. They're looking fantastic, and I'm going to reiterate my point before. They're sort of shocking me a little bit, because the last time I commentated them was like, they're against Astralis Talent, and that was a close game with Astralis Talent. Now you'd think, okay, well, Masonic would easily run over Astralis Talent in terms of this performance that we're seeing. So, yeah, it's really strong. Now, they've got upper tunnels control. They've been able to gather that without use of any util. So no information for Apeks right now apart from short and long.
Yeah. They haven't really done too much in the first 45 seconds of this one. The bomb is still in the suicide position, waiting. Of course, that is on the back of Yensi with the AWP. Best position for that AWP. Of course, the wall that was put in on the mid. Honestly, in the end, I don't really think it's done much to the map. Of course, it stopped the tags when they cross, but there are different ways to do it now. Just jumping your teammate's head to go for that pick instead. Just takes one extra player to commit to it on T side. Nork, aggressive towards short. Him versus Jensen, the fascinating one so far. Spots the head of a player jumping toward lower, and he'll re-smoke short. Keep himself safe for now, but looks like mid's going to be the play. Molotov will come in, try and hold them back, and in comes the CT smoke. Cillian will get blocked off now. Jacob is going to be all alone.
They're about to face him, running up. Double spray down, that's really clean. And Cillian swings and pounces off that chaos to find 2 as well. Lovely stuff. Yeah, Jacob, even though that crossfire is nullified, it still finds a way to work. And they shut that push down instantly. A very fast 4-4.
It was, and as you say, that's the main factor of that one. The fact that, you know, Cillian, sure, I said he was smoked off and Jacob has some work to do, but the fact Jacob gets 1 is enough for it to activate a Cillian in that situation. Just to go straight through that with the help of a flash. And again, Jacob getting 2 was really good anyway. Quinix is holding his ground with that AWP spawn. And probably wouldn't surprise me if he probably was like, can I keep it? I'm 44 HP anyway, but he's like, no, I'm the AWPer. I'm the captain now. And now he's low as well, so who cares?
So to prove a point, I'm going to be more low HP than you are, mate. Give me that AWP. Apeks are doing a good job of keeping control right now. They've actually got upper tunnels as well, so they can cheat the majority of the players right now over towards this long position, because that seems like where Masonic are going to go.
Nork. They peek before the flash blooms, and it's easy frag, but again, unlucky timing for an Apeks player. With Sticko before, now it's Chawsey looking away from the counter flash as he gets swung. So, at the moment, that's the frag that keeps it even in 4v4.
And Masonic are rotating. They've had enough of long. They're just going to leave Yensi there to try and show presence. Jacob's head on a swivel. Very, very immediate point of contact. This actually also buys time for Nork to rotate over if they want to push through. All about this timing here.
Yeah, that's actually a nice spot for Jacob to be in because he has so much information, and the player he kills as well in Cabby is the player with the bomb. He's getting rushed down and he's using all the time on the clock right now. Sure, he goes down, but look at the time. 17 seconds to go. Short has to be the call, and even though they get this kill towards Sticko, what do you do with the bomb? There's nowhere to go. 10 seconds, there's still a player on the site. That's a Cillian. He can deny this one easily. Peeks at the right time. Bomb drop, round over. Apeks 5-4. Not having much to get the kill, which he does. But Nork can just survive. He was toward B the whole time. And in the end, Masonic just giving them too much to do with the time available.
Yeah, Jacob had the round in the palm of his hands there. And, you know, he's way too experienced to not give that up. So it almost felt like as soon as they're walking towards him, he was good for 1. That's pretty much the round over because the time was going so low at that point as well. You know, you've got 30 seconds left and you're meeting someone in lower tunnels. So good job. Jacob's going aggressive again, however. Could catch off Queenix here.
Well, they expect it twice in a row. It is being looked for. The question is, does Cabby check it? Queenix has just looked at it, and Cabby has watched his teammate look at it. He does turn around Cabby, but it's a dirty angle from Jacob. Queenix crosses, and he hits the insta-trade. Maybe Jacob should have fallen back in that scenario. Sticker gets caught jumping up toward the Xbox. But in the end, not to be in Chawsey. Biggest shadow advantage. I mentioned the one on Ancient. This one's just as big. Long doors on Dust 2. Gives you all the intel first. Flash will come in. He's under a lot of pressure here. He's out of bullets soon, but he's doing a fantastic job. Jensi will finally come in and no-scope him. But it's still a 1v3.
Yeah, Chawsey's identified that as soon as that long smoke gets thrown out, Masonic tend to rotate without necessarily leaving a player to watch it. So he takes the gamble, takes the risk of walking through that smoke, and nets himself a double. So fair play for him. Yensi now attempts a clutch. Actually, Nork just gets away with his life. He was on a really awkward angle, and Yensi would have had the better angle on the pre-fire. And he's just going to walk straight into a Cillian.
Yeah, not expecting there to be another player in long doors after Chawsey was in there before. Apeks 6-4. Masonic now call a timeout, and it's not a bad time to call the timeout because they've got around, what, 2.5k per player overall, something like that. So they're going to want to have a chat about this one. They're not going to force, just to chat about what to do in the future. And it's a good time to call that timeout. Cabby, he's not looking very happy today, is he? Even though he's having quite a good performance. Yeah. Cheer up, Cabby. You're on camera.
I want to see maybe this fast short take through that Xbox smoke and try and go through. Now, the point is you could meet Jacob in middle, But the fact that he's gone towards under these past 2 rounds in a row, you'd like to think that he won't do it again for the next couple of rounds, because it's still going to be fresh in Masonic's mind that, okay, someone could be lower. Jacob doesn't want to give that advantage away early on, and the past couple of rounds he's been doing a great job of getting that one, netting himself a frag, and then able to either fall back, or get more, or play the trades, keeping every option available to him. Yet again, he's going under, however. So, forget what I'm about to say, and forget Sticko in this round. That is beautiful from the Deagle.
That was tasty. None of these Masonic players have armor, so Jacob should have a couple of free kills here. But already to lose that secondary AWP is pretty rough for Apeks. And they've lost Jacob as well. The timing here for Cillian's not going to be too good, and he gets one dig by Jency as well. Uh-oh. 3 versus 2. Nork. They have a nade. They're using the nade. They're using the smoke of the grenade to try and cross, but in the end, the grenade is... it can be used by both teams, you know. And Nork will answer back with that one. I'll re-smoke the tunnels as well. That gives Apeks a little bit of a safety net in this one. One rifle recovered on Cabby, but that's all.
So still at the time here, making Apeks sweat a little bit, but Nork has read the situation perfectly and is able to shut that one down. Only Kragan remains then with the bomb in a 1v2, and Nork repositions as well. Kragan, okay, he attempts to pre-fire, but Nork is a bit too fast for that, so... Apeks take a 3-round advantage now, 7-4. I mentioned Jacob maybe not playing aggressively towards tunnels. Well, he didn't play aggressively towards upper tunnels, he just held back from lower. Maybe now this is the round we don't see him push there, just maybe hold a bit more passively. But again, Masonic actually haven't contested him so far in that position, so he's probably going to be able to keep getting away with it.
Yeah, Jacob's had great success with that play so far. This time though, well, what did I say about the cross toward B? Sure, the wall's in the way, but if you boost on top of a teammate's head, you can still see it, and Jency's going to take Sticko out on the smoke cross. That's another reason why I think many things need to change on Dust 2. That wall that they added was not enough, really. Nork. Remolly the doors. That will stop Masonic making their way out of lower.
Yeah. And they've netted tunnel control now. So they've actually got a good chance of just trying to split the map wherever they want to go. Just taking a bit of a peek over towards that mid position. Chawsy's probably going to let them slip by if they want to go through towards mid. But if they do decide to go back, he has got their heads.
Chawsy will have to run away from that Molotov. Does take a tick to it. I think that probably has been heard. Cabby was quite close in that position. 45, Cabby burning to that Molotov. Chawsy sticking around does so much damage to him. Cabby's actually very lucky there not to be taken down, and Chawsy's sticking around behind the smoke. Don't blame him. It's a 4v5. You might as well try and get the frag back and make it an even situation. He's hearing everything right now. He shoots, as you say, but a couple of seconds too late. Gonna have to fall away from that one. 30 seconds to go. Yeah, you're right. They're still locking Masonic out right now.
They're going to try and take towards mid. Yeah, again, crossfire nullified, 2 set up towards B. They're going to try and go in here, Travis.
This is probably the best choice they can make at this stage. But the HP is low on Cabby and Notan now. Jacob gets one. That's Jency out. Asilian helps out as well. Jacob gets himself a second. Nork's holding for the tunnel flank. And it's all down to Cabby. It all gets destroyed in the matter of a few seconds. He's picked up the AWP to try and go for a duel towards CT as he was low HP, but not to be. Asilian takes him as well. Apeks now double the score of Masonic. Tom, I feel like in the end, Masonic, their slow play, just in that round in particular especially, has bitten them in the ass there.
It has. It has. I want to see aggression towards short still. You know, Jacob didn't play tunnels last round. Is he going to do it again? No, not particularly. So now Masonic now have that window of opportunity if they want to take this short aggression. You know, because Apeks are going towards long. They're trying to, you know, take it with all the utility. There isn't much time. But here it comes out towards B. Sticko blind, just getting overran, and Jacob's here. Who other but Jacob to shut this one down?
Yeah, the one thing that you've really been able to tell in this series is that Jacob hits different. He really does hit different. Like, this guy is a level above. I'm sure he's playing, you know, good roles in this team, which does make a difference when it comes to the numbers, but just in general, the way he plays. Look at that. Look how fast that is. 16-8 for him. There's 2 rounds left in the half as well. He is far and away the top fragger in the server at the moment. Masonic, as I said during the knife round, They've won their last 6 on Dust 2. Obviously, got to take into consideration that some of them are against lower tier opposition, but Apeks only with 1 map on Dust 2 on record all time with this roster. Sure, it was a 16-3. Look at this aggression, Tom.
It is aggressive. Bomb is yet to cross as well. Could be lost. Jacob, quick peek, quick tap, not finding anything. But Asilian's got the bomb. He's found it, and Notan is going to be really concerned of how he's going to pick this one up, because Asilian's sticking around, now falls back. Keep the advantage, keep the bit of control you have still.
The smartest thing about that one, which is what I love so much, is that Jacob shows his hand, right? Up near the barrels at top mid. Yeah. But he's the only one to show his hand. They just missed Asilian crossing with him completely. Got himself through suicide in its entirety. And drops the bomb for free. Of course, it's been recovered. They've given it up. And that's the right choice to give it up in that situation. You can't just fight for the bomb in that spot of the map. Players could be all around you without you knowing. So, 9-4 for Apeks. They have the man advantage, looking for double digits on the half here, and Nork's playing aggressively through short. Nice flick. Takes Cabby out, and he can fall away as well.
Yeah, Masonic are really just sort of stuck now. Very sort of isolated in these positions. Bomb is out towards mid. You've got a team, his teammate, in the form of, I believe that's be Queenix, is now taking a bit more space, a bit more position. They've grouped up, not for long, there's only one remaining. Notan, 1v4. Spots one crossing, but I don't think he's going to get anything else, because now that he's been spotted, Apeks are not going to miss the mark. They're not going to give them anything apart from that first. They can afford it anyway. Money's built up. 10-4, last round of the half. And well, Masonic don't have much to work with.
They do not. They're going to have Galils, I think probably 2 AKs, I think, if they're lucky. I don't think Queenix will... I mean, you can just buy an AK and a flash if he wants to. Rather than go for the Galil. They've got 2 Galils already. Do they need the utility? Not really. He can get the AK if he wants, but he's going to commit to it anyway. Respect, prioritising the util. And that means that Masonic only have the 1 AK in this final round. Galil's very good, of course. Asilian's going in again. He's got support from a teammate. It's Jacob again toward lower. It's Asilian to go 1-for-1, and even the incendiary will lock him out for a bit longer. Cabby has to go through it. Has to take a lot of damage, and sure, he does take Jacob. But from the grave, Jacob trades it. Cold hand of a ghost with fire. That didn't really make much sense, but I'm running with it.
I'll let that sit for a minute before I speak. Okay, so Masonic have util. Good util as well. 3 smokes, Molotov, bucket load of flashes. They have something to work with here as well, and especially because the numbers are even, it isn't down and out for the count just yet. However, if they go dry into the AWP of Nork, it is going to be a big deal. Blind, and has to turn. Queenix can find him while he's sitting in a white screen. Chawsey hides towards ramp. He can swing out here unexpected.
Lovely frag from Queenix. That does shock Chawsey. As you say, the grenade, it's not Queenix planting the bomb, so that's going to be a safe one, and now Sticker's tagged down really low. Has to go for the Tech 9. Queenix has got the elevated angle, takes him out, and Masonic get a really important 5th to end off the T side. And Apeks, even though they've got double digits on CT, Masonic won't be too unhappy with that. They haven't won, as I said, their last 6 on Dust 2 in a row for nothing. I reckon their CT side is going to be pretty good. This game could be still very close. It's all going to depend on the pistol and the conversions. If Apeks find a way to win this one, then this game is in the palm of their hands.
Yeah, it has been a tale of the CT sides, it feels like, this whole series. So, Masonic now finishing off the best of 3, most likely on their CT side. It sort of feels like there's an element that Masonic can actually come back and do this. Now, Apeks, what's their tactical depth on Dust 2? I'm sure the players have experience on the map. How do they bring it all as a cohesive unit together?
Apeks have some utility. They've got 2 smokes in total. Wouldn't be surprised if we see them thrown in now towards CTs. That is where they're heading toward. But it could also be used on the short cross as they make their way up Xbox now.
Long's being pressed here as well.
I like this.
Yeah, they're getting all the info here on Masonic that they're not towards long, and now the smokes come through. There's realistically only one place they can be, and Cabby's going to find the contact. Now Apeks rush.
Problem is, there are 3 on B. This is a really nice stack here from Masonic. Sticko does get his 1 kill toward Queenix, but there are still 2 players here, and Apeks seem a bit lost right now. Bombs dropped in mid. They're getting swarmed from every single angle because there are the players who have pushed long. Estilian needs this kill, can't find it. It's down to Sticko, gets the first. He's only got 35 seconds to recover this, and all 3 players are about to hold the angle. Yensi gets the frag. That was really well countered from Masonic there. The long push means they have no more time in mid, and Apeks gets spooked by the amount of players on B.
Yeah. That push long 2 there, you either go 2 for 2, or you get the information that no one's there and you can push and flank and force Apeks into this one part of the map. The latter happened. You know, it's again a tale of the CT halves right now. So Masonic went out their pistol on this CT side. Very good form from them. Gonna take towards long. Not much info they're gonna get because no one's playing there. So it looks to be sort of the same strategy yet again. Take this lower control, play it slow, make sure they're not pushing you first of all, and then you can retake this space.
It's an interesting choice from Apeks. Lack of a bomb plant, but still going for the buy. A close game. I don't necessarily blame them in this scenario.
Yeah, they're obviously confident that they can maybe try and work something into this. Just try and take some weapons away and or win the round. You know, they've got the skill to do so. That's a smoke from short to cover off the B doors. Could sell a fake, or it could give them, let them space out towards mid.
Little do they know right now, they can actually just walk up CT and get some control toward A, but they're going to go toward B instead. The player carve, good spot to play, and of course the headshot angle against the pistol's very hard to deal with, and that's when Cabby shows himself as well. Sticko needs this frag, but he's getting pressure from 2 different angles, of course. Nork should find Kraken in CT, needs 1 bullet and gets it. But it's the only kill that Apeks managed to find. They get swarmed by Queenix. 2 for him, 2 for Cabby, 1 for Kraken. 10-7 to Apeks, but Masonic have a free round coming in here, and the gap's going to start to close ever further.
So we're looking at 10-8 now. We're looking at an Apeks that are starting to maybe lose momentum. If in the next gun round they lose it, then they're back to square one yet again. So we're in a very sort of tight situation for Apeks. They lose this round, most likely. 99% chance, realistically, of them not even getting much in this. And then they need to win that gun round that's coming up. If they don't, could spell disaster. Tapping away. Cabby's actually taking a lot of damage. They might try and force the issue on him. Bombs out in the open. Molotov allows him to fall back. Done deal.
It's a done deal. Masonic should be surviving this round with all 5 players alive, but Jensen's going to get spooked there. Doesn't hear the players running up short. Thankfully, it's okay. Gets 3 in the end with the help of that grenade. Almost got caught out. Thankfully, everyone had helmets anyway, so he wouldn't have been killed immediately, like we saw earlier on Ancient. But, yeah, no problem. And you're right in saying that, see, today, CT sides have been king. They are in general in Counter-Strike right now. Just with the way the meta is, the way the Silenced M4 is, especially. Can Masonic keep it up? That's the question. They're going to keep the 2 MP9s into the next round, 2 M4s in the AWP. Yensi's been nuts in this series. And recently, the last time we casted them a couple of days ago as well. Look how fast Queenix is pushing aggressively. Sticko, smart not to even go anywhere near the tunnels in the end there, keeping himself alive.
Yeah.
But now at least Masonic, they have full control of it.
Yeah, and Apeks actually can't press the issue in going towards long because there's smoke down. So realistically, it would have been nice to actually push the issue as soon as Sticko made that contact. They were so close. Now they can, however. Nice flash. Cabby overran. Now long is theirs.
That's a really nice clear. If they don't check Cabby there, maybe they just don't check him at any point in that round and maybe he gets 2 or 3. Made sure of it. Boost up toward the site, getting Yensi, the AWPer, into the correct spot to defend this one. Checks pit, sees nothing, but now his counterpart Nork is in that position and in a good spot in that position as well. Misses his first shot. That gives Nork a chance just to swing one a little bit further and keep looking for him and gets the information and hits the leg shot. Yensi now has to fall back. Peeking that one is a death sentence. And he's gone all the way back towards CT and look where Sticko is.
Yep, he gets 1. Oh my! Man does a backflip. 10 out of 10 for the landing as well.
Well, I mean, we love a good ragdoll. It has to be said. That one was the most comedic one I've seen in a while. I'm looking forward to seeing the chat reaction on that one. That's going to explode the chat. We've got our most viewers in here so far today. 5,200 for this game. Not too bad. Thanks everyone for tuning in. And there's going to be a lot of Keck W's, I reckon, after that one.
Yeah. And Apeks as well, they've won the gun round. So that's good.
Sicko's kill seals it in the end. So
yeah, easily. They can't go for the retake after that, yeah.
It's a firework to celebrate winning the round. It's a firework because he's in the air after the kill. I'm going to actually turn the stream on and rewatch it.
Yeah, I've done the exact same thing.
I need to see that again. Okay, I've got another 30 seconds to catch up. All good. No problem. But yeah, as you say though, that is a really important round for Apeks, just to get the handle hold on the T side.
We haven't seen Chawsey much, by the way. We haven't seen Chawsey much in this game so far.
In this entire series, you're right, he's been very quiet. I mean, on Ancient, he had a relatively acceptable performance, but on Nuke he was very absent. And yeah, that's the sort of problem for him at the moment. He's been struggling getting a hold in this roster. Often he's the player at the bottom of the leaderboard. It's usually fine when you've got players like Jacob and Sticko, for example, fragging out. But still, you want to see him step up. I've watched him ever since he was in, I think was it Galaxy Racer, his previous team, I'm pretty sure?
I think so.
He was the AWPer on Galaxy Racer.
He was. Very slow this round, very tentative.
Hang on, the moment's coming in on stream. Nice shot from Cabby, by the way. There it is. I just had to see it again. Anyway, important kill from Cabby. And it will be an opening pick from Masonic on this round. They've gone for double AWP in this one. Cabby on the secondary alongside Yensi. That could give Masonic a different look. Give Apeks a different look at them.
So, they're leaving this player towards short now, who's going to be the sort of player to make the chaos for this player on site. Kragen's got an MP9. Realistically, he should get one here. It's just with how up close he is and how fast the fire is on the weapon. If he doesn't get one here, bit awkward. Gets one. Maybe the second as well. They just line up for him. Don't even shoot him at this point. It could be on for a third, but Nork just slows this one down a little bit. But still, Masonic have the advantage of two. Acilia walking towards mid. Maybe a double spray down. Oof, that was so close. Cabby 1 HP yet again. How does this guy do it? 1 HP every single time he needs to get away.
I think that's the 4th or 5th time in the last 2 matches we've casted of Cabby that he's been 1 HP and got away with it. And it actually forces Apeks into a T-side save here. They have no other choice.
Well, there we go. MP9, I said it was good for 1, that'd be perfect, but 2 shuts down the round. Oh, crucially, the bomb was dropped actually out in front with him. So it would have been really awkward to retrieve, and you saw that by how the bomb was left towards him at the end of the round. So nicely done by Masonic. They're starting to bring the CT side back now. 11-9. Apeks still in favour. Still have weapons. They're going to change it to pace here out towards long.
Oh, and Kragen. Oh, he's playing in the smoke. So many flashes coming in. I wouldn't want to be there for too long, my friend. Cross toward pit coming in. Did Yensi spot that? I'm not sure he did. The way he's angling his crosshair has given me the guess that they have no idea that Nork is in pit. And if the players are on the angle toward long corner, it's going to be tough for them to deal with. But Yensi, oh, he doesn't just get one, he gets a collateral on Asilian and Sticko as well. Can you believe that? What a time to make that happen with the position Nork was in as well. I mentioned how that would be hard to deal with. And Yensi just takes out all the threat of Apeks.
Reminds me of Device against Liquid.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Very similar. Apart from that Yensi isn't Device. Nice flash. Kragen. Yeah, good support from his teammate. And Nork is alone with an AWP. 60 HP. 40 seconds. May be doable. Fights are isolated, but as soon as he just keeps firing, it's going to go in the favour of Masonic. 11-10 now, within 1 round.
Well then, this is now quite literally a toss-up. It's a coin flip. It's a 50-50. It is anyone's game. The first 2 maps were basically a carbon copy of each other, just vice versa. Masonic couldn't win a single T round on Ancient. Apeks with 12 in a row. On Nuke, Apeks only won 1 T round. Masonic cleaned up on CT. And in this one, Apeks only have 1 round on T. You would favour Masonic, going by previous patterns. But who knows at this point. Apeks, just 1 round win like this, with the pistols, the scout, could set them off and running again. Money is not necessarily built up too strongly on Masonic as of yet, so anything can happen at this stage. I'd like to see a B play at some point soon. Masonic have been really good at sort of defending the tunnels and not letting them go for an execute toward B. On a gun round, if Apeks can just somehow get themselves into like a 2v3 or something on the B site, you know how hard that site is to retake. I feel like it's so possible for them.
Apeks have a default as well. 3 towards tunnel, 2 towards top mid. How they play this mid round is dependent on information. Cabby brought down to 32 as well, so good bit of info actually. They're just going to make their way towards short as well. Avoid the AWP. Avoid the first AWP rather. Yensi's got one as well. Double AWP set up on Dust 2. Quite deadly. And all 5 towards short. Run boost over, spots nothing. Yensi has got a bit of a shooting range here, you'd like to think.
He does. Last time, I heard the word shooting range and players running up towards short on a half buy. I saw Slacks from Sprout get a anti-eco ace.
I remember that.
Can we see it again? You remember that?
Yeah.
Cool. About Yensi. You remember a Yensi ace? No, you don't, because he's getting swarmed. He gets 1, but should get insta-traded and is. He only gets his 1-for-1 with the op, and the smokes are up to protect the players in CT as well. Bomb will go down, 4 versus 4. The gun can't be recovered, of course, and Queenix knows there are players close because he sees the shadow on top of short. Jacob gone already, kind of free pre-fire. Stillian just drops right into his grasp. Sticko trades it. It's still a 2v3. If they can get a couple of tags with this scout of Nork, it could still be possible. There's a player along we need to worry about. That's Kragan. Now Sticko's in a very rough spot. Can't find the kill. All 3 players have kits. There's no rush. And Masonic will make it an even game at 11-all.
Yeah, so Apeks won that gun round that we said they needed to, and then haven't actually found impact in any other round. So we find ourselves at 11-11. We find ourselves yet again with another gun round. Masonic are doing a really good job just plain defending. They're not trying to search for any information. They don't want to really fish for anything right now. That's fine. They're just allowing Apeks to walk into their crosshairs, and their retakes have actually been solid as well. We've seen a really good Masonic couple of retakes here. Cabby's doing his best Jacob impression of being towards lower here with his AWP. 1 and done maybe?
This is a tough situation to be in. You can get easily flashed here, and now he's stuck. Lower tunnel, 1-for-1 is the best he can hope for in this situation. Gets the no scope, but there we go. It's only the 1 kill. Just shotgun AWP Sicilian out of the round. Jacob trades it. 4v4, they have B-tunnel's control. Queenix is the one to defend the site itself, but he's the only one to defend the site. He's shoulder spotting it, waiting for some information. Will chuck a smoke down as soon as he sees anything. If they decide to go through it, it would be a bit of a death sentence, and in we go. Does smoke it off? Do they go through? They do. Sticko and Jacob coming in. There's one. Jacob's now under pressure. Chawsey has to trade this, but he can't find it. Chawsey's poor game continues, and it means that Queenix gets 3. Can you believe that? It's Nork 1v3 now as well. Has to switch to the rifle to look for something as 2. Queenix too strong. And now Nork. Tom, I am not feeling too hopeful about Masonic or about Apex's T side after that.
And they take the lead as well, Masonic. Apeks just going in 1 by 1 into Queenix, and well, it seems like every day of the week you're going to win those fights. It's such an advantageous angle, that position for the CT. And Queenix works with it perfectly. Yet again, another buy coming in for Apeks. It's not as strong as maybe they'd like to utility-wise. Look at this again. And Jacob's sort of like trying to maybe wait for Chauzy. Chauzy just wants to run in. I feel that's a bit of a miscommunication, a bit of over-aggression there from Chauzy that wasn't needed. But here's the aggression yet again. Change the pace back. Go out towards long. Get that position straight away.
That's the thing, though. I think Chauzy, because he's having a relatively poor game by his standards, he's going to be looking at that particular situation thinking to himself, I have to make an impact here. I have to trade my teammate here. Sticko's gone in for us to trade him and get control of the site. I have to get the kill. And nor he or Jacob could make it happen, and this round's not happening either. They only had the one smoke for the cross, and they started to cross before those smokes even blew. That's a huge error from Apeks. They're being too impatient right now. The round might still be on because Sticko's up close with the AK, but he just misses the timing on Yensi dropping down. He needs to somehow find a miracle headshot on short, and he can't make it happen. It's Nork 1v3, gets the first headshot, bomb dropped on site. He has a smoke for the edge of the plateau. And both are coming in towards CT. We'll go for the bomb plant. He's not faked it. Yensi and Queenix are both here. Spots the head, and now he's under pressure. Does he know that Queenix is here too, though? That's the question. I don't think he does. Looking for the first, finds it. Looking for Queenix too, and Nork wins it out for Apeks. That could be humongous in the state of this game. 4 kills for him on the round. Masonic, if they somehow lose this series, they'll be looking back on that one as where it's all gone wrong.
Another Nork 1v3 as well.
Yep.
Put this guy in a clutch, he'll just deliver. And now they take a timeout. Just calm down a little bit. And this is the Nork we know and love. The aggressive, just the fast pace, the unpredictable Nork that really just sort of sold himself well in NIP. He's back with it again. Beautifully played clutch. Beautifully played 1v3. And taking the fight, assuming they're both there. The wide angle of the AWPer doesn't quite help that situation, and Queenix is just left just sort of thinking what on earth's going on. That was a round that they shouldn't have let slip away on Masonic. And now Apeks, they can sort of ride this wave of momentum, maybe try and gain something fast. Cabby's already down to 29 Nork yet again with a little bit more impact. And they're trying to pick up the pace. Yensi's in support, in position. Bomb drops, one player taken down. They have a man advantage. They can fall back, play this one slow.
Again, aggression from Yensi works out. Look at the money on Masonic. It's such a big round for Yensi to go for that aggression at this stage of the game. With their money almost broken is ballsy, and I love it. That's why I really do think Yensi is one for the future in the AWPing Danish scene, that's for sure. Molotov in toward the Cubby. And force a player out. Jacob does find Cabby, but there's the peek from Notan in front of the Molotov as well. Jacob doesn't expect that with the Molotov in the position it is.
Chauzy finds one though. Off the back of the flashes. Nork is still waiting around.
Oh.
Finds 2 more. Nork has activated at the right part of the game to net Apeks, hopefully, a 1-round lead. And Yensi can't do anything apart from just fall back and save. Nork is just bailing them out time and time again. And 3 for him. He is in this series now.
Nork is in the zone. He's 23 and 10. He's just got, what's that, 7 kills in the last 2 rounds, including a 1 versus 3 clutch, in a situation where it looked literally impossible. And that second kill of that 3 in that previous round, the spin to check top mid, so accurate. This is when an AWPer can take control and pick up the slack. You know, it's a situation where Apeks desperately need it. It's a full eco on this round. Astilian gets 1. He's dead, but it doesn't matter. This round's done. Apeks are going to be up 14 to 12, and Masonic's buy in this upcoming round. Will they even be able to afford the AWP on Yensi? Notan has 53.50. That means he can't get armor for himself if he drops the AWP. And we all know how influential the AWP is on this map. We've just seen it in the hands of Nork. So it's going to have to be 5 rifles.
Yep. 5 rifles in play now. And Nork is still on the AWP. This is a question of now, can they shut down Nork? It seems to be like when he gets into that state, that just like flow, he's unstoppable sometimes. And that's the fragging power that Nork can have. They're yet again playing this default on the Apeks side. 3 towards lower tunnel, 2 towards this top mid position, and then they can congregate, re-evaluate their options, and see where they want to go.
This is the biggest game of Masonic series so far. Biggest round of Masonic series so far, I should say.
But this game is big as well.
Absolutely. Whoever wins goes through to the 2-0 bracket in the Swiss stage. And the 1-1 bracket, I feel, is going to be pretty tasty. Because there's a lot of teams, good teams, who are at 0-1. We've got SKADE, ECSTATIC. I think they're all there.
Mid push as well. Noton maybe having the angle, but that smoke actually just denies that crossfire. Jacob working his way up towards mid. Do they just wait this one out?
This is impressive patience right now from Apeks. Jacob's still here. Cabby's surely aware of it. I mean, he's staring at the smoke right now.
They've got flashes.
For it.
Yeah, they've got flashes to activate these 2 mid players as well.
That is a really good call, because the longer this goes on, the more Masonic are going to doubt themselves. In we go toward B, but that's a lovely burst from Queenix. That's going to be it. It's over in the matter of, what, 5 bullets? Queenix hits a frag and a dink. Makes himself wide. Makes himself incredibly hard to hit between those boxes. And 3 kills for Queenix on the defense. Up to 13 for Masonic. Fantastic from them. They're not going away. And the money is still on the tenterhooks for either side. This will be Apex's last buy coming in now. If they lose this one, it could be Masonic on 15 first.
No flashes as well. So they had 4 flashes over towards the B tunnels they could have thrown over. They just decided to play the contact. Queenix is ready for that. So is the player towards car. They're not gonna, they're not gonna just sort of like fall away for no reason. So Apeks, they had the utility to use that probably could have got them into this at least 1 kill. Then that snowballs the sort of like effectiveness of the defense on the B bomb site. But no, dry peek in, not the play.
At least a bit of progress in the early portion of this round, though. Queenix tagged down to 12 already, as you so expect with Dust 2. Moves towards short to have a look at that one a little bit cleaner. How are the nerves on Masonic right now? Imagine if they get to 2-0 in the Swiss stage. They're going to have 3 whole best-of-3 series to get a spot in playoffs. Wouldn't that be something for them? Apeks looking for their own 2-0. They know they should be winning this game a bit more comfortably. But Masonic, gotta say, have been an absolute equal to them in this entire series.
It's a short play as well. Yensi's on this site in a awkward position with the AWP, and they're just going to rush through. They're about to test him.
Yensi's going to be stuck here. Needs to hit these shots actually. He's going to be burned down by this Molotov. Oh, not the time to miss your shots, Yensi. That is depressing for him. Jacob burns him out, and even the Molotov spreads to Notan as well. No way a Molotov wins out this map and wins out this series for Apeks. Oh, the timing's perfect from the peak from Sticko toward mid as well. Jacob's Molotov is too good. Sure, Cabby was still there looking for something, but it's Apeks to reach 15 first. I can't believe that Molotov spreads and takes Notan as well. Yensi's going to be feeling sick to the stomach with himself. He's been so impressive in this entire series. Stepped up on nuke when needed. He's been insane in the previous series we watched him in as well. But in that high pressure moment, he couldn't hit that one shot he needed just to make the site defense a little bit more calm. And Apeks will call a timeout at 15-13 after they win the round. That's some smart patience and teamwork, isn't it, Tom?
Yeah. Yensi just overflicking and overcompensating for where he thinks they're going to be. And Apeks are smart enough to just wait out that Molotov. They know he's got to peek into them, and if he doesn't, he's just going to be burnt to a crisp, and that's what happened. Does this all come down to that Nork 1v3 on round 24?
Feels like it, doesn't it?
It might do.
Impactful.
2 more chances now for Apeks to close this one out. Double push lower from Masonic. They want to try and isolate this player. Sticko. Could happen again. Could die. Could go down.
Oh, that was such a risky one. But in the end, he commits to the spray and gets his just reward. There are still 2 players here. And that's a really nice frag from Masonic. But it might not still be enough. Oh, even the grenade short deals with Sticko. But in the meantime, they're already up long, and it's a 4 versus 2. Masonic, this is a bit of a heartbreaker, I'm afraid. Look at the angle being held by Chawsey. Gets a really impactful kill there, just to make it even more calm and dandy for Apeks. Kragan is last alive, gets a lovely frag toward long on North.
They're all on 31 HP.
But you're right, they are all 31. What kind of stars have aligned for this one? There's 1. There's 2. Kragan has a chance to save the game. Massilian is now last alive towards short. Is 31 the magic number for Masonic? He's going to hold the bomb. He has no defuse kit. Massilian can't find him. He needs the 1 bullet. And eventually Massilian finds it. Only just, though. A huge, nice try to Masonic. But Apeks, off the back of some insane plays from Nork, will just about steal the series.
Yeah. Look at how just happy they are. Okay, well, there are some just standout performances from everyone on the server today. No one can be upset with just how that's panned out on the side of Masonic, but Nork, the saviour, it feels like. Round number 24, that could have been the crucial one. That 1v3 where they just play too safe. They play way too safe. It's sort of reminiscent of the refresh 1v5 on Inferno, where everyone just plays way too safe for their own good instead of just peeking in, taking that confidence. I feel like Nork on that round has saved the bacon of Apeks realistically.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a huge turning point, isn't it? I mean, I think the way the game ended was just. It was exciting, as it should be, because it's been a very exciting series. As you say, Masonic, they've been insane. Hugely impressed with their nuke. That nuke is a nuke that could stop anyone in Tier 2 for me. And, yeah... it was just so close. I feel bad for them, but they're going to be a little bit heartbroken by that one. But I think they have a lot to build on. Just a few little things to change. Some protocols in situations where they shouldn't have lost. Of course, there's a couple of Nork clutches. You know, they're going to look back on and say, oh, that was the chance. If we won that one, we'd probably win the map. But yeah, at the end of the day, Apeks, the star quality that they have was too strong. And Tom, that was a lot of fun, and we actually have one more to do as well. It'll be GamerLegion versus Sinners up next, but first we're going to have a break for around 10 minutes. Don't go anywhere, guys.
Withdrawing with AstroPay is really simple. Go to your favorite site and choose AstroPay's withdrawal method. Then type the amount that you want to withdraw, type your mobile number, and click on the Confirm button. Now, enter your wallet with your usual credentials and your money is available in your wallet now. Decide if you want to extract money or buy on your favorite sites. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
Welcome back, guys, to the Pinnacle Cup. We have another match to decide who goes through to that 2-0 bracket, Tom. We've had a banger already so far today. Do we get another one? It's GamerLegion versus Sinners coming up in a few minutes.
Yeah, these two teams are fantastic in their own right within the Tier 2 space. So this is actually going to be a really, really cool matchup to witness and watch. These two teams are very familiar with each other. They play each other a fair amount of times. They both come off of a different sort of experience at their RMR. Sinners had a better performance overall, better teams going 2-3 with that sort of heartbreaking loss to the Bad News Eagles on the qualification game. GamerLegion obviously going 0-3, not having the best of times there. Here's this GamerLegion squad though. You sort of start to know who they are within these sort of Pinnacle Cups and these sort of series. You know, a fairly decent team within the Tier 2 standard.
Yeah, and I've always enjoyed watching them. I mean, they didn't actually qualify for the RMR in Romania for nothing. Sure, as you said, they did go 0-3, but they did get there for a reason. This is a very high-quality team. One of the teams that you would expect to make it through the Swiss stages of these particular events. Zero, of course, plenty of experience. You've got Immer, you've got Isaac, Era, and Rusty making up the Swedish core of the team. And I've always actually quite enjoyed watching these guys. I think they're exciting to watch. Of course, we've got UKCS represent as well in Ash, the coach. So you've always got to shout out the UK boys, lads on tour. But yeah, I'm hoping that they put up a good performance today because, of course, we did watch their first game in this event.
We did, yeah. We saw them play against the Masonic squad. That was a Masonic just gone. You know, in the previous game, they had a lights-up performance over on GamerLegion a couple of days ago. Let's head to the Sinners roster now. I love this team. That's what I can say. I genuinely love this team and how they play. You know, it's a new breath of fresh air, really. I'm loving the addition of Forsey as well. I really enjoy watching him play. Like, this team just seems like a very, very solid squad. Since when Oscar left and went to join that that old Flusher project or whatever that is, I feel like Sinners are sort of regaining themselves now. They're getting back to where they were, sort of like really starting to bring themselves into their own in the Tier 2 scene, start getting better and better. I'm loving Sinners at the moment.
Yeah, and actually, I mean, just giving it a quick glance, obviously I like to keep up to date with all the matches that happen, in the Pinnacle Cup. And I'm just going to quickly tell you about Forsey as we go on to the veto. Forsey, by the way, went 91-52 in his previous series against Wisla Krakow, including a deciding map of Overpass of a 1.87 rating and a KD of 35-11. So Forsey has most certainly stepped into Oscar's shoes. And now as we see the maps come in, Tom, we get to see two maps which we haven't seen so far today, so that's always nice.
Yeah, also two maps that when these previous teams played we didn't actually see as well. So in the Pinnacle Cup 3, these two teams played each other, Nuke and Mirage, GamerLegion 2-0. Now we see two different maps. We see Sinners in a more comfortable area on Vertigo, Overpass for GamerLegion as well. They're fairly sort of alright on that map, even though they didn't have the greatest win percentage. Ancient and Decider. I love that. I hope we get to our Ancient Decider. But no. Vertigo, Sinners, comfortable pick for them, it feels like.
Yeah, that's a map they've been comfortable on for a very long time. I mean, even when they had Oscar, right? I think I casted Sinners in the previous RMR. I think it was the IM4 RMR where they beat Heroic, which was a fantastic result for them. That was a hugely fun match to cast and watch. And yeah, they've still been working their way up to the previous level they once were at when they had Oscar performing well for them. Forsey is starting to grow into the role of the main AWPer. Of course, it can be hard when you lose a star like Oscar, but yeah, at the moment it's looking okay for them. And Overpass, again, a very AWP central map. I reckon Forsey could probably start to shine on that one. But of course, the AWP, GamerLegion's AWPer is also very strong as well. So yeah, I'd say for this one, it's a hard call because both these teams are sort of, in my mind, they are sort of not much of a muchness, but they are incredibly equal within the Tier 2 scene. They've both got the same sort of qualities. They've both got the same sort of ranking. They've both got the same sort of results over the past, however long. I'm going to go Sinners 2-1. Just my personal opinion.
I would have said the exact same thing. Let's see how this pans out. We're ready to go into map number 1 here. Vertigo. The map pick of Sinners. A map they're fairly decent on, fairly comfortable on. GamerLegion, they're stepping into the Sinners territory. How will they fare?
There's the question, and here we go. Let's get underway. You can see the odds on your screen right now. They're very even, as you'd expect. Sinners ever so slightly favoured. How will that change over the course of the game? pissed around underway. Beastic has a utility, smoke and flash, and it's Era with the double flash and Kit on the CT side. Era is the one to defend Connector as they work their way toward mid.
Yeah, can't drop that Kit realistically. Gives him a window back into this, so Era might even get the information, then fall back. Oh, he's going to take a peek. Nice burst. Oh, hits the second as well. The shock jumps over. Now they can start to put it towards A, but Rusty's just taken apart that play, and so is Zero as well. GamerLegion 1-0. Fast start.
That was incredibly clean. Really, really well done there by the boys on GamerLegion. Era getting 2. Unlikely you get 2 in that scenario. The fact he gets the second is so good. Rusty is holding for the split, basically, from the ramp. Flicks to the head perfectly, and Zero finishes it off. So there was a fast A play attempted, not to be on this occasion. Sinner's going for a full eco. GamerLegion are going to have the perfect start.
CT side, isn't it?
I mean,
we've seen it multiple times before now. It just seemed like at the moment that the CT side is a bit too powerful. So Sinners, I wouldn't worry just yet. I mean, it's only one round in, for goodness sake. They've still got time to make a lot of impact, and we know they can make that impact. It's just how they, set up the stars in position to make things work. But GamerLegion as well, they've got some incredible individuals as well. Like Zero his aim is incredible. It really is sharp. So
yeah, and he's hugely experienced, of course, as well. I mean, a lot of you guys will remember him from the old teams he used to play on, especially his stint on Hellraisers. That was a long time ago now. We're looking at like 5 years ago at this point, which is terrifying, but still. Good memories.
Sinner's just waiting for a mistake. GamerLegion just waiting for a push. It's a stalemate right now.
Should be fine though. Nearfrag gets 3 in the end. Almost makes it 4. Nearfrag gets a double headshot though. Good job from him. But Emma will of course clean it up. They actually do really well there, Sinners. They have no investment at all, and they somehow managed to get away with a couple of kills. So not too bad with the investment they had. The odds are as even as they ever could be.
So, AK's in the hands now of Sinners. Bit of utility. Not enough to work with the util and then try and create space with it. Gonna have to do that just by brute force, it feels like. Already the short smoke coming through. Standard smoke, default one, everyone throws that out nowadays. And up towards mid. 2 kills in favour of the CTs, only 1 trade so far. Neofrag doing a good job to even up the numbers here. So a 3v3, Beastic just catches off Isaac, trying to go over aggressive, and now the advantage falls in Sinner's hands.
Yeah, maybe there's a bit of misinformation on a call there, because I don't see the reason for Isaac to push aggressively in that scenario. Maybe there was a call that all of them are toward the bottom of ramp rather than just the couple, just the 2. 1 for Neofrag, 1 for Zedco, 1 for Beastic so far. Rusty on a bit of an information play, and I like this considering they're in a disadvantage and he could actually get behind all the B players here. Problem is they are being completely silent, so sure, Era has info toward A, he sees nothing, so Rusty will choose B, and this is going to be a very, very fast flank. Neofrag just looks for it. Does he catch the timing? He does. That's brilliant awareness from Neofrag, but they drop into his position, and Beastic gives away his life for free. It's now all down to Zedco and Era. Era's got 1 kill in the round already. Zedco is full health. There is a smoke up. In fact, there are 2 up. There's only 30 seconds to go. Era's playing next to the smoke. He's not looking to his left, and Zedco outwits him. Important stuff for Sinners to get their first buy round on the board.
Yeah, instead of rushing the plant and making the last player come to him, it's just let's go aggressive. Let's see if we can find him first of all. So I like that idea. Rusty though, that flank was really, really good. It's just a shame it was being checked for, and that's really good awareness that okay, well, they're not showing presence over towards B, but we probably peeked it, and well, they're not showing anything. So there might be someone behind us. They might have tried to take that space. Yeah. And well, lo and behold, they
By
did.
the way, Tom, I was going to make sure that I thought I saw something out of the corner of my eye when I was looking at the kill feed.
Okay.
And on that Glock round, Rusty fell off the map. That's why.
Oh, okay.
That's why 2 people died. So I saw it just as the end of the round came in after Era got all those kills. Saw it in the corner of my eye on the kill feed, and I didn't want to say it in case I was wrong, but chat has basically confirmed it for me. So.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Well, here comes this for you, Travis, maybe. Just sort of keeping their position right now. Up against the Deagles, they've been so deadly so far. But GamerLegion, you know, they're able to win with these pistols. We've seen it before. And shot. Yeah, that's nice. Picks up an M4 weapon upgrade, now can start to surround this B-bomb site.
Zero's going to be feeling a little bit sick about that one. The fact he only gets the dink, and he shot a couple of extra bullets as well. Thankfully, shock being so low means it's just one Deagle headshot, oh sorry, one Deagle body shot to take him out of the round. Immer, with that Galil, picked up spots. Neofrag towards sandbags. Oh, it's a rough fight. And Neofrag wins it out with his AK. M4 and Galil still in play for GamerLegion, and everyone's here really. They've rotated everyone into the correct spot. Era gets one tap. Isaac manages to follow up. And even though it's a 2v2, GamerLegion, they're around and about here. Health advantage certainly in Sinner's favour. 4Z on default at the moment. Oh, gets tagged down. That's a really nice quick fire wallbang there. We'll get tapped down by Isaac, and now it's a 1 versus 1. Has the Galil against the Mac 10. Low HP. Comes back to bite him. And B-Stick will finish it off. But, Tom, the first two Sinners round victories, I should say, have been with one player alive. So it's been close.
Yeah, so Economy isn't in a great position right now. They're still on a very big reset potential at the moment, but the lucky thing is that they're up against an eco themselves. The low HP actually brought that Scout of 4Z into play a lot more than it would have done if they were all, of course, on 100 HP. And then the low HP, the Mac 10 finishes off easily with the high fire rate. So, Sinners, I wouldn't say comfortable, but they were able to get that round win in a fairly decent manner. Just not, you know, over-aggressive on their fights. Neofrag, there's a lot towards him right now, but he has got a supporting cast around him to help.
There's a bit of a pinch coming in from the USPs, and B6's gone already, but in comes Neofrag, gets 3. Well done. Pistol's not an issue for him in the end. Isaac left last alive, desperately looking and hoping for 1 kill. But
it's always lonely in this situation with the USP. Everyone's gone.
Yeah.
You've got a lot of Sinners players to face you.
Sinners stepping up on the T side of Vertigo, coming in now. GamerLegion only have the pistol and the conversion to show for it so far. They're going to need to change something up in the next round to make some impact. They're getting close, as I said. Like Sinners, their 2 main gun rounds they've played were one with just the 1 player up. So it's important for them to survive here comfortably, and they will do just that with 4 alive. They do get the AWP out, which is good. Era gets it for the first time in the game.
Yep. Still money isn't great, however. Must win round for Sinners right now. Of course, still on that 1400 loss bonus. The money can't quite account for a really strong buy next round. So it's just going to have to be Sinners. This is a crucial round for them. GamerLegion, they've got the weapons now. They've got the M4s. They're able to, you know, work their way into this with a lot more firepower than they've had previously. And there we go. There's already 1 entry for Rusty.
Falling off the map this time for Rusty. But Zero's going to fall out of the round. Shock hits the headshot with the M4. And Rusty will even follow it up with a second as well. B-Stick and 4Z left, 2v4. GamerLegion have stepped up, like I mentioned. It's working well for them right now. 4Z could at least get 1 in response, and Emma's staying aggressive here. This could be dangerous for him. Playing next to the smoke. 4Z's passed him by, should spot him. Free kill. And now he has a chance to get some pressure on the site. Back into a 2v2. 4Z has control of sandbags. That is so powerful in an afterplant or any site aggression when you go on Vertigo up the A ramp.
Rusty can't afford to find something. He can't afford to try and go in for gathering, so instead he's going to fall back. GamerLegion at the start of the round doing a good job on not letting Sinners try and set up the space that they want. And they take those fights 1v1 rather, and win them. But now they're just starting to crumble apart. Still keeping that space when they don't necessarily need to on the advantage. It's also allowed Sinners right now to push up towards A. Rusty's going to rotate back over. Maybe try and find something. Bomb's going to go down. 2v2 retake.
And they don't have a kit. So they're going to have to hurry up. The one thing that's going for them is 2 incendiary grenades. That's enough to clear out Gap and Sandbags, the two most common spots. In goes one. And now they realise it's clear. Oh, even spam coming through. That's the problem. Isaac still takes Forzy though. Now it's all down to Beastie. They now know where he is. Oh, damage done to both players. That's a nice try, but in the end just couldn't hit the extra bullet required onto Isaac to make it a tougher one for Rusty. They team up very well in the end to recover what was a 4v2 and win out the round. 3 from Rusty.
Yeah, it shouldn't have even gone to that situation anyway. But still, good recovery nonetheless. 3-3 now. Sinners halted in their tracks almost at the 3 rounds in a row. Still, they've got money to invest into this one. Forzy's got an AWP in this. So we're going to see the Era versus Forzy AWP battle maybe over towards that A ramp position. But we'll see how Sinners adjust to this. See if they can actually get themselves set up, because when they do, it's going to be deadly.
Yep, Forzy has got his AWP, as you say. And already look at this. It's AWP v AWP on Crane. Era trying to fake him out. Bit of a left click there. Don't worry. It's not like it was a right click stab in the back, which we saw on our last cast, which put, I think, a teammate down to 30 HP. Hero will smoke off the side of the ramp and stick around. This is very dangerous, but he in the end actually hits a collateral. Sure, doesn't get both kills, but it puts Neofrag down to 14 HP off the back of it. So, GamerLegion have the advantage right now.
Yeah, they know the damage has been done as well. That's why they're throwing out these nades, trying to net this kill. Unfortunately, not going in their way. Neofrag's smarter than that. He's backed off. Zedco is working his way in towards B. Maybe Isaac's going to hold down this line. You've got a player cheating now over from mid. That's Rusty. So it seems like the defenses towards this B bomb site are pretty solid as well. Shock is that piece of the puzzle that's going to maybe take this mid fight here, force Rusty into an uncomfortable position, but it's still slow, still laboured, still no pace to this one, but this boost is nice. Emma could catch one here.
He could. This is the perfect time for a boost like this. You have to be slightly wary, of course, that someone hasn't just crept past the angle when you've missed it, but that's why he's wary of both particular positions right now. But there's 25 seconds to go, and Sinners aren't really near the site yet. Forzy. Will he get caught? He will, and in the spots. Neofrag as well. He was the player with the bomb. He's in a horrible spot. Basically, I just have to go and die here. Gets one. If he gets a second, it'll be a miracle. Emma trades it. Look at Shock. He was behind the enemy lines anyway, but he can't get the bomb in time. 4 seconds, 3 seconds. They have to go for the kills. Isaac needs to survive. 1 second to go. He's fine. And sure, again, it's a close one, but it's GamerLegion to win the round. What Sinners will be delighted with, Tom, is look at that. They've killed everyone. So GamerLegion are the round victors, but their money, it bloody well sucks.
Yeah, and also Sinners survive at the end of the round as well. Like, they don't get taken off at the end of the round. Zedco doing well enough to get that frag towards the end of the round before we respawn. So GamerLegion take a timeout, figure out what on earth they want to do here. But yeah, I think the clock was the enemy there for Sinners. They had the right idea, just not enough time to execute their plan. You saw Shock late in there from mid. Couldn't really do much, because at that point there was only like 6 seconds left and the bomb was out in the open. And actually as well, that Molotov being placed down by one of the CT players actually just stalled up the round in general. They couldn't just snowball onto the site and cause panic, cause chaos with the CTs. So good bit of util usage there. 4-3.
Sinners are actually going for the full force buy. They can only get a couple of deagles with their rifles and the AWP, but as we said, this makes complete and utter sense. GamerLegion are absolutely strapped for cash despite winning the previous round. Zero can't get away with that position. Moving around a bit too much there. Emma has to trade him. And ideally, you want to get one of those MP9s toward the bottom of the ramp to recover that M4 as quickly as possible, but I don't think that's going to be available to them at this stage. Emma with the scout in mid, not the AWP, of course.
He's facing one though.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. That's what makes CT sides so dangerous, isn't it? Just
it is.
Winning rounds with players alive is the most important thing.
What can these deagles do though? Like, realistically, what can they do? Can they create space here for these two rifles that are out in mid?
That has
They're
to be the
nowhere
only
near.
thing, right?
Yeah.
That has to be the only thing, because look at their utility. They've got a grenade and 2 flashes. That's all they have. Sure, it's actually very similar on the GamerLegion side, but it's worse when you're the attacker and you only have a couple of flashes and no smokes.
And no B-stick.
And no B-stick, exactly. Mid is the play. Forzy working his way up with the orb, looking to entry, but look at this angle being held towards CT by the scout. Picks aggressively, dinks Forzy. Now Era is actually under a lot of pressure, needs to get a couple of quick scopes up close, does actually no scope, and look at the health. Look at the health. Sinners have 29 health combined on 3 players, and Rusty's full health with an M4. But surely this one could be beyond him. There's no kit that's available to be picked up in any vicinity because their money was so strapped. And yeah, he's having to save the other M4. He has no choice. Sinners have got away with one here.
That's a shame. If he had a kit, surely he should have gone for that. Surely.
Yeah.
I think you've got to know that you've done a decent amount of damage to most of these players.
I think it'll be Era, won't it? He'll be saying, "Oh, I can guarantee you that there's at least 1 dinked player and 1 scouted player."
Yep.
So that's an absolute nailed on 1 player 10 HP, 1 player 20 HP, and as it turned out, it was 2 players 10 HP and 1 player 9 HP. So yeah, in the end, just about escape.
What's nice to see as well is that we're not having the CT side dominance we saw in the past series. You know, it's actually fairly even between these two teams. So this game should be exciting as well for most of these maps to come on. I mean, Sinners, they don't have the best win percentage right now on Vertigo, but they're still fairly comfortable on it. GamerLegion just looking comfortable right now. They're actually sort of in this game already. They're not having to warm up into it, it feels like. And that's the best thing that they can do is starting out on their CT side. It's just getting warmed up into this one. It's not their map pick, but they've still got the CT side to just sort of work their way in. Nice double shot by Era. Can it be traded? Don't think so. Here comes the B-split.
It's a correct decision to go for the B-split in this position. It's a bit of a whiff though. In the end, he just about gets away with that frag and it's going to be recovered. Near frag should get the skill towards 0 and does. Now Rusty again is in the clutch. Mr. Clear was close there first, and unfortunately B-Stick has the line. Nice headshot from him, and Sinners will retake the lead at 5-4. It's back and forth at the moment.
It is. And they should probably get another free round here as well. Sinners. It should be 6-4 at the end of this. It's just going to see GamerLegion take this pistol bite. Going to bring nothing around it. Era's probably going to save for the AWP next round with a 2.4k loss bonus. We'll be able to afford it. The rest of the team saving, ready for the M4s in the next. So, Sinners, they will probably get a free round here. If they don't, that'll be incredibly disappointing. But, it's pistols. You can't really overhype this one as, yeah, well, Neofrag finds 0. There shouldn't be any more to say about this one, apart from see you next round, GamerLegion.
Yep. This is a very common strategy on Vertigo, and your CT side has got all USPs. So scoop up toward ramp, and maybe if there's a smoke up, which there so often is, you can burst through that and put pressure on the rifles defending. But they're being completely safe about it. They've already herded the bomb off toward B, so there's no issue here. It's going to be Sinners taking a 6-4 lead. On the T side as well, looking not too bad. It is their pick after all.
Yep. Did expect them to look good on their T side on their pick. Shock playing DM as they will approach him from ramp. 6-4 then. And here comes the buy. Era should be able to get the AWP. He's probably going to have the body armor. There we go. And nets himself some muted as well. Only a smoke. He's been playing well though. 12-10. Like he's thoroughly in this game as well. His counterpart Forzy fairly alongside as well, but the thing is that he's got more of the team to back him up right now, does Forzy. You know, Era sort of seems to be alone alongside a couple of teammates doing a little bit of impact here and there, but so far Sinners seem more complete at the start of this best of 3.
Yeah, and they do have the better record on the map. GamerLegion have played it a decent amount of times in the last 3 months, but it's 50-50 for them. 1-6, lost 6. As for Sinners, it's 1-8, lost 4, if I'm not mistaken. But this round's going GamerLegion's way. First 2 picks toward A ramps, and try and push up aggressively pretty quickly. And without that flashbang, there's no way they could recover that one. Deadco will get his frag toward Rusty, but yeah, very much pinned behind the yellow tarp. They just managed to get that 1 kill and get out actually, but Zero's on a lurk through this gap position. Deadco's looking for it, and that's a lovely headshot. He doesn't expect a second. Oh my goodness! Sure, he does. He does expect a second. Well, that's 3 kills for Zedco, and that 3rd one is a literal drive-by.
Isaac might have got a timing on a flank here as well, but Forzy just shuts down that player rotating. So, a 1v3, backpack spotted. Now that is the low HP player, 28. 1 tap to the head, 1 tap to the body. You do it, but Forzy understands that that is the possibility. So Sinners, very good round after that disadvantage. The flash thrown to try and get them in towards ramp was actually just like avoided by both those players on the CT side. They could swing out, get those 2 first frags. But Sinners, incredible recovery. GamerLegion, yeah, they take a timeout on this one. You should.
Good. That was a 3v5 that Sinners managed to recover, and I've got to say, it was mostly thanks to Zedco. All 3 headshots on the recovery. Well, actually, the last 2 headshots, I should say. Look at that wonderful wall setup that... That's fantastic. Look at that. He's got ear defenders, he's got tools, he's got a spanner, he's got a hammer, he's got a Jeremy Clarkson, I mean.
Yep, I understand that reference.
Good. I wonder how many people in chat. I wonder how many people in chat will get that.
Yeah, most British people should know that reference.
Yeah, if there's any British people in chat looking to support GamerLegion's coach, Ash, if you don't get the Jeremy Clarkson reference, then I'm afraid I'll disown you from the country. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, it's all pistols for GamerLegion.
You have the power to do that?
No, I don't. I'm just.
Oh, okay.
I want to sound powerful, even though I'm not. Zedco gets another headshot, even though toward Isaac, and that means they have control of the B stairs now. They're sticking around with the P250 Molotov in toward the wooden panel. Does get a lot of damage towards Zedco, but he's bailed out by B stick. It should be Sinners with double the score.
Nice
Okay,
alliteration.
coming in. Thank you. I like it when it all pans out sometimes. You know,
Exactly.
sometimes just things go your way.
As a former
When it comes to
teacher,
wordplay.
as a former teacher, I like that use of alliteration.
Nice. Sometimes things go your way in the way of wordplay.
Exactly. This round isn't going in the way of GamerLegion. Didn't expect it to as well. It was just cowering over away towards sandbags, and no one is going to meet him. So, all 5 should, fingers crossed, stay alive for Sinners, builds up the economy even more. They are absolutely swimming in cash right now. Shot 11.8k, Zedco around that 11 grand mark as well.
Oh,
Yeah, they're swimming in it.
it's beautiful. Yeah, it's just something I used to say in the the pre-M4 buff era, that, when Vertigo was in the state it was. That I said that if you are comfortable and confident on this map, picking it and starting T is often a significant advantage for you. These days, I'd say that with the M4 how it is, CT is a little bit easier, but still, Sinners are showing their prowess when it comes to this map, and deservedly so. If you're good on it, you may as well pick it. As I said, they've won 8 and lost 4 on this map, including 2 recent wins against Heat and Fambit. They're good wins, and that's a good headshot.
I love that Heat roster as well, by the way, just to go off topic. That Heat roster is really starting to impress me as well. They're really starting to work their way in, have their own brand of Counter-Strike. Here's a bit of aggression over towards Ramp.
Yeah. Should have been Astralis.
Yeah,
I'm sad about that.
What can you do?
Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
Exactly.
Nice peek from Rusty. Gets 1. It's a bit of a double setup coming in here toward the B site. And Rusty will get 2. Both of the double setup. Or both of the 2 T players set up, I should say. Will get taken down. Nice hold from Rusty. Survives on 15 health. Now Shock and Forzy. We've seen Zedco help his team recover a 3v5. Can Shock and Forzy team up with for a 2v4?
Nice boost. Could find himself 1 here. But Isaac, yeah, it's a bit of a well-timed swing, you'd like to think, from Isaac, but that little shot from Forzy actually brings themselves back into this a little bit. 30 seconds left. They can go towards A here. Only 1 defender.
Yeah, and the problem is, for GamerLegion, is the 1 defender. Oh, okay. Hang on a second. They have a smoke for the plant. Forzy's taken out the player rotating in from B, and Era's still stuck towards sandbags, and both Sinners players have gone toward connector. They're double dueling Isaac. This is brilliant from Sinners. I am loving everything about this situation. I'm so impressed. Era 1v2 must be wondering, oh, well, they've come toward A. How have I not got a kill first? They've taken down the retreaters from B first. And look at that. Forza will even catch Era trying to retreat back toward the ramp. Forza with 4 kills. And that's a 3v5 and now a 2v4 Sinners have won in this game. And that one has to be the most impressive.
Mentioned it coming into the pre-game as well. Forza is really starting to step into his own. And you see it there. The amount of impact he's having right now. I think Forza is a fantastic addition to this Sinners roster. It's showing just by that calm, calculated, collected performance in that round. 2v4, man. That's incredible. And look what it's done to GamerLegion. Pistols, a little bit of armor, no utility barely to work with. That is impressive from Sinners.
Really is. And they could be on the edge of an 11-4 half here if they can avoid the Deagles of GamerLegion. Molotov will come in and force Imra away. Pistols. Always dangerous, but Ira going to get caught out here. Does well to get one, but the swarm, the Sinners swarm, is strong. You know where at least one of the last 2 remaining players are as well.
Yeah, they're not going to get more. Realistically, GamerLegion, they shouldn't anyway. Come into the next round of the half, and actually, thankfully, that because of this now, because that Sinners win, you know, the loss bonus is still actually there for them. So, in some way, Sinners have done them a favour. Isaac, nice little 1 dig on the retreat, shouldn't get any more. They're still trying to face him, and shock with the spray were nicely done. 10-4, we come into the last round of the half. Sinners with a huge round advantage right now.
Let's dig a little bit deeper on GamerLegion's history on this map. As I said, they've won 6 and lost 6, but their wins have been really good. I mean, they've run Copenhagen Flames and Dignitas close and lost, but they've beaten Anonymo, they've beaten Endpoint, they've beaten Godsent in February, and they've beaten Eternal Fire on this map in February as well. So sure, a few months is a long time in Counter-Strike, but that's some good results. And why do I hear a T-side? Okay, I was scared for a second that I heard a T-side auto-sniper again after the PTSD from the earlier series. But that's just a decoy grenade and them wasting their money because they can. Look at their money.
Yeah, that
might as well
really
buy 5 autos.
That's really in the face that attacks, man. That's also in the face AWP bullet. Era has now gone down. Nice trade. Imma around this smoke. Try to be a bit ratty. Try to be a bit playful. As that smoke fades, they might turn their attention towards him. Divines 1, finds 2. Forzy's got a trade. Imma's jumping around, man. The clay pigeons are shooting back. And Imma could find one more here as well. Zenko on the off angle swings around. Head taken out. But a 1v3. Maybe this is GamerLegion finding 5.
And Zco do it. Would be a 1v4 in total. We saw the disgusting headshots he hit earlier, and he's removed the AWP from the equation. So he's only got rifles to face. Imma playing that one very cheekily and getting his just reward. The jump at the end to put the AWPer off worked out beautifully. Zco gets one more, but I'm afraid he's 14 HP after that duel. And there were 2 players coming on the flank. Little does he know it. And there it is. So Sinners will win out the half 10-5, but GamerLegion will hit back at the very end. Keeps them in touch, but Sinners have certainly been the more impressive team.
They have. Let's see what they've got on their CT side as well. GamerLegion, a couple of their players need to wake up. Zero needs to wake up, sort of. Isaac also sort of needs to wake up as well. They're not having that much impact in these rounds like Era or like a Rusty has been having. So it's interesting how we're going to see them incorporate themselves into this T side. Whether Sinners can actually just shut them down straight away as well. That will probably knock the confidence a little bit. But let's see how they deal with this pistol round. We're going to see the majority over towards what looks like to be this B ramp position. 2 players to hold off. 1 cheating in from that mid position. 1 directly on the site. That's Zedko. But it's just how they play this defense right now. Did they play it safe? Did they wait for the execute? Yeah, looks like they're going to.
Execute toward the B site. Zedco toward Jen, trying to defend it. Gets one. But Hero's got one towards Zedco on the immediate trade already, and Zero has taken out Neofrag. So B stick needs to try and answer back. He's got the P2000. Don't see many P2000s these days. He doesn't get himself a second with it. Sometimes players just like the feel of it. Now it's all down to 0 with the dual Berettas. He's going to get swarmed. He surely needs to find a headshot quickly to have any chance. And even though the HP is so low on Shock and Forzy, it's Sinners to win out the pistol. Looking very solid.
Yep, played it on a retake. B-stick, nice frags as well. 3 for him in the round. Forzy getting one through the smoke as they attempt to cross. So, nothing you can do if you GamerLegion on that side of things. Sinners, lovely CT pistol round. They have the chance to now sort of walk away with this one. Probably should get a 12th here, but GamerLegion actually opt to force back. This is interesting. So how are they going to play with these Mach 10s? Do they go fast? Do they go pacey? Probably. It's Mach 10s for goodness sake. They, you know, you can run and gun with them easily. So Sinners, they could be caught off guard with this one. How do they play it?
Knock. Oh, guess one. But enemy on the Mach 10 will absolutely destroy him. Thankfully, Zedko's still here, and the counter flashes are glorious. Limmer has no chance. B-Stick finds the 1 kill as well. His MP9 and Era is left with a picked up M4, but only 15 bullets to find everyone on the site. And B-Stick will hit 2 more headshots with the MP9. 2 for him, 2 for Zedko. Zedko's up to 17 and 7. Forzy's 14 and 8. Neofrag's 15 and 12. Shock's 14 and 9. B6 12 and 11. Everyone is positive.
Yep. On score, maybe in the server as well. Big lead as well. This should essentially be 13-5 also, considering the buy that's going to be coming in from GamerLegion. Sinners, very, very close to ending this map out now. It just feels like with the momentum they have, with the sort of pace control they're showing right now in these first 2 initial rounds, it could probably be a done deal here on Vertigo, and we'll be moving to the next map, which will be Overpass.
Yeah, 2 maps. First 2 maps of the series are not ones we saw in the first series of the day as well, which is nice.
We'll have a good bit of variety.
A bit of variety, as you say, yeah. And as also you said earlier, the last time these 2 teams faced, we didn't play these 2 maps. It was Nuke and Mirage, right?
Yep, it was. And I'm pretty sure Ancient was banned off as well. So this is maybe a whole... I'll check, actually. I'll check the last time they faced. This might be a whole new... Oh, no, Ancient was the decider. Never mind. So...
Okay, so we have 1 constant.
Yeah, but they didn't play it. That's the thing.
True. It was a 2-0.
Sinners are being patient this round. Why not? Like, of course you're going to be patient. You know, against pistols, don't bother searching for anything. And I think those P250, those Tech 9 shots rather, I think just sort of like seal the deal as to they know what buy they're up against. Obviously they're going to do that anyway. They're professional players, they know their economy. But yeah, Sinners 13th here. Maybe GamerLegion just taking their time to talk things over, how they're going to get back into this one.
That's
nice. Yeah, no, that's pretty decent. Hopefully it doesn't spiral out of control though if you're a Sinners fan or player.
Yeah, that was a nice landing on top of the smoke. Neofrag didn't even get a chance to shoot back there, really. B-Stick toward sandbags right now. Didn't have a molly for it, so playing sandbags against an eco is always very powerful. And he's going to net 2 kills from it already, make that 3. Looking for the 4th. Very clean for B-Stick. 4 kills for him. On the headshot angles as well. Very nice to watch. And that will give Sinners a 13-5 lead. GamerLegion, their first buy round on T, is a must-win.
It is. And it's a must activation now for Zero and Isaac. I feel like they've got to sort of get themselves into this game. And I think with the disadvantage you have right now, honestly, would it be worth it to maybe send them in, try and get something, try and activate them coming into your next map? Because right now, they haven't really had much warm-up into this match. This is fast, this is nice, and Forzy just takes a bit too much time trying to line up the crosshair. That gives Rusty the first frag, gives GamerLegion the advantage, they're going to accelerate.
Oh, Rusty will save his teammate as well. Imma will be buying Rusty a pint later after that one. But...
What?
What? Okay. Shock's
how is Shock there
ladder.
though? Like, what's going on?
Has he gone down ladder? He has to have done. There's no other way. Well, you know, I'll tell you what, Tom. Shock has shocked everyone. He's shocked us.
We're singing GamerLegion's praise into this round as well because they've got these 2 openings from Rusty. And then Shock does that.
I was looking at the minimap and just thought he was like around B stairs or something. And then suddenly... he's behind the main ramp. Maybe he did go down the ladder. I didn't spot it. I'll be honest with you. I didn't look at the map. Maybe I should have. Maybe GamerLegion should have looked at the map.
I don't think anyone expected that.
I don't think so either. Obviously, there's no way they would have known. Otherwise, they would have looked at him. Shock with the silence done before. In the back. Cheeky. Silent. Assassin. Brilliant. And if you want to get yourself over to Sweden for the Pinnacle Cup Championship, tickets are available right now. You can scroll down and click the panels below the stream to get yourself involved with that. And our partners as well, of course. That'll be in June. There'll be some quality teams invited to that championship event on LAN. Heroic, Fnatic, and Imperial. It'll be Imperial's second LAN, I think, after the major. Should be interesting to see how they do. And Emma, he's angry after the previous round. Gets one kill toward an ear frag on the top of the smoke, and I'm pretty sure he transfers to the second as well. That's dirty. Can they find a way to lose another 5v3? That's the second they've lost. Or actually the third two-man advantage, to be fair, they've lost in this game so far. They lost a 5v3 on CT side, they lost a 5v3 on T side, and now they've lost a 4v2 on CT side as well.
Yeah, no one's being impatient on the side of Sinners. Letting GamerLegion come to them. And when they have done, it's also worked well in their favour as well. So, Sego's going to play close to this execute. Maybe try and find one here just to give that information. But actually, he's in a fairly decent position to do more damage. But Rusty, nice boost. It's now punished as he jumps up. Sego's in a bit of bother here. Needs flashes to support, but has already found one. Maybe more as well, but too many targets to shoot at means he does lose his life. Forzy. He's been so sick so far. How does he do this 1v3?
Problem is, Era's already crossed a white box, and I don't think Forzy knows it. That's probably what makes this one impossible. Look how careful GamerLegion are being, though. Information gathered by Forzy there as he hears Zero dropping off mid, plays the angle, gets it perfectly, and here's a smoke to jump into as well. This is now vaguely doable. Rotating round to window. Favorable angle, has an incendiary as soon as they plop the plant down. In it goes. There's a player up close, though, and they might not be expecting that one. And Irma, even though he's low HP, takes the initiative to make sure GamerLegion get their 6th round. 3 kills for him.
Yeah, nicely done. No fear as well on that low HP. So, it buys space for the planter as well. You know, if he was further back towards stairs, I think that could have been a bit more awkward. But no, keeping that space, keeping the round in their control as well, because so often than not, Sinners have done something absolutely crazy that have got them back into the round. By, you know, first of all, by shock as well. So, this is good. This is a fast change of pace, actually, Travis. Look at this.
Wow, okay. That was instantaneous. Emma once again hits an entry. That's the second time in a couple of rounds. And Era's going to feel a hard done by on that flick. That looked pretty on him, didn't it? Maybe a slight bit of movement as he shot. Comes back to bite him. And Sinners are one frag away from reaching map point on their map pick. So, it's an expected win, but it's looking very comfortable for them.
No time for GamerLegion to set up. Absolutely nothing. And I think this is what I'm going to keep repeating myself out throughout these past couple of the best of threes, is that, you know, when a team is in this much control and they're controlling the pace, not allowing the other team to set up and try and play their default out is huge in the grand scheme of things. And actually just gives a lot of confidence for, you know, the side that is just pounding to keep going for it, but it also puts the other team in a position where they're being conditioned almost to expecting just aggression whenever. You know, it's almost like they don't expect it at some points as well. So, nice, calm, collected from Sinners, playing out a really solid game plan here. They have map point for this map number 1 on their map pick of Vertigo. Looking solid.
Yeah, and there's so many aspects to this game of Sinners that just impress me so much, and it tells the tale why GamerLegion are losing. I mean, if let's just ignore the fact that Zero and Isaac are not performing too great, 5 and 19 and 4 and 17. That doesn't really matter. Sinners are the ones to have really taken this game by the scruff of the neck. That 2v4 victory on T side was the one I was most impressed with.
That was nuts.
It was really well played, just to isolate the player who was defending the A site. I'm going to be thinking about that one for a while. And Neofrags are going to try and end off this map, pushing toward Gab. He's behind 2 players working their way up ramp. He's in the smoke. They have no idea at the moment. When does it fade? When does he get information? And you sit in the smoke. Sometimes you get your vision first. Forzy will drop, but Neofrag is the threat, and they all know it. You get one. Oh! Era just spots it, and he had to hit the headshot as well, because if he didn't, he was still guaranteed to take a teammate down. Judges it to perfection.
even though they press for the aggression as well, it goes in favour of GamerLegion. They can wait this one out, and they're going to expect something to come through, and even though Zero goes down, Isaac is there for the trade. I love that push though, even though it didn't quite work out. With how passive the rest of the Sinners player were playing over towards B, you could see that these two players pushing up towards ramp are thinking, well, we've got this control. Surely there isn't going to be someone alone. That would be stupid, right? But Era is waiting for it with that scout. So, well played. Could have got out of hand. Still, Sinners in this huge advantage they have right now. You know, they're going to have a bit of a scrappy buy for the next couple of rounds. But to be honest with you, there's still 3 M4s. They could still end this right here, right now.
Yep. And they'll be one map closer to possibly taking a 2-0 in the Swiss stage for this Pinnacle Cup. He was close in the smoke with his AWP. It's a carbon copy, except vice versa from the previous round, but he will get punished. And look where Nearfrag is. He's going to have the bomb. There it is. He's got full control of it, and Isaac's going to have no clue whatsoever. Freest of 3 kills. Only if Nearfrag peeks, though. Isaac snapped the bomb and has fallen back. So, Nearfrag, he got the timing favoured. It might be Isaac now. Yeah, no, he's like, where's the bomb gone? Does he peek on timing? He does. Just about gets it and drops it again. The mystery is solved, and Rusty's last alive. Catches a lot of damage onto Shock, but Sinners, even with this buy, which wasn't at full strength, have a 3v1 to close out the map and make it 3 in a row on Vertigo. Nearfrag has a lovely angle, finishes with 21 kills, 3 kills for him, and Sinners are feeling confident. They had a fantastic performance on Vertigo, their pick. They should be very proud of that one. And we're going to go into the second map of Overpass, GamerLegion's pick, to see if they can recover this series. See you in a few minutes, guys.
Paying online with Astropay is really simple. From the merchant site, choose Astropay as your payment option. Then, type your mobile number, enter the confirmation code, and select your preferred payment method. If you choose to pay with Astropay Wallet, good for you, select it and you are ready. If you choose another payment option, follow the steps on screen. Your online payment is completed. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
Sinners and GamerLegion are back underway. It's map 2. Sinners have taken map 1 incredibly comfortably and incredibly impressively as well. Can GamerLegion hit back on their pick? It's Overpass.
Yep, and, well, just going to see a fight towards mid straight away. Era tapping away with the P250, not finding anything just yet. Bit of a messy, awkward fight, and, well, Forzy backs away. Mid aggression being gained for the T side. How do GamerLegion just fight with this now?
Yeah, it's quite a lot of map control for Zedco. He's pushed all the way through B. Neofag's in a great spot toward long bathroom, but surely he'll get hard cleared. But it doesn't matter when you hit an instant headshot. Gets one, looking for the second. He's so close. Hits so many body shots, but can't finish it off. And that might come back to bite Sinners. Shot quitting up from Connector. Does find Isaac. They actually might peek him as a duo here. They try it, and it works out. It was risky, but going 2 for 1 usually is the smart play. No, it's all down to Zedco on that big flank. He's coming in from long bathroom of all positions, considering he did come through Monster. But Era's looking for it, and he taps him down on the more powerful angle with the P250. So GamerLegion on T-side Overpass, of course, get off to the best start possible.
Yeah, that messy USP fight, I feel like if Neofrag gets one more there as well, then he can escape with a good advantage. You don't need to force the issue on Sinners to get that trade. So, bit of a messy fight, but GamerLegion, they take the pistol round on their map pick. Sinners are forcing back into this one, though. Nice little run boost there. It was actually going to be ahead of this timing, so he could probably get a nice fast peek here with the AK. He's opted for this rifle, and Forzy doesn't expect it. So there we go. Nice bit of timing, nice bit of aggressive play. They can work on this. This should sort of spiral out of control now. GamerLegion should take this 2-0, you'd like to think.
Combination of the grenades as well made it very easy to deal with Forzy. Sinners don't have the best of records on this map, but you have to dig a little bit deeper to look at that and realise that 3 of their recent losses have been against Copenhagen Flames and NIP. Not really much you can do about that. Of course, NIP are not what they once were, but still. GamerLegion, it's a map they should be favoured on, and getting a good start on T would be paramount to their hopes.
They've only just retrieved the bomb as well. They've got this banana control. If they want to stick around and keep it, they can. Nice blown over shot by Neofrag as well, and they're trying to regress for more. They do find it, but Neofrag is the only one left over. Zedco caught off guard down towards that short water. B bombs are open. They know it because of how aggressive Zedco was, and they know where Neofrag is as well. 15 HP remaining, and he should be out of this one. So 2-0 for GamerLegion, like we said. Sort of a small fight for it, but in the end, GamerLegion, they keep 3 alive. And I think in this force by they're up against 3 alive, perfect number.
Yeah, it's not really much more they can do about that. GamerLegion, important start to win these rounds as cleanly as possible. Neofrag, one more kill would be nice, but he's missed the timing on the player hunting toward long. So probably no rifle to be recovered, unfortunately, but no problem. They're going to have at least that deal into the next round, but that's all. It's like they have a primary picked up anywhere, so he can drop his pistol to a teammate. That'll be all they have.
So realistically, we're going to see 3-0 to GamerLegion here. Good start as well. This seems like one of the games where actually both teams understand their map pick and can win it out comfortably, instead of having all these CT sides to rely on. Looking comfortable on this T side. Our GamerLegion 2 rounds in. Got up against a pistol round. The eco, the majority, actually everyone, stacked over towards B here. I see a little bit of confidence that Sinners can have is that they got everyone here in the right place.
Yep.
Just keep everyone here. Don't rotate over. You don't realistically need to.
Yes, might as well try something quirky on a round like this, right? Why the hell not? Beastick will get his information toward Monster. And now the Galil can come in. Zero's got some nice matching skins, doesn't he? Black and white gloves with the black and white Galil. Respect the hustle, but ooh, okay. Kills coming through and damage is coming through as well. It was stuck in the corner. Oh, he's fortunate to get away with his life there. Bailed out by Rusty as well. That could have gotten out of hand in a short space of time there, but no problem. In the end, GamerLegion up 3-0. They win the pistol and the 2 conversions. Don't forget, you can scroll down and click the panels below the stream to get involved with our partners. We have AstroPay, we have CS Money as well, which we are doing a giveaway with. And you can get a 40% top-up bonus as well if you want to trade some skins over there. Sinners need to trade it around.
Yeah, they do. So a gun round is the best chance to do it right now. Equal opportunities, equal utility. B-Stick just taking a little bit of a peek towards mid. He's been smoked off as well. Mid control. Garnered for GamerLegion here. Rusty just sort of leading the charge right now. Immer's alongside. Just working their way towards connector right now. Trying to find bits and pieces of the puzzle of where Sinners are. But still, Sinners, they're keeping this long control here. They're keeping this mid control. That's decent, actually. I like this idea. Gives enough time if they do commit for Sinners to rotate and be in a better position. Just poking and prodding right now. That's all they can do.
Can't go too aggressive at this stage. Still plenty of utility for both teams with a minute to go. Isaac has broken a hole in the door to look for something and might spot the player, but actually, no, it's Neofrag to spot him first. Really good find on the boost. Not the regular boost on the sandbags, the one on the slightly lower wall. Looks out for an opening. That's a lot of control they have as well now. I don't see a way that GamerLegion can really get back into this round unless they somehow, like, double entry monster or something. It might be their only choice with 30 seconds to go.
Yep. They could contact out here as well. Limited smokes, maybe save those for the after plant. Zero is going to do exactly that, contact him, but Neofrag has a good position to slow down this bomb. It's been dropped, so they know exactly where the push is coming from. And Zero should be easily traded right now. Dancing around the pillar, finds one, could find a second here as well, maybe as he drops past Benzenko.
Oh, nice.
Through that smoke, and B-Stick as well to assist. That's perfect, and Sinners pick up their first.
Yeah, B-Stick's flash there was absolutely spot on. Even though Zero had sort of evaded him for a little bit, didn't he? Like dancing around the pillar. It wasn't enough. 3-1. Sinners get off the board on the CT side at the first time of asking in the buy rounds. And now we get to see more 4Z versus Era battles, which has been a pretty entertaining watch so far. 4-man boost already early on in the game, and that's a lovely way to start it. These days, that boost in T-Spawn is kind of looked for on occasion. And you'll get, like, I remember seeing an Arcades on Team Finest just sitting there watching for it and then rotating back to A once he knows it's not coming in. But Era really catching out Shock there, even with a headshot to boot. Only singly scoped as well. Forzy's to try and answer back.
It's very fast.
Gets 2. Looking for a third as well. Only the Deagle toward Playground, and that's a beautiful hold from Forzy. 3 kills, answering back instantaneously. And now it's all Imma last alive in the midst of, what, 15 seconds?
Both those AWPers fast. But Forzy just that bit better with 3. Know where the last is residing. Know where the last is going towards. Neofrag, you've kind of got to play a bit passive here. Use the utility, but Imma doesn't care. Imma's going to try and take his chances to find this isolated fight. Didn't spot the head, though. So now he's just sort of... Yeah, maybe. Maybe it isn't called out to him as well, but with how cautious he's playing, he's allowing for the rotates to come through. Sinners are allowing him to get towards this bomb site because they've got utility to flush him out if they want to. Off timing for Neofrag, but actually Imma spots it. Well played. Now can plant safely, actually. Still cautious that there may be one towards Heaven, just trying to bait out one of the more Sinners players. 20 seconds left, still faking it again, still has a chance in this 1v2.
An interesting play from Imma. If he really wanted to right now, he could just walk up toward A, but look what Forzy's done. He's gone for a full rotation. He was spotted and heard towards short, so that's why he's going on the full rotation to bait it out, but Imma's just wasting too much time here. He's played himself, I'm afraid. Imma, congratulations. You played yourself. Too long. Should have got the plant down as quickly as possible. And as they say, pros don't fake. If you got it planted, maybe you would have had a chance in that clutch. But of course, the unknown factor of not knowing whether Heaven or CT was clear. You can understand his nervousness with that one. But still, it's you know, it's easier for us to say. We have all the info, he doesn't.
Very true. I mean, if he stopped the second time, Forsey was very, very isolated. He actually had enough time if he wanted to reposition as well. Unfortunate though, that's just how the cookie crumbles, unfortunately. And now they're back onto these pistols. Sinners, they should get 3 here. Isurus somehow found a Glock kill. That should be everything though. We don't want to get it out of hand here.
Yeah, full eco actually does hit Neofrag in the head once, but once is more than enough. M4 recovered. Could go for a boost towards short to get another pick here. Unlucky. Way too much noise made.
Yeah. Movement wasn't quite perfect as well. Maybe try another cheeky boost, but Shock's sort of expecting this as well. Decent awareness. But he does go down. Yeah, this could spiral out of control, but the only saving grace is right now 26 and 4 HP on Immer and Rusty respectively. Well, our first one's gone down. Nice flash and a clean up from Neofrag. Nice quick shots. And there we go. Sinners, we tie the game. Neofrag 4 kills in that round. Here we go again. Gun rounds galore. Let's go.
Yep, another nice one there from B-Stick. That's more flash assists to add to his total. I think he has around 4 or 5 already in this game. There was a 2 in the earlier round where GamerLegion went B as well. If this was ESEA, you'd be able to see the flash assists on the assist column in those qualifiers. It's always interesting to see that. I think that would mean B-Stick probably be on about 6 right now, combined with his damage assists. Of course, that's for a different universe. Neofrag peeking towards short pipe with the M4, and that's a brilliant flashbang. Neofrag's now very stuck. Oh, he somehow gets away with 1, and actually 1 3/4. He's no way should he have gotten so much damage considering he's caught out like that. But Emma is waiting for Forsey to reaggress. Nice patience from GamerLegion, and it nets them a 4v2.
The defense split as well. The totem pole and connector shut down. Both teams going for an aggressive play in the same place, and GamerLegion just ready for it. And they can just slow down. Just wait. You don't need to force the issue anymore. If anything, Sinners have got to go aggressive and find something. And maybe Shock's just going to do that. Door open. Can't even get the low HP player as well. And as such, he's now on 14 HP. Has to back off. Has to call for the rotate to come over to at least give themselves an attempt in this.
That's a shame. Taking so much damage is a painful one. Didn't even do much in response either, obviously. Here's the one low, but that was from earlier. Shock has to fall away. Yeah, as you say, both going 8. They're gambling on it. May as well put 2 together in this situation, and they've chosen wrong. So it'll be a save for Sinners.
Good round from GamerLegion, just showing their patience.
Yeah, the playing connector was the main one. Sinners wanted to try and get Neofrag on the boost, look towards short pipe as they took short control. That can be very powerful. It can nearly always net you an easy opening frag. But if the T's decide to take connector instead, especially with that flash, obviously the player on the bottom of the boost is the one looking for that connector play, but it's a weird off angle which a flash can expose, and it did.
So as the bomb goes off, GamerLegion 4-3, taking the lead yet again. Forsey has 8k right now, and he's going to just straight away reinvest into that. Well, they've probably had that conversation already. Guns being dropped over as well, so they're going to opt to reinvest into this one. B-Stick with the MP9 as well. I wonder how they're going to use that. Are they just going to go fast towards connector again? Maybe fast towards short, try and facilitate that SMG into a more aggressive position? Because you're actually not getting yourself much here in the early round. That's what Sinners were doing really well on their Vertigo, is getting a really good amount of position and amount of frags on their CT side early round and keeping that control. Maybe we can see that try again on this map. Shock just spraying through 0 down to 46 before he's even seen anyone. But yet again, GamerLegion taking this short control fast. They look like to be lining up and execute very shortly.
All the utility for that. All the utility in the world. And considering that Force on the AWP still, and utility will be whittled down soon by the CTs. They're going to be re-smoking and re-mollying pretty sharpishly. It'll be Be a hard one to hold. Full short control. That's the most important thing if you're on the T side. And they're just going to pounce with a Molotov, that's all. And a couple of flashes. Shot gets one, shot gets two from the back of the railing. And ZK gets activated. Gets himself his frag toward Imma coming through short. Rusty now aggressing a little bit closer toward the toxic barrel. You can hear Zedco. Both of them can hear each other. But it's a 2v4. Sinners have done a good job at defending this B bomb site in this situation. Only one flash left on Zedco, and he's the one stuck toward Toxic. Doesn't get a chance to throw it. Rusty takes him, and Era's patience nets him the kill toward Forzy. His counterpart Orpa, but Beastie goes aggressive, and that drops the bomb on default. Era's now in a tough spot. Takes one shot with the AWP, picks up the AK, looking for the duel with the AK, but they jump in with the MP9. They would have thought perhaps he's toward default, perhaps he's trying to go for the bomb, and they try and play off of each other. If the MP9 went down, it would have been an instant trade anyway. But instead, the MP9 gets a 2 headshot burst, and Sinners will even it up again.
This is all the same path that Vertigo went down at the start of the series. And then we know what happened there. So maybe the same might happen again. Look, GamerLegion, they're showing some promises here on their map pick. They're showing a lot of good control, a lot of early patience. And when that early patience comes out, they're able to get themselves maybe an entry, but it's an aggressive play from Forzy. That's the Forzy we know and love right now, just taking these initiatives to go further and further. And he's still sticking around here. Could get one more. Off angle, Era could be ready for this. Nice flash, and with a laboured spray, he's going to go down, he says, with bated breath. B-stick trade, still a 4v3, man advantage for Sinners.
Yeah, that's a big deal. The fact he just takes so long winning out that duel against the Orpa, it means B-stick can just run in and trade. If that was a quick opening kill, B-stick would have been nowhere near. And look at this, standoff at Monster. It's going to be won by the CT side. Standing in the smokes, always the more advantageous situation. And now it's all down to Imma. Gets one, almost actually gets a second towards Shock. Has to fake out the bullets and fake out the angle as well. He's being very cheeky right now. He's Shock. But yeah, that was a fun little standoff towards Monster. Worked out nicely for the CT side. Imma will take the head off of Shock. And now B-stick and Nearfrag are actually in the situation. Imma still has the bomb. B-stick is on the off angle and connected to watch his retreat. He's not even looking towards short at the moment. It's Nearfrag in task with it. He just looks away at the wrong time. Unlucky. Maybe there would have been a slight chance if he kept looking toward Monster. But not to be. And Sinners with 2 in a row will regain a lead at 5-4 and put GamerLegion on a terrible bye.
This is a time where the CT momentum can swing in favour of Sinners. They've already posted 3 rounds in a row. They have the opportunity actually to do that again. Same sort of economy situation in those previous 3 rounds that Sinners won. So, yeah, this is looking good. Look, round number 10, we're in a position where Sinners can, take a, 2 rounds of a lead here. That's fairly decent. But they sort of need maybe more on this CT side, because you've got to think it's GamerLegion's pick. They're probably going to have something up their sleeve here. So let's see how they deal with these pistols. I'm loving right now of how Sinners are, when they do get that advantage, they're able to keep it. They're showing some initiative to, push that monster smoke, get 2 people in there, get in your face. Good mid-round calling by Sinners. GamerLegion, they're struggling to sort of deal with it sometimes. That's nice, however. That's really clean by Imma.
That's a tasty shot. Nearfrag will be surprised at what's hit him there. No armour on any of these GamerLegion players on this eco. But Imma's got himself a free AK from that. Shock's got a nice angle towards short though, and if Imma actually makes it down short quietly, it still should favour Shock, and yeah, he actually only takes the 27-1, so no problem. Sinners looking to make it 6. GamerLegion won't be too unhappy with their start, especially on T side on a map that like Overpass. 4 is okay, even in the entire half. They can still have a good shot, but they can even win the half still, so that'll be the aim. B-stick will find Rusty. That's just the 3 pistols left. A Glock, a Tech 9 and a Deagle, and one of those is a tickle away from death. Wow, even Forzy checking the triple boost toward long just to make doubly sure. That's
he's ready for everything.
There.
They're going to leave this low HP player to find the information, and they're going to leave this low HP player to just die alone. And they're walking in one by one. Nothing more they can do. Sinners 6-4 then. Beast up with the 3k, looking solid. Zero this time, the man to not really put the numbers just quite yet, but, you know, we're still fairly, I'd like to say early on into this map, because you got to consider that GamerLegion have the opportunity to still bring this towards an even game. That will still take a fairly decent amount of time to get there. Then you've got the other half, they're on their CT side. They should have something, you know, in store for Sinners. So still fairly, you know, there's enough time to actually get activated in this map. Era's going past that first Molotov through the help of a smoke. 2 players in mid still sticking around. Needs being thrown out, even Util, just to try and dispose of GamerLegion to start with. But after that, Sinners, they opt to just leave. They sort of just take control of the safe bomb site for now.
Yep. GamerLegion kind of need this round, to be honest, because if they don't find it, Sinners could grab the lead, at double the lead in the next couple of rounds. But let's see. Of course, the damage done previously means that Sinners' economy is okay. But they only really have 1 buy left over as well, I would say. As you said earlier, Tom, actually it's a bit of a carbon copy of Vertigo, with the possibility of an 8-4 for Sinners. B-Stick, oh my goodness, just goes straight through the long smoke with the help of that flash from Neofrag. Gets all 3 in the end, 2 headshots to boot. Works out perfectly. Zero's going to get caught out, not expecting, or 40, sorry, not expecting Zero to catch him out there as they walked up long, but Neofrag, doesn't matter about that, just completely double bonks Isaac out of the round, and now it's all down to 0.
Yeah, with a 1v4, you don't expect him to do much. 15 seconds as well. All but done. Has to go through the smoke, which is now dissipating, and he's going to save the orb.
It's the best thing to do. But
I'll not even save it, to be fair.
Got Shock is. He's waiting. After time. Smart stuff from Shock. In comes a flash. Misses the shot.
Very
brilliant. Good. Absolutely perfect team play from Sinners.
He's got no money. $350, Travis. He's poor.
Oh, Tom. Tom. That is just good play from Sinners at the end of the day. Making sure they don't kill him before time. They kill him after. And that puts GamerLegion in a horribly rough spot. Zero can buy himself a P250 on this eco, and that's all he's going to have. And in the next buy round, he's probably going to be left with a pistol or a MAC-10, to be honest.
Yeah, that screwed him over for the next couple of rounds. Unfortunate for him. Yet again, Sinners waiting for this GamerLegion execute. Scraps of utility to make this one work for GamerLegion. They're going to be ready to activate from short off the back of this flash. Util reigns over. Here they come.
Be too difficult to avoid. Shock has to pull out his pistol, and then he's helped out by Neofrag. He's out of bullets on both guns, actually, is Zedco. And
Ooh.
Rusty! Right then. Now they can pick up the guns. That's the problem with B. If you're a CT and the pistols come in, now all the guns are recovered. AK, M4 and AWP all available. B-Stick checks underneath him and gets the frag, and he just finds Era on the AWP as well. Really well played from B-Stick. Much faster on the rotation the GamerLegion were expecting, and the fact that Era doesn't get anything done with a recovered AWP is huge. B-Stick with all 3. Fantastic recovery. 8 is confirmed. Close though.
Yeah, B-Stick's been a rock in this map so far. He's having a blind of a map, 15-4. In the past couple of situations where it has sort of started to get out of hand, B-Stick has been there to recover. He's been that solid sort of anchor in keeping around in favour of Sinners. And look at this, clean as you like. Lovely stuff, lovely shooting. So Sinners, they actually get away with that one, quite frankly, off the back of B-Stick. But GamerLegion able to buy back into this one. We're going to see another gun round. We're going to see another mid-take here from Sinners. Nice and aggressive.
Yeah, in the end, thankfully, that bomb plant with the loss bonus built up means that Zero can actually afford an AK in this round. That does help. So his misgivings, dying after time in the previous, was a bit too much. Okay.
He's
Zero.
watching for it?
Right, I mean, I was happy that I saw Zero get the AK, but I'm afraid Zedco showing his accuracy again. Just instant double headshot. And look, there's a reboost towards short as well. That might not be expected if they shift back towards short pipe.
GamerLegion very set in place right now. And look at this. No smokes to work with. It almost feels like they have to go towards B right now. Unless Rusty can do something over towards A, B is the only sort of place they can realistically try and enter with that Molotov they have, with the flashes they have. However, saying that, Rusty has found one. They're going to try the boost yet again. Maybe they didn't expect it twice in a row. Head spotted. Maybe?
No.
Okay, never mind.
Maybe the X-ray fooled us for a second there, who knows. Double monster set up. That's okay. Even if they do go multiple towards short, it just depends on the timing of the player coming through monster. Rusty's got the flash primed, and it comes. Zed could be blind, has to switch back towards short, and now the second flash comes in. Really well done, but Neo frags here as well. And there's Shock showing himself from monster. So many unexpected positions for GamerLegion to find. Just having that second man over is so strong. And again, after time, no, not again. Oh, Era. Again, this time it's Era. Before it was Zero. And now it's the sniper of GamerLegion left on $800. All he can buy is a Deagle. Oh, dear.
This is a carbon. This is the carbon copy of what happened on Vertigo. Sinners are in control right now. They're setting the pace and they're setting it hard. And exactly what I mentioned in the mid-round is that GamerLegion were forced to go B. They were funneled in. Even though Rusty sort of had opportunity elsewhere, the fact that Sinners sort of stuck around as well means that Rusty's like, okay, well, I've got this. Now I'm going to go join my team with the limited util we have. And going towards B, well, they had a Molotov, they had the flashes, but Sinners have Neofrag on towards that position. And you ain't getting past Neofrag that easily. 15 and 7 as well on him.
Yeah, Beastick also matching him with 15 kills. That is hugely powerful. The only player who is positive on GamerLegion is Immer at 12 to 9. It's way too strong at the moment.
So they sort of bought around to what Era have in terms of money.
Yeah.
But Beastick just has the better aim right now. Onto Immer. AK going to be retrieved as well into the hands of the man who died at the end of the round.
Yeah. What I will say about this one as well, Tom, is that if I goes aggressive, let's just follow this first. Does he get the timing? Tech 9 is now falling back. He's just been holding the angle. Big Dink comes in and there we go, finds him. Okay, round could be on. It's another 1 HP, but at least it's not Cabby this time. Tapping from range, recent toward monster. And yeah, what I was about to say is that GamerLegion on Overpass, they've actually lost more than they've won, even though it's their pick. They've won their last 3 though, including Mad Lions and Sangal and BNB in this very event. Bad News Bears. But before that, they lost 5 in a row. ECSTATIC, Visitor Krakow, Eternal Fire, 00 Nation and Sprout. So despite it being their pick, they haven't had the best of results on it. Only a recent run to write home about.
Util set up here for Sinners, sort of expecting this A push right now. It's coming though. 4Z elevated above, could be good for 1 and then drop off.
Oh, what a tag. Puts Rusty down to 39. He's unlucky not to get the clean kill there. But Beastick is still here. Isaac has no idea. There's one. Almost looking for a second, but Zero takes him out. Now this is possible, but Zedco's still here toward Truck. Gets another one to work with. And it's poor old Isaac left on 1 HP. Has to run him down with 8 seconds to go. 5, 4, 3, 0. Easy.
Counter with Travis, but backwards this time.
That's what happens when the time goes down. That's how clocks work.
The odds aren't looking good. They're really not. GamerLegion are just being... They cannot have any of the pace they want at the moment. Sinners are controlling them right now. This is a very, very lovely CT side. Could be 11-4 yet again. Trying to take aggression over towards this playground, this mid area are GamerLegion. Yet again, they're sort of funneled in the same position. Neofrag's going to stick around, maybe, could get himself one, but I think he's had enough of this position. He is going to fall back, play this more safely now, because realistically, you don't need to go for this peak just yet.
Indeed. Sinners now comfortable in the final end of the half. Now their money's been built up to go for that double AWP, as you say. Neofrag on the secondary. And he's very viable option to get him on that secondary. There's one. He can fall back as well as they make their way up toward long point. You might get a bit of a shock how close they are, but that's a really nice reaction. Actually, almost bolts his gun and gets a second, but Neofrag is there to help. It's all the AWPs chiming off around the map right now for Sinners. Lovely peek from Era, does catch Neofrag off, and I think he can get the plant safely. I said I think. Oh, great cover from Isaac. That could save the round. 2v2. Zedco is on another flank as well. So flank on flank. Do they expect a second player coming in from behind? I mean, at the moment they're doing okay because Isaac is refusing to show himself. They'll just cross the angle as Zedco swings it. Does he look for it? He does, but Isaac's crosshair placement is better. It's now all down to shot. Right-click flash to flash the long position behind the truck. And a right-click smoke as well. Era will pick aggressively, but doesn't actually see he's coming in toward the main part of the site. Now he's on the bomb. Isaac has to find him. Low HP, has to find one bullet. He's out of bullets. It just is an epitomization of what that half has been like for GamerLegion. Shock diffuses in the smoke, and Sinners get an 11-4. Is epitomization a word, Tom?
Maybe.
I'm not sure, I'll be honest with you.
Look, I haven't taught in a year, so I'm out of touch.
Well, I'll tell you who's out of touch. GamerLegion right now.
Yeah, that was a good segue. I was going to do it, but you took it words out of my mouth.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. But Sinners,
Genuinely
if they win this pistol round, hey, look, this could be over.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a long period of play there toward the end of the half. I was convinced that was going to be a GamerLegion win in the end, but in the end, Shock, that good flash toward long, maybe that bamboozled Era a little bit, and that right click smoke you can do to get onto the bomb easily. Isaac didn't have any bullets left. Nothing he could do. Now let's connect to play.
Yeah, they hard clear Rusty. And they're running back over towards A. Look, no one on GamerLegion right now is wanting to rotate over. They're still insistent that it's B. Sinners are making their way over towards long. They've made contact somewhere, and then instead of trying to stick with it, okay, let's just disperse somewhere else. Completely take space over other parts of the map. Isaac's now sort of realised something could be happening, so have the rest of GamerLegion, however. So maybe the time, maybe the stalling is in maybe the Sinners' demise.
It's an interesting one, yeah, you're spot on. Waited toward B for so long, but now the triple rotations come in, just leaving one player on B. That is, I think it's 0 at the moment. Yes, it is. He's toward Monster. B-Stick, about to make his way up long. Getting caught on the clipping on the long wall there. I wish Valve would fix that. Valve, please fix. Will they fix this play though? 0. That's a really big win. You feel like B-Stick probably should have got that kill. Shock gets one, looking for a second. Era needs to get around the corner. He's saved. Shock now needs to get a reload in somehow. He's the last one alive, and he's being swarmed. Looking for the frag. It's a bit of a lineup in the end, actually, but the USP isn't that strong. Era gets 4. That's a good hold. Gives GamerLegion a sniff.
So what do Sinners do now? Do they eco? Looks like it. Haven't invested anything yet, and as soon as I say that, they force into it. Why not? Fair enough. Forced by wars, you've got the time to do so. You've got a 6-round lead. Yeah, go for it. Who cares, man? Look, you're pretty on it right now. If you're Sinners, your aim's on point, your teamwork's on point. Why not try and go for this? Just an attempt at a flick by Forzy. Scout can't quite connect, but Imma can. Nice kill with the M4. Still keeping this control over towards long. So's Era in mid. Sinners, they seem a bit sort of like pressured to sort of stay around over towards this mid connector area. Not taking anything just yet. Bomb still stuck in spawn. Zedco's now probably going to rotate back and retrieve it. Try and build on the space that Forzy might be creating with that scout tag. But still, advantage for GamerLegion right now.
Is playing a dirty angle. I say the dirty angle. I mean, it actually works because that bullet in the head only hits him for 16 because it had to go through a lamppost on long. I mean, Rusty could be rotating up from connector at the right time here. It is being looked for by Zedco every now and then. And obviously, Forzy's making a lot of noise with the scout. Rusty's doing a lot of running. Realises that that's his time to pounce. And will do just that. Cindy will block him off a little while longer. Goes for a little peek behind it. This round should be comfortable for GamerLegion. And they should have a comfortable 3-0 at this stage in the opening portion of the second half. Gets them back into the game, that's for sure, especially on CT.
Alright.
Nice
Never
shot.
count the Deagles out.
Never
What
count
do they
shock
do?
out.
Yeah, no, never. What do they do now? Do they try and storm onto A? There's 15 seconds left. They sort of have to. And actually, they could maybe try and cross and get this plant over towards Bank. I think Gimmer is here to stop this one. Zedco, see you, man. See you next round.
Yeah, no one plant for you. That means they won't have as much money as they would have wanted to go for a little bit of a pistol buy in this one. But 11-4 Zonic's Law, we all say it. Right now, it's the perfect start to make that another reality. We've seen it a couple of times today already. Sinners, the favoured team, of course, with the Pinnacle odds there. As you'd expect at this stage. But GamerLegion have their ticket to make it back into the game. The question is, can they stamp it?
Well, it seems like this is the first class stamp to a 7th round. Unless Shock just keeps going with the Deagle. Got position over towards short water. 0 up close and personal. Got a teammate to assist. Oh, that was so close to the head. Ops to fall back. They're trying to push them down. This could all fall apart. Travis, I'm getting scared now. Nice nade. Doesn't counter, but Emma does with the M4. Starting to maybe pick the pieces back together in GamerLegion's favour.
After what we saw in the AJ Masonic game the other day, I don't blame you for getting a bit nervous, but I think we're calmed down now because Emma has 2, Isaac has 2, and Forzy only has the Glock, saving up for the future AWP.
Having a nice picnic.
Yeah.
With all the empty beer bottles.
99 bottles of beer on the wall.
Yeah.
Pop the balloons while you're there. No? Okay.
That would ruin the fun of the party.
Very true. Love a good balloon. As a kid, I'd always used to want to get the balloon from, like, you know, when they used to give away free balloons at like shopping centres and stuff.
Oh yeah.
I always used to come home with a balloon somehow. Don't ask me how.
Doing keepy uppies with the balloon for no
Yeah.
reason whenever you can. Oh, it's just fun, isn't it?
Good times.
Can't do that with a helium balloon though.
Wait, Tom, how old are you again?
I am 22 years of age.
I am 25.
Yes.
So, I'm a pensioner. You're yet to get there yet.
I feel, to be fair, I feel old.
Anyone who passes 20, that's when you start to feel old.
Exactly. Everything's slowing down. Walking stick needed.
Yeah. My back hurts in the morning. Can't talk properly. Considering I need to talk for a living. Kind of important. Anyway, this is also important.
Yeah.
Sinners up 11-7. And they need to get a good start on a T round, otherwise they could let GamerLegion come back into the game pretty quickly. And already they've lost shock to Era. Big spin comes in from Emma to try and answer for a second as well. And he's done damage to B-Stick, so this is a great start.
Seiko's walking out. They know that there's the idea of a contact. It's a possibility. So Isaac's on the prowl to watch that. Keeping position towards Con as well. You don't exactly need to go for anything more. B-Stick has found the trade though, so we've got a 4v4, about a minute left of this round. Bomb's still sort of stuck on where it wants to go, but it looks like we're aiming over towards this B part of the map. Seiko dropping the utility, so supportive play coming through. Zego's going to be the try to want to answer and trying to get something more. And with that Molotov being a bit too shallow, Zego's able to get something more. Zero has to tuck towards the toxic position. Rusty finds one in mid, and well, nice swing and a double as well because the player on short is low HP. Neo frag 1v3. No, thank you.
Very well done. And as you say, that was the critical frag, right? If they can get that entry toward the toxic player, Just in that little tiny cubby on barrels, and I know for sure that they have probably a 50%, 75% more chance to actually get onto the site. As they don't, low HP player is easily swung on by that player on pillar, and then Heaven comes in to deal with Era at the end. Or Era comes in to deal with what was he at the end, I should say. And Sinners are calling a timeout. They're calling a timeout at the right time as well. 4 rounds in a row for GamerLegion to start the CT half. We all know how powerful Overpass CT is right now. Sinners, they have had some decent records on this map in the past. As I said earlier, GamerLegion are on a 3-win streak. Sinners, on Overpass, have won their last match. That was against Vizsla Krakow in this very event, 16-13. And sure, they've only won 1 before that, but they've had pretty close losses against really good teams, i.e. Copenhagen Flames, NIP. These are teams you'd expect to beat them anyway. So the fact they got close indicates that they're not unhappy playing this map. They need to show what they can do on the T side now. Looks like a rush is coming in.
Yeah, they're going fast as well. Shock, nice. First, and is able to have the assist of Neo Frag. Yet again, these Tech-9s are just going in, barreling in, no stopping them. A 2v4 now. Rusty and Imma have to make this one work.
The hard one. Rusty in water. They now know he's there, but the bomb is already planted. 2 Tech-9s. They try and flash Forzy in over the water there, and Rusty sort of looks at it as if to say, what was that for? But Neofrag's got a rifle, and that can be critical. Great flash, doesn't choose to pull the trigger. Imma's used a couple of bullets towards short. They're doubling up toward Monster, and there's the insta-trade. Now, Neofrag, he has the info. Doesn't know where Rusty is, though, but he still flicks over to the right. And what a big round victory that could prove to be for Sinners. On the pistols, on the recovered M4, Neofrag gets both the final 2 kills and stops the rot. Only 4 in a row. 12-8 for Sinners.
I was about to say, they need something fast here on the Sinners side. And then they pull out something fairly fast and win the round. Look, it feels like you're always going to be overrun by Tech-9s at that point. You know, the flashes come through, Tech-9 is an incredibly powerful weapon. Yeah, it's just going to run you over. Now, this is fast as well, keeping up the pace. It was forced back off the, Sinners' early util. Era's still sticking around towards long as well. I think they might dry peek him here. There's no one ready to flash and take him off the angle.
Yeah, this is a solo play here from GamerLegion and from Era, and it's working out to begin with. Gets the first frag, shot goes down, and he has the ability to fall away as well. This is the full investment from GamerLegion. Their money's pretty bad. They have 3 M4s the open, just a pistol on Isaac. But look how far Neofrag's making his way up. Do they have any idea B6 found 0 connector already? Neofrag's going to be close on the angle, and he can pounce at any point. Era's just jump spotting without a care in the world. He has no clue at all. Neofrag knows it. He can hear it. 20 kills and 13 deaths for him underneath the scope of Era. And that's the A site under control. Can he call the bomb over in time? That's the question.
Well, now they've netted one long, noted it. Imma is gone, down for the count. Great adjustment by Sinners. Great play by Neofrag. And now it seems like GamerLegion are forced to save these 2 rifles. Sinners, 13 rounds for them. It feels like, yeah, GamerLegion are going to save. That is impressive. Well played to create that space and then utilize it so well. This is why I love Sinners, man. Like, they're such a good team.
Yeah, the protocol there of just waiting so long, right? Like, Neofrag knew he'd made the play. Despite the fact they lost the opening pick, he basically was like, guys, I can just win the round for your team right now. And he did. Simple
I
as
feel
that.
like
Imma
should have...
so nice.
Yeah, I feel like... is that a bit of miscommunication? I feel like Imma should have said, okay, well, one actually could have gotten past bathrooms. Because he wasn't exactly watching the full angle. So I don't know whether that's just awkward timing from him, or whether there is a miscommunication about someone maybe being close, because you've got to expect that as a possibility when you're watching from deep long.
Yeah, it's not wrong. You're not wrong in the slightest. Unfortunately for GamerLegion, once again, it's Zero's having a bit of a rough game as well. In the first map, he's only 7 and 21. In this map, he's only 6 and 15. GamerLegion just haven't had all their players show up today so far, and that's basically what it comes down to. They have 2 M4s able to be used in this round, do GamerLegion, but Sinners are in the ascendancy.
5 rounds to the better. Still, time for GamerLegion to come back though. We know how much the momentum can shift on these CT sides. We've seen it before today. There's no reason in saying that it can't happen now. You know, GamerLegion aren't still out of this. We know the potential that these players have in individual prowess. They just need to wake up. It feels like Sinners are starting to now control the pace on their T side, and that's the deadly thing as well. When you're not controlling the pace on your CT side, when you're getting overrun, it's really hard to just turn that pace back in your favour. This boost, though, could help out. Feet spotted, and Eclot gone. See you later. Totem pole sort of collapses off the back of Neofrag, but that is traded. Shock creating a bit more space here. The bomb should be collected. They should be going over towards A. GamerLegion, they read this. They rotate everyone.
Yeah, this is a good read. They need everyone here at this stage because the two M4s are still alive after that really nice call, actually, to go for the boost on Sandbags to look through Monster. Shock down toward the flower bed looking for the information. Spots Isaac trying to fall back as that smoke is up. Looking for a second as well. M4, only one left now. Rusty's there and he'll get tapped down as well. Oh, Shock! That is the dirtiest cleanup I've seen in a while. I mean, he was insane on map 1. And that absolutely has just crushed GamerLegion's hopes. They would have felt like with the two M4s activating so well, it would have been felt like they probably would have had a chance, but not to be. You're going to see a replay of that as well.
Yeah, playing the world's deadliest. Yeah, playing the world's deadliest game of heads down, thumbs up right there. This is
Look
nice.
At that shot.
It is nice.
Oh, guessing era as well on the back of the smoke. So well done. And Sinner's just 2 away.
Yeah. Imma though doesn't want that to happen so fast.
Well played. That was nice.
Yeah, again, and as I said, still opportunities to get back into this one. Sinners, though, they're going to know that, okay, well, we've pretty much got this in the bag. 2 rounds away, we need to go for this. Isaac, yeah, nearly caught napping on the reload. Zedko's taking that space, and then falls back. Doesn't want to give anything else away. There's still an opportunity for Sinners in this round.
Yeah, utility is not at a great state for GamerLegion. They used their penultimate smoke. They have 1 left. A couple of flashes and incendiary still. But that's all. Have to win this out with the duels. They do have a 5v4 at least thanks to Imma, the main man in this game so far. He's the only one really been putting up significant numbers for GamerLegion.
Longest taken. You've got a player up close and personal here. Imma's still around. He could get some here.
Oh, he gets the 1. And that drops the bomb as well. What a huge amount of information that is. Neofrag does trade it. And Era's in a pretty good spot here, especially with the smoke as it is. The question is, how long do they take? Rusty's flank. This could be the key one. He's making noise, and I think they know that all 3 players are on the angle. Ah, yeah, Zedko just gave it a glance. Then looked away again, and the second flank's coming in. Zero will get that one. It's all down to Neofrag, and Isaac will peek through the smoke to finish it off. So GamerLegion are still alive, and they're still kicking.
Yeah, not expecting 2 flanks there, which is fair enough. You're not going to expect that, usually, especially that late into the round. Maybe expecting the rotates to come from elsewhere. So well played by GamerLegion, catching Sinners off guard. That feels like the first time they've actually done something like that. You know, catching them really with their pants down. But yeah, Sinners, this is sort of their last buy right now. Reset potential, they've won all those rounds in the road. Their loss bonus is dead minimum. So GamerLegion have a chance to now claw this one back to maybe a 14-11 type scoreline, and then anything is possible.
Anything is possible in Counter-Strike Global Offensive. Plenty of money still available for Sinners. Their full buy is in effect, but look at this play toward Monster. They're going to do it again. We saw Sinners do it before and it worked, and we've now seen GamerLegion do it, and that has worked as well. Zero finds Zedko first. The double Z battle works in GamerLegion's favour. Imma pushing up aggressively with that smoke. You're going to hear 4Z. Big wide swing comes in from 4Z, and Era goes down, and Imma just can't just swing through the smoke to trade him because he's wary of a rifle being close. Almost 4Z gets to flick in, but Imma's too quick, and Zero is waiting for B-Stick to expose himself from Connector. Instant trade comes in, but it's still a 2v3.
Yeah, Isaac's on the back of the site here, around the pillar. It's got to be crucial now. He's got to get at least 1. Because if he dies, it could go out of control. Players rotating in from heaven as well. One of them's down. Now this gets awkward. This isn't a really comfortable position because Shot clears them up. How has this turned out this way? Imma, 1v2 now. A nade could dunk it on Shock, but instead opts to get him as he crosses. Neofrag's position has been noted, maybe. Imma, I don't think he expects this. Could be a port of call on the timing and how this one's played, swinging out with the reload. Neofrag can't quite finish it. A position that looked uncomfortable for GamerLegion, and Imma just backs them up.
Great stuff from Imma. He is single-handedly bringing GamerLegion back into this game right now. He's up to 27 kills and 16 deaths. Look at the kills on the right-hand side of the screen. No one else is positive KD. Only Era is close on GamerLegion. Neofrag, a little bit of a mistake there just to stay in the open for so long. I feel like if he plays time in that situation, maybe jumps away towards short once he gets the info that Imma's coming from that angle, the time play might be the way to go to win the round. But don't blame him for wanting to take the heads-up duel. He's feeling confident. Look at Era countering the boost, like I mentioned earlier.
They're going fast here. Sinners. Oh, Isaac finally finds it, but they're up towards B, Travis.
Yeah, Shock's already made his way all the way through. That's worrying. Water player's been taken out already. There's Neofrag's AK, and look how far Shock is up. Is in the range for it? I think he should be, but he is. Doesn't matter. Shock hits the headshot anyway, and look at Era going so aggressive to try and deny the plant with the AWP, and suddenly it's a 2v3 with Shock and Zedco very, very low. Water is exposed, and Heaven's been spotted as well by Zero. There's no kit picked up. That's the big deal in this situation. They're going to have to just get a play on the bomb or go for the kills really quickly. Two low HP players. Checks Water, checks directly underneath him and removes the high HP player. And Zero gets a second as well. It's now all down to Zedco. They've got the kills. Do they have the time? I think they've got the play on the kit. Yes, they have. They've picked it up. They've got the defuse. And that was stressful. But GamerLegion win the round again.
Okay, so there's 2 rounds in a row where individuals on GamerLegion have saved the absolute arse of the entire team. Sinners have had a position now to get 15 twice in a row. But GamerLegion are coming back. Said anything can happen. Look, here's a crucial gun round now. So, full loss bonus for Sinners. But it's going to be an awkward one coming into the next if they don't net themselves enough. GamerLegion, they're still on awful money. They haven't been able to put something together towards the end of this game, so it feels like any time, at any point, the economy can swing in the favour of Sinners. Nice entries though. This is what you need. The initiative, the proactiveness.
Yeah.
GamerLegion find 2 straight away.
Zedco there was a little bit lost on the edge of that smoke. That's always a CT favoured smoke, that one. Very hard without a flashbang to really get yourself into that position. Good response from Fordy to at least get one back, and we know that Sinners love recovering these disadvantageous situations. So often they do. We saw 3 on Vertigo, 2 3v5s and 1 incredible 2v4.
Sinners are waiting.
Legion. Yeah, they're rotating up, aren't they? So that's not too bad.
Sinners have the util to work with, however. It's just GamerLegion are just waiting to expend their own. So another smoke coming in up towards the A bomb site, and I think Sinners are going to start to think about their options, weigh up what could happen. Look, there's a lot of position that Zero has right now to obviously say, well, they're probably not going to come B, but Forzy, however, opens this one up. This could get risky yet again, Travis.
Forzy stepping up again. He's had a bit of a quiet game. He had a great Vertigo, but this one, only 11 kills in this one so far. It doesn't matter. If he can win a round on his own for his team, you never know. But look at the time. 18 seconds to go. And it has to be B, and look where the Monster Defender is. It's Zero. He hears all the information. If he goes toward Monster at the right time, he can deny the bomb plant here. Even toward Heaven is a big threat. There's no smoke for that position. They just have to win the duels, and Zero gets one. Bomb is planted in the open. Zero gets another, and Rusty finishes it off. Too little time on the clock to organise that one. Zero unaccounted for. And GamerLegion are now, out of nowhere, just 2 behind.
Yeah. And surviving with that many players alive means they actually don't have to reinvest into this one. You know, they still have a spare amount of util as well. So, this could get dicey for Sinners now. They're opting to use the lost bonus they've recovered now to actually just buy some small pistols into this one. We know how they can use these pistols as well. It has been close the last couple of times they've had these Tech 9s, but I think GamerLegion are going to be wiser to this one. Irma spotting towards long rash spray. You kind of need to back away. Ow. Oh dear, it's messy. Yeah, Ira finds
Touchdown.
one at least.
No.
What's going on?
How's Forzy alive? Charmed life. Actually a charmed life. I think Immo will be kicking himself. He's been the best player on GamerLegion by far in this entire map, and he's just missed, what, 30 bullets between two different guns?
It happens.
Oh well. It happens, and it shouldn't matter, because GamerLegion still have a 5v3, and they have Ira on the site to defend Imma's honour. Forzy will swing, destroy Ira, but he was low HP, 1 bullet required. And Zedko's just waiting for them to push through to try and get a cheeky kill. Maybe some future money as well. It's going to be 14-13. 1 the gap. With Sinners having a bye. It's anyone's game now. Out of nowhere.
It is. We could either see 2 for Sinners, or we take this to map number 3, which is Ancient. The previous decider in this matchup in the Pinnacle Cup 3. We might go to it this time. 14-13 now. Sinners have had a couple of opportunities to get to 15, yet somehow the individuals have started to step up from GamerLegion, and that's what we want to see. So, here's crunch time now. Still, a bit of money sort of building up for GamerLegion right now. Investment in the next if they lose it, yeah, cool, okay, maybe. Sinners, they just need something to swing the momentum in their favour.
Tom, who would you rather be in this situation? GamerLegion or Sinners?
That's a very tough question. Hey, look, would you rather be Ira or Forzy?
Forzy. Sorry, I know that's after the event. I cheated. Irma looking toward Connector. That's a really important opening pick from Forzy. Ira down, going for that aggression toward long with the AWP. Forzy countering it perfectly this time, but in the meantime Zedko has taken a lot of damage. So, Sinners need to be extra careful. Zedko is proving to be a bit of a menace outside B. Zero's pushing him down because I think they know he's low. Maybe a dink came in from long range, and that's why Zero's playing aggressively off the back of it. Wanting to try and recover a even situation in a 4v4.
Zedko's low. Maybe send him in somewhere.
Yeah.
I mean, he's yet to recover the bomb as well, just waiting for his team to make space. That's really nice from Forzy as well. And somehow he's finding all of these kills. They're trickling into his scope. Rusty, you've got to find something here. Nice first. Neofrag walks past, but now they expect him. Now they know where he is. They can gang up on him. But somehow Zedko walks out into the fray. Rusty's somehow saving the day. Maybe coming behind is Forzy. It's just a battle of who's going to come up on top individually. And so far, it's the AWPer on the side of Sinners. 0-1v2.
Forzy, that was sick. The amount of time they wasted to try and get him into the position to trade on long. Great attempt from Rusty. And there's the information with only 15 seconds to go. Forzy is the player with the bomb. Zero, he can stop this from being a possibility. He's trying to fake out the angles. There's a lot of experience coming in here from Zero, and he's about to win out this round unless Forzy can jump away, or he has. That is so tight. Can he even get away all the way? That is the question. Zero's looking for it, and he just gets there in time. Zero has been very quiet in this series so far, but he's stepped up hugely in the last few rounds. That's a magnificent 1v2. Played the time, played the experience, played the long game, and despite the heroics from Forzy, they can't bring it through. Rusty's play doesn't go unrewarded. I even like the way Sinners went about trying to stop Rusty. As soon as he got 2 kills, then they put Zedko in first to try and get Shock to trade. You're going to see it right now. Here's one. Second's about to come in a split second. This is when Zedko goes in. I'll peek first, my friend. Still gets taken down, and then Shock still gets found. They tried everything to trade out evenly, but they couldn't make it happen. And here is Zero's most important clutch of the day so far. Just catching Forzy from rotating all the way around toward Bathroom, and gets the defuse. But look what's happened in the round number 29. How has this happened? Oh my goodness. We're so excited by the replays. But Imma is flanking around through Fountain, all the way behind the players coming out Playground. He's got 2 kills and recovered a man advantage.
From 0 to hero, him as Im Zimmer. That is incredible. Sinners have had so many opportunities to get to 15, and well, when you need a player to step up, you got Forzy right there and then, but he couldn't do enough. You know, he needed the ace. That's so much to ask for. So this round, it almost seems like it's fate that GamerLegion are going to take map point. Sinners have had so many opportunities to close this to 15. Just give themselves that comfort zone of at least overtime. But now this is crunch time.
It is. Imma has an angle. And he wins the duel toward B-Stick. 30 seconds to go. Forzy's on a glass cannon. Zedco only has a flash to play with. This is all GamerLegion. Imma is stepping up again. I think that's put him over the 30 kill mark. In comes the smoke. Rusty's got the angle. No way. Forzy has to retreat. And he has to save. If another kill comes in after time here, he'll be left with $0. And look where this flank is coming in. This could be nightmarish. Has to win the duel and does. What a huge kill that could prove to be. Forzy, can he keep his up? 2 seconds to go. No. Isaac takes him. But was it before time? It was. 1 second difference is what it is. What is the difference between Forzy starting this round with $0 and 3,500? He can still get an AK and Kevlar. That could have been so much worse. But it's still a horrible situation for Sinners. GamerLegion 15-14.
I'm lost for words. Utility is absolutely sparse on Sinners now. 3 flashbangs to work with, Travis. That's all they have. How do you get yourself into this one?
That is not good. And we've already used 2 of them. It's 1 minute 35. They have 5 AKs and a flashbang. What do you do with this? At this moment in the game? What on earth do you do with this?
Well, history says from this game so far that Sinners are going to go towards B. When they had little util, that's what they did. It worked out for them slightly with the flashes coming over. The difference is they've got 1. Only 1 to get themselves in, so they're going to opt to play contact. Maybe use the smokes that the CTs have thrown out to gain this sort of position. Imma's behind it, got support in as well. That's such a lucky spam, Forzy, man.
No way.
Buy a lottery ticket.
Is this a way back in? That is a huge lifeline. And Isurus missed his shot toward Monster as well. 45 seconds. There are still 3 toward B. And a boost is coming in. Will it work at exactly the right time? It might as well. Forza taps down Isaac. And now the entry can come in toward B. But of course, there's still an incendiary to work with. Doesn't matter. It's toward Short. And it's not toward Monster. Every single kill is coming for Sinners. And they have saved the game right at the very last time of asking. Rusty has to 1v5 to win the map for GamerLegion in regulation, and that's not going to be a possibility. Forzy ends it with another 4K. This time he gets the round victory he deserves. Ends that regulation with 21 kills and 21 deaths. Tom, we have more rounds to play.
Yep, overtime, here we are. And now comes that 15th that Sinners wanted. Unfortunately, it is overtime.
Aye. What a situation for these 2 teams. GamerLegion, fantastic comeback to keep themselves in this series. But Sinners clinging on to overtime. And now what do both these 2 teams change up at this stage? What do they do? Do they go more aggressive? Hero's looking for something in connector. B-Stick has the line, but he's refusing to swing. He sees the bullets coming in from the B side of the map. Does Ira go any further? He looks tempted to do so, doesn't he? In comes the peek from B-Stick, and he's not expecting him up so far. But he is locked in connector with that Molotov. But that's unfortunate. Shotglow's looking for him, and Imma peeks from long bathroom. And he's escaped as well. Zero's found Zedco. Again, the Zed battle goes in the way of the GamerLegion player. But that flash is still good. 2v4. Is there any way back?
Not really. No bomb. And no util. And I think, with how Zero's pushing up, he's going to get the bomb as well. Yeah, Sinners are done for this round. It's 16-15 every day of the week. Unless something drastically goes in the way of Sinners, like we've seen GamerLegion turn things around.
Yeah.
This is going to be GamerLegion getting 16. I'm wondering where this was on round number 30.
I mean, Zero, as you say, he has pushed up and pushed up at exactly the right time, but he doesn't have the bomb. Problem is, that is a very unexpected angle, and look at the time, 30 seconds. They're not going toward B, so I guess that's something. They're avoiding that biggest threat, but the A site is still very much occupied. GamerLegion comfortably splitting it up 2-2 right now. One player watching short, one player has Monster in its entirety, and two available toward A in quick rotation. Rifle in the cubby. Is it cleared by Neofrag? Smoke to put up the Molotov. Goes for the pre-fire. Can't make it happen. Fours, he has to no-scope his way to a plant. And he's got no time left. Jumps straight into Era. And it's a no-scope battle to finish it off. GamerLegion hit 16 and hit the front.
That's important as well. We know the CT economy is absolutely awful in overtime. So they're doing well. Keep control of it. What's changed up now, if you're Sinners? Do you try and head towards B again? That's where you had the most success, bar individuals on the other side absolutely outplaying you. But yet again, they sort of just try and play this slow sort of default. Getting out towards mid, just leaving the bomb towards T-connector, getting this sort of B control, making sure they can't aggress through tunnels. And actually, wait, look at what's happening on the minimap. Forzy's going aggressive, and now he falls back. That got out of hand very, very fast.
I got excited too, don't worry. I looked at it and I was like, oh no, not now. Zero, he's going to see feet first. Instinct now knows it, has to reposition, he's very low, yep. Zero has the high ground, and he can even escape as well. He's so lucky to be able to escape, but look at this from Neofrag. Takes the AWPer and Zero out. Somehow, we have a 2v2. Sinners fighting their way out again, but more map control continues to be taken by GamerLegion. This should catch Forzy out, but no! He checks it! This guy is so ahead of the game! It's unbelievable! It's now Isaac 1v2. Sinners have been here before on a T round. It was Zero to win out that one. Can Isaac repeat the feat? He is on the correct site. The bomb's going toward B. Both T players are sub 50 HP. In fact, they are both 46. Will that be the magic number?
This will be a steal if Isaac can get this. It's just a matter of time. Don't outplay yourself. Spots the first, nearly on at the second. Someone's got to communicate that he's found that player. A Neofrag could fall short to the nade here as well, but Isaac finishes it off with the rifle. That is a steal. That is GamerLegion 17.
Oh, again. It's happened again. It's happened again. That was incredibly off tune, and I apologise to everyone watching, but I don't care. It's 17-15 for GamerLegion. In incredible circumstances again. Can you believe it? Sinners, you can't even necessarily blame them. It's not like they did the wrong thing there. They went together. You have to stick together in those scenarios. But the low HP is just too hard to deal with. Oh boy.
Era. This is an awkward angle. And Shock just absolutely deletes him from the round. And
oh my God.
Trying to play the worst game of whack-a-mole ever. It's Imma. Forzy just finishes his head off as well. Rotating over. GamerLegion
have had enough, haven't they?
Yeah, it feels like it. Now they've got this long control, right? But GamerLegion are pushing towards tunnel. In power in numbers, maybe you'd like to think they could probably get their way up connector as well. Rusty. Now he's been a hero in sort of this position beforehand. Can he do it again?
Another advantage for Sinners. Don't forget how many advantages Sinners managed to come back from, or disadvantages come back from on Vertigo. Maybe this is a bit of karma. Counter-Strike gods working in their favour, but this round looks like it's going to be a Sinners one finally. What is it called? Block the smoke, but I think they're aware that he's around this position. Well, now they definitely are. He gets one, has to fall away and play the long game. Does this give Sinners any nerves, the fact that they know where he is? Do they still want to plant toward A? I think they do. They've got two players holding the planter. That grenade won't do anything. Maybe smacks Shock in the face. Obviously he's going for it. It's the final round of the first half of overtime. Gets one. Now I'm scared. Now I'm very scared. Isaac has 5 bullets left. Can he pick up a second gun? It's directly behind him. Right now he has to go for a reload. Just play the time. He has a flash to play with. Shock is hiding, but Zedko isn't. It's all down to Shock, and Shock makes it happen. Oh, can you imagine the nerves and the heartbeat that Shock must have been having in that situation? Surely he didn't want to throw another one. But in the end, Sinners just grab at 1 T round on T Overpass in overtime, and that could be huge.
Yeah, it could be. Now, GamerLegion didn't have the best T side. It was 11-4 to Sinners. They've got to pull something out of the bag here if they want to, you know, just get to 18. Secure a second overtime at least. Because your T side wasn't that great. So, what have they talked about in this timeout? Map number 2. Going the distance and beyond. We could still play Ancient yet. We could still go to our decider.
Who knows, man? Actually, who knows? Set anyone's right now. Sinners, if they can clean sweep this overtime, if they can get 3 in a row, they've won the match. If GamerLegion get themselves 2 on T, they've won the match. If both teams reach 18, we go again.
So, GamerLegion were able to get themselves towards short. They've got this early advantage, this early positional advantage. It's the one thing that they weren't able to get on their T side originally. Got a good amount of control as well. Honestly, I think this is just going to be a short pop here. The Util's ready to come over.
Who gets 1 in my instant trade? Well done, but look at the health. 22 and 33, but that's a shock for Shock. No way he's getting out of that one. Nearfrag needs a couple of kills now. Has to put in a reload. He's only got 5 bullets left. And we'll get it in. It is protected by the smoke. Will swing with the low HP and gets the 1 kill, but there's still low HP players to find. Rusty, how is he not firing the trade? No way! And now it's a low HP player planting the bomb. The Molotov will spread. Bomb's not down. Era 1v3. Finds 1. 45 seconds to go. Bomb can be recovered. And he's still got time to work with, but there is a player coming through Monster. How does he figure this one out? He's managed to escape for now. And he's still pretty healthy, his Era. Can he flank the flanker? Look where Forzy is. He's playing this one very smart, though. Looking for the information and finds it beautifully. Really calculated position there from Forzy. Will net Sinners. They're 17th in overtime. But I've got to say, Rusty should have got that trade.
Yeah, that's awkward as well. The bomb has to, or it doesn't have to, it tries to push down that player in towards the pit. But yeah, I think Rusty sort of fumbled the bag there. You're right, that was a trade that was necessary. So, this is now Sinners territory. It's their map to lose, essentially, their side to lose. Side to lose, rather. Because GamerLegion, you got to think, after that first round, Sinners are going to be brimming with confidence that they can pull it back from that disadvantage. But albeit 2 GamerLegion players low HP, it's still a massive round to win. To tie the game up in overtime, 2 more rounds needed for either of these teams to win the map, 1 for an extended play.
Yeah, this is, I gotta say, I'm still not confident in picking either team at this point. Now Sinners are on CT after what they did in regulation. I would choose them, but after what we've seen, anything can happen. Him are up to 34 kills in this game so far. They will smoke the Molotov in connector and make their way out short. And they have a grenade stack to that player toward Monster. Does some damage, but only 1 grenade's worth. Shock down to 63. Immer going for his entry toward short now. There are 2 players here. Shock's fully blind. So blind. But at least he still gets a dig. That's some damage. That's something to work with if you're Sinners. But it is a 5v4 for GamerLegion.
Yep, 2 players stuck in the pit as well. They can actually pull the element of surprise here. Not spotted. Not contested. Not even thinking about this plant right now. Just trying to play this out. Zero gets another as well. Zedko, nice find. Now they know 1 more is here, but still a 2v3 favouring GamerLegion. Make it a 1v3. 1 round away then for GamerLegion for securing their map pick in overtime. Where we go to another OT.
Oh boy. Right now I'm feeling double OT at this stage. Forzy, unfortunately, way too far away in the end. And as it is, it's going to be GamerLegion with a chance at map point again. They had one at 15-14. Now they're going to have one more at 18-17. A second bite at the cherry. The scores on the doors right now. Neofrag 32. Pretty even fragging across the board on the entire Sinners team, apart from Zedko lagging behind a little bit. Zero has recovered after his poor start to basically show herself an even KD. And Immo is the top fragger in the server right now at 35.
Yeah, he's been playing really well this map. Absolutely stunning from him. So, how do they play this early round out? Getting past the aggressive util, nades aplenty. Era is nearly close to death. 13, unlucky for some. He could be out of this round already. Forzy opting to stay close, but the flash is going to force him back. GamerLegion starting to take control bit by bit, util by util. Out towards long they go.
It's possible, but the damage has been done. I like the fast long control. They are changing things up a little bit, GamerLegion. Can Sinners adjust? Forzy will leave the A-bomb site. B-stick. Straight into a bottom, and there we go. There's the shock. I was about to say they've made their way up toward long so quick that Forzy isn't expecting it. He's in the midst of rotating between 2 different bomb sites. Now Neofrag is in position. He's brought up the auto sniper, but he's been dinked, and he's down to 18. This could be it. GamerLegion, the Molotov spreads. Era. Oh, the fire and the flames takes Neofrag out of the round, and Shock and Zedko are in a horrible position. 2v4. They've won one already, but that was on T-side on Vertigo. It's been a long time since then. The smoke will hit the player on green bin, and Rusty finds him, and
wow.
Isaac gets the last, and in the most incredible way possible, GamerLegion stay alive in the series. There's one more map. It will be Ancient. And when we find the winner of that one, we'll know who will be going 2-0 in the Swiss stage. Don't go anywhere. We have decided to come.
Withdrawing with AstroPay is really simple. Go to your favorite site and choose AstroPay as withdrawal method. Then type the amount that you want to withdraw, type your mobile number, and click on the confirm button. Now, enter your wallet with your usual credentials and your money is available in your wallet now. Decide if you want to extract money or buy on your favorite sites. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
I have some bad news for GamerLegion fans. Tom, unfortunately, they have played 5 Ancients recently. They've lost all 5. If they're going to want to win this series, something's going to have to change. Will it? Let's find out.
Yeah, and I love an Ancient Decider. I just love Ancient. It's such a cool, quirky map. Its knife round's pretty cool and quirky. You know, I'm so just excited to see how this one pans out. Overpass was exciting as ever. GamerLegion, the individuals, starting to warm up, show up, and now they've won this knife round. They're probably going to start CT, the best place you want to be.
Absolutely. That does give them a good chance to get a good start. What I will say about the last 5 games that GamerLegion have lost on Ancient is that, like, okay, 3 of them are close. 16-14, 16-13 and 19-16, sorry. But they're all against teams you would probably say they should have beaten. Engentium, For Glory, Mao's NXT, we know how good they are, but still, Mad Lions, Anonymo, all 5 of them are ones that you thought, okay, GamerLegion can win this. But they've lost all 5 of them. So Sinners, they have the best map they could possibly want to play GamerLegion on, probably, in a decider. The question is, can they take advantage of it? In comes the pistol round.
Yeah, playing slow towards mid. Sinners. Throughout the smoke. Shock absolutely annihilates Era. If you're a GamerLegion fan, that's not how you want this one to start. Playing around Donut. Isaac finds one, but that's all he can get himself before Rusty rotates in. Needs to be more on the USP. Needs to tap them down. Well, that's a good start, but yet again, 1 for 1. All these players can go through. 0 now. Up in towards Temple, finds Zegko, actually gets shot first, the bomb down to low HP, this gets messy, this gets awkward, but now you gotta play this retake.
Tough one. I have the kit on Emma, thankfully. Picked up on the smoke as well, but there we go, it's removed immediately. Thing is, Zero has a chance on this one. He can pick it up immediately. Ooh. What a shot on near frag, and oh no! He's dinked down Shock to 3 HP. This could be so close. He has the smoke in the kit. He can play so much time, but Shock hits a critical headshot with the P250. That one looks certain to be another Zero clutch, but somehow, the one bullet he needs to hit, he gets it. And Sinners will have a lifeline. I say a lifeline. It's only the start of the map, but still, it feels like that could be. It felt like one, didn't it? With the way the game's gone, it feels like such a big round to win.
Okay. Well, how do you play back into this one, GamerLegion? They're going to go fast towards mid. Look, there's a crossfire set of Travis.
I like it, but already Era's gone. Causey gets to first, and he was very good at the end of the map on Overpass. Unfortunately, his prowess did not get its just reward on 4K, which he got with the AWP, but which didn't win the round in the end, thanks to Zero's clutch to get GamerLegion to map point. Look at all that damage done. Emma's down to 10 HP. That should be absolute confirmation that Sinners take this round. Unless Isaac somehow gets 3 kills with a 5-7 here, but that's not going to happen. If Zedko finds him, it'll be a team ace. But he's not the one closest, unfortunately. I haven't checked the flank. If Isaac had a kit here, he had a smoke for the bomb. And I'd say there's perhaps a slight chance. I think even Isaac right now, Tom, is kind of confused that no one's peeked him yet.
Yeah, so they're going to leave Zegko on transition. They've left B-Stick here as well. There is no chance they're going to get to this now. Isaac, unfortunately, has no time. Doesn't have a kit. At least the smoke's on it. They hear this, but they can just stand him down. They survive with everyone alive as well here on Sinners and the bomb plant. A big bit of cash injection. They keep that money, only reinvest the util, which is only going to be just about $1,000. There we go. So, Sinners, 2-0 start. Looking good. They can get 3-0 here because GamerLegion have pistols. Yeah, good start from the Sinner squad.
It was the team ace that I mentioned. Zedko did get that kill in the end. So
well, there we
perfect
go.
Start for Sinners. Full eco coming in for GamerLegion. Sinners are going to have a clean 3-0 start to the map 3 decider. And as I said, don't forget that whoever wins this game goes up 2-0 in the Swiss stage, only needing one more best of 3 victory to make it through to the playoffs. So it's a big deal for both these two teams. 1-on-1 bracket's going to be a scary one. There are some big teams in there.
There are. I'm sure we'll be able to see the updated bracket of how that looks like when we end up finishing this best of 3, which has felt like it's gone on for a while. Of course, we had overtime in the previous map.
There are 2 more games to come today as well.
Exactly. It's going to be a long night for the next couple of Paracasters that are going to come up after us.
I think the last 2 matches are, was it Finest versus Isurus, I believe?
K23 versus Spirit as well is after this.
That's the one. That's directly after, you're right. Spirit K23, now that is a great game.
Yeah, K23 have sort of fallen off a little bit, haven't they? Like,
a little bit lately.
Yeah, they're not in that sort of like online-y like pummelers they've used to be.
Yeah.
But I've commentated K23 on the first hand of when they started to like really show up, and they were really, really poignant and creative with their play. And I commentated them where they started to stagnate a little bit. So it would be interesting to see how that one comes up, especially with the team spirit that's actually looking really cool right now.
Yeah, Team Spirit. I had a chance to cast one of their games in the in this event, and I gotta say, they looked incredibly clean. And of course, they have recently qualified for the major, the Challenger stage. So that's given them a lot of confidence, and it seems like it's improved their play no end. And experience at LAN, of course, in Romania. Qualification successful for them, and they're looking great right now.
So are Sinners. They're looking good. It's good. We'll see how they react on this gun round. Yet again, mid-control being taken by Era. He might have spotted that and actually opts to play close to the smoke. They're going to go through.
He only gets 1 to 0, which is a bit surprising. But doesn't matter, because Isaac can help him out. 2 frags for him from the mid-window. And he's 4Z and B-stick with basically no map control. In fact, definitely no map control. And without a chance to push together as of yet, until finally the Mac-10 of B-Stick will rotate round, or sorry, 4Z will rotate round to the Mac-10 of B-Stick. And you'd expect really their goal in this situation now will just be some damage.
Yeah, and GamerLegion not giving them an inch. Not giving them a second of their time. As soon as Zero hears the steps, yeah, swings out for the first, probably the second as well. Now know where 4Z is. Molotov, but he's got assistance in the form of the teammate in towards Kevin. So this should be one and done. There we go, Isaac. Just about, but still. 9 HP remaining, doesn't matter, still gets the kill, gets the AK upgrade. GamerLegion, they find their first round here on the first gun round.
Yeah, good start. And that means that at least CT side, the first attempt on the CT side will be successful, and they can have a chance to build off of that. We need to make sure Sinners don't get away. If Sinners get a good amount of T rounds on the board, then I am worried for GamerLegion's sake, and they eventually switch over to T.
Forces is aggressive as well. They've given him so much space, and he's actually going to work with it as well. That's lovely. But the bomb's not with them right now. This allows time for GamerLegion to maybe set themselves in stone, maybe set up this retake. Yeah, they've got to retrieve the bomb still. Going aggressive CT. I like this. Cut off one of the areas of the rotation, one of the pivotal parts. 4Z on the angle. Nice AWP shot. Even though he's low, doesn't matter. And still, they're going to try and fight him successfully. Bomb's going to be able to go down, you'd like to think. A 3v4 on this retake.
Isaac has the line, but Neofrag stopped him. That's a really important kill. Now, Rusty, he can wallbang the wood if he really wants to, but I think he wants to continue being silent, but Neofrag doesn't matter. Just checks it anyway, holds the angle, destroys Rusty, headshot to boot as well, and Era is left to save the AWP. Sinners hit straight back off that 1 round lost. And at the moment, Sinners are looking the better team. As I expected, of course, going into this, we said that GamerLegion have really struggled on Ancient as of late. No win in the last 5. It's early days, but Sinners are looking the better team. And Sinners' record on this map, they've actually won their last 2. One was in a slightly lower tier event, sure, but still chose some good wins. They lost against Entropiq 16-12 and Bad News Eagles 16-11, but of course we know that those 2 teams are particularly high quality, especially Bad News Eagles right now.
Yeah, they're one of those teams that we've seen actually come to Europe and actually build themselves up really well. It's really cool to see. Like, I remember commentating on them one of the first time they came over, and you know, they bodied some of the lower tier teams, and you're thinking, okay, well, they've got something here. So it's nice to see them at the major. Really nice to see them perform well. Look at this. This is fast now. Isaac's going to hit all of this. Mag 7. Oh, it's awkward. What on earth is going on? What?
Oh, no. The Mag
Isaac's
7
just fumbled the bag.
The Mag 7 giveth and the Mag 7 taketh away. Sometimes that's what it does. Basically no damage at all. Oh, that's depressing. At the end of the day, he basically just missed his shot, I guess. But sometimes you can feel hard done by with the shotguns. That only does a very small amount of damage. Only maybe one pellet hits of the little pattern, of course. Who knows? It's unfortunate. But that's a really nice call from Sinners, Tom, I've got to say. Just to rush in, change up the pace.
They're not giving anything for GamerLegion as well, so they just have to save. Yeah, 4v4 is how this round ends. GamerLegion, they're looking outclassed at the moment towards the early part of Ancient. How are they going to bring themselves back into it? The only round they won is when they shut down the mid-aggression from Sinners, when Sinners used absolutely no utility to try and take that position. So the only round they won is when they picked up on a pretty massive mistake from Sinners. So GamerLegion, they've got the weaponry now after that save. Someone can drop Isaac if they want to. They're going to be able to get back into this round with a heavy investment. So we're still going to see the sort of same sort of fight that's going to happen across this next round on round number 7. But Sinners, they have the momentum.
You do. And it's a great start on T as well. How important could this prove to be as we get toward the business end? We are at the business end. It's map 3 decider. GamerLegion. I've never been more impressed than that comeback we saw on Overpass. This round's starting well for them. Already near frag is dropped, but Zedko gets one. Do they expect Isaac in the corner? They do. They hard clear him. No way. That is just brilliant awareness from Shock.
The bomb.
And hang on, you're right. Look where. Oh, this M4 is creeping through a Rusty. Can he catch the timing? It's in the open, but so is Forzy. He hasn't heard the water. Now he has. Right. This is now turned around on its head. Zedko, Emir is looking for him, and he's found him. Really nice angle to hold. And Shock and B-Stick only have 100 health between them.
Yeah, there's an inkling that B-Stick's going to be around here. Emma's watching it. But the bomb, that is the most crucial mistake that Sinners have made. I feel like in this entire best of 3, you don't make these mistakes very often, and when you do, it's pivotal. Stabbed in the back, Emma gone. Still the opportunity to recover because there is enough time. Shock's here, and he's going to look away at the wrong time. B-Stick 1v2.
Vaguely doable, but not without the bomb, I'm afraid. He has no time to go toward T-spawn and pick it up, so I think he's going to commit to saving the AK. I assume he realises that he doesn't have the bomb. Yeah, he does realise. Thought he might be running towards the site and try and plant for a second there. I've seen that happen before. Some pro players are so focused in the moment that those sort of things can bypass them. But yeah, it's most certainly communicated over to him. So yeah, what a round to win if you're GamerLegion. They can upgrade the FAMAS to the M4. And they can get themselves that second round, that crucial second round on the board as well. You can buy tickets for the Pinnacle Cup Championship in Sweden right now, June 8th to the 11th. That's going to be on LAN. That should be a fun one. Heroic, Fnatic and Imperial already the invited teams. You can scroll down and click the panels below the stream to get involved with that. Live 2 back underway, Tom. You think you're going to go? Why not?
Yeah, maybe.
Go with Boris.
Well, this is fast. Change of pace. Hey, look, Rusty's found one. Yeah, Zedko. Bit of a overzealous play on that. 5v4 at the instant of this round.
A fast opening. Zedko trying to make a play. Not to be on this occasion. Rusty will stop him. And Sinners, while that fast play toward A worked, they're gonna can't just continue to stick with the same thing. Change up is what made it work, especially going toward A as well. And I thought for a second Sinners was going to win that previous round as well. If the two A players who'd taken control of the A site had the bomb, That was round over, basically. You know, A is very retakeable, but still.
This cave blade could be shut apart as well. Look at that. It hits now. It does, so confused is the player showing towards, which means 0 confined 2. And that only leaves 2 for Sinners in this round.
That was unlucky.
35 seconds left as well. Isaac's just holding down this angle utility to still get Sinners out onto this site.
Yeah, he's got a flash, but Isaac's got the favourable angle and Forzy's missed a critical shot, I'm afraid. That was his way back in. He did that insta-frag, and Rusty is very close. No scope. Unlucky. Not quick enough on the trigger. Rusty takes him out. And I got to say that was slightly unfortunate for Sinners, because the way they took Jaguar there was really good. The Molotov to clear out the player on the right, and they then hard clear the player on the left. But Beastic gets a little bit bamboozled by the fact that he hears the player on the right just sitting in the Molotov, and you can't rely on the Molotov to finish off the kill because he's going to shoot you first. So he has to peek sort of left and right, doesn't know which one to go for to commit to first, and in the end, a bit unfortunate, but whatever. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, and it's a GamerLegion round, up to 3, just 2 behind.
They're taking space towards their main hit. Good bit of the map to maybe control. GamerLegion have been trying to aggress it towards that mid-round, so shut out the opportunity for them to do so. And maybe try and get yourself into this round by heading towards A instead. That's where the bomb's going to go right now. GamerLegion toying with the idea of creating some space over towards B. They've got 2 players set up close enough to maybe try and warrant so, but Isaac's gone down. Going to force the rotate over. Era's got the AWP held down on the line, but 2 players are crossed already. Bomb's still stuck in mid. They're going to try and facilitate a split here. Are these players from Sinners? You'd like to think. It's so awkward. 3 players rotated towards CT already.
Yeah, it's an odd one. Control of A. Zedko should get taken out here. Really nice flash. Help there by Immer. But Shock is still here. Rusty 1 HP again. Other player living on the edge. Bit fortunate there. But it's 100 to kill, of course. Shock still sticking around. Should get spotted in the back at some point, and there we go. He's been tagged down to 11, and suddenly, out of nowhere, a round that looked very much in Sinner's favour is not anymore. Forzy, 1v4, needs the 3 immediately. Does he check his close right? He doesn't. Immer takes him out. Okay, GamerLegion, they're back and they're alive in this one. That was a hard one for Sinners to work out, right? Because all they could do, Tom, was hold on A like they were doing, because the one player who had a smoke to block off CT, a neofrag, was on the opposite side of the map.
I honestly, I thought Sinners should have just accelerated the pace, brought the bombing on the side. It's at that point where you're waiting too long for a frag to come in your way to make more space. Use what you've got at the moment, to be honest. Like, use what you have working there. You have the A bomb site. You've got players at that point in time creating so much space. It was time for that bomb to come over and plant it before those players made their way towards Temple and started to press the issue. So, yeah, it's a bit awkward from how Sinners played that out. GamerLegion, yet again, capitalising on the mistakes of that T side. And look what it's done to the bite. Pistols, a little bit of armour, neofrag with the Tech 9, Kevlar, a smoke, Beastic's got a flash, maybe to facilitate a fast play. Here they go.
Right then, Zedko looking to try and rush down the players toward cave. He should know there's a player in the corner, but Immer peeks before he gets any closer, and there are now 3 players here to defend against this one. Good job from GamerLegion. They've already snuffed it out by the looks of it. The fast threat, at least, anyway. We'll have an even game again, Tom.
Be good. Sinners are going to try to get 5 anyway, you'd like to think, on this T side.
Yeah.
5 is enough. Especially how we've seen Sinners play a CT side on a map they're probably comfortable on. Yeah, this is a good start for Sinners, you'd like to think, with 5. They have the possibility to get even more as well after this round, so it isn't actually down and out just yet for them, even though GamerLegion are starting this comeback.
A little mini comeback. I said that they needed to start it, and they have. From that little deficit. Sinners have their buy now available to them. 5 all, 1 map all. As you said, 5 on T is already not too bad, but they have a chance for a lot more, and they're going to want to take as many as possible. But as we've spoken many times about this map, it's so easy when the CT side finally get their full utility up and running just to lock out the plays that Ts can make. If you just don't give up any opening picks, it's so hard for a T side to make your way in. And look at this, Immer, when you got that control, as we discussed earlier, half the map's basically gone.
Yeah, and Immer's even taking the initiative to actually push up close to this as well. So keeping that as soon as the smoke fades is quite important, especially because now you've got the entire part of this map to work with. Yeah, again, re-smoke over towards this ramp, just confirming, consolidating as Sinners. They look to head out mid. Now, they've got little util now to work with. They've only got that smoke over towards that red room position. They sort of need to go fast just to, you know, make sure they're not feeling pressured from that position. But look at Rusty in a good space to get one, maybe a second as well. Starting to overrun. Beastick and Forzy answer back, but Era does as well.
That was into a 3v3. Forzy and Beastick, again, 100 HP combined between the two of them, but that's a shot and a half from Neofrag. Doesn't expect Isaac to still be here, though, and Isaac's trying to get both. Oh, he does a double take. He thinks he's taken down Neofrag, but he's lucky to get away with that one. Has to reposition and get that kill. Now Forzy can't go aggressive. He's mollied off. Great usage of utility from Isaac. And the bomb in a rough spot. The question is, where is Immer at this stage? He's coming in on the big flank. Forzy pull the Glock out, but he's taken too long. Isaac swings wide. And GamerLegion are locking Sinners out right now.
Yeah, Isaac's repositioning is crucial as well. It just creates a sense of like caution into that last player's mind. It's so awkward when you think you know there's a player somewhere and then it just escapes and they repeat you from somewhere else. So really good job right now from GamerLegion to find 5 in a row. But they're up against Tech9s again. Sinners, maybe something fast towards B this time. You'd like to think instead they're going to try and take mid. It's going to be an absolute bloodbath over here.
Yeah, 3 kills for Rusty and Isaac. Try and go for the fast mid play with the pistols. And a bit of Kevlar. That's the problem with literally 3 angles to hold. And Neofrag gets just 1. GamerLegion up 7-5. Sinners, do I hear some ticks in the chat? Do I hear a timeout? I think this is the time to put it into practice, honestly. Maybe it's maybe someone needs a bit of a tech pause or something, we'll see. I think we're gonna be okay. But yeah, Sinners, as you said, 5 is alright, but you don't want to lose too many in a row and lose the momentum going into the second half. At the moment, this is a really impressive comeback from GamerLegion.
It is. It looked out of place on that number 1. But now there's a nice trade. And Sierra's just ham. He's found his own footing now. So have GamerLegion coming back into this series. Beastick's on the other side of the smoke, and on the side of another one as well, and walks into a crossfire as well. Zegko, 1v4. We've seen plays like these beforehand, but you ain't going to get it this time, son. Because there are too many GamerLegion players switched on and starting to surround you. Immer's found him. GamerLegion, 8-5.
That is a lovely number of rounds in a row as well. I think it was, what, 5... There it is. It was 5-1. 7 rounds in a row for GamerLegion on CT. Don't forget you can scroll down and click all the panels below the stream to get involved with our partners. As you see with that pop-up, CS Money are doing a giveaway right now. You can get involved with that, get some free stuff. And if you want to trade some skins as well, there's a 40% top-up bonus currently in action. Sinners. Again, down to the deco. 4 Eagles and 1 P250. I feel like they need something. They need a spark. They need a clutch to get them celebrating again.
They just need a round win. At least before the end of the half to maybe, yeah,
6
just
is
to
good.
get that spark. Yeah, it is. But so is Isurus. They're going to rush him, Molotov down to slow them, and allows time for the rotates to come through. Zegko doesn't even care about that bit of util, but he's going to care about the AWP bullet straight to his body. Neofrag answers back, still they're trying to come through, and they can't. Forzy attempted a clutch.
Oh, almost gets the second, but not to be. Just 1 each for Neofrag and Forzy. GamerLegion reach 9-5. Sinners, last round of the half coming in. Their last chance to get number 6. At the moment, GamerLegion are just locking them out, and out of nowhere, the Pinnacle odds are even in GamerLegion's favour. That shows the situation, but as we've said, Anyone who has watched Counter-Strike before will know that this game is by no means over. CT side for Sinners is going to be strong. They're going to have at least a little run at some point. The question is, how big will the GamerLegion lead be?
Oh, Zeko's going to hear that aggressive push. He's going to be watching for this now and finds it. Yet again, instant trade on the other side of the map. Through the smoke, Imma finds. This defense is split apart now. Sinners, they got to regroup. They got to hit somewhere. 2v2 on either side. They can just play this two-man advantage on either side they go to now. Realistically, they should. Forget the positioning you have. Just play together now.
What before? Once again, using the utility to clear out Jaguar. That will force Imma to swing, but he still gets one and 4Z. All he needs the trade. Just finds it. That could have been a nightmare. Round would have been basically over if the AWP was removed there, but 4Z keeps his health and his team in the round. Look at the money built up on GamerLegion. So much. That just shows their dominance at the end of the half. And Era's found Shock. Zero's found 4Z. It's falling apart again for Sinners, I'm afraid. They're going to be extremely thankful for their early good start on this half, because GamerLegion have hit straight back at exactly the right time. A streak from 5-1 behind to 10-5 ahead for the Swedish core. And they'll go on to T-side with the 5-round lead.
Impressive stuff. Sinners on that previous round, just creating empty space. Bomb was in B. So it's awkward to try and find something when you're so split apart, when you haven't got the bomb, when you got players doing each individual things on their own. Yeah, impossible to win a round like that. Sinners, can they compose themselves together on the CT side now? GamerLegion, they want to head fast. They want to keep the pace up. They want to go through straight towards A.
Take through donut as well. Zedko is here. Playing in the very tight cubby. He's hearing everything. First ball's coming in. When does he decide to swing? There's the first. He's surprised Imma in the corner. 3 players on the side. Zedko, again, flash of help from his teammate. He's somehow still sticking around in this position. That must be so nerve-wracking for him, but he's playing it to perfection. Actual perfection. It baits in B-stick. He gets 2 kills. And now it's all down to Isaac. He's being rushed down by Neofrags, dual Berettas, and Sinners are back. CT side start is perfect for them. Oh dear. Tom, this one could be a long one.
It's all about how that gets played in the corner of Temple there. Perfect. Just the amount of time to bait and switch and then bring your teammates in. It causes so much pressure on GamerLegion because you could see they wanted to actually push the issue, force the issue. But they've got to worry about someone close left. That turns all their attention to it. And when you've got a player baiting like that so hard, well then just the attention turns away. You've got B-Stick coming in with 2 frags. It's nice and clean. And now look at this buy from both of these teams. They're going all in.
They truly are. GamerLegion might have lost the round, but the bomb plant, look at that. 4 rifles. It's almost as good as the Bisoners have, if not arguably better. I've always said that maybe a little bit of an adjustment to the economy situation would probably solve that, but I think honestly T's need all the help they can get at this stage in the current meta, so I would say honestly it's alright. They do have the weaponry advantage, but Neofrag did at least get 1. There's 2 M4s. Against GamerLegion's 3 rifles. I'll upgrade to the M4 as well. Zedko finds a really important first towards 0, but in comes Imma. He's checking toward K. 4Z's there, but Imma wins the duel. Just 16 health to spare, and Zedko will get destroyed. Hard swung on by Era. V6 here though. Gets 1 frag in the back. Can he jump on the bomb planter? He can, but he can only hit a dink. That could be critical. There's such a great chance there to make that round a possibility for Sinners. But now it's all down to Shock. There's a kit on the site in front of him on the right. Should find Era and does. And now it's a 1v1. Isaac has no armor with the M4. Kit is recoverable. How aggressive does Isaac play it? Shock has time to tap the bomb and spots the shadow. He now has the information, and Shock, balls of steel. Isaac's faked out the footsteps, but it doesn't matter. Straight on the defuse. Pros don't fake. Sinners keep the run going.
Okay. I was about to say that 4Z was the crucial member of that part in the play. You know, as soon as you lose that K position, you open up so much space for the terrorist squad. So that is an incredible recovery. Absolutely fantastic. Well played 1v2. Still,
Aye, aye,
same
aye.
buy. They've got AKs in this one. They're not going as fast as they did in the previous. Forzy's trying to take lane control, and he's going to be taken down for it. Even
Yep.
Neofrag can't get more than one trying to flick across and continue the spray transfer. So falling back through the smoke is Shock, having to play now this very, very passive stance. GamerLegion, one man up.
Yeah, and this was the obvious choice for GamerLegion. They just literally won the round. Did Sinners with, again, one player alive, keeping the economy pressure up. Another bomb plant for GamerLegion, just so much ability to buy again, but that is a superb flash. Zedco, with the help of Shock, will find Zero, but it's a 3v3, 2 kits available again, but it's the B-bomb site that's been completely taken.
Yep, 2 towards lane as well, and the flash is really cool. Isaac in support, just with that bit of util. B-Stick 1v2 now.
Oh, that's a dink. 5 bullets left. He only needs 1 on either player. He has a smoke and that kit as well, trying to force him out. There's the 1 bullet for Isaac. Now he just needs 1 bullet for Imma. Pulls out the pistol instead. He's not on the other angle, my friend. Think he spots him. Does he now hold the bomb? He has to. He's not going to hold it. He's going to tap it. That's going to force Imma out, and he can't hit the bullet required. He's going to have to fall away. GamerLegion will win out the round this time. Oh, every round is just so close. These two teams, unstoppable at the moment.
Inseparable, honestly. And GamerLegion, yeah, take a timeout. You shouldn't have won that round. Huge misplay there from B-Stick. Huge misplay. Getting into his own head slightly. Should have just held it. You know where that player is. Look, you're going to hear him run up. You sort of have to in that position where that T was playing. You know, you hear the tap on the bomb. We haven't got enough time to slow walk up. You got to run at him. So B-Stick, yeah, fumbled the bag slightly.
I think it's a situation there, Tom, where it's like you kind of have to hold it again. You got no bullets left. Don't pull out the pistol. Just hold it again. You have a smoke up. You have a pillar to play behind. Just take the gamble and hold it again. Maybe do a double fake. Maybe try and get in your opponent's head, thinking surely he doesn't hold it again. Surely he doesn't hold it again. But actually do hold it. I don't know. It's a tough one. The force by battles. Sinners will keep it up. They've got 4 Deagles and a FAMAS, and at this stage, if they lose this round, sure, GamerLegion only have 3 Mac 10s, so again, the Deagle could be even favoured in that situation. But there's a chance for GamerLegion to pull away now.
Yeah, and we weren't going to say this at the start of the match. This is an incredible turnaround here from GamerLegion right now. And Sinners, they had the chance to close out Overpass. Maybe they have the chance to close this round as well. Maybe they have a chance to get the 8th. Look, they've still got Neofrag on a FAMAS. They've still got B-Stick holding down the line. This double K setup actually fairly deadly.
Yeah, this is an interesting one. I actually really like this. B-Stick can just swing from this position. They'll activate Neofrag. When does B-Stick decide to peek? Will they see both players? They will now. They get both. What a recovery from Imma. Absolutely fantastic. The perfect setup from Sinners for the situation, but they still get both kills. And Mac 10 will even take Shock as well. Zedco 5 HP, can't get 1 kill. GamerLegion 12-7, that breaks the force buy. Sinners have to full eco. 13-7 is almost a guarantee. They're edging closer to the finish line.
This is, yet again, a huge turnaround from GamerLegion. And you got to be kicking yourself at the side of Sinners. Where was the opportunity? You had 2 opportunities, even 3, to close out Overpass, at least to get 15.
Yeah.
And then you fumble it. GamerLegion's individuals coming back to haunt them, and it's going to happen again. Mid-rush, Mac 10 farming. There's nothing more you can do if you're the USPs apart from fall to the ground. GamerLegion 5-13. They're now 3 away from 2-1 and from just completely shocking us from the start that they had.
Yeah, it was all Sinners, wasn't it? Sinners just with a team warmed up, ready and raring to go. They showed it on Vertigo. Overpass was a struggle, which they probably will be thinking to themselves they should have won. But GamerLegion stuck in there with a few critical clutches.
Yeah. And the
now
individuals have shown up for GamerLegion this time. The individuals for Sinners aren't here at the moment. You've got Imma performing yet again. Isaac's getting some key critical kills. Zero's having a good game yet again.
Yep.
And the individuals we saw on Sinners on the previous maps, Forzy's nowhere right now.
Yeah.
Neither is B-Stick. Neofrag is doing something, but not enough. You know, you need the whole team around you. If not, have 2 individuals that are able to pop off at this moment. That's what GamerLegion have. Sinners, they just seem out of this individual-wise.
I mean, just looking at the statistics from the previous map, I mean, Imma went 36 and 26 on Overpass. He had 115.8 ADR, 1.5 rating. Overall, that puts him up to a 52 kills in the series, and he's adding to that right now with another 22 here. He's going to have a tasty rating at the end of this one, especially if he drags GamerLegion to the finish line.
Shock. Surely he's noted that someone's close, maybe just not hearing that bit of damage, so maybe unconfirmed. 0 down to 40. This is a bit of an awkward play, and yeah, if you're low HP, get the information, sure, but maybe not like that. Maybe make it tradable. Here's Isaac coming up towards Shock, playing an off angle. This can go either way, you'd like to think about it. It goes in the way of Isaac. Nice adjustment. Where's this kill on Zedko? Can it come through? He just has to tuck away.
That was almost a beautiful pre-fire, and he's still holding the right angle. 1 bullet left. We'll deal with Zedko. I think Isaac probably knows it as well. He knows that he's hit him at least twice, but that's not bad on the timing from Neofrag, and they double push it. They double push it, they stick together. That's the bomb as well, as you say. Forzy gets the kill. The insta-trade, it's 1 each so far for Sinners. Era and Isaac left in the 2v3, sorry. 2 flashes on either player. But no smokes, no mollies to force out any more angles anymore. And only 30 seconds to go.
Forzy.
Right.
That's disgusting, man. What on earth was that?
B-Stick. Oh, he needs to push up. Does he even want to play the patience? No, he doesn't.
I'm so done, man. I'm so done.
What is
Zedko's
this?
even on low HP as well. There isn't much of an opportunity for him to get back into this as well.
And he isn't fast enough. He isn't fast enough to check Isaac in cave. Can you believe it? Isaac is 6 health. He's the one who's planted the bomb. B-Stick's creeping up. Swing, headshot, no chance, Sinners. GamerLegion have stepped up big time. I'll remind everyone, they've lost their last 5 Ancients, 5 in a row, against teams they probably would have thought to themselves they should have beaten as well. And look at this. They're playing so well. What a performance.
It is incredible. Did they change up the pace here as well? Like, you've got to think, if you want to keep something up, just go balls to the wall for it. Now, Neofrag is able to play around this smoke, but there's a player past it. This is an awkward manoeuvre for Neofrag. Shouldn't have done that. Trying to go a bit too greedy, but Forzy's able to trade. Manages to get this 4v4. Still something to work with here for Sinners.
Okay. That's a nice response. B-Stick with double headshots, Imma. Good grenades coming in. B-Stick will try and smoke that off and maybe look for an upgrade. But it's only a scout and 3 MP9s on Sinners. This is still so recoverable for GamerLegion. Sinners have to win this round. They have no other choice. It's their full force buy as well. And that flank's going to work out well. Zedko calm on the flank there. Tapping down 0. 2v4. Surely no way back in this time.
Yeah, you'd like to think so. And I know what you're alluding to with that comment. We've already seen a 2v4. 38 seconds. Utility to work with. Sort of. Barely enough, though. Isaac retrieves another flash off the fallen comrade. Shock's going to get no information unless he swings out at the perfect timing. I think he might have spotted it. This gets awkward now. What happens? Do they miss each other? Does this bomb get dropped off in A main? It does. But somehow Isaac has slipped the net yet again. Look at this. This is so awkward. Shock's going to come in from behind with the backstab. The MP9 clears it up. Sinners, they respond.
Okay, is this the way back? Forzy's not going to have enough for an AWP. He's going to have to stick with the scout for the time being. But GamerLegion, even though, I mean, Isaac has some leftover cash, they should be alright. They're going to drop the AWP to Era. If they lose this round and lose every player, there's a chance that they can't buy in the next. So, right, 4 in a row for GamerLegion. It gets them to 14. Sinners finally break the streak. But they're going to have to win the next few in a row.
Yeah.
This game continues to deliver. Calm.
We've had a team on their T side get to 14, and then the lead gets thrown away.
Yeah.
All the tools need to be pulled out here from GamerLegion. Certainly got them.
Stop it from happening.
2 rounds is all they need. We said that about Sinners on Overpass, but this is crucial now. This is poignant. This is the part of the map where this is just pivotal now.
Sinners win this round, game on. If GamerLegion win this round, game over. For me. I'll never count my chickens before they're hatched, but even 15-8 on Ancient, I wouldn't. But still, it's a big swing round coming in here.
Passive
Forzy,
defense as well.
Yeah, he's only got the scout in toward Temple right now. Spots ahead. Will another jump come in? No, it won't. He calls for backup and will retreat.
3 here as well, though. Could still stop this bomb plant.
Okay, nice shot, 0. That was really nice. Shock in position and hits the headshot instantly on toward Era, but Isaac hits a critical trade. He's very low though, and if Zedko wants to make a play through the smoke, it would be exactly the right time to do so. Look at Nearfrag. He doesn't care about that Molotov at all. Not one shot. He's going to get peeked by 0, but he can't finish off the 1 bullet required. 0 gets taken out, and Nearfrag's still alive and kicking, and he even takes Rusty as well with an instant headshot. GamerLegion had the play, and they still might, but Zedko's looking for it. Zedko's looking for the donut flank. Unbelievable awareness. And Isaac, 1v3 on the 20 HP I mentioned, will get instantly deleted by Neofrag. Sinners are back. It's GamerLegion on a full eco. Anything can happen from here on in now.
It seems like GamerLegion were waiting for waiting for that flank to come in from Imma. But it never came fast enough. Couldn't activate. You know, if he makes footsteps, they're just going to turn him in anyway. And it's just an absolute mess. No util to block out that CT push. Just, you know, Sinners constantly actually barraging them, not letting GamerLegion get comfortable in trying to stall that one out. Really well played from Sinners. You said it, GamerLegion forced out into this eco.
Basically, I guarantee 10th this grenade's going to be tasty. Oh my goodness. No armor. And when a nade hits you, you know it. That's 91 to Era and 98 to Isaac. Almost a 1-kill nade.
And there's nothing you can do if you're GamerLegion. I feel like just any sort of damage in these sorts of rounds, if you're GamerLegion, knocks the momentum completely. It almost just like takes your chances from, like, you know, what, a 10% chance of victory to a 0.1% chance of victory. Momentum completely shifts. You just lose the confidence that you might have had in these upgraded pistols. And Sinners, they're just waiting for this one. They sort of know that GamerLegion aren't taking much space right now, waiting for a mistake. You've got Forzy playing passive with the AWP. Don't want to give that to the wrong hands. B-Stick fighting first.
Oh, nice shot from Imma, continuing his ridiculous form. Rusty though, trying to chase drop down, that's not going to happen. 1 and 2, he sticks there to help out. Shock gets all of them, finishes it off with 3. 2 for B-Stick. And Sinners now have double digits of their own. They're up to 10. Oh my goodness. I'm almost expecting overtime at this stage.
Yeah, same. I'm expecting it as well. Sinners are looking awake now. They've woken up. It's hard to warm yourself in to a T side when you're getting pummeled. And when that momentum now comes in your favour, you start to feel it. You start to become your old self. And Sinners, that might be happening to them. GamerLegion, you can't let that happen. You need a round right now. So what do they do with this? Era, obviously, gonna probably have an AWP. I think that's what he's waiting to pick up, maybe? Wait and see. No, he's an AK, never mind. Hasn't bought just yet. Okay, so 5 AKs here. You've got Forzy on this AWP. Maybe do you try and avoid him? Or maybe do you just try and cut him off because he's playing passive towards A? Or was playing passive towards A? Look at this fast-paced push.
Forzy with the run boost. We see this work out so often, but he misses the flick up. Now he has got a lot of problems to try and get away. Surely he gets peeked from mid at some point. There's the smoke. It's just dissipating, and they just manages to get away in time. That grenade toward Isurus that takes 1 down to 35. Near frag. Trying to spam him down. Paper thin walls around the Jaguar position, of course. And now Isurus down to 7. Even lower. Sinners making this comeback. Zedco manages to go 1 for 1 in mid, but Zero with an excellent second kill. Shock was there with his teammate, but can't complete the trade. Forzy has to go in and have a look at this one. Nearfrags towards CT. Isaac, just as that smoke fades, gets into position. Nearfrags going to have no clue. Surely no idea. Spots the gun barrel, hits the headshot. Well done, Isaac. Perfect timing. You could say that's class is a little bit unlucky for Nearfrag, but Isaac will take those all day long. BC gets 1. Now they know where he is, and they know there is a player up near CT as well. Where do GamerLegion decide to go with that information?
Well, they catch off B-Stick trying to rotate down ramp. Isaac was so crucial in keeping space, gathering information. If he goes down there, that's a pounce towards mid from Sinners. They want to retake that, they want to readjust. But because Isaac does so much work there, it is a GamerLegion round. You isolate a 1v1 on either site. Even though you don't know it, you already have done that. So they pick B-Stick to take down. They do take him down. Able to trade it well. Forzy, you've got to save this AWP. Well, there's the first. I don't think they're going to go hunting. GamerLegion can't afford to do so. Economy is still fickle for both teams.
Exactly. Nothing you can do about that, I'm afraid. Forzy will save it, and as you say, it's important to at least save a couple of guns into the next round because GamerLegion's money isn't good themselves.
They have surprised me, GamerLegion, to come back this far. So surprising. So well played. Maybe this is the GamerLegion we missed at the RMR. The GamerLegion that can just punish the mistakes that more experienced, maybe even better teams will put against them. Is this the final round we see? Is this the final round of this best of 3? Well, Sinners are going to try and say otherwise, taking this cave control. But look at GamerLegion, they're walking up ramp.
Forzy gets the first, looking for a second as well, but misses the flick. Flash off the pillar. I'll give him another chance to peek. Molotov will come in, that will certainly force him away. Down to 34 health, can't peek in that any longer. 5v4 for Sinners. Do they play after plant here? I'd imagine they would. Bomb can go down, but never mind. Rusty, what a fight. B-Stick in cave, unaccounted for, and he hits another double headshot toward Isaac. Oh boy, Zero last alive. An absolutely clean round for Sinners. Just the one loss. That's Forzy, and they can recover the AWP instantaneously. 11 on the board. We all know 15-11 is a dangerous scoreline.
Yep. And you put GamerLegion back down to the pistols as well. They've got to now play this loss bonus to perfection. They can't buy into this one. Because the next round they are going to have a good buy. They are going to have something to contest with. It's just the issue of, if you lose the round when we're probably going to see 15-12, it's going to spiral out of control. Now Sinners, they've been able to sort of work their way back into this comeback. They've got to be perfect from now on.
I have a free round here. I say free round. Nothing's free at this stage, but they're going to have something. Sinners here to eat up, you'd imagine. Just the 1 Tech 9, 1 PT50 and 1 Deagle. Oh boy. The business end is incoming.
They give a lot of space towards A.
Yeah, they do. I mean, it's very common on A, on Ancient, right? And just not to even play anyone on the site anywhere. Because it's such an open site and able to be retaken. B6's going to give it a look. Does he get caught off? Big run boost comes in. Zedco's aware of it. That was funny to watch from the Temple POV. Zedco gets 3. And Forzy gets the last. 15-12. The buy for GamerLegion can now come in. What do they decide to do? What's worked for them in the past?
being aggressive off the bat. Maybe just try this B play. Or maybe try A. You know, a lot of the time you're able to get out towards A. Try and throw a smoke CT, smoke Temple, smoke Donut, do a full execute, get in there. I think the one thing that was important for Sinners that round is to survive with all 5 alive. They don't have to heavily reinvest right now. Lost bonus 1.4k. It's an awkward situation in terms of economy for both of these teams. Here's a fast out mid play. This could be all over here.
Rusty's very fast towards the CT door smoke. That can be good map control. This is how Isaac got that kill in that critical round to get them 15 before. This time it's Rusty's job. The frag gets a little bit of damage, but not really more than that. Gets a bit of edge of a bullet in return.
Good space. Seko shots one down though. Era needs to be here to trade, but the smoke might deny this one. Era's going to go through. Flash misses. Seko nearly gets a second, but that could be crucial. Could be pivotal. Era's now in a position that he can shut down these rotates. It all depends on him.
Era, this is so important. B6 wary of this being a possibility. Will swing for it and fake out the bullets. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant from B6. So aware. And fakes out the bullets first. They know that GamerLegion must be nervy at this stage, but will they be nervy? Imma, he's not nervy. 27 kills in this game. He's been the top fragger. Now Shock's in a horrible position. A horrible position. Pinched between Cave and Long. Now it's all down to Forzy and B-Stick. 2v3. The grenade can come in right on the head of Isaac, but the spray can't connect. So much damage done. This retake is still so very much on. But it's going to be so difficult with Forzy on his AWP. They have a smoke. In fact, they have 2 smokes and 2 flashes as well. Can they get a smoke on the bomb? One will be put toward Long, but Zero chooses that time to peek. Absolutely perfect from Zero, taking matters into his own hands. Imma's holding the angle. He finishes off the game. It's right. It's just. GamerLegion win the series 2-1 and Imma finishes it off. The star of the series. Absolutely fantastic. What a comeback.
Who else than to finish it off than Imma? Superb performance throughout this whole best of 3, and GamerLegion, they've got to be pinching themselves. They must be dreaming at the fact that they've been able to come back on Overpass. It's just incredible. Absolutely fantastic.
I'm out of breath.
I need a break.
I need food. That's what I need.
I need a nap. That's all I need right now.
I'm done. I'm just having a little rest. But yeah, honestly, that was absolutely a brilliant series to watch. We had a close one to begin with today. I thought GamerLegion and Sinners. I had a feeling Sinners 2-1. That's what we both predicted beforehand. In the end, it should have been a Sinners 2-0. They had a wonderful chance on Overpass to finish it off and just couldn't bring it through. A couple of rounds that come to mind that I'm sure a lot of you will be seeing on the highlight channels later. But the 0-1v2 and they had that 2v1 at 14 all, I think it was. That's the main one I'm thinking of right now. And on Ancient, GamerLegion snap a 5-map losing streak on Ancient to win out that series 2-1. What a result for them. And they're the team to go 2-0 in the Swiss stage. That puts Sinners down to 1 win, 1 loss, and they're in a tough bracket now.
Yeah. That was an incredible performance from GamerLegion. We can't just sing their praises enough. I mean, Sinners, they had the opportunity. Like you said, they had 3 rounds. It almost felt like that they could have just closed it out to 15. Then you got the opportunity for overtime. One of those was a round where the economy was going to be broken for the GamerLegion side. So that is an incredible performance to bring that back. GamerLegion, they've got to be so happy with themselves for that.
That's a huge win, yeah. And then they just need to win 1 of their next 3 best of 3s in this event to make it through to playoffs. So they're in a great spot right now. But anyway, we've got to get out of the way. There are 2 more series to come. K23 and Spirit. Now that's just as good as this one. That should be a fantastic match. It'll be Retro and DK Truman, I believe, to take you through that one. We're going to take a break. See you guys in the next few days.
Paying online with AstroPay is really simple. From the merchant site, choose AstroPay as your payment option. Then, type your mobile number, enter the confirmation code, and select your preferred payment method. If you choose to pay with AstroPay wallet, good for you, select it and you are ready. If you choose another payment option, follow the steps on screen. Your online payment is completed. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
Yo, 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 welcome back, peeps, to the Pinnacle Cup 4. I'm here with DK Truman, taking you through the action of our third and fourth best of 3 today, of course. The main Swiss stage already through a round and well into our second. It's time to see the Russian trade-off between Spirit and K23 to see who moves forward to the 2-0 stage. Truman, this is an exciting matchup for a multitude of reasons. There's a lot of history between these sides, there's a lot on the table here, and more importantly, this is a chance to stay undefeated in the Swiss stage.
Yeah, it's definitely a little bit of a surprise to see these two teams that initially you definitely expect to advance on towards the playoffs regardless. But they're going to be taking each other on, and I honestly have been a big fan of both these lineups for quite some time. All the different iterations that I've seen the players from K23 from as well. I mean, Fame and XZ Power from completely different squads. Fame was in like S Gaming or something back in the day as well, so really love to see them all grouped up right now. And as you can see on the scoreboard there, both these teams 1-0, of course, with the Swiss system. They only need 2 more wins and then they advance on towards the playoffs. And well, let's break down these players on these teams, because they are definitely very deadly and honestly probably the top of this entire main stage, a Swiss stage.
I don't know where to start. I think, you know, we can pick either side of the coin here, because it is very, very balanced side. I think if you really want to get into it, I think Spirit is a team that has a lot of metal to them. These guys have been around for a very, very long time as individuals, as a team as well. These guys have been in around the block a little bit. Of course, this roster has had a few changes here and there. Talk about the introduction of Siren just a couple of months ago. He is a very heavy hitter for this side. Obviously, Mir's been benched for quite some time. He's been playing on this team for the same time as Magix, who is the second longest standard player of this team. Chopper has had his 3-year anniversary with the Spirit organization at the beginning of last month. He's played 683 maps under the banner. Oof. But of course, the man we're looking for here is Dexter. He has had an unbelievable stint here with the org, as he's hit a 1.18 rating through his entire time here at Spirit. He has been an absolute stunner on the server, and I'm super excited to see this Spirit side. They've been revitalized, they're looking pretty strong, they're looking just as good as they did a couple of months ago. And of course the K23 side as well is a side that has also undergone change.
Yeah, the K23 side has had a significant amount of changes over the years, but a player that's almost always there are Neelan and Norbert holding down the fort. They have, comparatively to Spirit, been together for quite a bit longer though. Fame, XC Power, and X5 finishing up the roster, but definitely a very scary one. Personally, I think, even though it does not necessarily show it that he is the top gunner, I think Norbert is the scariest of the entire bunch, because he does have those massive clutch plays. And that is always a very terrifying prospect for their opponents. But again, you know, Spirit are a team that play normally at slightly higher caliber games than K23. But it's like kind of, they're both on the edge every single time of joining the teams at the very top. Though I think Spirit knocks on the door a little bit more often than K23 does over the last couple of months.
Yeah, I think the most evident thing to that, the testament to that, is the Spirit side in the Major, right? They are playing in the Challenger stage of the Major that's starting in just a couple of weeks, which I am super excited for. I'm not sure about you, DK. I'm very stoked to see this one kick off. But obviously for the here and now, this is just going to be a bit of build-up, you know, for them. I guess it's just about picking apart your opportunities, being in the Challenger stage. You've always got to make sure you're prepped and ready, and for this side specifically, I think this is a great opportunity for them to, I don't know, set the feelers out, have a look, what's it like in the tier 2 space, you know, where do we need to work on? Realistically, if Spirit want to be doing well in the Major, they should be blasting through everyone at this event, right? And so I guess for them now, this is crunch time. Can we actually beat these teams? Can K23 take a map off us? I mean, I would say they could. I think the odds over at Pinnacle definitely would say they could as well. But one thing that does influence the matchup entirely is the veto. And as we run through it here, of course, we can talk about the obvious, and that is that Vertigo Inferno will not be played. But of course, the picks coming in, K23 opting for the Mirage pick, Nuke coming out for the Spirit side, and as the second wave of bans come in, it's Dust to our decider. So we are I don't know, in a bit of limbo. We share the same morals about Dust 2. Absolutely hate it, but at the same time, Mirage and Nuke, I'm very excited to see this. K23 have looked unbelievable on this map in the last few months, and Mirage has been a bit of a struggle for Spirit, and vice versa, maybe for Nuke as well. So this is actually going to be a big, big trade-off. If any map pick goes traded, if Spirit can take K23's pick, or if K23 can take Spirit's, this is a super up-in-the-air series. Predictions for you, DK Truman. I'm siding with Spirit a little bit more, but I still think this is going to be a 3-mapper. I think this is 2-1 Spirit.
I'm going to go slightly different, even though this is a map that Spirit don't win too often on. I'm going to go with Spirit's going to take this 2-0.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not against K23, of course, but I just have a lot of faith in the Spirit side. And honestly, if they manage to actually get to, of course, that final map, Dust 2 is not a map that K23 play often, or if ever. They've only played it a singular time over the last 3 months against Avin. That was the 16-14, so that's going to be pretty scary if they get to that point, considering Spirit is a pretty renowned Dust 2 team. But yeah, that Mirage is definitely going to be like the big decider in this series.
Absolutely. We are going to be jumping into the action. It's Spirit versus K23 for our second round of the Pinnacle Cup for main Swiss stage, of course, brought to you by Pinnacle. We kick things off, though. It's the all-important pistol. The odds in Spirit's favour. I think us at home on the desk saying this is going to be in Spirit's name. Let's see if they can live up to that expectation, starting on the CT side of Mirage.
Well, there we have a quick rush out towards that B bomb site and an immediate execution coming out. Nice headshot from Patsy. Can they hold down the line? Oh, that is just clean!
Patsy, a triple, on for 4. It's Chopper to pinch away. The chance of an ace. He will eventually fall to Norman, but that is a beautiful round of Counter-Strike teed up perfectly by Patsy. And well, the triple kill, the start that Spirit needed, they have delivered.
Yeah, they definitely have delivered. What a defense coming out from Patsy. 3 crisp, clean headshots with a nice skin to boot. Speaking of skins, don't forget to check out cs.money as well to get your own, because, I mean, who can play CS? The better skins, the better your gameplay is.
Yes, skins equals wins. Remember that, people. The totally legitimate analogy that Chopper clearly doesn't live by with his default knife. But hey, man, I'm not hating. I'm not hating. We do have ourselves a bit of an interesting one. K23 winding this round down just to the pistols. They're going to be looking for the damage. This isn't a huge round that, you know, Spirit want to be conceding. And for K23, I guess it's just maximizing the damage, as you can see.
What is this?
Yeah, the cameraman getting up and close and personal to the back of the heads of the K23 players. This is like the Astralis stack, but on Mirage. I like it. I like it.
Well, it's a quick mid-play coming out, and Chopper can rain in some money or get absolutely domed to Monkey Peaks. But it looks like it's just money machine coming in. Oh, actually, they still find a kill, and Patsy will clean it up. But in, you know, one death, you get a couple of those MP9 kills added on top. Not too problematic, and now the big duel will come through, and there you have those odds you were talking about in the pregame. Very close on Pinnacle, so don't forget to check them out. They are, of course, the title partner of this tournament, making the entire Pinnacle Cup possible.
And not to forget, they have a LAN finals. Just thought I'd throw that one out there. I know that the advertisement for it is coming up soon, but hey, man, I do love a LAN finals, and especially with some pretty cool teams invited already.
Yeah, so Fnatic was one
Lund,
of them.
Sweden. Yeah, I'm actually very stoked to see that. Might actually go and have a visit myself. I'll have to wait and see. We'll see what's happening. But for now, of course, a small piece to the very big puzzle is this matchup right here, which Spirit have gotten off to with flying colours.
Yeah, but now the real test comes through. AK's, of course, very advantageous. Dexter, though, has picked up the AWP pretty early on. That's what I love to see. A lot of confidence, though. Palace control gained as well by Team Spirit, so a lot of map control and good information for their team. However, they are rotating players away from A slowly but surely, and that makes it rather dangerous from his position.
Yeah, but I guess the positive thing is if he takes contact towards Palace, which will happen now, he will fall down. It's X5 gonna find Magix all of a sudden. Dexter, he's gonna be the big man with a big green in his hands. What Can he muster up, well, the spot of the leg? And, well, the headshot from Nealon most certainly was not on the agenda here for Spirit. Patsy's going to make all the noise in the world, dropping down towards Connector, but it's a 3-on-5, and the worst tunnels DK have come to life. Norbert finding a third headshot. Finally, there's a CT kill coming in, but it's only a single AK picked up. Siren's got an MP9, and that is horrific for Team Spirit. You have an advanced position on Palace, you have a big read towards the con play, and neither player can muster up a kill. That is disastrous for Spirit.
Yeah, that towards Connector was definitely the very big issue there for Deg. So he focuses on one, but kind of a trade scenario, a 1-2 pounce. They distract him and then they take him down. But a great round from K23. Very patient in their approach as well, which I love to see. If they, of course, have that mixed bag of being able to go both ways in that regard. But it is an AWP loss. Degster's money is disastrous. Luckily enough, they did manage to save 2 rifles in the process, so Team Spirit should still be able to get a solid buyout.
Yes, absolutely. And, of course, looking at the money, it isn't the worst case, I would say, here for Spirit. It definitely is like one of the worst positions to be in, of course, with no money in their back pocket. But for the here and now, they can afford to reinvest, right? We still have that AWP on Dexter. We still have M4s, AKs, everything like that. It's entirely doable. Smoke towards Connector. Oof. Very, very nice shot from Exapower. Not able to convert, but of course, that is a huge HP lead given up already.
It's a little bit scary that he starts popping off through the wall this early on. The jump peek from Siren gets lucky. His head does not get chopped off in the process and gets himself a little bit of information, but so it's not that much because K23, they rotate all the way around towards A, and it looks like they're still going to go for that A play, though rotations from Team Spirit are very close with 3 players holding mid for the time being. They need a solid execute here. K23 still have plenty of utility, but it's just going to be a dry P coming out.
Chopper's low HP. This is really fortunate. When you face into this A site, that player is low, but he's undetected. Magic's will be the first form of contact. He peeks in, spots the head of the ramp player. That flashbang gives it all away that they're up close, though, until they lose the early man. Patsy going to try and fight his ground towards Connector. That's the bomb drop, but the big man, Chopper, he's going to find one. Bomb pulled off. It is only the one. Exapower somehow finding the trade, but it has caused a bit of turmoil. Only now will the bomb be set down. Only now will they be able to put that fuse on this one. And well, with the M4 and the AK tapping away, they do need trades, but it's gone in the way of K23. Nealon finding the one, gives Siren a nigh on impossible 1-on-2. There is a smoke and a kit to his name, but he still needs to find these 2 players. Exapower tagged a little bit, so the one-shot headshot potential's there, but X5, he is going to be the main man to try and take down, and the Colossus of K23 will continue to build. There just isn't enough time, and Siren has to save.
He's going to try and drop the AWP at the very least. It will be a kill secured. Wondering if he's going to try and rush in to get the gun after the round. It seems he's just going to bail out and hold on to the M4. But X5's got the other AWP, so K23 at least can continue on with the op dream, though. Money on Team Spirit side is absolutely destroyed. And I love that round from K23. Of course, you can't always do it, and it's very risky, but going for just a straight up dry peaks, knowing that there's one player at the very least wounded, so he's going to try and stay hidden for the most part. Beautiful play coming out. Very ballsy for the terrorist side, but in some cases incredibly effective.
Yes, absolutely. A really, really nice touch to this round as well, right? And as you can see, with only that saved weapon on Siren, everyone else has to take the eco around it. And while this is a bit of a novelty round for K23, you know, this is just basically for the extra cash. Siren may be able to do a bit of damage, but you're not expecting a round win here for Spirit. And well, Nealon, he'll find one. As I said, that M4, it is the holy grail, it feels like, for the Team Spirit buy in this round. It will find the single frag, 4-on-4. That's a Mach 10 drop towards Underpass, so if anyone wants to get a bit cheeky on the Spirit side, maybe go and try and pick that up, they could. But for the here and now, it is still 2 USPs, 1 P250, 1 M4, facing off against the full buy of K23.
Yeah, you're going to need a little bit of luck to your side. Actually, a lot of luck to your side, considering it's going to be a 4-man push towards the B bomb side. Degster, P250 knock rate. Siren can still hold the drop, though. That is going to be a pretty big deal from the short angle. There's the peak. Siren gets a first.
Oh,
Make that.
oh, no!
What just happened? Siren gets 2, Dexter gets 1, and it's all of a sudden XSE Power with only an AWP. Doesn't even have the bomb control. He's bailing out, but his flank is being pushed in by Dexter, who's got that AK.
I jinxed it, I jinxed it. Magix, that's a big, big blunder, but it doesn't matter. He doesn't have the bomb. It's out towards B. They've just lost this entire round to the single M4 of Siren. Dexter, okay, cool. He's able to pick up 1. He's got an AK now. Chopper's got the premium rifle. That's it. Round gone. K23 have just blundered a humongous round. And Spirit, well, they take the lead once more. Probably the most undeserved round of the lot, right? But hard fought. They do get it done. It's the pistols that give Team Spirit their 3rd.
Yeah, that's a big play coming out from Siren. 3 kills with that 1 saved M4. Huge coming in for the CT side. And the fact, of course, that they can save 2 AKs in the process. K23 rightfully call a timeout because that is a round you cannot afford to lose.
No, of course not. Absolutely not. Yeah, this is a painful one. For K23, they realise as well, this does absolutely sting. Losing out on a full buy, 2 pistols, 1 M4, couldn't take it out in the previous round. Very, very unfortunate for them. Obviously, the talking point for K23, I guess in this round is, what do you do, right? You've just lost all of your economy, you're down to your bare bones. We saw some great intuitiveness out towards A, the contact play was pretty slick. For Spirit though, their defense, I mean, okay, this is not been the best for them. Round 3 and 4 was a bit of a disaster from beginning to end. This round, though, steel wall. If they can continue with that power and that precision with these defenses, I would be surprised to see if K23 can even find maybe even 5 in this half. But starting off with a very strong kill, that's all but finding the Orca and Dexter.
Yeah, that's Dexter taken down again. Not really finding his form with that CT AWP just yet, which is a little bit unfortunate. XSE Power on the opposing side has been fairly dangerous in that approach. B bomb site, only 1 defender in the back. Siren needs help. He's been phenomenal in that defense before, but a 4 versus 1 push, he can't hold this down. How many can he at least keep at bay until the rotations do come swinging through is the big question. He's dancing and juking through the smoke. No one edging forward to just flush him out just yet, and the rotations have arrived. Surprisingly enough, he's still alive in the process.
I don't know how they've allowed him to stay alive for that long. Finally, there's some damage, but there you go. Siren's able to enable himself for the first. That's a 4-on-4, and he's still kicking, and he's still found a second. Siren's dancing on the garbage can right now, but it still grants kills. How have Spirit delayed for this long? Siren with the crown on his head, and well, he might be buried 6 feet under, but he's more than surely given a chance for Spirit to find 4. I don't know what the problem was, but Siren just didn't get pushed, didn't get flushed out, no molly to deny. And well, now the post plant is fruitful, it's tasteful for Spirit, and it's on the tip of their tongue for success. Chopper's trade leaves Neelan 1-on-2. There's 2 AKs to face, a Galil in hand, and unfortunately the king shall be dethroned. It's Magix to find the last, and Spirit up to 4.
Yeah, that was another round where, again, Siren is the hero there, keeping them off of the site by just existing. And that is more than enough to secure the round for the CT side. They took way too long to try and flush him out, and then went for 1-for-1 peaks to try and get the kill on him. That cost him 2 players plus a lot of damage onto the 3rd as well. And yeah, Siren's been honestly the reason that they are at the moment 2 rounds ahead, because that man has been going phenomenally well this game so far. And if that is only the first couple of rounds, I'm looking forward to what the rest of this game can bring us.
Yes. Another brilliant result here for Spirit as they keep on pressuring, keep on delivering. Chopper and Patsy this time. Magix, he'll follow up with 1, and he'll double down as well. And Orc from Dexter will finish the round, so not quite the team ace. Siren doesn't get his kill in this one, but absolutely carrying the weight on the full buy. As you can see, as we talked about, in Sweden, Lund, of course, June 8th to 11th. Yeah, an amazing event. This is the Pinnacle Cup Championship. Heroic, Fnatic, Imperial already invited. And of course, for those that don't know, Imperial is also known as the Last Dance, right? That Brazilian team, Fallen involved. Love a bit of that. Heroic as well, who've been doing absolute wonders through the tier 1 space. Some very, very nice invited teams, and yeah, if you are interested in that, make sure to get yourself a couple of tickets, and maybe you'll get to see one of our ugly mugs at the event.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to seeing what that event can bring to the table, but there's of course plenty of matches still to be witnessed before we get to even that point, and also a lot of very impressive teams to be announced going forward. XSEPA with the AWP, the timing, is it going to be on his side? Or are they not going to risk the peak? They are looking to aggressively take mid control on the Team Spirit CT side, and yeah, Norbert taking some heavy nade damage, still finds a clean headshot. But Dexter will at least find the trade, making it painful for the T side, who are now pushing towards the B bomb side. But guess who's there? It's Siren.
Yeah.
Blinded. He does not care. He's still phenomenal on the defense.
Siren.
Make that 2 ecstasy power alone, but shut down by Magics, and that is Team Spirit on a tear. Their CT hold is insane, and I love the fact that they, you know, that's really the difference that you see between like a team like Team Spirit and a lot of the other teams playing, is that they have, same with K23 on their T side, they have a mixed book of strats. This later in the round, retaking mid control with 4 CT, stuff like that. That's what makes the game dynamic and hard to read for their opponents.
I don't know if K23 have realised, but they've had great success towards middle early on. Norbert is 2 for 0 in opening duels towards middle in this game so far. So I wouldn't be surprised to see if they want to exploit that a little bit more. Maybe go for a fast comp play, keep Norbert in middle lurking around to watch the short push. Something like that. But for the here and now, K23, oh, they are just on the eco. X5, low HP, Tech 9, yeah, you can afford to your demise. We don't need to watch any of that. The cavalry shall arrive. It is 4 players towards apartments. Unfortunately for the Deagle of Fame, just can't quite connect the shots, losing out on the majority of his HP, and a 5-on-4 from here surely gives Spirit a broad as daylight path to a 7th here. K23 have been suffering big time so far on this T side. Can they make up for it in the remaining parts of this half? In this round, I wouldn't exactly bet my dollar on it. Siren still kicking towards B. That is an M4 given across to Norbert, but I think they know at this point in time the lads over at Spirit should be picking up some frags. Exapower will take 1 more, so this does get a bit worrying. Molly going to be thrown into counter. The nade as well should be the demise of a couple of these players. As Dexter, he's going to find 1, chop of the 2nd, and well, a Neil of 1 on 3. Deagle does fire off, but nothing will connect. Spirit, it's a bit laboured, but they do get themselves a 7th.
Yeah, they do manage to, of course, make it a little bit more interesting, considering their weaponry. Great flash as well to blind up Siren in the process, but they are now 5 rounds ahead. Of course, Mirage, you know, it tends to be like 55-45 CT sided, but K23 need to start winning some rounds, because it's been quite a while right now, and they really are not finding any entries in the process. And you mentioned it especially, like their openers in mid are very crucial to the rounds that they manage to win, so why not play that mid aggression again?
Yeah, I think it definitely needs to happen. There is no denying that Spirit have struggled towards mid, towards ramp as well maybe. Patsy's gone. His M4 just left out in the middle of nowhere. X5 going to be backing away from ramp. Well, look at this. There is aggression still for Spirit.
Yeah, they did manage to at least find the first one on the Spirit side, on the K23 side of things, but later down the line is where they've been struggling a lot. XZ Power jumps across, spots the player. Can he get the shot? Yes, he does. Dexter taken down. Great move from XZ Power. Spots his opponent and nails him to the wall. Currently towards A site. It's only Magic's, and he needs help quickly because everyone is headed in his direction. Will be immediately eviscerated. And the 2 remaining CTs probably looking to save. Scratch that, there's only 1 left standing, and of course it is the one, the only Siren.
Yes. Absolutely. I think, yeah, this round has been, I don't know, troubled water once more. I think you look towards middle, you look towards... the beginning of the round, just a couple of engagements that didn't go their way. Another big point, obviously, you made in the heat of the moment, but something we can draw back to is Exapower and Norbert, right? Both of them finding individual kills. Specifically, Norbert in this situation, he's 3 for 0 in opening duels right now. He's had an unbelievable game so far in terms of finding that space. He's been, I mean, maybe not the most notable man to the kill feed, but absolutely has been putting in a big shift. Spirit 7-3 ahead, though. This is a big, big lead for K23 to budge, and considering this is their map pick, of course, maybe hoping a little bit that they can get onto that CT side. But for the here and now, this is a wonderful, wonderful start for Spirit. And it hasn't really been the Dexter show that maybe everyone at home was anticipating. He's had an unbelievable stint with Spirit. Been at the org for, I think I said, 2 years or so. A 1.16 rating ever since he joined this roster. But it's actually Siren today that's doing a lot of the heavy lifting. Double digits, 10 rounds played, 10 kills to his name. He is having a very, very nice game.
Yeah, though they are looking to try peek it. Oh, the timing! That is just so unfortunate. Dexter does finally start to swing in as well with that AWP defense. Gets a kill. However, Chopper up on plat. Can he be the surprise factor? Peeks it. Again, the timing on Team Spirit's defense is very unfortunate. Dexter does pot a player inside connector, but Patsy with the AWP, he's locked between 2 ops, and the first one is going to nail the shot, though. They need to be able to defend that A-bomb site. Long range defense, AWP from short, not much that he can do. He's actually falling back and will be rotating in to retake the site. 3 on 3, but a very forward position from Fame. It's hard to clear that one up with 2 AWP retake.
Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a hard one. There is a very long-winded flank coming in from Exapower right now. That AWP is going to be chiming in from short on the site. Well, it's Neela, but he's spotted and Patsy to take him down. This flank needs to come in. Exapower's nailed the first shot, but we're going to need to see more. That bomb is going to continue to tick. Siren's got a smoke and a kit, but no longer his life. Dexter, the kit's in front of him. He's got no time, though. He's panicked way too much. And Exapower's caught all 3. What a round from the AWP. And K23 striker put a goal with 4.
I mean, that is just remarkable. That right there is the way that you can see that a player is a make. T-side opping on most maps is pretty rough. It's not like CT side opping is most of the time a little bit easier, but having the confidence to just take the duel straight up, that means he must be in a very comfortable spot right now. And as you can see, 12-7, he is taking his team by the hand and then some. I mean, 3 of his teammates combined are his score right now. That is just how phenomenal he is doing his job. But the problem is he can't keep carrying them until the finish line. The rest of the team need to start waking up. Hopefully, after this timeout, they get that wake-up jolt so that they can start fragging as well. Because, yeah, K23 is more than just one man.
Yeah, absolutely. Same can be said for Spirit. Siren has been doing some heavy lifting, but it's Patsy in recent times to join him at the top. Chopper's got 9 kills as well. So the kill distribution towards the top end is pretty big. We'll have to wait and see if this can continue, I guess. Well, as you can see, timeout over. Spirit still up by 3, still in front. Still a very comfortable margin, but the problem is their money, right? The back pocket has been drained completely from the previous 2 rounds that K23 have picked up. We have got an AWP still in the picture. There's no AKs this time. Utility's also a bit of a problem here for Spirit as well. So they are going to start to see some deteriorating sights here, and this half could slip from right underneath them.
Yeah, you don't want to lose the half after being ahead of that far, and definitely just the emotional blow that you'll gain from that deficit being completely destroyed will be problematic for Team Spirit, considering they still need to play on the T side. And XSE Power can op very solidly on both ends of the spectrum, though mid aggression coming out. Norbert's holding it in the back. XSE Power, though, he's peeking first. Will they be able to flush him out? This is also a very timing kind of situation here for the T side, because mid control is really one of Team Spirit's strongest aspects on Mirage.
Flash coming in, Norbert up close towards middle, he will fall. Patsy and Dexter to kick off the feed for the Spirit side. They are looking pretty strong right now, but look at this, the shift towards A, the gun barrel towards stairs. Has it been spotted? Fame, he's in such an advanced position right now. The longer they wait, the less they'll think about this angle. The orb was on the angle, but Dexter's moved away. This is huge, Fame. It's just about when he pulls the trigger on this play, just about when he wants to push out. As you can see, the A site left absolutely desolate. X5, he'll take the swing towards connector. It's Magix to pick up the kill. And well, there you go. Fame finally bites the bullet. It's Dexter taking big damage. Molly dropped in. Dexter surviving, though. His orbs found a second. Molly forced him into the open, takes the fight. Anyway, it's big damage done. Siren, full HP, M4 out. No problems at all. He'll run into the Molly at the tail end of the round. He'll pick up the AWP. And Spirit, they've guaranteed halftime success. It's 8-4.
Yeah, that was a very good attempt from Fame, and especially you pointed it out already, the sheer patience he had to just stand in sandwich and wait until his teammates towards connector started the engagement. He gets a lot of kills, but unfortunately it was not enough to turn the tide of the round, especially with Siren joining in at the moment that he pretty much had no HP to work with. Quick aggression coming out though. It's going to cost a 1-for-1 trade. Palace rush, but luckily enough there was the immediate peek from Siren to make sure that the trade would happen. And the 4-on-4 tends to favor the T sides ever so slightly.
Yeah. Here we go. Minute and 20 left of this round. Very passive default, but already losing a man on either side. You can see the impatience starting to settle, and well, the MP9 and Magix doing wonders. That HP bar of extra power just deleted, basically, down to 20 points of health, the bare minimum to thrive with the big green. That, however, is a very silly decision from Magix. Just rushing right in. MP9 walks into the AK. 3-on-4, Team Spirit man down.
Well, sometimes you gotta have that nuttiness. Look at this. Siren running through towards CT, but Norbert crept all the way through. Always check the entire field of view, because that was a little bit of a problematic death. Chopper underneath plateau needs help quickly, is going to get spotted. They know exactly where he is. Famasi's just going to get spammed through the walls, and he gets obliterated. Dexter alone with the AWP, trying to keep it alive because the money on Team Spirit is completely destroyed. They're going for an aggressive hunt. K23 knows that there's not much left in the bank for Team Spirit, so they're hunting for blood. And can they at least drop that AWP?
Well, one kill found, spotting the second as well. Dexter will move past the Molly. Missed shot. That'll be his demise. It is a fifth on the board for K23. The crying hope continues. They are looking, a little bit there, I would say. They are getting back on track. And speaking of getting back on track, if you want to get your inventory pimped out and, looking like a cool gamer, like maybe the players that you see on screen, then you go and check out our partners, cs.money. Up to 40% deposit bonus, which means if you put €100 of your hard-earned cash on, you can buy €140 in Counter-Strike skins, which is pretty cool. And of course, all valued from them, and yeah, cool little promotion from them. So make sure to go and check them out.
If you are also interested in some free skins, if you press down the banner below the stream, there is also a giveaway being held by cs.money where you can get $100 worth of skins as well. I saw an Op Asimov in there, so that's always nice of a skin to have. Speaking of skins, are you lending one of your skins this major out again?
Maybe. We'll come back to it in just a second here, because Magix has just blasted someone in the head. Unfortunately, it'll only be the one. But still a very up in the air round. 3 Deagles left alive for Spirit. The penultimate round of this half. It's interesting that they took a force investment here and just not the eco. I guess it's single round loss bonus. Or is it single? I thought they had a lot more loss bonus than that, right? We'll see at the end of this round. Fame's killed one anyway. Now I'm a little bit concerned because I thought in the last 4 rounds Spirit have lost 3 of them. So they would have at least a 2-round loss bonus, which means if they ecoed this round, they would have had M4 armor nades in the next. So I'm a little bit strong on this one here. I'm not too sure what the Spirit side were thinking about. But to answer your question, DK, maybe. The Glock fade's still there. The AWP fade's still there. Anyone can take it. Anyone.
Yeah, I saw some some posts on Twitter from some pros that were like, "Can I borrow some skins this?"
Yeah,
so of course
yeah.
you have to be careful that you find the right one, because I think GXX, like there was a guy called GXXX CSGO or something that had 1X extra and he was scamming people. So always be very careful when you talk to people on the Twitterverse.
Fortunately, if you use CS Money, you know it's a legit site, so you won't get scammed when you trade. So there you go. If you really wanted to take the extra step, there you have it, right? So yeah, make sure to have a little venture there. As I was saying in the previous, though, I am very alarmed to see that that was a false buy, and they have plenty of cash to reinvest in this round as well. That's a nice shot from Dexter to kick things off. But still, I'm a little bit strong on why they bought in the last round when this one could have easily been a full buy.
Yeah, but they'll win right now because they just have faith in their gun skills. They have enough faith in their pistols. 5.7, super deadly. Surprisingly enough, not a single deagle though, and there's a nice clean headshot from Norbert. Magic's getting aggressive towards Ram, and no one is checking a Palace in the process. Yeah, he will just get easily dealt with, and that should be the round in favor of K23. An 8-7 scoreline, which started off, what, 7-2? They've just absolutely been dominated in the last portion of that first half. Team Spirit completely dropped the ball, and to be fair, it was mainly also that K23 finally started waking up on the rest of the team.
Very nicely done. Team Spirit looking, I mean, a little bit worse for wear. Obviously, K23 now winning out the half, going on to that CT side. This is pretty troubled water for them. However, it is entirely manageable here. There's a lot of typing in the chat, so there might be a pause coming or, you know, comedic effect happening that we can't see. Either way, it is an eventful chat as we head into the second half. Spirit up by 1. K23, some work to do though, because, well, they've managed to get back up and into this game. They've got to keep pushing on the gas pedal though, and make sure they don't slip in this half as well. This could be a very, very big start to their series.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be crucial here, though. I like the fact the CT are playing for that retake. The problem is they don't have a kit, so going for the strat really is problematic if you don't have a kit. Though Team Spirit very aggressive in their approach. Dexter getting a headshot. They're just getting decimated. Patsy Siren chiming in. Only 2 CTs left standing. And the retake is pretty hard. Flank from Fame will at least make it a little bit easier. X5 joining in the fun. Oh, this is dangerous. This is deadly. K23, will they come back into the round? It's Fame 1v2. The problem is they can just play the bomb because they know well, they don't know, but he doesn't have a kit, and that's a very big issue. Nonetheless, Dexter shutting it down 16-9. It felt like he started off really tough in this series, but Dexter has woken up in the later portions as well. 16-9, damn, coming up clutch.
All right, not bad. That's a good start for Spirit on their T side. I thought I'd have a little look at least into the numbers, right, and, you know, have a ponder on Mirage and see what Spirit are like. Fortunately, I mean, at least for K23, their T side is much worse than their CT side, so statistically, K23 are in a prime position to be winning this round. Only 40% of rounds won come from the T side here for Spirit, which is a huge margin overall. So K23, they are in a pretty nice spot. Losing the pistol isn't the greatest of positions to be in. Fortunately, the gap isn't too far out to come back from.
Yeah, it's, you know, from an 8-7 scoreline, not too bad. And once you get yourselves that AWP on XC power, it is going to be a lot scarier for Team Spirit to brute force their way in. Though this round, it's just a couple of Deagles, a Scout, and an MP9. MP9 taking the fight against Siren, who does need to be a little bit careful not to drop his Galil in the process. But the weaponry-wise fight, it's definitely in favor of Spirit. However, they need to be very careful of their speed on which they approach the sites.
Yeah, absolutely. They've got to make sure they hit it at the right time, and utility has always been a little bit of a, I wouldn't say a struggle, but something that doesn't tend to be used towards Mirage maybe for the takes. It's more the post plants where these smokes linger around and whatnot. Nice tag coming out. Exapower punishing big time. The Deagle, it could do so much damage, but Exapower's looking to do it all. 1 kill to his name already. Huge tags as well. Look at the HP bars here for Spirit. There's 25 seconds left of this round. They've got to get a move on and get towards the site. Exapower, prime position. Keep on lurking. Keep having a little look. Peeks his head over the top. Missed shot. But it does force Chopper off of that angle. Seconds are ticking down. Nealon finding one. That's the bomb drop. The Eagle of Fame finds another. Oh, no. K23. Dexter can't do anything. And that is a huge round from K23. Another round in which a team doesn't have any business in winning. They just come out on top. And Exit Power. What a round. It's Norbert Scout though. My oh my.
That was beautiful. The flank coming out from Nealon as well, just holding on to the ramp position, not peeking until the bomb goes down. So that puts everyone in an awkward spot, considering they did not get any control whatsoever on Team Spirit. Ramp was a problem. CT was a problem. Connector was a problem. They were being boxed in, and they did not use any utility to flush out any of the angles. They even had some struggles on the site itself, and with that, I mean, beautiful play coming out from K23 to retake it, but a massive problem for Team Spirit. If that is a foreboding of what's going to be shown the rest of their T side, it's going to be a very big issue to try and win the first map.
Yeah, wow. My oh my. What on earth is going on? What a round. And I was mistaken, it was Norbert's. It was Exapower's scout, excuse me, in the previous that did so much, and in this round, it's Fame that has just found a double kill out of nowhere. K23 just tripping over Spirit, giving them no opportunity, no space, no chance to breathe as well. 2 Deagles and a scout remain for the Spirit side. Norbert does decide to take face, having a little flash over the top, trying to force them away. But man, what a round. I think this one's a shut book as well. Spirit don't look like they have much of a chance.
They are pretty low though on K23, about a Deagle shot from dying every single time. All of them. Okay, Chopper, you know, it's time to ace, go ham. There we go, make that 2. The problem is if he goes for the plant, they'll just keep spamming him through and nail him down. But this is dangerous.
Oh, no.
Galil in hand. Oh,
tapping away, exit power low. Look at these HP bars. There's 15 seconds left. He has to commit to the plant here, DK, but he's got every opportunity. A 1v3, the most manageable one of the lot, and Fame will deliver a killer headshot. You said it though, man. That was an entirely doable round. Look at the HP. Like, there's 22 HP combined between these 3 players. Just not enough to win the round. K23 will take 9, but still, Spirit, bomb plant, couple of kills. That's not terrible.
Yeah, no, it does get a little bit scary in the rounds if it ends up like this for the K23 side. Though I would assume they're just going to go for a semi-buy on the terrorist side, a couple of Deagles and the like. If they go for the full investment, would be a bit of a surprise. I mean, they did, of course, wound that economy recently, but they still have plenty of money to spare on the CT side. And yeah, they're not even really investing anything. Chopper saving up all of his money in the process. That's an interesting approach. Might be able to get to see an AWP on that T side.
Hey man, I wouldn't be against it. I think it's something that needs to happen. Change of pace, breath of fresh air, whatever it is that Spirit want to read into it. I would be very surprised to see if they didn't invest in the big green, right? I think that is always the big plus. They are having a cheeky little spam. Nothing. Absolutely nothing given away right now to that side. They are chilling. Absolutely chilling. Just tapping away. USPs, or rather Glocks, P250s, Deagles, whatever it is. Spirit not really going to find much damage. Just a nice shot from Dexter. He will find 1. 4 on 3. M4 at least picked up by Exit Power. Still the same old though. Spirit, no real firepower in this round.
And they also need to recover the bomb. It's currently in underpass. Will be to be picked up nonetheless. Can they at least make it hurt a little bit more for the CT side? I mean, technically you just need to get 2 headshots with a little bit of luck and you open up the B bomb site. All of a sudden everything is possible. So you need to be on a point with that aim. Ecstasy Power is just a body shot away from dying, so that might be a little bit easier in the process. And he's the only one picking the angle, but nice hold. Very solidly takes down Dexter before it goes awry quickly. The information for his team, it's only Patsy. Will find another one in the process. Nade flies in, Ecstasy Power down to 6, and he still stays alive. How does he not die there is beyond me, but double digits secured for the CT side.
I have no clue how that round has ended as close as it should, right? I guess, okay, sure, 10 kills, respectable, but the economical damage done here actually outweighs all of the negative maybe that you'd throw at Spirit in that round. They've got the AWP out on Dexter, they've got the 4 AKs to support. The utility game is good for K23, they still have plenty of rifles, plenty of chances. However, that Spirit side, they are looking revitalized, ready to go, and if there's anything to go by, there is an absolute chance. As I say that, exit power, yeah, just straight out. Very, very nicely done.
That's what they need. They need to take this map on the CT side. Look at this. Pushed all the way through ramp, all the way behind Magix. Does he even expect it? Probably not, though. There is someone holding the angle. AK in hand. Doesn't spot him. Oh, Fame hits the shot on point. They have the information relayed. Back flank coming out all the way. Gonna spot the bomb as well towards mid. Team Spirit, they're just being boxed in right now. They're being toyed with on their T side.
Crazy, crazy, crazy. 3 on 5. Spirit outnumbered, outgunned. Can't find anything.
Don't have the bomb. It will be attempted to be recovered, but okay. It's a little bit surprising that Patsy got the bomb, but still dies to Norbert regardless, and they have to retrieve the bomb again. Dexter, the AWP, will be shut down by Neely. Yeah, they have no idea what's going on the side of Team Spirit. Zero. It felt like they had no communication on that bomb as well at all.
Yeah. Unreal opportunities for K23 to run away with this game. Bear in mind, this is the K23 map pick. So for Spirit, I think you can, I wouldn't say deflect the negativity. They definitely do need to take it on their chin. Some of these rounds definitely should be closer than they should be. Overall, though, it has been a bit of a struggle for them, and although Mirage isn't their pick and their chance, they absolutely need to be finding damage. Oh, Siren! What a way to end the round. Just flashy aim! Siren, a burst of success just when I said Spirit have been looking down and out. My, oh my, that is ridiculous. Okay, sure, it doesn't affect the outcome of the round, but holy, that is some of the cleanest aim I've seen in quite some time.
That was very surprising. Holy. That was nuts.
Wow.
Yeah, I definitely want to watch that replay. Look at this. Tap in the face, turn around, kill.
He's
This
literally
guy-
a turret. It's like 180 in.
He was even close to acing that one as well against that
Yeah.
power. It's lucky that he moved away, though. That is a nice opener. Again, with the double upset on the CT side. Siren, he's feeling it. He's feeling it after that round. Rushing forward.
Yeah?
And Magix flanks around. They lose Siren, but it is a 3-on-3, and they get the site control with the bomb planted, and all three
my.
CTs coming from the same angle.
Norbert was thinking about pushing that, then he'll right-click that over the top instead. Fane taking huge chunks as well. This is bad. Norbert's going to have to relocate towards short. The smoke is gone from the window, so Fane can freely peek with the big green at the same time. The big green going to be tossed out. He's going to sin, but Norbert gets tagged. Oh, Dexter! It's big damage through the smoke. Going to try and find it. Switches up to the AK because he knows these players are low. Both of them, in fact, for K23. And look at this. They're backing away. They're saving. Spirit have just won a half by.
Yeah, that is, I mean, it's again a situation. Siren opens up the round. Of course, he dies. But he did manage to get that first opening frag. I really think that man has been incredibly exceptional in their approach here for the Team Spirit side. And this right now, this is the round that you need. The money on the CT side is not looking great. You win one more round, you break their economy. And K23 will be forced to have a terrible play against you. And their strongest power right now is ecstasy power with that AWP. You take it out of his hands, and they have a massive blow to their defense.
Yes. this is where it gets a little bit tighter and a little bit more problematic, because Spirit had no business in winning this round, but still finding kills. Having a little peek, Dexter, oh my words. Orb just finding everything towards the B site. That's it, round done. Like, the B bomb site's given up completely, and they have been looking horrific from beginning to end. That is definitely not the way they wanted to start this round. ECSTATIC having a little look in, jiggling back and forth, but K23, they've just been rolled towards B.
Yeah, that is absolutely disastrous. They need to keep those guns alive, especially the AWP from ECSTATIC, but it is Team Spirit. I don't know. That one round where Siren just gets a 4K trying to stay alive. Beautiful work. And that gives the team confidence enough to start actually playing the game, because they looked lost for so many rounds in a row. Like, their communication was off, and this is just brute force aggression from the T side. And that's where they are the strongest, when they just force it on towards their opponents. And K23, they're trying to keep the guns alive, but ECSTATIC, there's so many players around him, he does not know. They're actually above him. Magic turns around, gets it in time, and nothing saved. A clean round from Team Spirit. And what is happening? Is this the way that K23 get crushed?
Surely not like this. 11-all, Spirit have money, K23 do not. Spirit have confidence, K23 do not. And man, I've got to think back. When did this game turn? Well, Siren, 4 kills after time. They win an eco after that. And then they deliver a killing blow to the full buy. This is terrible. And as you can see, that is a fast, very, very fast top con smoke being thrown in by Spirit. So they're forcing the mid play early. They're going to be moving towards short. Plenty of util to try and deny the con swing. Towards underpass does lie a couple of these players. But Chopper's found the one. And it's X5 on the site alone with the USP. ECSTATIC going to drip feed him that information as they do hear the steps towards short. But of course, the USP against the AKs, you stand no chance. And Spirit, head after head, they have decapitated this K23 side. It's Nilan and ECSTATIC left. And well, for quite some time, it's safe to say, Spirit back in front.
Yeah, they managed to turn it around. Of course, this is not really necessarily the most interesting of rounds in that regard, but regardless, absolutely phenomenal turnaround. And I still can't believe that it comes off of that one huge play from Siren. Another clean round from Team Spirit. Their money is looking superb. The odds are not changing, but I definitely think that they're edging more towards Spirit at the moment.
Yeah, and of course this is for the whole series, if I'm not mistaken, not just the map. So
I think it's frozen in time at the moment, though.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe they're like, yo, hold up, you know. The casters said
it's
Spirit are going to start winning. Yeah, they're like, yo, casters cursed. They said Spirit are going to start winning. Yo, change the odds real quick. So maybe that's the bookmaker's decision, you know. Pinnacle are like, you know what? Whatever they say, we go against. Because there you go. I said Spirit are in front. Just as I say that, K23 have found some form. It's the M4A1S of ECSTATIC to find the opener. 5-on-4, no trades, and Fame. Some very unfortunate timing. Dexter's gotten control towards middle. There's a gap towards the under part of that smoke as well. So the only decision they can really make here is to go towards the ladder room. Magic's towards ramp. There's a double push, but it's disjointed. And Magic's nearly capitalizes off them both, but good for the one.
It's going to still be the advantage for K23. Bomb is not even in control over Team Spirit at the moment. They need to retrieve it. Patsy's pushing through the smoke, no fear, very risky. I mean, high risk, high reward, of course. Dexter will be shut down as well, and finally K23 start swinging again, and it's Team Spirit. We're playing a lot of different solos with no just aggression whatsoever. They lose the first player in the round and immediately put down the brakes, and that is where the teams does tend to struggle a little bit more in their approach. ECSTATIC, 3 kills again. The man is actually just playing out of his mind.
Yeah, I don't believe it. I really, really don't believe it. Unreal. 12-all. K23 back in business. The money for Spirit still a problem for the K23 boys. They do have the finances to keep supplying, keep on, you know, chipping away at that K23 economy that they've just built up off the previous. But this is still so up in the air here, DK. I'm on the fence about who's going to win this game. It is looking a little bit worse for wear. For both sides, in fact. 25 rounds. We're guaranteed to get another 4 at least. This is going to be a 29-round game at least here. Flash coming in. Exapower miss shot repositions.
no.
Another miss. And he dies to the flames. Sirens found the opener. Now they can afford to accelerate. But on the back of the site is Nealon. And he has had a fairly quiet game. 10 and 19 right now. He's going to need some big kills. Fortunately, X5 there to force away the play. But it's still a 4-on-4. Look at the utility for both sides, though. This is a game of angels.
This gets very dicey. X5 completely alone on that B bomb site currently. The rotations are actually very far away. Great fake coming out from Team Spirit to make K23 second guess themselves. But yeah, right now the push is going to be very deadly. They are actually peeking through ramp. All the information being gained. They sent back Nealon to help out X5, and through short they can send in a third player. This could be deadly for Team Spirit. Are walking right in. Nealon, he falls away at the worst possible timing. Magics though does get taken down. Great shot, and 30 seconds left on the clock. The flank is there as well. But yeah, this is getting destroyed. Great play coming out from K23, and I love the fact that they push ramp just to get the information. Even if he dies towards ramp, they know that they're coming A at that point. It's a small thing, but it does make the rotations work.
Crazy. Crazy. The double dip from Spirit doesn't work. K23 up to 13. And well, here we have it. This is so manageable here now. Spirit gonna panic.
Yeah, they're definitely starting to lose it at the moment on the T side. Of course, their money was still good enough for a buy, so that's one big plus on their end, which K23 last round did not have the advantage with. Still not going to be the most fortuitous buy on the CT side if they lose this upcoming round, but regardless, it is going to be incredibly deadly. I honestly am expecting OT in the first map. They're pulling their weight on both ends. You've got just phenomenal fraggers as well. No one really completely in the dumps. Nealon a little bit lower than the rest, but he's also had that big flank play from A ramp before to deny the bomb plant, stuff like that. So everyone is impactful for the showdown here, and that is what you love to see.
So, timeouts are over. Back to business. Never mind.
Timeout is back.
Yeah, legs back up. You know, get the coffee in, whatever. I saw there were some Red Bull drinkers earlier on. Are you a fan of Red Bull, DK? Are you
yeah. Well, if I like compare the default Red Bull to Monster, I'd say I prefer Red Bull more. But when you go into the flavors, like Monster's got tons of superb flavors.
Oh, I agree. You know what? I can vouch for that. I agree. I think, like for like, yeah, I think I can side with you. The flavours, though, no real time to talk about the drinks, though. I am pretty thirsty. Okay, maybe not. What's going on? We're like, pause, unpause, pause, unpause. Apparently having a bit of fun. Whatever's happening, everyone's having a good time.
Yeah, they're just toying with us at the moment. They want to hear more about the energy drink debate.
Yeah. True.
So, favorite flavor of Monster? Go.
Do you know what? I'm gonna say the Doctor. You had that one? It's like the lemonade one. You know, like it's the lemon and lime, but it tastes like lemonade.
Okay.
It's the yellow one, right?
I don't think I've had that one.
Let me Google it, just so I'm not an idiot. Yeah, it is. It's the yellow one. It's called the Doctor. That's my choice. What about you? Oh, whoa, hold on. How are we playing? Someone's. Oh, never mind.
Okay, that's a really interesting camera angle right there. He just pops up out of nowhere. Hello, guys. Let's play a game.
I'm sorry. Oh, we're missing the round of Counter-Strike as I'm crying my eyes out. That's got to be the funniest thing I've seen. Oh my word, Dex. Gonna pick up one with the orb. It's a nice job, Spirit. 4-on-3, Exapower back with another, but it is still up in the air. A 3-on-3 scenario. Smoke in the face of the CT-sided AWPer, so we still have problems here for K23. Nade going to try and offset the plant. It will not do much damage. Dexter himself goes back in towards short. And well, now the retake revitalized, but Exapower a second within the flames. You are right, it's 4 kills out of the 6 for the big greens, and this might just be number 5 as Dexter hones in, and Norbert walks into the crosshair. It's a 3k for Dexter, it's 13 for Spirit, and it's 3 more to the map.
Yeah, they're going all the way back to defend and keep that AWP alive on XC Power, but we're tied up again. These two teams not letting go of each other whatsoever. Though K23 have money for a buy. Team Spirit, of course, they win the round, so they'll have a buy, but this next round is going to break either team's economy.
Yeah.
This is the dangerous round right here, because if you lose this one, that means you're going to be 14 and 13 behind without any money to reinvest into the round. And that is where the real problem is, because you're probably going to be put onto map point, and there's very little that you can really realistically do against it. So this is most likely the final deciding round, even though it is this early on. Oh
Magix!
No.
What's just happened? How have K23 fumbled the bag like this?
They wanted to go into Palace, but then no one checked ramp. He just pushes through the smoke towards ramp, and big fat juicy surprise. Team Spirit, they can play their smoke game perfectly as well, though Patsy will be shut down in return by Neelan. Nonetheless, B is empty. B is free. Thank you very much. Please come again. K23 need to save the rest of the round.
4-on-3. It is in favour of Spirit. It is still very, very much their chance. Siren up close and personal. The bomb's planted towards B. The B bomb site's vacant. And it is K23's fall. A 4-on-2. And that's it. Spirit of 14.
I mean, it's one of those situations that you throw a smoke and you think it's a brick wall, but, you know, it's a smoke. You can just walk right through it. They do exactly that. Of course, it's a very risky play, but perfect on the money there. Team Spirit throw a curveball and K23 completely fall for it.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah, I mean, they at least get to save some of their guns, which is a big plus for K23. So they have something to work with in the next round, but the rest of the team are hella broke. The question is, are you going to eco this one or force it up?
Okay. Here we go. Round 28. This is it. This is the big one. As you said beforehand, that was the big round. K23 going to call attack timeout, talk things through. Just before we wind up to the, probably the second most, well, the second to the, well, what could be the second to last round of the game. I was going to say the second most important round of the game. If Fame and X5 can find some kills, get some traction going, then maybe K23 can survive. And round 29's a rebuy where they can win the last 2. But it's a lot of ifs here, DK Trim, and it is a lot of ifs, buts, and maybes. And for K23, they don't quite share the time that Team Spirit have to be playing Mirage. Team Spirit themselves, of course, have nuke their pick up next. So for K23, this would be the worst possible start if they fumble the bag here on Mirage from a space they look so confident playing in as well.
I can't wait for nuke. Opper's heaven. Dexter and XC-Pow both playing their A game. I want to see those two take the duel on nuke, especially one of the greatest maps in that regard. Of course, Train would be the best, but, you know, doesn't exist anymore.
Oh, you're a Train fan? Is that what you're saying?
love Train. Train Cobble were the best 2 maps ever created, hands down.
Train, I can disagree with. Cobble, what a map. What a throwback. Speaking of throwing it back, Dexter just doing Dexter things, right? Finding the opener, 5-on-4. Once again, it's that AWP just shining big light onto this Team Spirit side. It has been nothing to fault. Deep push towards ramp. Oh, Chopper.
Getting some ramp information at least.
I was thinking, is this going to be one that kills the K23 side, though? Because look at this. They're not going towards ramp. They're slipping by. They're going Palace. Dexter thinking about going down. Spots Norbert. So there we go. We know the ramp control's been given up. That means Palace in a bit of a better position. Does Norbert know they're going to be out that quick, though? That's the big question. So all the noise being made. Norbert jumps up. Will find one on the head glitch spot. Molly coming in from Patsy, going to force him away from ramp. But he's still chilling towards Palace. This is bad. Spirit, they're a bit pinned down right now.
Yeah, and they rotated the players away from B. There was a molly thrown, but they know it was a fake. On-site, ecstasy power. This is a very high risk factor of a position. Luckily enough, he does have the backup of Norbert up on top of Platt. But yeah, you can easily get flashed out from that angle. Misses his shot, though. That's a bit of an issue. XC Power can go for the repeat. Norbert still on Platt. Will drop the bomb. That is huge. And on site, the backup comes through. In connector, there's the other player, Siren, who is still alive and kicking. But the problem is Dexter versus XC Power. Op v op. It's a problem. And it's K23 that take it in stride. They managed to take it back to a 14-14. And these, like, this is insane. How are they keeping it this freaking close?
I don't know. I really, really don't know.
Going to the full distance. All
Yeah.
30 rounds to be played as well.
I have no clue, man. I don't get it. How both teams have won the hard rounds. Both teams have won the one where you lose the full buy, you're back to your bare bones, and then you've won like some ridiculous pistol half buy. I mean, look at Spirit, right? It was towards the end of towards the beginning of their T side. I think it was like the 4th or 5th round where they had the, I want to say the AK saved on Siren, and there was just a lot of half armor Tech 9s, and then they blast out to B, and they've just won the round completely. I think maybe even, was it Dexter's round with the AWP as well? Well, it happened twice either way, where Dexter killed 2 with the AWP, and it was a full eco push B, and they win the round anyway. This time it's K23 to hit some fortune. They found themselves a force buy win. They've got AKs, they've got mollies, they've got nades, which is something that Team Spirit can't exactly treat themselves to.
Look how very aggressive. Patsy, though, I was hoping that he just rushed through towards jungle, because that would have been the real surprise factor for K23 to deal with. Tech 9, Mac 10 close range. Chopper does drop Neelan low, but no kills secured just yet. A lot of mid-control presence heading out towards the A side. Dexter shuts down Norbert. This is a problem. Fame needs help. His teammates are very far away, but he still finds the first one. Starts to spray through the smoke, but Dexter is a beast, a monster, a machine. The man is absolutely on his A game. He might just get his team on towards that map point. What a beast. Come on, Retro. This is unfair.
Dexter's had an unbelievable game. He had a slow start, but he's turning up the heat now. Bomb in hand, they can move that around. Siren's going to punch in the digits. Dexter's not going for anything heroic here. He knows keeping the numbers is important. And with that bomb set down, the 40-second fuse placed on this one. And they know they haven't got many chances. X5 gone. And Extra Power, 1-on-4. We've seen some magical things from him this game. 25-14, a massive, a monstrous scoreline individually. But it does mean he has to give up this one. And in turn, Spirit, 1 round away from a 16-14 on K23's map picker Mirage. This is worst case scenario for the CT side.
They're constantly trading rounds. Oh, I love it. It's remarkable. It's phenomenal. And of course, it's a pretty good confidence boost as well. One thing that you always got to keep in mind, of course, Team Spirit, they are going towards that major. They're going to go for the play for the biggest of bucks in that regard. So practicing the maps that you are slightly less fortunate on is a big plus. And if you get some good, like K23 is a superb team on Mirage, don't get me wrong. They've had some really good strats thrown at Team Spirit, but Team Spirit, if Dexter plays his A game, there are very little teams that can beat them.
Yeah, this is unbelievable. I don't know how this has happened, but once again, this map turned on its head, and it is for the worst here. K23 merely are 1 round away from making or breaking their Mirage. And well, Flash is coming out, utility pulled forward, nice shot from Siren to kick things off. The run and gun AK counter strafing to hit the head, and that is 1 out of 5 nails in the K23 coffin. They're thinking about the Palace push. Exapower looking over the top of this smoke. The boost from Fame will not give any credit. Nice prediction from Fame though for the boost, and all of a sudden a 4-on-4.
That's a bit of a painful surprise there, and the utility from Spirit's completely gone. They have nothing left, and that is a big problem. Ecstasy Power drops Dangster. Oh no, is this gonna actually be OT here? Chopper picks up the AWP in the process. Patsy's still in sandwich. They have a decent amount of time left. Chopper does get spotted. Nuts! X5 out of it, right through the boxes. And Patsy's getting a little bit more antsy here, but the problem is K23 don't have the visual confirmation that Team Spirit's still in the area. And that's why you see Neelan creeping away, seeing if he can find anyone moving towards that B bomb site. In the back, Chopper.
Oh, it's incredibly bad. They've walked into the AWP of Palace, and the bomb is dropped in the open, though. It will move around. Chopper to set it down. And Neelan 1-on-2. This was a 3-on-2 in favor of K23. A missed shot with the AWP. Chopper takes face. He will miss again. The Deagle of Neelan still punching holes, but he has got a lot of work to do, and not a lot of time to do it in peak. South Patsy's got it.
What
Spirit
a position for Patsy.
16-14. Yeah, a great position, a great chance, and they will absolutely take it. What a round. Nice from Chopper. 2 kills of the AWP, instrumental to the round, and all in all, it is 1-0 up. Spirit will take the map of Mirage. It's their pick up next, of course. Nuke up next. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah, that was absolutely remarkable. We'll see you after the break.
Withdrawing with AstroPay is really simple. Go to your favorite site and choose AstroPay as withdrawal method. Then type the amount that you want to withdraw, type your mobile number, and click on the Confirm button. Now, enter your wallet with your usual credentials and your money is available in your wallet now. Decide if you want to extract money or buy on your favorite sites. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
Yo, what's up, peeps? We're back. Second map here of Nuke. Already underway. No kills just yet. But we are here to watch some awesome Counter-Strike. Spirit take K23's map of Mirage. So it's Nuke. Spirit's home turf to see if they can get off to a flying start. Patsy, well, he's delivered a lovely triple towards ramp. Finally eliminated from the round. But it's a 3-on-2. Well, numbers most certainly in Spirit's favour. What a start here, DK Truman. Great from Spirit. Nice high pace. And it's rewarded them with a few kills.
Yeah, especially on the T side of Nuke, you kind of got to get as many rounds as possible on this end. And the retake, Nealon and Fame, it's going to be problematic. It's going to be impossible because they're both dead in the dumps. Team Spirit take that opening round in successful fashion, absolutely dominating their opponents. And that is because they got that A-class skin gain. And if you want to get yourselves that A-class skin game as well, don't forget to check out cs.money. There's even a giveaway going on. If you press the banner down below the stream, you can join the giveaway to win up towards 100 buckaroos worth of skins. I saw an Asimov and I want it.
Yes. Do you know what? I kind of wish I did too. The Asimov, it's like the legendary skin, right? Kenny S used the Asimov for a bit back in the day. I feel like there's a couple of other like sick warpers. Guardian at one point I think used the Asimov, so there you go for nostalgia purposes.
And then they all were like, oh, we have Dragon Lores and
yeah,
never mind.
And the fades and like the containment breaches, whatever.
But it all starts with that Asimov.
It does, man. It gives you power. That thing OP. Anyway, speaking of OP, Patsy has found his way towards the lower site in the first, like, 5 seconds of the round. And in turn, of course, it is catastrophe for the remaining players at K23. They can't overcommit towards the lower site. They have to get information towards upper. Nealon walks into the stack. Fame will find one. And a second through the wall. Fame picks up a Khalil as well. Will get gunned down from Dexter. Scout tag and another conversion. Watch this happen. Oh, exit power. It's a chance. He's whipped out the scout once more. Nearly hits the wall bang. Nearly follows up as well. But it is Patsy from behind.
Wall bang. Like,
did he?
He did. He dropped him from like 36 to 6.
Oh. Well, not as much damage as I thought. Still did damage, fair enough. But not as much as I thought. Anyway, we continue here, DK Truman. 2-0. Great start for Spirit.
Got a little bit dicey there. But nonetheless, of course, considering K23 are playing on that CT side, they don't want to fully invest into a defensive buy. So they're just going to stick with a couple of HE grenades and pistols for their liking. See if they can get a bombardment kill. Unfortunately not in the case, but a quick push out towards the A-bomb site. Molly's thrown out everywhere. Nonetheless, Fame with the P250 gets a catch. Regardless, USP in hands from XC Power. 2 kills being secured with that investment. 3 kills for the CT side. They are doing a lot of damage to this Spirit economy, making sure it cannot take off.
Yeah, here we go. That's a big one. That is a very, very big one. And speaking of a big, big payment method scheme, make sure to go and check out AstraPay, our payment partners here for the Pinnacle Cup 4. Very, very cool stuff to see from them with AstraPay. You can pay and withdraw fast and easy, and I do believe it's used over 1,000 different places. So, pretty popular thing to have as well. So, something new, something fresh for you people with money at home.
Yeah, you kind of gotta get every possible payment option imaginable.
Yeah. These days it is quite hard, isn't it? I remember buying something recently, and it was like in 3 payment methods I'd never heard of in my life, and I was like, oh my god, like, does PayPal not exist? Like, what's happened here? That it did actually offer AstraPay. I will admit that. So there you go. For those maybe buying the obscure items of the world, AstraPay definitely out there.
Well, that is always useful to have in most of these situations. And right now, you know, they want that AstraPay on K23 because they are lacking in utility. They wish they had that extra little bit to defend the sites with. Team Spirit looking to push further forward on towards the first kill being secured. I think it was actually towards ramp, indeed. All the way in the back of the box, it will still be a kill for Norbert, but he does get traded out. X5 rotates through, but there's Dexter. He's got the AWP, though he does not have it trained, and a great kill comes in. 2 T's left standing. The bomb to go down. Chopper needs to defend it. Patsy is there as backup, and a 2-on-3 with the 3 CTs having to retake. A pretty tough site to retake.
Yeah, absolutely. Humongous opportunities. The numbers game in favor of K23. That molly, oh, is it going to go deep enough? Yes, it is. Chopper's burning alive. It's a cookhouse towards the lower part of Dark. And now a 1-on-3 for Patsy. His position compromised. Exit Power's got it stuck. And that is a big round for K23. 2 down and a bomb plant. Spirit haven't had a bad time there. But K23, humongous retake. What a round from them.
And that was a little bit hopeful there. The molly gets thrown right next to you, and you're like, it probably won't spread,
yeah,
right?
And it does. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I couldn't tell you the amount of times that's happened to me. Like, you know, when you sit there and, like, the first part of the molly doesn't get to you, and you're like, oh my god, they're not going to check me, and then the molly just, that's it, you're dead. Like, you're cooked.
Yeah, it's especially the molly in there, it almost always does spread into a very unfortunate position. In this case, he does get taken down because of it, making the retake fairly easy going forward. The spray from Nealon, he gets blinded. That flash was on point. Siren gets the first. But they do find the trade regardless. But he is aggressively taking upper control. Will be at least playing that distraction, so Fame can get a double in the process. And now they know where Patsy is as well. Last T left standing. Will be shut out by Ecstasy Power, and 2 rounds for K23, breaking that Spirit economy, and they are able to get themselves at least tied up after this round.
Well, it's a great chance, isn't it? This is a big opportunity, something that they can continue to bring forward. As you can see, the odds for Spirit still very favourable. They are on the T side of Nuke, so, you know, the easier half to come in the second portion here, DK, but for the here and now, K23 aren't looking too bad. It's not tie game just yet. It will be at the end of this one, though, because it's just Glocks here for the T side. They shouldn't be finding much damage. And at this point in time, Spirit will probably spend the next 40 seconds in lobby wasting that utility, because always the protocol on Nuke, use your mollies and your smokes early, deny the early rushes, and so you think per player you've extracted $900 or so. So this is a perfect chance. They will continue to do that, though. Exit Power going to pick up the first, but listen, even if it does amount to no kills, they've done exactly what they asked for. Look at the utility here for the CT side. Just trying to drain a bit of cash. That's all they're here for. And well, while they've drained cash elsewhere, you can put some cash into awesome CS skins. Up to a 40% top-up bonus over at CS Money. You can go to cs.money/r/Pinnacle with a double N for anyone that doesn't know how to spell Pinnacle. So, yes, big opportunities, huge chances, and it comes in round 7. Both teams will be on a full buy.
That's where the real test will come through. Let's see, can they bring it to the table here? No, it wouldn't be for the Team Spirit, though. That's a little bit unfortunate. I wanted to see some Degster T-opping. Not that it's necessarily the most enjoyed feat on the T side of Nuke. So I want to see that duel against Ecstasy Power. Who's going to be able to reign supreme? First map, it was definitely Dexter edging away, but they never really let go of each other in the process. Right now, Team Spirit not really playing any interesting strats so far. They've just been holding on towards lobby. Outside play not remarkable as well. They mainly just like to stick to lobby pushes.
Yes, absolutely. Mollies, nades, smokes, all of it being used. The double molly, actually. I don't know where that second one's gone. It's actually the CT side throwing it towards door. So, delaying even more so on this lobby push. But when it does happen, DK Trimman, you will know about it. A deep lobby smoke as well. Flash comes in. Nealon playing under Tetris. The swing out. This is the perfect angle. Nealon, he has to go huge and well. A double might suffice. X5 towards heaven. Has snuck past the defense. No one's going to check the angle.
Oh,
no!
no!
Miss shot anyway. Chopper's lined it up. Norman's going to be flanked up from lobby. But a big off angle from Dexter will be the end of his life. And Exit Power making noise. That's the end of the round. What a play from Spirit. And it was in the palm of Nealon. And then after that, X5 towards heaven could have had it all.
Yeah, that one looked so solid for K23 on the defense, but a couple of whiff shots. And honestly, Dexa playing a really tough off angle that you pretty much don't expect. Will be able to shut it down. Team Spirit on 2-4. They take back the lead against K23. but only by a slim margin, especially if that AWP is saved for XZ Power. The CTs have plenty of cash to afford another buy, and it's not going to be easy for Team Spirit going forward, at least not on the T side.
Bomb ticks away, detonates, outcome in favour of Spirit. 4 rounds on the T side here. That is a plentiful amount considering we've only watched the first 7. They are in front by 1. The money for that CT side as well. I mean, not bad on Nealon and X5. However, to paint the greater picture, should they lose this round as well, K23 will be in the bin, and that is something they most certainly will not be wanting, as you just saw on screen. A very, very nice event coming up for the Pinnacle boys. Of course, it is the Pinnacle Championship. Already Heroic, Fnatic, and Imperial invited. Plenty more on the update side of that to come out. See who will join them in Lund, Sweden for the Pinnacle Championship. Exciting times, but as I said, for the here and now, this is a bit of a last hope here for K23.
I've never been to Sweden, so hint, hint.
I haven't either. I have not either. I would love... but the thing is, though, it's cold. That's a problem. I live in England. I'm used to cold weather anyway, you know?
Yeah, but it's during the summer. It's like in the middle of summer. It's not cold during the summer in Sweden.
Are you sure?
I think it's still like normal our weather. I'm Dutch. Yeah. We also have cold, crappy weather, but it gets really hot in the summer.
Fair enough. Speaking of hot, X5, he's feeling quite hot with the M4 right now. The fake at the door. Hold on a sec. Okay, never mind. I thought it was going to be for a lot more than that. And, well, unfortunately, the end of his life there. Blinks right before him. Peeking in, K23 still having a look towards the lower site. Spirit, of course, dug deep towards lower. They found a bit of control. Nicely done from Norbert. And a double up as well. That's brilliant for K23.
Oh, but Magix, look at his position. The problem is the bomb is dropped. It's in control over of K23. And 25 seconds left. Magix, yeah, there's not much to do. He's just going to get himself onto its T roof, chill a bit, end the round. Will save that AK into the next. Money on the T side is, well, they did have 2 lost round bonuses because they did previously win one. So they still should be able to afford a buy, most likely on the T side.
Yeah, I don't think it's the end of the world. They are going to struggle a bit financially. If I'm honest with you, they are on the 2400 loss bonus, so actually a save here would be more reliable, I feel like. Dexter could go for the Hero AK. He'd be at 1300 if he was to invest it. Don't think that's... Okay, I'm not too sure about this one. I thought an Eco would have done alright. They decided to go for a force buy. I mean, I can kind of understand it. Galils are still pretty powerful, but no, absolutely. That could have been an Eco in the buy in the next, but they take a bit of a gamble here, and I mean, so far Spirit haven't been doing too bad, so it is entirely doable that they can take a 5th.
Well, will they be able to get that in their favor is, of course, the big question. Quick rush outside. They haven't really gone for many outside plays so far. Patsy all the way crept through, but that is very unexpected. Chopper completely not... even considering the fact that there might be a player inside garage.
What is the... I don't know. What was the idea there for Chopper to switch utility and whatever, you know? Like, not have his gun out when he's facing. I don't know. Magix has made up for it, though. It is a 4-on-4. Oh, Norbert slips on the railing. Someone's put butter on it or something because he's missteps. And oh, a laboured spam from X5 will mean nothing. Pete coming in. Norbert only the 1. And that's it. The ramp control lost. Nealon will duck down the vents. And he will have a look for a chance in this one. Dexter taking face. Hits the chance of fame. And Nealon 1-on-3. Door swung open. They know exactly where he is. And Magix 4K. That is delightful.
They have been toyed with that entire round. That is a remarkable showing coming out from the T side, and the economy for the CTs. I mean, they forced up. You didn't expect it. I didn't either expect that they'd make it work either. But the outside play really puts K23 in a rough spot. Like it looked like they were completely unaware of how to defend it.
Yeah, round 10. K23 down by 1, and they are on the pistols. The force buy that I questioned in the previous, absolutely working out for them. Now, that is unreal. They've thrown the cross smokes, and the player towards Secret, which I think is Patsy, right, has just faced everything before the smokes had even plumed. What on earth happened there? Great job from Spirit, though. They've got a player towards the lower site. They will be none the wiser to it. Dexter as well. He swings open the door. That's noise made. That's going to draw everyone in towards upper. And, well, for Patsy, he's going to have a free open sight towards B that they more than likely will try and work with. This round, though, has actually erupted towards lobby. Dexter, nice little transfer. Chopper's going to nail one with a Mac 10. Exit Power and Nealon left alone. 3 on 2. Some damage has been done, but nowhere near enough to maybe consider K23 to win this round.
Yeah, it's still a 5-7 close range, can be nasty and deadly. Goes for the peak. Missed shots will be a little bit problematic, and now it's all onto Nealon. Back of the side, Deagle in hand. He just needs 3 quick, clean headshots, but the problem is they've got the superior weaponry. Picks up the AK in the process, has armor to boot as well. Nice catch, but expected the peak from the side. Nealon went for the, you know, the attempted 200 IQ play, but the pre-fire will not be able to connect, and it is Team Spirit winning the round, but at what cost? They lost 4 players in the process, and that T economy is not flourishing as they would have liked. Yeah, this is terrible. Absolutely terrible for Spirit. They lose 4 players on an eco, now heading into the fourth buy. Look at their money. They lose this round, they're reset completely. K23 in a similar boat, but that's because K23 were ecoing in the last. Exit Power, he'll kick things off with a bang. Nice leg shot from Dexter through the smoke. Norbert a whisker away from death, but he will just about survive. 4 on 5, yes, but K23 have had some minor scrapes themselves. Yeah, minor indeed. Though they are still alive and kicking. Norbert very low in HP, but XSE power. I mean, they need his CT op to start stepping up, because they're losing the CT side of Nuke, and that's not great, especially not against a team like Spirit, who are incredibly confident on their own CT performance. It will be the kill from Dexter on the AWP opping. Is well, as we saw, Mirage, one of his fortes.
Oh, this could be cheeky, though.
This is looking so incredibly dangerous.
Yeah, K23, they've lost a little bit of HP on Norbert, but it is entirely doable in this round that they can make things work. Flashes out, it is the A play. Nealon gone, Magic's finding the opener. It's a great set of flashes from Chopper, but this isn't an A play. This is just a foil. They've thrown the molly, and they've gone towards B, and that leaves Exit Power left, and well, he's found one. Looking for more as well. The player jumps across towards the site pillar. Exit Power still left and right, knows the bomb's in the open. Norbert swings in, Magix has got the kill. It's 3 kills so far between the two. The Orb looking for the 4th, he will not find it. A 2-on-2, Exit Power caught blind, and that means the bomb is picked up, and it will actually be planted towards the toxic position. And now it's just Siren. He had a great game on Mirage, and a big clutch required here on Nuke. He's found one, not the second though. It's Fame to find the last. 4 kills and a bomb plant. It's good damage for Spirit, but definitely not the outcome they would have expected. Okay, sure, they went 4 on 5, but that round was winnable as soon as they ducked towards B. That should have been in their books.
And K23, they keep their hopes and dreams alive, because that would have been disastrous. They saved the AWP as well for XZ Power, who again is taking his team by the hand, but it is pretty much it's such a close fair. As you can see, the odds over on Pinnacle very much in favor of Team Spirit. I mean, you are playing on one of their best maps in the entire rotation, so you really need to bring your A game to take us all the way towards that final deciding map of Dust 2. K23, they call a timeout. They know that they can't make these rounds so close. They need to start dominating and put Team Spirit in their place.
Yeah. Huge opportunities. Huge opportunities. But this is still a close game where it shouldn't be, right? If you want to talk traditional Counter-Strike, K23 should be, you know, maybe 7-5 ahead, 8-3 ahead, you know, like something around those numbers for the 11 rounds that we've seen so far. And it just hasn't happened. They are still losing out. Spirit have got 6 rounds, which for me is plenty on the T side of Nuke. see if they can do any more damage, of course, but for the here and now, this is going to get a bit problematic. Nealon's nade will kick off the feed, though. He has found Patsy with the HE. The shrapnel will do the killing blow. Siren towards the open vent. We'll find another jumps up as well. That was dangerous. He does slip down the vent system. X5 looking to chase, but he knows that is suicide if he drops down, and so opts against it. Smoke going to be dropped in towards door, and now K23, a passive game. They know they've got the HP lead. It's a 4-on-4.
And they're pretty low, but the plus side is that they have a player towards the B bomb site, so they have that back line that can be a very big nuisance. X5 doesn't really know exactly where his opponent might have headed. Ramp is also going to get a little bit itchy the moment they hear some noise. XCBO does get rid of Dexter, though. That is a pretty big kill, but towards B, nice. Norbert does at least find Siren in the process, but Magic's okay. Runs forward, still alive, picks up the M4 in the process. Outside flank with the bomb on his back is Chopper, who's going to be heading out towards the B bomb site, but there's Norbert already waiting towards double doors. Yeah. That's a big problem, peeking further forward.
Oh no!
Okay, never mind.
That's not good at all. They've given up the lower site. Chopper can stick the bomb plant literally in the open, and he will do exactly that. And you've got an M4 on Magix as well. You have no clue where this guy's going or where he's headed to, but he's towards the open vent. So as Fame comes through, it's a freebie for Magix. And now Chopper will just play his life because it's an exit power 1-on-2. This was an eco for Spirit, and they are about to take it away from the K23 side. Doors are shut, so Exit Power none the wiser if anyone's on site or where these players are positioned. And as you can see, enough time's been bought that Magix has joined Chopper, a 1-on-2. Impossible for Exit Power without a kit. And that's it. Round gone. Spirit will take 7 on an eco. What a round for Spirit.
That is actually, that's just straight up insane. That was possible with their buy, with the fact that they had, of course it was a 4-on-4, but 2 of their players were very low, and somehow Chopper hits a superb shot towards that B bomb site, taking down I mean, the stars aligned perfectly for them, because otherwise that would have never been possible.
Okay, here we go. Big opportunities here. No denying that. K23 have been struggling on this CT side, though. That has been their downfall. So as they continue to play, continue to try and flourish. Spirit, they've got 7 rounds on the T side, and that will linger in the back of the minds of these K23 players. Let's see what they can get done. It's a fast 8 pop. They're waiting for the utility to be primed. Siren with 1. That massive Fame only good for the single. X5, he will find 1, but a 1G coming in. Patsy will kill off Chopper. Fortunately, he's able to kill off one of his own. And Norbert 1-on-3. That was a hectic round. Covered it all quite nicely here. Spirit towards A. And, well, they'll find the finishing job as well. Patsy catches Norbert. And that is 8 on the board for Spirit. This could be a 10-5 on the T side of Nuke here.
Yeah, it's looking very likely. They're getting absolutely destroyed here on that CT side. I mean, Magix, he was actually one of the players that was more silent on the first map. And look at him, 15-7 on the T side of Nuke. Just phenomenal performance coming in. But in general, Team Spirit making it a complete team effort in the process as well. And K23, their money is completely busted. They've got very little to work with.
Yeah, smokes will be dropped towards outside. Magix, he'll find 1. The opener with the M4. Exit Power. Slips through the smoke at the right time, and he will be rewarded a kill onto Patsy. That AK spam does make me think the new XE power was there. Evidently not, because it was the back turn of Patsy. Still gets the job done nonetheless. Doors one open. Dexter, yes, will connect the Deagle eventually. Oh, a Zeus from X5. Okay, do you know what? For comedic effect, sure, but for the round outcome, it changes nothing. A 1-on-4 here for Fame. There are a couple of low HP players, but they most certainly will not be sending them in first. It is a very chilled round, and Spirit will be taking 9.
Yeah, they're Spirit are just showing what they're made of, looking to get themselves, of course, towards the playoffs as fast as possible. Considering they only need to win, how much is it? 1 more after this, if they win this series?
Well, what do you mean, in terms of maps or rounds?
Oh no, if they win this series, then they both these teams would be 2.
No, so Spirit will go 2-0, K23 1-1.
Yeah.
So it's 1 more for Spirit to qualify. Obviously still 2 for K23. But as the odds would suggest, it is basically a shut book at this point. Spirit with 9 rounds on the T side. They are looking undeniably good right now. And well, with this replay coming in, you can only see that the impact here and there. And of the Zeus, of course. You cannot forget the screams. We do love to hear them here.
That's a very important factor, having that little bit of Zeus BM coming through. XC Power with the AWP. He'll get the shot. Yes, he does. Got a little bit dicey there the moment he tried to scope backwards, but XC Power trying to make it a 9-6. He is definitely the star performer on K23 so far in this series. Dexter, though, he's showing his own AWP skills. Nealon coming in from behind, and a great catch. He just steps going back there, trying to head out towards ramp, which is now in the hands of the terrorists. Quick rotation coming out from K23, but they don't have to hit the B bomb site, and that's the problem. They're both in fence. XC Power, though, he's the first point of contact. Oh, the tippy steps from Magix, and that man has been unleashed in this second map. What? How? They just got baited hard by that Team Spirit move towards ramp.
Yeah, absolutely. 45 seconds left of this round. 2-on-1. This is looking huge. Another round for Spirit. Could be 10-5. And who would have thought that, right? Like, who would have thought Spirit would be getting to double digits on the T side here? I have no clue whatsoever. But K23, they have struggled.
Yeah, they have definitely struggled so far. Of course, I would argue that Team Spirit is probably the best team in, like, the Swiss stage. So
yeah.
It's not really the worst thing. It's just very unfortunate they have to face him.
Yeah, I mean, at least they faced so early on, right? And if things went negative for both sides and they ended up in like a elimination game or whatever, then obviously I do believe that how the main Swiss stage works is you can't play the same opponent twice. I mean, I'd hope that was the case anyway, so... yeah, a bit unfortunate. Either way, 10-5 at the half. Spirit, 6 rounds away from victory here. If they win the pistol, surely it's the end of the game, and you'll be tying up the series quite quickly here. However, this is still manageable, but K23, again, very conditional on how they win the next few rounds, and it's not if they win at this point, it's how definitively they win these rounds.
Yeah, it's pretty much a very big slaughter if you win the T side 10-5. Of course, this tournament is also brought to you by all of our partners. One of them is AstroPay. They are an online payment service which was founded in 2009. The app uses more than 200 payment methods, including Banco do Brasil, Caixa, Bradesco, Boleto, PhonePe, Airtel, Google Pay, Visa, and MasterCard. I just love saying those words, especially because I can put up a very fake accent when I try it. Nonetheless, Spirit, 3-on-3, trying to defend the B-bomb site, and currently it's actually looking pretty great for K23.
Yeah, I mean, the embarrassment of losing a 5v3 in the previous rounds seems to not have phased them all too much here in the pistol, unless Magix could pull off something huge. Nealon, he won't expect someone to be out so wide. Taps away the first. Magix dodging the bullets, somehow alive. Magix kicking. Siren going to be coming in towards the single door as well. He has got a kit, no longer in the rounds. Magic's going to be looking to pick it up. He's got a smoke, drops it on the bomb. Problem is he's low HP, so as soon as this smoke goes down, there will be players facing K23 to take the pistol in the end.
It was a little bit questionable at the fact that Magic's got himself back, but nonetheless, K23 keep their hopes and dreams alive to continue this series. Look at the score, by the way, on the CT side. Magic's 21-8. No one in the server is even close to his scoreline.
Yeah, unbelievable game from him, right? He has had a wonderful, wonderful time. Quite the breeze here on Nuke. Still a competitive game, though. 10-6. Eco here for, or rather, Force Play, excuse me, here for Spirit. No Eco being taken. Shot with the Scout. I think Dexter maybe tagged him through the wall there. X5 up to 44. Patsy towards lower as well. So as X5 takes away a gunfight from outside in towards Secret, could also be his demise.
Now, we've seen the Scouts do tons of work in the previous map. I mean, we've just seen the very shoddy buys doing pretty much all the work in the previous map, so it wouldn't be too surprising if they managed to take this one on in Team Spirit's favor, just wound them all a little bit before the real fight ensues. Nonetheless, it is a rough scenario here. The scout long range, missed shot from Dex, a little bit uncharacteristic. He's trying to find the head most definitely, but he's currently being flanked as we speak. But 2T's already pretty low in HP is scary.
Yeah, it's not the best of starts here. These scouts definitely doing a bit of damage. Chopper. Yeah, you gotta hope that fire doesn't spread. That is insane. No ticker damage. This is huge. They're not gonna... Oh, okay. Never mind. I'll shut up now. Extra Power clearly knows he's gonna be in the locker room. 5 on 3. Sure, a couple of these players are low. But, yeah, I don't think this one's happening here. Fame. X5, he will fall. Fame could be next to follow. Norbert to set the bomb down, though. And that is the round absolutely gone.
Yeah, they kind of just want to keep their guns alive, save the Mac Daddy as well in the process, because you're not going to have much to work with in the next round. Everything that you take with you is going to be what you can bring along for the ride. Nonetheless, okay, that X-ray right there was super scary.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, what? How? Huh? But he was right behind the wall next to them. I got super spooked for them.
Well,
but yeah, Scout 5-7 and a, well, 2 5-7s and a Mac 10 to save into the next round. It's not the greatest, but it's also not the worst. At least you have a fighting chance.
yeah, it's true. It's very, very true. I think that the scoreline right now isn't exactly ideal, but it is entirely doable that these guys can continue to uphold the pace. You can see the odds over at Pinnacle haven't really budged, even though K23 is starting to win on this T side, just because they know once the ball is rolling for that Spirit side, it's going to be very hard to break it, and especially being on that CT side, it is... I'm pretty sure that at this point in time, it's just understandable that they can pick up a round from nothing. This one could be the one, right? There's a couple of pistols upgraded, there's an SMG, there's a Scout. It's entirely doable that they can get themselves some decent form, decent chances.
Yeah, would look exactly that way. Can they, however, find that opening pick that is most crucial in these aspects? Ramp control picked up by the T's. They do have one player lurking outside as we speak, and that's going to be X5. Might go for the wraparound play in towards Mimi, but slowly but surely they'll just get themselves on towards that bomb site. And Batsy needs to smoke off the molly. Still tries to take on the fight, but will be overwhelmed by Fame. Siren is right behind that smoke with the Mac Daddy. I mean, that gun, close range, jumping around the corner is terrifying for anyone to deal with.
It's going to be difficult. Siren up close. I mean, sure, there's a chance that he can find a bit of damage, dinks, whatever. The flank from X5 should be enough. Chopper dinked up as well. This goes from bad to worse hit. As well, the remaining players just going to be looking to not die to the SMG and give minimal cash to that T side overall. As well, for the here and now. Spirit will concede an 8th, but it is a buy in the next tier, DK, and I guess that's what they were looking to do off.
To break them down, though only 2 rounds sets these two teams apart. Of course, CT advantage is definitely there. And they have the AWP onto Degsa, who has not had the best of showings so far on the second map. But nonetheless, this is where he should be primed and ready to defend his solid spot in the team. Because you want to see him go ham. I'm not the biggest fan of not having a single kit on the CT side, though. Especially considering nuke is pretty tough to retake as a CT.
Yeah, always is, but I don't know. I think it's a lot more manageable than other sites on other maps, so... The argument is definitely there, though. The argument is most certainly there. This round, it's a buy for Spirit. A change of pace, a change of tune, and an opportunity that is yet to be given. Well, in this one, so far, very silent. X5 in towards Secret. They've already got the reactionary from it, though. It's Patsy towards the vent system. Or rather, actually, towards double door more than anything. K23 themselves bunched up towards lobby.
Yeah, now it's curious where K23 will be headed. It looks like they want to set up their utility to hit the A site, but walk towards ramp. In the meantime, Dexter's got the AWP, and together with Magix, they do manage to find the first 2 kills, but that gives away the bomb position and also a man advantage in the CT's favor outside. The cross from X5 just past Chopper. That's a big problem. Dexter needs to be careful of his flank coming through, and a big one at that. Actually, he's going all the way towards heaven. That means Chopper is the one that is pretty much letting his own worst nemesis cross through. It is a Mach 10, so it's not the greatest gun from that position. Siren is going to be spotted out because of it, but the bomb does get dropped in the open. Chopper nails the second, and it's all on to X5. Picks up an AK in the process, but 12 seconds left. It should be said and done, and indeed, Degster up in heaven shuts him down. Team Spirit win their first round on the CT side.
So there we go, right? That's the round that we wanted to see from Spirit. That's the one that we wanted to go, okay, do you know what? Now the ball is rolling, right? I said that earlier. I said as soon as they get the ball rolling, it's going to be difficult for K23 to stop. So let's see if they're going to stick to that virtue and if I'm correct, or I look like an idiot and K23 will be able to claw one back. The money, should they lose this round though here, DK, I am very, very concerned about, because overall, K23, even though sure they won the first 3 rounds or so, I mean, look at the back pocket cash, $50 on Norbert, $350 on Fame. It's not exactly where you'd want it to be.
And are definitely not the most fortunate of positions for this CT side and for this T side in terms of economy. Loser of this round is pretty much in a tough spot. Of course, Team Spirit do have a little bit of lost round bonus behind their end, but nonetheless, it is a pretty scary prospect. You need to make sure you cannot lose this next upcoming round. And they're going to definitely try their hardest, but it's an outside looking slowly that it might be an outside play from K23. They have plenty of utility. CTs have a singular smoke left, 1 molly, and a bunch of flashes. But the problem is they don't really have much to keep these Ts from crossing outside. Nonetheless, time is ticking down. Nice kill from X5, and that opens it up completely because they have no one keeping tabs on the outside on Team Spirit's side.
Oh, nicely done. Magic's only for the 1 though. And this is problematic. Okay, Dexter. Nice shot. Need to see a little bit more from him though.
X5,
well.
same position as last round. Up in heaven he goes, but this time it should be red. Oh, Dexter. Oh my god, that is the timing of a god.
How on earth has he hit that? 1 man left, Nealon. 9 points of health, 7 seconds left. Done, dusted, over. Spirit 12, and well, that snowball effect, the win streak, I guess, continues for Spirit. That's the 2nd in a row, and they are 4 away from victory here. What an impressive job. And well, look at the money for the T side. Nealon, no cash, so he can't even drop anything other than a Galil if he wants to sacrifice his own utility. And now it's just more and more and more problematic for K23 because their financial situation just doesn't get any better.
I mean, that is just pretty remarkable right there. The timing on his side for Dexter still hitting that shot close range. Great stuff coming out. Ramp aggression here, 1-for-1 trade. And it puts them in a okay-ish position here, but Siren, look, they aggressed further forward, took lobby control. Now they're flanking the T's from behind as well. And Dexter, you know, he's just popping off on that AWP. Oh, it's all on to X5. Will be shut down easily, and Team Spirit, they're just cleaning house right now. They're just, you know, under the rug you go.
I was going to say, right, I think it's very respectable to see that there's 2 kills come out on the eco, right, and it's a 3-on-3. Like, that is a big, big chance, so I'm not gonna hate on it too much. I think that was a pretty sick start from K23, but just couldn't get the ball rolling. And now Spirit, of course, down to 3 rounds away from winning this one. K23 themselves going for the heroics in this one because it is a full buy in round 22. And should they not convert this one, Spirit will more or less find themselves at 15. And in turn, of course, that is 7 in a row required from K23. Chopper ducking down early towards the vent system. I'm wondering, is this going to be a delayed secret peek, or is this just going to be a heavy B play early on for here for Spirit?
Norbert, I mean, they need someone to step up, and he does find a very big first. Dexter's already taken down. That's the AWP out of the running, but luckily enough for the CT side, Patsy steps up, holds outside in the CT's favor. And there's going to be a ramp play again. They've tried ramp many a times, but this time there is no backup. There's no Dexter to hold the angle with them, and that is a huge call coming out from K23, knowing that the AWP is out of the running. Pushing further forward, the B bomb site is the place to attack, but Chopper, this area has been mollied before. Can he defend it? The area does drop the bomb planter. Why is no one doing anything?
I don't know why there wasn't a molly used or anything. That's a great flash, forcing them away. He's still got his life though, and a second kill could be found, but no, not going to check anything. K23 just bombard the remaining players and will find themselves a 9th. Possible, very, very possible. The 9 Spirit of 14. But this is where it gets interesting, because Spirit's money is also low and their loss bonus is also not great. And K23 just going to take a timeout to talk things through. I like that.
Yeah, that's rightfully a solid choice here, because they do manage to finally win another one, but it feels like an outlier. So you really need to make sure that you can streak these in a row, because it's getting dangerous. The CT economy is not the greatest though, so that's one big plus. They have kept them reasonably low in that regard. But, you know, it comes off of, do you kill Dexter first? Like, can you get rid of the Opper? And you can't always find Dexter with the AWP taken out first, and that is the big problem here, because he really stepped it up once he swapped sides.
So, back into the game. Back into the big picture. Spirit, of course. They're still in front, but things do get a little tougher for them. They're still 3 rounds away. Nothing has changed on that front. There's an auto shotgun on Dex. I can only respect that. Wondering if that's going to be the top hut play. Unfortunately for them, though, this is no lobby crunch from K23. This is no lobby pressure. Instead, this is outside. This is as open as it gets, and definitely not the fight that you want the auto shotgun to be taking.
I mean, it's a beauty of a gun that you very rarely get to see. I think this is probably one of the only maps that it still gets ran every once in a while, because you can go absolutely ham inside. Actually, they're creeping out in heaven. Neelan, does he know that X5 has tried that same play 50 times already in a couple of T rounds that they had? And Texer's around the corner with an auto shotgun.
Cheeky. Listen to him. He's just holding left mouse button. He even takes the peek. Oh my god. That's a dangerous man. Nade goes in. Neelan actually a bit of a mismovement. I mean, he can't exactly go for the face chopper. Finding one. AK picks up as well. 5 on 4. That is not ideal for K23.
Yeah, and the immediate smoke in Mini as well. They can't push towards that A site just yet. Dexter still finds the kill onto Neelan with that auto shotgun in the process. They take ramp control. A is not really the best defense in the process, but they will be able to crawl in towards the site, and it looks like they might finally be able to get themselves that bomb plant on the terrorist side. But they're coming from all different directions. And look at Chopper up the ladder game. He goes. XC Power misses the shot, and that's the entry that he looks for. 5-7 as well for Patsy. This is dangerous, but XC Power does not miss a second time. Indeed, he does not. It's all onto Patsy, all on his loans. And nonetheless, double digits being secured by K23. And they're not letting Team Spirit go, even though this was just an eco on the Team Spirit side. So, you know, it's still a very scary prospect.
Yeah, I think the way you said this was nicely, right? K23, okay, sure, you win the round, but should it have ever been this close? No,
Oh,
and especially
Lord.
Considering this is an eco, absolutely not. Bomb will detonate. That's the head spotted. Patsy another. That's 4 kills. Okay, no save, but that's the AWP gone, and 4 rifles out of the round here as K23 hit double digits. Sure, that was a good round, and you need the rounds to catch up to Spirit, but not like that. You should be losing, because look at the investment made into this round. Should they lose this one? This is horrible. Financially, K23 screwed.
Yeah, and you're definitely going to be scratching yourself behind the ear right there. What's your game plan there? Like, you're trying everything to try and drop a gun, and it costs you pretty much everything in the process. K23, this is also an economic game, and they're not playing that game perfectly. They are winning the rounds for the time being, but one break and you are gone. Then the map's over in the blink of an eye.
So, here we are. Round 24. Things get a little tighter, a little more intense, and a little more down to the wire, but it is still manageable for both sides. Spirit in pole position to be taking this one. Let's see if they can continue to do so as we head into round 24. K23, they themselves had a little bit of turmoil on this T side. They have somehow found themselves back on their feet though. 4 casualties in the eco means that in this round here, they are going to be a little bit more strapped for cash. Siren will know this is an A-pop. We saw a couple towards lobby. Chopper from the heavens, but it's Siren's FAMAS. 2 kills already. Patsy a 3rd. Chopper the 4th. And it's a great mop-up here for Spirit. Right into the jaws of Spirit they fall. And that is a brilliant round to convert. 4 survive, or rather 3 survive, but it doesn't matter anyway. They just wanted the kills, and they do it effectively. K23, in such a clutch situation like this, they go for a lobby pop. My oh my, that was ballsy, and it doesn't pay off.
Yeah, it was just singular pop. They had no molly to clear up the top of blue.
Yeah.
You walked right into death. Right. If they were all not looking in that direction and they were all just twiddling their thumbs, yeah, maybe you'd win the round. But that molly up top makes it so much easier if that molly spreads enough to just clean it up. The bomb gets dropped. They lose already 2 of the T's. They're trying their... This is just a Hail Mary desperation flaking out from the T's.
Nicely done at least. Nealon going to take one with a Tech 9. 3-on-4 scenario K23 have to battle back from. But we've seen worse scenarios. Dropping down, Siren jiggling back and forth. Chopper's found himself a kill. And well, just like that, I think it's safe to say this round also done and dusted. 4-on-2. Sure, it's still a FAMAS in the hands of Chopper. This is a terrifying looking buy against some Tech 9s who are on a force buy. Bear that in mind. As K23's chances of staying undefeated in the main Swiss stage looking like they're about to crumble.
Yeah, it's definitely not a fortuitous situation here for K23. They're going to get put on map point. And with that, of course, series points. However, not done just yet. Yeah, okay, might be done. I was thinking, you know, maybe he gets that AK. They go ham still the last couple of seconds, but X5 in a 1v3. Don't really think Team Spirit's going to give him a chance to get the bomb planted or get close towards the site. Regardless, they just need to stay hidden and make sure that it is hell to be paid. Actually, X5 walking forward, doesn't even expect the angle from Chopper, has his knife in his hand the entire time, shut down, 5 rounds apart, 1 round away. Team Spirit should be able to secure it right now without any money on the T side.
Yeah, so 1 more round out of 5 for K23. They need the rest to stay involved in this best of 3, and then again, it's just to stay involved on nuke because they've got overtime to be playing should they win all 5. And it has to start with this round here. 4 Tech 9s and a P250. There is a heck of a lot of utility for the T side to share. But the wealth behind it, the weapons that they're using in this round certainly are not good. Only a little bit of tag damage here. Fast smokes towards outside. K23 pressuring Pacey. Control towards outside. Dexter, what a shot. That's the bomb carrier gone.
And yep, a mop up. That should be all said and done, Team Spirit. With 2 T's left standing, they know where the bomb is. Fame is down to 11 HP. And, I mean, it's just waiting until the end. Nealon, he's already knowing, you know, just chilling. His time to shine, a 1v5 clutch. Can he get it done, Retro?
I don't think so. You can see him spamming the frustration there. K23, some sloppy mistakes, and that will be their demise. Spirit 16, K23 10, as they move forward 2-0 in the main Swiss stage. Unfortunate, of course, to see that K23 go down like that, but Spirit themselves absolutely deserve that themselves. It's not finest, don't worry. It is, of course, still the Spirit boys. But, of course, our next matchup, only in a few minutes, we should be having the finest game on soon. So I'm excited to see this one happen. But yeah, commiserations to K23, but they are still involved, of course, in the circuit. There's no need to worry. This is, you know, not exactly the end of the road for them. They still have a chance, man. There's still a few more games to be played.
Yep, they're only 1-1. Plenty of time, and I definitely expect them to make it towards the playoffs as well. However, there is another match that will be up next. Finest versus Isurus? I can't pronounce that name. Isurus? Icarus?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know. That's what I was going to ask you. I was hoping you could help me out here. Isurus? Right? I saw a C, not an S. I'm sure Isurus. I'm going. Do you know what? Chat will let us know during the break. But as you can see, they're still 1-0 in the main Swiss stage. Finest are also 1-0 in the main Swiss stage. We find out who will join Spirit, GamerLegion, and Apeks up next as we head to a break. But when we are back, our last best of 3 of today, Finest versus Isurus, up next.
Paying online with AstroPay is really simple. From the merchant site, choose AstroPay as your payment option. Then, type your mobile number, enter the confirmation code, and select your preferred payment method. If you choose to pay with AstroPay Wallet, good for you, select it and you are ready. If you choose another payment option, follow the steps on screen. Your online payment is completed. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Our last best of 3 of today. It is the Brazilians of Isurus taking on Finest here in the Pinnacle Cup 4 to determine who else goes through to the 2-0 stage. I'm Retro, joined by DK Truman, taking you through the action here for the last best of 3. Initial thoughts on this one? Finest, of course, new look with a couple of new introductions to this team. Isurus, I haven't really had the pleasure of watching myself, but what I do know is this side has actually surprised me. A 2-1 over SKADE to kickstart their journey here in Europe. I mean, yeah, what a great start from them. And, well, if they can beat SKADE, I would say they have what it takes to beat Finest.
Yeah, definitely so. I mean, SKADE is also, you know, kind of the king of the Tier 2 scene for the most part in EU, and they managed to take them down, which was a big upset and a massive surprise. And honestly, definitely looking forward to seeing what they can bring to the table, because Finest, I mean, you mentioned it, they have a little bit of a change up in their roster, and if there's ever a chance to try and knock them down as well and get yourselves to a 2-0 position, it is right now. Finest, of course, still had Annika's twist in the roster, but that Pleasant addition is going to be an interesting factor for the team.
Yes, absolutely. I'm excited to see the future of this team, but for the here and now, I think it has been a bit up and down for this side. A team that has had better looks. I think, you know, in the later parts of last year, they had a really good shot at being one of the next best Tier 2 teams. It has been a bit here and there, but absolutely, these guys do know how to play Counter-Strike at the end of the day on an individual level, and they are looking pretty promising. Of course, Twist as well in the picture, Kriaz, Pleasant making that Swedish core to Finest. Of course, the Israeli organization. On the flip side of things, though, we do have ourselves a side that maybe a couple of people at home would know. The Brazilian flag absolutely being flailed, but don't forget the Argentinian trio as well. Of course, Pino, their coach, at the head of it all, but Gaffolo, probably the big name that a lot of people at home will support. But the high-ranking player of Destiny, a 1.09 over the past 3 months, and Arquez only just edging him out with a 1.12, but their stint in Europe here only just beginning. So, absolutely, the numbers could be coming up here very, very shortly. Veto-wise, I think this is pretty interesting. We always know Finest is a team that likes their overpass. Structural changes maybe means there's time for change with that. We know they don't like playing nuke. Vertigo is the insta-ban for Isurus as well. Dust 2's always been a big favourite for Isurus as well. Their strongest map of the pool and actually the weakest of Finest, so I wouldn't be surprised to see that pick come out as well. So, yeah, I feel like teams are going to be playing their own games here today.
Yeah, I definitely think that that's pretty much where we are headed in terms of the draft, where you get to see Overpass. Dust 2, of course, picked up as the second. You did mention the possibilities were pretty high, and the decider being Mirage. Very basic CSGO, no surprises. Unfortunately, we don't get to see a little bit more Vertigo or Ancient, which I find very saddening. But yeah, Overpass, Dust 2, two maps that we haven't seen in the previous series just yet. Mirage, of course, as the decider. I'm looking very much forward towards this. As you said as well, Isurus, a team that has not really had that much showing in Europe. They've had 3 games, however, and all 3 of them they've won.
Yeah.
So they're 100% win rate against European teams, and that is definitely a very nice statistic to try and carry on forward.
Yeah. I love the Brazilian teams, do not get me wrong. This is not going to be flame at all, I promise. But I think it's safe to say their stint in Brazil has been pretty bad, right? I think the last 3 games that they played before coming to Europe, 16-4 loss to Furia, a 0-2 defeat against Case, another 0-2 against Case, a 16-10 loss against Case. They even lost 16-3 to Imperial just under 2 months ago. But as you said, right, when they come to Europe, we do like to hate a little bit on the teams that do to come here, and obviously not hate as in we don't want them here. Of course, we love teams outside of Europe getting involved with European Counter-Strike, but it's always so hard to rank these sides, right? And Isurus, ever since coming to Europe, a 16-11 over Kova, a 2-0 over FTW, and a 2-1 over SKADE to start your stint in Europe. I think it's safe to say I'm a big fan of these guys heading into this matchup, and I reckon they have what it takes to take a map off of Finest at the bare minimum. Overpass could even go their way with how Finest have been playing recently. I mean, they haven't exactly had their hottest form. Their most recent win, a 16-7 7-6 over Tricked in the previous round, but they lost to PGE Turau in the IEM Dallas Europe qualifiers. They lost to one win as well in the ESL Challenger League. These guys are a little bit lost when it comes to the Overpass pick, and not to forget that they're on their worst map of Dust 2 straight after it. So Finest absolutely on an uphill battle. I still think they have what it takes, though. I think as long as they can keep Overpass under control, I think Dust 2 may be out of bounds, but Mirage most certainly there. So I think I'm going to say Finest 2-1.
Okay, you're going to say Finest 2-1. Okay, well, you know, EU superfan, so Finest going to take it 2-0,
Okay.
just to piss off half the chat. It's just, you know, you said it exactly. I mean, they did win, of course, their first 3 series in EU, but it's, you know, it tends to have the fact that a lot of the teams from Brazil, except for, like, well, the big ones out there, tend to struggle a lot in EU, and I want to see a lot more stable matches before I can really completely judge them in that regard. And Finest, I mean, they also took down ECSTATIC 2-0, and ECSTATIC is also not an easy team. I mean, they got the Beast Fasher in their lineup as well.
So here we go. We are underway. Round 1. Isurus CT side. Finest T side here of Overpass to make it 2-0 on nuke. Flash is coming out. Deco caught blind. He has to fall back, shots out of the round. Good for one though, it's LA gone. Deco from shore can't pick up anything. Fortunately, Defolo's around, but only for the single. And Noxie and towards heaven, not gonna have a chance. And unfortunately for Isurus, that was quite the start. Hey, only the 1 kill, but do you know what? Sometimes these things happen. It's how they respond though. CT side wouldn't be surprised to see a force buy.
Yeah, it's always nice, especially on a map like Overpass, where in that starting round or after a lengthy pause, you just start out rushing towards the B bomb side, come out the gate swinging, and surprise your opponents, which tends to still be like the most default tactic on the map in whatever iteration we get to see. So definitely like the ballsiness from Finest in that regard. But I'm looking more forward to seeing what Isurus can bring to the table in their approaches. Okay, aggressive.
Yeah, we like that.
Push.
Yeah, there we go. Traditional Brazilian Counter-Strike, right? In your face kind of business. Isurus. Loving it. 5-on-4. Deco! Oh my god, that's a laboured spam. Fortunately, it's big damage done to Blessing at the end. However, that's huge. That is still huge. 2 of these players low. Not to mention that they're going to be facing into the jaws of the A play. And Noxie with the opener. Isurus, can they continue? 2 players low. Defolo finds another. Nade dropped in. And Isurus falling like Domino's Finest because the Brazilians are in check. And Kree has 1-on-4.
Yeah, they got torn apart. They came pushing from every angle, and Finest had like no defensive setup whatsoever. They all 3 ran out towards A long. No one was checking the back flank. They got completely lost in that approach, and now Kriyas is just trying to save the AK in towards the next round. Also, the fact that Isurus managed to save all those guns in the process, great round. And the force up from the CT side looking phenomenal. And Finest definitely going to be scratching themselves behind the ear in that one, because that was a round where they completely looked lost in every aspect.
Wow. Yeah. I mean, what a round. What a round, right? That's unbelievable. How on earth do you get away with that one? I do not know. But what I do know is they have, and it's 1-1. That's a brilliant job from Isurus. As I said, I love Brazilian Counter-Strike. You know, watching Furia when they were, I guess, the up-and-coming team, taking maps off people, came to Europe, shot the world right there. Vertigo was the traditional one where they just love pushing middle, love getting in the faces. And, well, now, Isurus, I mean, not exactly Vertigo, but showing exactly that, as you said. Early aggression towards Connector, easy kill onto Shocks. That was an AK, I do believe, or rather a Galil given up from the get-go. And from there, spiraled to absolute carnage. Isurus equalise, but not for long either. Do they keep that man advantage? Destiny, 1-for-1, Pleasant tagged. A respectable start again here for the Isurus side.
And they'll be able to recover the AK on the T end. So a lot of hot potato gaming. Swap the gun. Next one dies. Pick up that AK. Take another attempt at the peak. And see how many you can get done in the end. A-Long in the meantime being pushed by Anakas, who is trying to crawl on towards the A bomb site. Might actually get there, hearing all the steps next to him. This could be a little bit dangerous for Isurus because he has a very big flank potential in towards the round if he gets all the way behind enemy line. Yeah, he's heading up right towards heaven. From that position, this could be incredibly deadly for the CT side.
Yeah, absolutely. This is going to be a bit of a zinger if Isurus can't put a stamp on it. And Arquez, heaven is his. And he might just be the god of it. Because look at this. He's got one on his eyesight. Oh, but look, not see. Oh no! My god. Talk about the timing. He's ran back from short. He spotted the heaven player. And an Arquez given nothing. LA going to go aggressive now. MP9 will farm the frags. It's twist against 4. And LA's got a double. Isurus 2-1.
Oh, that one hurts so much. Oh, he took so long to line up the shot as well, hoping that he just stands still for a second. Just a second. And then he can nail the shot, but the moment he is ready to pump him down is the worst possible moment. Oh, that is disastrous. And, yeah, right now, forces the T's on towards an eco. And a very shoddy one at that.
My, oh my. Round 4. Isurus storming ahead. Force buy means nothing. Deco gonna get surprised. Can't have time to take his rifle out. But his USP's on fire. Deco will be denied of a third. MP9 towards Monster of Destiny though. And it's not Destiny, it's their fate. The meat grinder giving Isurus their third. And well, I'm hyping them up for all the right reasons. Because they are doing wonders right now. What a round. I mean, sure, it was against the eco. But this second shot from Deco, look, full blind. Good God, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was just a ka-ching right there. And Isurus 3-1 in the lead. They only lost one in the process. They got a follow on the AWP as well. Ready to rumble, ready to bring down the hammer. Will that please be successful though? No, it gets shut down by Kreas. Yeah, that kind of is what you could expect from that position. You kind of need to shoot immediately or fall back.
Yes. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what's just happened. But Gafolo loses life. Not ideal. Kreas opening things up ever so nicely. All of a sudden, round 5, 4 on 5 here, but Isurus still in front, and money isn't bad either, so should they lose this round, still very manageable here that Isurus can continue their standings, right? Continue their slay of dominance.
Yeah, it's going to be a rough one though. Rotations are very far away for the CT side. A 2-man hold out towards Monster. If anyone pushes short, kind of puts them in a rough spot. However, try peeking it. Problematic right now. 40 seconds left on the clock. Rotation even coming in from Noxy to join his teammates towards the B bomb site. This is problematic. 30 seconds. Gotta hurry. Gotta go. There's very little time still left inside connector. What? He still takes down Shocks. What is happening? Finest. Move. Go. Do something!
Deco's found another, and Arca's at least able to respond. A 2-on-3. Kriaz fighting for his life. 13 seconds left of the round, and Arcas has to find them both, but he can't. Kriaz back at the site, no chance whatsoever, and they crumble. Not CZ, excuse me, will give Isurus their 4th, and that has been a devastating round for Finest as Isurus continue their reign of terror. Don't forget, of course, those odds may just be a little bit deceiving because the start of the CT side here for Isurus is very strong. And speaking of, if you haven't already, make sure to go and check out the giveaway, $100 in the chat. There's loads of links. Scroll down. There's a CS Money giveaway. You can click on it. It's a Gleam link. You just got to follow CS Money. Follow, of course, this Champions Circuit. Follow Pinnacle. Do a couple of other things, and there we go. Nicely done. Enjoy the opportunity to win some pretty cool skins.
Oh, skins to wins. There's an 8 sack thrown out. Doesn't find a kill, but Grails with the hero AK trying to find a second one. is still alive in the process, and he actually does find a second one. Okay, this all of a sudden becomes a lot more doable for the T end. Considering they fall back, another Annika's big flank play out towards the A bomb site. Will he go for the big old whiff doodle again this time around is the big question. They will get the kill onto Plessen. Annika's, he's already on site. Does every angle get checked is the question. Oh, immediate headshot Annika's. That's the A bomb site in the T's hands. Nox even rotating through, but Annika's will be shut down. They're torn between two sites. 2v2, Kreas and Twist both still standing. Where will they be headed? It's pretty much a gamble, and Isurus, they gamble A, but the gamble seems to be unfortunate. However, Finest, not the fastest team in their approach.
Yeah, this is pretty scary. Deco towards heaven could absolutely be the one. Peeking in, yes indeed. First kill, Noxy able to come around as well, no problems at all. Twist, I mean, sure, he'll be able to set the bomb down, but he's going to get pressured up close and personal. 1v2 here in the spam towards heaven. Will find the first. Knows where the second is. Deco holds his nerve, and it will be a fifth on the board here for Isurus. They continue to provide. They are doing wonders.
Is doing absolutely phenomenal on that CT side. Time for, I would assume a timeout would be coming soon for Finest. Because they're starting to lose complete grip over this game. It's also their plays are incredibly slow. Like, they're just straight up slow. They don't... The opening pistol, where they just rushed the B bomb site, was the one that they won. And then every single time they manage to get an advantage, they just stop. They wait, hope that Isurus walks right into them, which they obviously don't do because they're not stupid. And then they run out of time, forcing them to put themselves in an awkward position.
Yeah, this isn't ideal. Isurus absolutely standing their ground so far. Or off the Folo. Ale pushing in. I mean, turn the wrong way. Twist will pick him up. 5 on 4. Not the worst situation to be in, I guess, for the Isurus side. We've seen them come back from worse, right? So this round entirely doable.
Oh, problem for Noxy is the fact that Long Toilets is being pushed in. He falls back at the most opportune moment before he gets shot from the side. Plessen nearby, right behind that wall. But they're moving towards that B bomb site again on the side of Finest. Oh. And it will be Noxid dropping Plessen. They fall back. There's even connector push coming in. They're flanking Finest because they are taking the lengthiest of times moving even a slight inch.
Well. Here we go.
He's gonna dry peek it. Okay, the flash comes out. That's the sound cue that the CTs need. And again, Noxy. God, what a shot.
Yeah, it's the Heaven player once more. He does take a bit of damage this time around on the second take, but absolutely more than happy to be walking away with this one. Destiny putting them down to 2. Finest stand their ground. It's Shock specifically. Low HP. Gafolo still with the orb. It Shocks 1 on 3. And as he attempts to take face, here's the short player finding it. Isurus up to 6. They are delivering once more. What a round. What a statement to be made. Isurus, 7 rounds played. They've got 6 of them here on the CT side of Overpass. A great start.
Maybe it's time to revise my initial prediction. As we can see, I am looking to be very wrong. That means I'm looking forward to seeing what Imperial can bring at the Pinnacle Cup Championships. Considering, you know, I gotta now put all those Brazilian teams up on top.
Yeah, this is the thing, man. They surprise you. They do surprise you. I think I've seen it a couple of times now where they travel to Europe and they shock the world. Like, big time. Oh, a win against SKADE is huge, man. Huge.
You've also seen, you know, the complete opposite case is the case in point, kind of, where they go to Europe and then they just get crushed by every other team.
Yeah, that is true. We've seen many a teams crumble, but there are some stories of success. Gafolo won't be able to find some success at the beginning of this round. He will just be chilling himself, fires off the shot, moves away, doesn't want to take face too much here. They're just taking their time. No notable things happening right now. It is just a simple game of Counter-Strike and a passive one being played by the CTs.
Yeah, they're playing a passive one, but then again, Finest is kind of playing a passive T side. I really want them to move. This has been almost always been kind of like my big problem with the Finest's performance, is that they never really get aggressive whatsoever in most of their games. They just wait for the enemies to make the mistake, and they have the firepower to completely dominate their opponents, but they just take too long. Now, 30 seconds left. They have to get the bomb down. That means you have to walk into this AWP. Their utility is pretty much gone. You're forced in a rough spot.
Oh, nice shot, though, from Shots. Oh, okay, Shots. Delivering. Deco on the back of the site. Molly's to be deployed. Deco, it's labor, but he does get it done. Destiny from behind will deny the plant anyway. And Isurus up to 7. They are making a statement here on Overpass. Not to forget, this is the Finest map pick. So sure, they do get the CT side next. But talking about the uphill battle that Finest would be on, if they can't start gaining traction, if this is a 10-5, 11-4 half that it's shaping up to be, Isurus absolutely could run away with map 1. And let's not forget, Dust 2's the worst map for Finest on map 2, so it could be horrific.
Yeah, it's definitely looking fairly horrific. Jesus, Finest, Annika's playing in the complete dark. Okay, that's surprising. Why would you play in complete, utter darkness? If someone throws a flashbang at you, you are blind.
Hey man, look, I have to turn the lights on to be in a broadcast. You know, that's how it works. If you didn't know, that is exactly how it works. I can't sit here in darkness, but I'm a darkness gamer too, DK.
Really?
Yeah, lights are
Against
off.
flashes?
I used to not be, but now I am. Yeah, the flashes are fine. Like, obviously it turns your screen white, but it doesn't change when you're in a lit room, you know? It still hurts your eyes, so go all or nothing. Just turn away from your monitor, mate. That's what the real gamers do.
That is exactly, it seems, the case in point. Right now they are running right in towards the molly and the flashes, and this Finest being forced back. They do get the bomb recovered at the very least, but yeah, they just walk right. They finally go for a fast play, so kudos on them, but it's not really that comfortable against a full utility setup CT side.
Yeah. It's looking pretty good here for Isurus. 9 rounds played, looking like they're going to take 8. I don't know how this has happened. It's a beautiful game being played by Isurus, and it's not even like Finest are playing bad. I think, you know, a lot of people will be quick to flame them in the chat, or, you know, let them know on the HLTV comments, whatever it may be, you know, that, oh, it's a terrible game from them. Individually, they're not having a bad game. I think a little bit of misfortunes come their way. Also, just, I feel like Isurus are always keen to get the numbers advantage and maybe not quite settling in with the traditional CT side that Finest are playing against. Also, why sometimes players from different regions, of course in this case the South American region being Brazilian, it's one in which Isurus can capitalize upon. Talk about the fast comp play, talk about quick plays towards B, talk about the counter utility. It's all a different game, and for Finest, they just can't quite get a read.
That is kind of course, a very South American kind of gameplay where you play hyper-aggressive on the CT side. I mean, I remember the Brazilians, especially on, like, Train, their CT side, they just ran up the ladder every single time, no care in the world whatsoever with the AWP. And that is definitely beautiful performance right now. They're doing the exact same thing. Noxy just rushing up towards the fountain position, gets a kill, almost gets a double with Pleasant down to 6, but Finest, they're standing right behind that smoke thinking, what are we gonna do right now? They're just not anticipating anything Isurus are doing.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Ale taking a big chunk out of the HP bar of Kriaz, so 2 players sub 10 points of health now. And Ale hasn't exactly removed himself from the competition either. He's still sitting within Connector. He's still patiently waiting. And look at this. These players are going to move right by. And, well, the gun barrel of 1. And it's a double kill for Ale. It's beautiful. Last 2 are low. Flash is coming in. He's got the bomb here, Ale. He's going to drop a smoke, play around it. 55 seconds left. Sure, there's a lot of time. But what a beautiful, beautiful round. And Ali just setting themselves up for success here, having a look towards Connector once more. He's trying to take that control, and while working with it, he should be able to find himself single-handedly Isurus their 9th. What a round from him.
They're just lost. Finest is just completely and utterly lost. They're trying to do double up, try and get the kill onto Ali. He finds first and makes that a second. 4 kills secured in the round. Isurus 9-1. And their CT side is just too much for Finest to deal with. They cannot do anything against that CT side.
That's beautiful. Again, I think it's a bit of misfortune for the Finest side. Just didn't get the opportunity to clear the corner, but Ali, that is a spectacular performance in the round. Single-handedly shutting down Finest. 4 kills to his name. It's 9-1 Isurus as we head into round 10, or round 11, excuse me. This could be 10 on the board for the Brazilian side, which is something I would not be expecting to say heading into this one. I thought Finest, you know, I said 2-1 Finest, you said 2-0 Finest. We thought we were going to see the run right through. I gave Isurus a slither of a chance, and I said, listen, there's a chance, you know, being a team that's flown to Europe and with a very nice result over SKADE, you know, they can turn some heads and prove themselves. They're more than just proving themselves, man. They are on a roll. Ali another double, and it's Finest conceding a 5-on-3 once again.
They're just getting completely destroyed. Twist at least finds a kill with the Deagle in the process. They can grab that gun inside Connector. And Pleasant chimes in as well, but still a 3 versus 2. They do have AKs on the T side, so this is a winnable round. But honestly, what is there as a saving grace here for the Finest side? They got destroyed. Of course, if they win the next 5 rounds, you're a 9-6 scoreline. In the end, it doesn't really matter too much. But this can just go horribly wrong, like 13-2 kind of position, and that is not where you want to be. Twist, the nade flies in, it's not going to bounce far enough. But the problem is 30 seconds left, and there is 1 flash, 1 smoke. They're crossing in, but they don't expect the player to be out towards A long. It's going to be all on to Pleasant. 1v2, 20 seconds left, rushing forward, playing close range, but got followed, does not whiff. That shot nuts it down. 10-1. That is a 9-round difference with double digits already achieved. And the odds over at Pinnacle, they are pretty much 50-50 for the entire series. So if you're looking to place a bet, this sort of kind of looks like a pretty good one at the moment.
Not to mention, they were the heavy underdogs heading into this matchup. So if you're a Brazilian fan and put some of your hard-earned cash on at the beginning, you're going to be in a good place now, I'll tell you that. And Arquez going to take a bit of damage. I do believe that was from a teammate stabbing him at the early stages of this one. So, yeah, always a fun one, isn't it, when your teammate left clicks you in the back or whatever it may have been. But yeah, early disadvantage is not exactly something Finest want to be having, considering they're 10-1 down.
Yeah, they need to find some avenue that works for them. I mean, at this point, it's just try something off-brand. Go for an aggressive A-long push, for instance. They've only done that in one of the earliest rounds so far, but they're just playing the slow game, and that's kind of where Isurus really has been able to surprise them every single time. Even though they are playing so patiently on Finest, every single time they got caught off guard by the angles, by the pushes from the CT aggression.
Does get a bit worrying, doesn't it? Isurus really are in a very nice spot, and Finest, they're in an even tougher spot. Destiny, a double. Gafolo with the AWP, missed shot, quite an unfortunate one. Does decide to back away usually. Some AWPers like to press the issue, not him though. He wants to keep that man advantage, the all-crucial game. With 24 seconds left, the bomb has to make its way towards B. Destiny's going to be the bait and switch here for Deco, as he's full HP, in water. Flash goes out, no, not going to find it, and Arquez to set it down, 3-on-3.
And they finally get the bomb planted in that scenario, but, you know, if Twist dies in that situation, it's also round over. Luckily enough, they do finally start to hit their shots on sight. It is Twist guarding the bomb with his body. And a 2-on-3 retake. The flash comes over. Does not blind Twist, but he does move his crosshair from the angle. Nonetheless, a 1v2 for Destiny. And he will be put in a rough spot. Can he get the kill onto Anikas is the big question, or at least make it hurt. No, Anikas will be able to shut it down and should be able to save that AWP in the round. Finest get their second on the board, but we are 12 rounds in. And this was another round where, you know, if Twist dies there instead of getting the kill, you also lose the round. Like, cutting it down to 20 seconds where your bomb planter... Like, it's the old Na'Vi play, right? The old Zeus Na'Vi play where you run every game pretty much down to 20 seconds and everything has to be perfect. The problem is you don't have those assurances on Finest to make that happen.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we go. Bit of a pause, bit of a breather. Isurus, nice to see. I'm trying to work out where they are right now, you know, in like which boot camp facility or wherever they're placed. I'm guessing it's one of their own. I don't think this is the Relog studio, is it? Or the Relog boot camp, so...
I don't think so.
I don't know, man. It'll be interesting to see. Whatever they are, wherever they are, I should say. They must be having the time of their lives, because they are 10-2 up on Finest's map pick of Overpass here. The opening map of the series. They're looking pretty strong, unfortunately for Finest. That is the second round in 12, as you said, and we need a lot more than that. The maximum they can get at this point is 5 rounds on the T side, which, I mean, respectable for some, but I expected a little bit more out of Finest, if I'm honest with you.
Yeah, definitely expected a bit of a better showing in their approach, but maybe, you know, they swap the CT side. That's where their brilliance comes alive. Some teams tend to have that issue for the most part. And I love this two-man setup. You've got Noxa keeping an eye on the lower parts of Connector and Ali keeping an eye on the top end. So a good buddy system going in. A long play coming out from the T side, which is a pretty nice attempt. They do manage to find an opener still. First, Noxie gets the kill onto Shocks in Connector, and right now the molly thrown out A-long keeps the T's at bay for a little bit longer so the rest of the CTs can rotate in, and it's looking a little bit problematic with only 2 T's left standing. What is happening, Finest? They're slowly walking forward, and every single time slowly just straight up dying. Now Gafolo, he has backup. Twist is going to be put in between a nice sandwich position. Hello, goodbye. Easy pickings. Almost made it a little bit scary in the process, but 15 seconds left. What have they really achieved? Nothing.
Not a single kill for Finest in round 13, as that is now 11 on the board for Isurus. This is a definitive CT side. It was 10 in a row. The previous round won by Finest, but this one, it was all Isurus. And while heading into number 14, there is only one chance here, and it is going to have to come at the end of the half. Twist has gone for a full buy. You can see maybe the rage starting to settle in a bit for Finest, the desperation.
Yeah, you got one play going for a hero play, see if that AK can make magic happen, but right now it is pretty much exactly what they need. They need a player to make magic happen, because they're finding their kills on Finest occasionally. But for the most part, they're putting themselves in a very tough spot. Also, Noxie's 16-6, and he's just been tearing them apart, which doesn't help the T confidence. But again, angle, you don't expect it. Ali gets a kill. Does get traded out quickly by Twist. So that's at least a plus. So that he can recover his AK in the process. But it's just one of those things where they're in angles you never see coming.
Yeah, this is disgusting, eh? Isurus just keeping on their toes, doing their job ever so nicely. And with the seconds continuing to burn away and tick down, there is only one choice here for Finest. And they have to group up and go somewhere together. It is the B site. Towards A is Deco. And, well, being back and forth between these angles, he will not know just yet that they've crossed. But absolutely, this is manageable now. Smoke going to be dropped in. That is beautiful. It's given Cross. It's given opportunity. And look at this. Destiny's taken contact towards Short. So he knows that they're coming out of Monster. This angle from Deco. Oh, it's an easy frag. Over the top of the smoke. Deco a second. Looking for the hat-trick. Kriaz on the other side. And with the Deagle spam there, they know he's here. Deco on for it. Will he get it? Well, it will be delayed nonetheless. but it's only a matter of time. Gafolo towards heaven taking tag damage, and Deco the hat-trick. Isurus 12, Finest 2, and well, that is the beginning of the end, it seems, because Overpass, merely a distant dream for Finest in this one. It's the maximum of 3 on their T side. Oh my word.
This is just absolute disaster. This is their map of choice as well on Finest. This is the one that they thought, we're comfortable on this one. We'll take Isurus down here. But they have been completely struck down by that CT side. Of course, you know, comeback is always possible, but it is very unlikely that that's going to be able to happen in this first map. Because, yeah, Isurus are playing out of their minds. And individually as well, they're looking sublime. Every one of their players can have a multi-frag round easily. Deco and Noxy just going ham. You've had a big round for Destiny before as well. Ali inside that connector position. Like, they've got a nuisance upon nuisance that you need to try and break through. And they are always in an angle you never expect. I mean, that one on the B bomb site where you smoked off the front of the pillar, like,
yeah,
that was a really cool angle.
Yeah, really. Pleasant. Oh my. Oh! Wait, he disconnected. He disconnected. Oh, that's why he was walking funny. Ali will at least trade, but that could have been huge. Pleasant, a big fumble. Destiny looking the wrong way. And it's Deco once more towards B. And it's going to be Deco that has to turn up. The flashes are good, but no one hit the angle. He's found one, but only the one. Shocks his trade. Gafolo smoke from heaven. Ali left basically to do a lot of the heavy lifting here. He's on the short angle pre-firing out, won't find it, and it will be 3 on the board for Finest, unless Gafolo can 1-on-3. My oh my, what a round, and oh, that's gotta hurt, because that could have been a freebie if only Noxy didn't disconnect. But Finest will eventually get their third, but 12-3 the halftime score.
Now that's just a completely one-sided affair so far. They still should be able to be very comfortable in that prospect. Though, of course, this tournament is also brought to you by one of our partners, AstroPay. AstroPay is an online payment service which was founded in 2009. The app uses more than 200 payment methods, including Banco do Brasil, Caixa, Bradesco, Boleto, PhonePe, Airtel, Google Pay, Visa, and MasterCard. And I literally only know the last 3.
Yes. Lovely accent as well. You got complimented for it previously, so I will give you that. Nice done, Deco, finding 1, but here we go.
Okay.
The Finest apocalypse on that CT side. Looking pretty fruitful. Gafolo gone. Finest up to 4, but this is one of what needs to be many, many rounds in a row to make this comeback happen.
Yeah, that's definitely a bit of a plus here for the side of Finest. They need a lot of pluses to turn this game around, and it's still a long road ahead to make that happen. It all starts with the next step. Can they get the job done and shut down Isurus and make this godlike comeback happen? I think not, but, you know, let's hope for them.
Jump in for the peak. Pleasant. He'll finally open up. Nice shot from Ale, but his life short-lived. Pleasant 3k. He has his 4th. And well, the force buy means nothing. Finest chew through it, spit it out. And no, this is the long-winded journey. Isurus still the underdogs to this contest overall. I mean, that's a big statement to be making. Pinnacle obviously probably know a little more than I do when it comes to how to predict the odds and whatnot. But still, 2.00 odds on the Isurus side. I'm a fan of those, actually. Considering the scoreline right now, that's crazy.
Yeah, that sounds like a decent moneymaker. Of course, do bet responsibly. When the fun stops, you stop. When it comes down to gambling, though, it is, of course, the title partner of the tournament, making everything you see and witness possible. So don't forget to hit them up if you are of age and you feel like, you know, you want to place a gander, a bet, a wager. Though nonetheless, it's looking pretty tradey this round. Like, constantly one kill for another gets traded out. The bomb has been dropped, though Destiny does have an M4 in a 1v2. It is definitely a possibility here. if he can get a surprise pick from behind, and it looks like that is the direction he is immediately headed. So long range, it should be Twist being able to defend that bomb with relative ease.
Well, Destiny having a little look about. Of course, this is an eco for Isurus, so all the damage done here is respectful for their own economy. Tapping away, unfortunately, not going to quite find the head of Twist. It's only the body shots taking him down. Very, very nicely done, though. 3 kills on the eco. Do love to see a bit of that. 12-6 the scoreline. Finest 6 in a row to catch up. But more importantly, Isurus only 4 away from winning. This full buy could spell a disaster here for Finest pick of Overpass.
Yeah, definitely not too fortunate to be 6 rounds behind, but definitely doable. Annika's got his CT AWP, and I'm wondering what... Oh, they went for the quad boost play on the terrorist side, though a little bit too late. No one gonna peek their heads just yet, so a nice attempt does not result in a freebie, unfortunately. And of course it does mean that, you know, the round is severely delayed in trying to get map control, but then again, you know, Finest got about the same map control while not playing normally at this point.
Absolutely. Minute 18 on the clock. Nade comes in. Will do a bit of damage to Destiny, but this is the A monster pop. Or rather the B monster pop. Barley's found the opener. Molly chucked in by Twister delay. Krias has found one with the M4. Deco, Plesson, Noxy all finding kills. It pops off to a 2-on-2. And well, low HP on the rifler means Gaffolo needs to do some heavy lifting with the big green. Plesson to move away to join his teammate. Bomb set down. And they will be going for this retake. But they're going to have to wait a bit here because Plesson long-winded to get towards heaven.
A big flank play, but they need to be careful because the defuse kit is on Plesson. Don't know if there's another one lurking about towards the site though. Missed shot, Annika's. Oh, that is dangerous. But they kind of expect a play from behind to come through. Flash comes over. Nice move from Plesson, and he gets them both somehow. I mean, Plesson really had a terrible first half, and he has woken up massively in the second.
That's a beautiful flash from an Arcus, though. Do not let that fool you, because if you watch that back, right, he throws it so they turn away from heaven, because obviously that's where the flash is going to land, and it lands underneath Plesson so he can take face, not have to turn away from his teammate's flashbang, and it still blinds everyone else. That is beautiful, beautiful counter-strike from an Arcus. And, well, it delivers ever so nicely, and hopefully this is the replay of it here. Look where it lands, right? He can just take face just after the flash pops, and he doesn't need to turn away, unlike the T's, whose aim, obviously, is going to be in transition to holding angles they just were. So, Finest, gifted from an Arcus, and it starts here once more. Plesson towards Connector, catching Deco.
Finest finally looking like they want to play a team game. And, they pounce together, they fall back together. Great job. I mean, the comeback is starting to look very possible for that CT side. What does that pop flash do? Wait, does it flash underneath the truck?
Maybe? Or does it like go far enough out?
Okay, sure. Why not?
Doesn't matter, mate. Doesn't matter what the flash does. Twist just knows. Just knows. Nicely done. Plesson picking up another. And, well, this has gone from bad to worse. Ale, he's at least able to pick up one, but it is really scrounging the pieces together. Because Finest on a roll on the CT side. That's 8.
Okay, maybe Pinnacle did know why the odds were still like that. As you can see, they're shifting quickly in favor of Finest. Their CT side, definitely a completely different beast than their T side.
Unreal.
Actually, I'm quickly checking the statistics for both these teams. And on the CT side, Finest have a 50% win rate. On the T side, 56. So they're actually stronger T side, which was kind of weird. But their opponents, Isurus, have a 69.9% win rate on their CT side. So 70% win rate on their CT side, but a 41% win rate on their T side. So their terrorist side, their aggressive end is a lot weaker. And their defensive end is actually, like, that's insane. So 70% win rate on the CT side. That is insane.
Do you know what though? The stats obviously do tell that the CT side is better, but even if it was a 40%, right, and we're going to take this from a statistical POV, is that realistically, okay, well, this is an eco, so I'm just going to talk over it, but yeah, very nicely done. You should be getting the 4 rounds that you need to win this game, and Arquez, that was very unfortunate, turns away at the worst possible time, literally as the T player. Pete, he's going to hold his nerve, take the 1, nice trade. Ale will pick up the big green, but yeah, it's still another round for Finest. Closing that gap, more importantly.
Yeah, it's definitely still very rough, but at least they pick up the AWP in the process. Question is, can you do much more with it? Miss shot, running forward, close range. Pop over towards the tech. Nice headshot though. He's got the bomb on his back, dropping the AWP out of the map, making sure it's not recoverable. CT side economy is not the greatest, to be fair. It is decent, but they definitely will feel that rebuying of the AWP. And that is a pretty good move coming out from Ali. He's running all the way across the map. A-long gonna be the play. This is actually a surprise factor. No one hearing any steps. He might just get a free bomb plant.
Yeah, it's doable. It's very doable that he could, as you said, slip the net completely here for the CT side. As long as he just goes knife out to the site, he will beat Plessen. But now he's pressed the shift key. He will be met with some resistance. Whether he will be able to squeeze out the plant in time or not, it's going to be a difficult one to tell. Planting on the flip side of the dice, though. Easy as. Plessen even fires 1 bullet to his right before he taps on the head. Just for the other extra level of disrespect. Isurus 12, Finest 9.
Yeah, but there's still, I mean, they have max loss round bonus on the T side, so they'll always be able to at least have some semblance of a buy so that they can wield those beautiful skins. Speaking of beautiful skins, don't forget to check out our skin marketplace partner, CS.money, one of the largest and most trusted skin marketplaces in the world. They have both a store and a trading platform on their website. They also have a mobile app and a giveaway going on in the stream right now. If you press the banner below, you can join in to get $100 worth of skins. And it is again Finest chucking it out, opening pick secured, shocks as well towards B short. What is happening? Isurus just getting, they're playing the same game as Finest on the T side.
Yeah, I don't know. This is one hell of a one-sided affair once more. I would say this game's pretty much over in favour of Finest, if I'm dead serious. I think, sure, Isurus had an amazing CT side, and they turned a lot of heads. They turned my head, 12-3. That's so respectable, but 6 in a row from Finest, looking like it's going to be 7 as well. Can these guys even be stopped right now? That's the question, and Arquez plucking them apart. Last man left, Nazi. Well, I mean, at least finding a double, but other than that, it's round gone. 12-10. Finest now only 2 rounds away from catching up. My oh my.
They haven't lost a single round yet. It was 12-3.
Yeah.
I don't know what's happening in these games.
Yeah.
This is ridiculous.
It's difficult, hey. It is very, very difficult to tell. I don't know though. Does seem a little bit interesting. Do you know what though? I think, I don't want to say it's understandable, but as soon as Finest won the first buy, it definitely was on my mind, right? Is that this comeback could happen. It's their pick. They've got something up their sleeve. Surely this isn't how this game ends. Well, it doesn't end. It's still going. Finest now, 7 in a row, as you said, on that CT side. Yet to lose a round ever since the switch up at the halftime whistle. They will continue to do exactly that. Round 23, and it's another buy here for Isurus, but the utility is minimal.
The util is not great, but if you just make the round last very briefly, then the utility is not that big of a problem. And it looks like they are throwing most of what they had left away. They only have 1 smoke and a couple of pop flashes here, rushing forward towards the B bomb site. Out monster. But there's a firing squad of CTs at the ready. And the T's have nothing. Like, 3 flashes. That's it. That's their entry. The amount of nuisance as it is as a T side without any utility is insane. But they're just going to go for the dry peak. Crawling, crab walking across. This might be a big surprise. They're pushing in towards the side. Nonetheless, the defense is still alive and kicking. They come through when it's needed most. And Finest shut it down. Noxie finished up by Pleasant. Pleasant went from like, in the entirety of the first half, I think he was like 4 and 8. Now
Yeah.
he's 20 and 15. Just what did that guy do in the break?
I don't know, man. I want to know what he eats though, like for breakfast, for lunch, and for dinner. Exactly.
He's Brazilians. That's what he does.
Yeah, maybe. That is certainly how it looks. 11-12, Finest, one away from equalising to the Isurus side. A very, very disappointing start from them. And well, it has turned away into some success, and for Isurus vice versa. It started with one hell of a CT side and a statement made, but their T side, very, very lackluster.
Yeah, they're definitely looking like an area that they can improve upon on the Isurus side by a pretty big margin. To be fair, same for Finest. Statistically speaking, not, but what we've seen, definitely. Nonetheless, Isurus, it's not like they're completely done and dusted just yet. They're still in the lead for the time being. Don't have a great buy. And are quickly heading out towards that A-bomb site. But again, only one flash, one smoke left. They will be able to crawl towards the site. But can they get the bomb plant is the question. Because Twist is out towards long. Jack is going to go for the peak. Shuts it down. The bomb will get planted at the very least. So money, $800 added in their bank account. But it's one kill that they managed to obtain. And it's tied up. We are actually tied up in this game. Boy, I'm baffled.
Yeah. I know, man. I really know. I think... Yeah, my head's spun. Usually, you know, we sit here and we shout at pixels, we talk about the pixels, all of that. I have no words to describe how this game's gone. This is disappointing for Isurus. They had an amazing start, 12-3 at the halftime whistle. Do not forget, since then, 9 in a row for Finest. They have not stopped on this CT side, and they look like a side that will not stop. As well, we head into round 25, and the same thing continues. And Arquez, caught blind, will fire off the shot. Does indeed miss. But hey, this is quite the statement. Quite the statement to be made.
Yep, both teams pretty bad at the T side, but nonetheless the CT side. Pleasant picking up the AWP this time. Anika's just burns in the molly. Okay, they get 2 kills on both our players towards the A bomb site, and Finest not really rotating to defend A. This might just be the first round for Isurus to be obtained in the process. Ali from behind, it's all about timing, will be taken down by Twist. And the question is, what is Finest going to do with the remainder of the round? It seems they're just going to bail out and save their guns in towards the next. And Isurus get themselves pretty much a freebie.
Yeah, that's nice. I mean, I did kind of judge them in the last. I was like, yeah, it's done. But Isurus finally winning a round. Finally putting themselves on the board. And I don't think Finest would be going for this retake. I really don't think they should either. They've got decent money. Sure, that is something that goes for them to go for this one. But keeping those AKs is important, man. Twist, he will keep his alive. Takes a second with him. Already, that bomb already halfway ticked, though. Is this really worth it?
I mean, I think they're just trying to wound the T economy. It's looking pretty acceptable at the amount of kills that they're achieving. And if they can drop that AWP of Kafolo, that would be pretty great as well. And that might just be the possible Chris around the corner. No, he will be shut down. They save the AWP on Shocks as well. So that's a nice big plus for Finest to give that one to Anika's. And their money is actually still in a very comfortable spot. But the lead is back in the hands of Isurus. They only need 3 more rounds. But do you expect that to happen, Retro?
It's tough, man. Give me the end of this round and I'll say yes or no. But right now, this very instant, Finest have looked on fire on this CT side. A bit of a mishap. I'm just wondering. And that's the big statement for me to be made is... Do you continue to believe that the Finest side will win, or do you think that Isurus now will just run home with it? It's definitely going to be one of the two. I don't think we're going to have any like round trades or whatever. This really is going to be one team or another, whoever gets it first, effectively, it feels like. So, yeah. Seconds ticking away. Time winding down. What do we have to offer?
Well, my tour prediction's still alive, so at the very least, that's still a plus on my part. Oh, nice. Blessin taken out, and Blessin has been the thorn on the side. They push in. The B-bomb site's in trouble. Creel's getting... Okay, that molly just... Where the hell did that molly bounce out towards?
The abyss, mate. I don't know.
Just vanished all of a sudden. Creels needs help quickly, but it's not to be joining him. And right now, Finest... They're giving away another round to Isurus, who are waking up at the Pinnacle. Get it?
Oh,
of the first map.
Yes, I don't know, man. I think this is... Yeah, I think this is done. I think Isurus will take it. As much as, obviously, sure, Finest have had a really sick CT side. You can't afford to be losing 2 in a row like that. The money is still definitely there. The money, absolutely looking good for them. But in the long run, should this be happening? Absolutely not. Finest will take a timeout to talk things through. But they do have themselves a bit of a difficult one because, well, what's your next move, right? You've got to buy here should you lose. Isurus more than absolutely have this one in the bag. So this is a must-win. So those 30 seconds, important.
Yeah, definitely need that timeout, but they do have the double op setup again on Finest's end. So they're going to try and throw their last... Well, of course, they wouldn't be completely down and out just yet. They have a little bit of lost round bonus on their end as well now. But nonetheless, they need to step up right now if they want to take this first map. Because heading over towards the second one is where it gets dicey. Isurus, of course, chose Dust 2, which is Finest's worst map by quite a big margin. Not really the most comfortable team on Dust 2. Nonetheless, they did take down ECSTATIC a couple of days ago on exactly Dust 2. So they definitely are a team that you still have to fear a little bit no matter what map you face them on.
Yeah, I think there's definitely chances. What can they do? Kriaz, well, he'll crack open the shell towards short. It is knocked C down, and well, I feel like this is only just beginning. This could actually go to overtime. I wouldn't be surprised if this goes to overtime, because absolutely this is quite the strong suit. 2 rounds away, Isurus, sure, but losing out on this buy here, that money is definitely going to be a little bit more of a problem than most would expect.
I think both teams get $2,400 for a loss, so T should still be able to afford a buy. CT's not. They just have nothing. But,
yeah.
I mean, it's going down to another game where we're going to get probably all 30 rounds to be played in regulation. Question is, do we even maybe get an OT, which wouldn't be too surprising?
Well, I said it. I think this map goes to OT. At this point in time, this is... Quite the stinger. We'll have to wait and see, though. There's still 25 seconds of this round. Destiny looking to make something happen in this one. Unfortunately, Plesson will just destroy him. Back turn, no problems at all. That's an easy pickup. Now, of course, 1 more, or rather 2 more to go.
Ooh.
Ally and Gaffolo, now just the AWPer. 1 on 3. Not going to happen, though, in this one. Missed shot will spell his demise. Fortunately, he goes down before time. That could have been horrific financially, but they do just about have it covered.
So you're saying OT. Do you think it's going to be Finest get to 15 and then they tie it up? Or do you think it's going to be 1 more map for Isurus and then Finest get the last 2?
I think it will be this one goes to Finest, then it's Isurus, then it's Finest. I reckon in that order.
Okay. Wait, then don't they have... Oh, well, they do have lost round bonus next.
Yes, yeah, that's my point. I think they'll thrive off of the lost bonus.
Anakus looks so much like Tim the Tap Man. With the big bushy beard. The bald head, that looks so cool.
Is that your approach? You're just hoping for the beard now?
Oh, I wish I could grow. Nah, I wish my GF would allow me to grow such a beard.
Just do it, man. You'd be like
She'd cut it when I was asleep.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Is that legal? I don't know.
You know, it's
Whatever
not
goes,
like
goes.
a sewer.
yeah, true. Whatever goes, goes, I guess. Right, yeah. Oh, man. That'd be cool, though. You should do like Movember, but with your beard, you know?
I'm keeping it at a little bit, but the mustache has to go.
Then, oh my god, then we could do like a spot the difference between you and an Arquez, you know?
Well, you know, he's a big dude.
A nice dude as well, actually. I've heard nothing but nice things about him, to be fair.
Yeah,
outside of the servers. So, I respect it. I respect it. Me, I'm unfortunately unable to grow the beard hair, so I'll be looking. I don't know. A little less. There you go. A little more like Shocks, I think. There you go. That's me.
Do you get patches or do you get nothing?
Well, if I like try really hard, then I get a little bit on the bottom. But that's it, mate. That's all that happens. But speaking of, no patches in this round. We need a flawless one from one of these teams. I expect it to be Finest here. It would sting for Isurus financially if they can't get it done. See if they can get it done here. 50 seconds. So they've got to work.
Okay, rushing through. Pleasant, very ballsy play. Has a lot of information, though, for the rest of his team. And there's the quick pounds out towards the A-bomb site. Ali peeks around the corner. No one's holding that angle down. Anikas does still have the AWP. Needs quick rotations from the rest of Finest. And they're just going to gamble that it's going to be an A take, which is a pretty decent gamble for the time being. However, they haven't pounced yet. Isurus taking their time. Molly gets thrown out in front. Deco's going to get all the information towards the B-bomb site. Forces the rotation back from the CTs. And they manage to get themselves on towards that A site. So they're being torn between two sides the entire time. Ali is close angles with the Galil, Destiny as well, and they just are playing a dangerous game here with a 3-on-3 retake for the CT side, and Destiny starts it off with a huge kill.
Bomb set down. Nicely done. 1-on-3. Isurus. This is big. This is the big round. I thought Finest would have it covered, but no, they do not. My, oh my. This is it. King's dethroned. Finest could be losing out on map 1. Oh, the shot as well. Oh, okay. At least he gets it the second time. I respect that. I respect that. But the first miss shot, detrimental. Bomb will detonate, and Arquez takes big damage. I don't think Isurus want to be losing any more weapons than they already have. So I'm more than happy to keep the last two alive. 15-13, 2 in a row required, or Finest will lose out on map 1.
This is this is a pretty nutty game. I have Finest called another timeout. They do have that Enica's AWP, but they are. I mean, this is a game where you start to shiver, where you're terrified of what's coming your way. Ali right now stepping up in the last couple of rounds, 24 frags, top fragging for the Brazilian side. And yeah, I mean, can they still get it all the way towards OT, or will it still be Isurus taking the first map after a massive comeback attempt from Finest, but then struggling and crumbling at the very last hurdle?
Yeah, and I do believe this is just a little bit of a breather for everyone involved. Talk things through. You haven't got long until the game resumes, and round 29 might just be the last. Isurus, one away from winning. It has been a very slow T side, but now they've got the ball rolling. They could absolutely make it happen. Smoke going to be dropped in. Where does this one land? Oh, it's for the counter smoke, right? So the prediction is they were going to throw the molly. They do indeed. Goes out instantly. Pleasant, however, right around the smoke. Going to see the molly move across as well. This could be a freebie. Destiny can't afford to get too close. Did he spot him? Oh my, if Destiny has spotted him, this could be a big engagement in favour of the Isurus side. Doesn't matter anyway. Ali's got the opener, and a second kill's just happened. What's going on? Pleasant able to trade at least, but a 3-on-3. Deco's escape towards short. It's chill for now, but there's still an AWP and 2 AKs in the picture, and an MP9 still lingers on the CT side.
They're walking right forward. Deco, though, was up towards short, not even considering that factor. Shock's in trouble. They've taken down, and now it's just Finest with 2 CTs left standing, rushing forward. Pleasant through the smoke, but he does not take down Deco. That was a huge attempt to try and get the clutch going, because Twist, he doesn't have the greatest gun the world has ever seen, because he's got an MP9. are playing pretty close, but I think they're boosting in heaven. Oh my god. That is just such a risky move at such an opportune moment. Oh, he still gets them both, and they never saw it coming. Big plays, last round, beautiful stuff. Isurus, I mean, that boost right there, that is so risky, but also so confident on their part that they managed to make it happen. And it was the perfect play. They managed to take it home, but what a game.
Yes, absolutely. We go to the break with a 1-0 lead for Isurus. Can they continue their streak on their map pick of Dust 2? Find out after the break.
Withdrawing with AstroPay is really simple. Go to your favorite site and choose AstroPay as withdrawal method. Then type the amount that you want to withdraw, type your mobile number, and click on the Confirm button. Now, enter your wallet with your usual credentials and your money is available in your wallet now. Decide if you want to extract money or buy on your favorite sites. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
Yo, welcome back everyone. We are here, second map of Isurus versus Finest. Of course, this is the Isurus map pick of Dust 2. They start on the T side as they take on Finest, who need both maps to stay undefeated so far here in the main Swiss stage. I'm Retro, joined by DK Truman, taking you through the action here of our final best of 3 of today. Truman, I mean, it's been an exciting one. Overpass arguably took longer than it should have, but Isurus, with a 12-3 lead, managed to close it out, but a close game nonetheless.
Yeah, it definitely was a bit of a surprise. Isurus started off swinging. The big comeback was not enough for Finest to secure the W in the end. I quickly did check out the statistics for Game 2. Both teams tend to be also very favorable on their CT side approach of Dust 2 compared to their T side. So definitely, you know, maybe we get kind of the same feeling as we saw last game. It is going to be a short push coming out from the T side and should be able to cross in towards the site pretty safely to make that bomb plant happen. But the retake is definitely doable. They have 2 flashes on the CT end as well. And considering they're all pretty much stuck on short, it tends to be pretty doable here for the CT side.
Ali's in a good position though. Look at him, back and forth between these angles. You wouldn't really check this spot if you're a CT. He has made noise though, and I'm not too much of a fan of this one. Takes the fight, and Arquez gonna take face, gotta be careful. Twist is gonna be the first man to go down from short. It's Noxy to open the kill feed. Plesson's trade. Noxy still kicking with that quad. Plesson and an Arquez hitting the feed. It's a double up, in fact, from Plesson. Gafolo P250 in hand. It's Noxy taking the fight and hitting the 180. Okay. What is that shot? Noxy still kicking, and Kriya's last man standing. Sure, DK Trimini has a kick, but he sure as hell doesn't have the time. Another kill for Noxy. It's a quad kill in the round. Isurus 1-0.
What a opening round there for Noxy. Beautiful stuff coming out from him. And just phenomenal work to get that 4K and defend the bomb in the end. This great tournament is brought to you by a number of partners, one of them being CS.Money. CS.Money is one of the largest and most trusted skin marketplaces in the world. They have both a store and a trading platform on their website. They also have a mobile app, and very importantly, they also have a giveaway going on right now. If you press the banner below the stream, you can get yourselves upwards of $100 worth of skins for free.
Speaking of for free, Long has been obtained by Isurus. It hasn't really been for free, but it has been actually quite a close round, back and forth trading here and there. But they are managing to make it work here. Nicely done, 3 on 4. Isurus control of the site now does get a little more difficult, of course, for them. But right now, I don't think they're going to have much trouble holding this site down. Now they have it.
Sure.
Ooh, as I say that, yeah, I mean, sure. Twist shots. What's going on? Gafolo at least back with another, but that's the bomb drop towards the CTs.
Sharks does need to be careful once smoke dissipates, but 5-7 close angles is going to get spotted by Deco, and it's all on to Anikas with the scout. Can he get those headshots? He's just trying to flick his way to victory. Unfortunately, 4 HP. Realistically, should not have a chance in the world.
That's incredibly... Both of those shots from an Arquez, like, a couple of, like, pixels away, it feels like, from finding the kill. But now the bomb set down, 1 on 2, scout in hand, you're 4 HP. This is not impossible for him.
Yeah, I should just try and keep the scout alive. Is he safe there?
Yeah. He won't take any damage as long as he walks down to the bottom of pit.
Okay. Good to know. I'm always a little bit skeptical about bomb explosion rate.
Yes, yeah.
I'm more of a fan of the... Ooh, nice headshot. This is pretty costly for Isurus, but I pretty much want the old bomb blast radiuses back, where when you play nuke, if you stand anywhere inside, you die, which makes sense.
No, man, no way.
You blow up a nuclear power plant. Of course you should die.
Nah, well, then the whole map should go down in flames, you know?
Yes.
Not just the people inside. It should be like
It's
everyone
a
in like
bomb.
a 20-mile facility.
It should explode more than literally a box next to it.
Nah, I'm not having that. I'm sorry. Okay, it makes sense, like in real life, but I can't stand for that in Counter-Strike. I can't, because otherwise, like, everyone's dead. Like, you're not escaping. The T side will never keep their weapons.
The fact that you can plant the bomb on B and survive it on the B bomb site.
Room. Yeah, I agree with that.
That's like stupid.
But here we are on Dust 2, where the bomb radius is normal, but it's just a very long map, so we don't really, we don't really struggle with, oh, is this person going to die? As long as you're, safe distance per se, aka the other side of the site. So for B, if you're in tunnels, you'll survive. On A, if you're in long, you'll survive. On short as well, you're fine. So, yeah, not looking too bad. In this round's Finest looking quite good. 4 on 3. Again in favour of the Swedish core. They aren't looking too bad here. Bomb set down. Double nade coming in. Plessen going in for the Cookley shot. Unfortunately not meant to be. Destiny having a little look now. He should be able to line up both towards the CT here, if he's careful enough. And well, with one already found, the second should be a given. 2 players trying to boost in on short. Destiny got the CT angle covered. Nice shot from an Arquez. Flash coming out as well. There is a scout towards long, and Destiny's gone down. Gafolo's got to hold it. There is no smoke, and there is no kit, and that is a beautiful headshot from Gafolo. Finding the first. Will take face to the second. Missed shot. Doesn't even matter. Kriaz sure he has the deagle out, and he doesn't even find the kill anyway. Gafolo survives. That's 3-0 Isurus.
Yeah, that's another round where the only weapon they save this time around is a scout. Like, from all the weapons you can save, it's a scout. That's not great for the T side. Their economy is... I mean, they did win 3 rounds in a row, but it feels like it's right now that Finest are starting to wake up and completely crush them.
Yeah. I'm a bit torn, because I think Isurus actually have the right pieces of the puzzle to keep winning, but as you said, like, the amount of damage that's been done on ecos and, like, the consistent form they've been having, it is going to be a bit problematic, especially when Shox finds 2, he's full blind, no one can kill him. Ale at least going to find the response, and a second kill with a Galil. This round so up in the air from the beginning to the end. It's carnage. Isurus somehow squeezing out the plant, and a 2-on-3 towards the B side. It is entirely doable. Another molly and another smoke being used, delaying that retake by just a few more seconds. And that is vital time that Finest cannot get back. Flash goes over. Gonna catch a couple of these Finest players blind. And Arquez charging up his flash, ready to help his teammates introduce themselves to B. And well, with the flashbang being thrown, it's all on Alley. Ace clutch required. Takes a bit of damage. Peeks above the box. Finds the first. A second on the line. No, not quite there. Kriaz has got him covered. And Arquez with a kit. There's enough time to defuse, but 3 kills on a plant. Somehow Isurus making the best out of a terrible, terrible round.
Yeah, I'm actually very baffled at the fact that Shox got 2 kills while he was completely blind. Like, no one even checked that angle whatsoever. Of course, the player through window did a big job at playing distraction, but regardless, he was in the most awkward of positions as well, trying to fall back, gets blinded, no idea where he's standing, and he still gets 2 on the defense. That should never be possible.
Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know, mate. I think this is a crazy round. Shouldn't be the case, shouldn't be the one. Just has happened anyway. Finest, I mean, okay, sure. The round was theirs as soon as Shox finds the double while blind, but the fact that Isurus still managed to get a couple of kills on the plant as well, you can see the buy here. I mean, sure, the guns aren't great, but they do have pieces that can work this round out. It's just a very big possibility that Finest will take this one, make it a second, and obviously that gap starts to close. So we'll have to wait and see. For now, lurk smoke thrown, Shox having a little spam. No damage done just yet.
Yeah, T Utility is looking pretty rough. Their economy, to be fair, also. They have a couple of AKs. They line up perfectly. Easy pickings. It's a pretty lengthy map, as you said, so if you group up behind the smoke and they start spraying, it's easy pickings from that point on. Mid tends to be the easiest of plays, but you don't have a smoke left. The T's are in a very rough spot without any utility, and they just need to hope that Anakas misses his shot completely.
Yeah, they are absolutely hoping that this AWP doesn't connect. A run boost could be the one, and Arquez spotting it, but holds his turn for the second anyway. Oh, and Arquez, it's beautiful with the AWP, and he makes it look too easy. Not quite given the third, but it's a trade from Twist that will be more than effortless. What a shot from an Arquez. That AWP doing wonders right now. Isurus to take a timeout afterwards. No bomb plant means no money. And well, into the next round, there is going to be a little bit of a question mark here, because Finest themselves, they are on the right foot. For Isurus, they've got to rethink the financial situation.
Yeah, that run boost across.
This second shot, man, look. Oh, it's so quick as well. Like, a lot of people will watch that and go, oh yeah, it looks quite easy to hit. But in the grand scheme of things, like, the reactions you have to have, like, these pro players have 0.3 second reaction times, 0.25, like, some even lower than that, right? And so for you to be able to hit a flick of that angle and connect before a bullet even leaves this gun, like, yeah, beautiful shot from an Arquez. And Isurus struggling, but where they have found success, I've been surprised because it's actually looked pretty good from them. Again, Dust 2 could be theirs, and this could be a 2-0.
Yeah, it's still a pretty terrifying prospect here. Finest fighting up against a mountain. Oh, needs to help to dwindle that mountain quite decently. With this mid push coming out. Will at least be Deco getting a kill with the Glock of all weapons. Which is never really allowed to happen. But nonetheless, they do have a gun picked up on Gafolo, so they might make it a little bit worrisome. Never mind, it just gets shut down. I was hoping... Oh, actually, still the second kill. I mean, the fact that these unarmored, just basic pistols are finding 2 kills is already pretty well done by Isurus, because you can't let the CT economy go rampaging over you.
Yeah, I think for Isurus, 2 timeouts this early on is a bit questionable. The one that was used in the previous probably should have been what's going to happen in this round, and the last round, the call should have been in the last 3 seconds and been like, you know what, rush, go B, let's go mid, let's go wherever. Wherever they chose, that should have been the last 2 seconds. The pause should have been focused on this round here. Unfortunately, they have to take another one. I don't know. It's going to be difficult. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. We'll have to wait and see. Round 7, of course, a full buy for the T side. Finest on a 3-round streak. So, you know, it's not the end of the world for them either. We'll have to wait and see. The money is a bit of a problem for the CT side, let's not forget. So this is entirely doable for both sides here. Whoever wins this round absolutely will find themselves a couple of rounds ahead.
Yeah, definitely not looking too shabby. But nonetheless, Annika is going hyper aggressive with that AWP up in mid. Pleasant with the secondary under in lower tunnels. Does have backup from Annika's, falls back, and they manage to get out of dodge without really sustaining any injuries on the CT side. Great move coming out. Annika's needs to be careful, dodging all the bullets. And he does get around the corner just in the nick of time before Destiny gets that chase going. And a great move from Finest. I love the fact that their CT... But that's the problem with both these teams. I love the fact that their CT sides are very dynamic and they've got different plays to work with. But the T sides kind of fall flat every time.
And Arquez finding the second. And as you said, that flat-footed approach now for Isurus quickly becomes quite apparent, unfortunately, in this round. Not going to be looking too comfortable here. Twist just holding the nade out, waiting for the short push. Of course, the T's are going to be moving back towards B, but a double stack set anyway. So for them in this round here, DK, it's very much done.
Yeah, it looks like Finest will be able to overtake Isurus on the CT side so far, unless, of course, some magic happens with 30 seconds left. And it's just walking through the smoke, hope that the mid flank can be of use. But they just walk right into the firing aim of Pleasant. Shocks around the corner as well. And yeah, Destiny, your team's dead, you're dead. Even getting shot down from this side. Nonetheless, Finest clean sweep and money in the bag.
Yeah. They've got a great chance now, Finest, of making the CT side a lot more manageable. Of course, this is a CT-sided map, let's not forget. Only just, though, I would say. I think it's one of the lesser CT-sided maps in the pool. But still, very much in favour of Isurus for that second half. So they just got to scramble together whatever they can. And speaking of scrambling together whatever they can, if they can do well in this, they might find themselves an invite to that Pinnacle Championship you saw on screen just a minute ago in Lund, Sweden. Chat was quick to correct. It is going to be very sunny during there. So if you want to catch a tan and watch some Counter-Strike, there's the place to be. Mid-June people, get signed up for the here and now. Easy round for Finest. Okay, sure, they've taken a couple of casualties at Arquez. Having none of it, though. Twist will find the last. Finest 5-3.
That was a pretty quick round in their favor. The CT economy is starting to look pretty nice as well. The odds over at our betting partner Pinnacle, 1.88 on both for the series, and that bodes pretty nice odds for at least someone. About 50-50 of the people, considering I have absolutely no idea who's going to win this series. You still sticking to your 2-1 prediction for Finest?
It's doable. I actually think Isurus have a chance to make this 2-0. Honestly, even from this position, yeah. I won't double down. I'm still going to stick with my Finest 2-1. I just think that Isurus have a chance to take this 2-0. I don't know what their CT side's like, so I guess the turn of the half will tell, Mr. Truman.
Well, we'll have to wait and see. I love the fact that Finest are playing this hyper aggression. Twist, top mid, they'd never see that one coming. Like, in a million years, no idea that it's right behind him. Kriya's around the corner, gets himself a huge kill. You even have Twist falling further back. The bomb to be retrieved. You do need to make sure the Twist is of use, but now that the bomb has been dropped, Soul onto Noxy, 1v3, his teammates are dead. Doesn't have bomb control, doesn't even know that there's a player in T spawn lying in wait to shut him down. Easy pickings, and 6-3. Finest have won 6 rounds consecutively in a very one-sided showing of their CT side once the guns came out.
Yeah, I don't know. I think this is now a little bit more difficult. You're starting to lose rounds. A third timeout called for Isurus. Like, I don't know, I'm not much of a fan of this. I think 3 timeouts being used in the first 10 rounds. DK, I don't know. Are you a fan of this? You know, calling so many timeouts early on?
No, but at least they are calling timeouts, which a lot of teams kind of forget that they have. So, at the very least, they know that they need to try and find a way to fix the issue. The problem is, you know, they're playing kind of like... Both these teams are more aggressive on their CT side than their T side, which is very weird.
Yeah. It's difficult, man. It's difficult. I mean, as you said, props to them for taking the timeouts and I guess slowing the pace a little bit. But as you said, right, the CT side's getting a little bit in their face. It's quite hard for them to read. Finest doing ever so well with the double AWP setup that Plessin and Arquez are currently running. And Arquez, 15-3, I think 15-3 I just read. So he's having a bit of a game himself.
Yeah, always pretty much the star performer on the Finest roster. Definitely, you know, a couple of those Israeli powerhouses have joined the scenes over the last couple of years. So that's great to see from a region that you tend to not see much of. You do get to see some star players. Like, you don't have an Israeli team, but you do have an Israeli in a lot of, like, Sphinx, for instance. Beautiful player as well.
There you go. 5-on-5 still, though, at the minute mark here. Mr. Truman, it's been a bit of a slow one here for Isurus. Finest haven't really run right at them either. And while, at the time being, this is a bit more interesting, for me at least, to see how things go down. Some smoke's being used. It is the B play. Shots are close. 1, 2 nearly. It's Scapolo low. Ale will fall, and there you go. The hat trick for Sharks. All 3 players push in. All 3 players go down. Very, very nicely done. Finest 7-3, it's 10 rounds, and this is looking very much like Overpass, you know, the beginning of Overpass. It looked fairly similar, where, okay, sure, Finest got off on a little bit of a right foot. Since then, it was the Isurus game to lose. Now, seems to be a bit of the same here. Finest are chewing through the Brazilian side.
This round, they went for pretty much a B rush with Tech 9s, because they had Tech 9s, and they decided to do a B rush after 1 minute and 15 seconds have been played. So, like, you're not going to surprise anyone. And that's kind of a big issue. Because they just got decimated. Though, at the moment, they are still currently 4 rounds behind. And that's after Isurus won the first 3 rounds of this game. They haven't really been able... They haven't even gotten close to any of these rounds. That's the problem. Most of these rounds have just been completely one-sided in favor of Finest. Of course, statistically speaking, both these teams tend to be far superior on their CT side compared to their T sides. But I have a lot more faith in Finest being able to make a big recovery happen than Isurus.
Well, it nearly happened once, right, already in this series, so... You're dead right, it's very doable. This round actually very much up in the air because it's still 2 players alive for Isurus. Sure, Deco is low, but this is still manageable. 45 seconds left, there is a smoke across spawn. Ale's got to be careful he doesn't get spotted from underneath. Now it's a 1v3, great grenade from Twist. A second molly drops out. Ale's going to walk right into the crosshair of Shocks. 8-3, Finest guaranteeing themselves some success at the halftime whistle as they struck gold with 8. Let's see what they can continue to do, though. Is this going to be a 12-3 half like we saw in the previous map? Is this going to be something that Isurus can recover from? We'll see.
I have honestly no idea. They pick up 4 Tech 9s and a Deagle, and I mean, you pick up Tech 9s on a very long-range map like Dust 2. That means you kind of just need to, say, rush an angle. Right now, Finest, again, another play. They go hyper-aggressive in mid. Isurus haven't been able to catch them a single time on their aggression. Not once.
Yeah. Plessin finding 1. Not see, he's going to find another. It's not terrible. They are finding some traction. The bomb out towards B, though. How has this happened? Shocks has just left it. Kriaz, he's going to find not C, so that M4 that he picked up is gone.
Okay.
Ale taking an AWP. This becomes a bit problematic because we're in a 3-on-3. Okay, sure, we are against the pistols here, but Finest have just given up the big green. And that is scary, especially in Ale's hands. He could definitely do some damage with it. And well, he scopes in towards tunnels. A smoke being tossed. What on earth is that smoke?
Completely whiffed smoke as well.
Yeah, I think it was
Ooh.
meant to be for the cross. Unfortunately, not going to happen. Ally missed shot though, but they know that Orp's in the back corner, so they're going to launch all the util in the world. But the Eagles need to take some fire. They need to take some rain. Deco's head glitch. Nice shot from Ally. He's gone to the bomb. And is there enough time? They've only just got on it. Finest, it's close. Oh my god. Yes, they do. Just about. Finest. Oh my word, it's close. It's very, very close. They do get it done though. Isurus kicking themselves, because if Deco just hid, took a later fight, he'd have won the round.
It's actually also really surprising that they got the site, because Shox had 2 CTs standing in mid, out in mid, through the doors. So he knew no one was mid. Of course, he lost a player towards A, but he had a player on the A bomb site. So why would you leave B in that case? Like, there's zero reason to leave B. You just keep an eye on the tunnels. That's the only area they can come from, because your mid's covered, your A side's covered. Just a weird scenario, and another whiff mod. What's happening with the finest utility, though?
I don't know, man. Having fun with it, maybe. That would be my guess. But yeah,
Let's use away all the cash that we accrued.
Does feel like that. But hey, man, it's doable. It's doable. They are absolutely managing to pull out all the stops. Isurus themselves, AKs, AWP on Gafolo. This isn't a bad round, but utility is, again, a little bit of a struggle, it feels like.
Well, Shox, only defender of that B bomb site. This is all going to come down to timing. Is Deco going to be able to get that peek going with the immediate shot? Definitely an angle where you could get peeked upon, but he'll throw out the smoke instead of playing that risky game. And Isurus, they're just running down the clock currently. Finest not playing their hyper-aggressive showdown as they did in the previous couple of rounds, but still have pretty far forward positions. Once he goes through the door, Nocta will be shutting down Kreos, though. That's a man advantage, and that means that Pless needs to be keeping an eye on the behind, which is a pretty big problem for the T's, for the CT side. Trying to defend it, follow nice long-range shot. Shox has been a champion of that B side, but this time around it will not be favorable, and Isurus should get their first round after 9 consecutive losses.
Tap it away, Destiny, nice headshot. Finest, as you said, will not make it double digits in a row. Instead, they forfeit a 4th to the Isurus side, and Arquez, his position compromised. With the money that the T's have, I don't think they should be going for this round whatsoever. And well, Gafolo, he'll be fine in the last anyway. The high HP player, fortunately, going to take that fight. But yeah, Finest losing out on another. Not the worst thing in the world, I think. You know, it's still 10-5 worthy. Even if it goes 11-4, I believe there is still a bit of a chance here that Isurus can capitalise. We'll have to wait and see though. CT side, so far so good.
Yeah, if they manage to win these next 2 rounds, all the hopes are up for Isurus on map 2. I would say 11-4 might be a little bit of a problem, so definitely not out of the realm of possibilities. They need to be playing their A game. Anarchus gets quickly boosted up towards short, and it's going to be an A long take for the Isurus side, using the utility to flush out any angle that the Finest can be in, and they get themselves map control with a player in pit. Look at the position of Ali as well. Like, there's an aggressive twist moving forward, but Ali is keeping an eye on any possible flank. Oh no, he's just walking right into... Oh, never mind. I was watching the minimap and he was looking the wrong direction, but got the flick in time. So he still manages to make it a man advantage, forcing shots on towards that B bomb set. But a great shot from Gafolo drops Anarchus, who has been absolutely on his A game this entire second map. And now Isurus, they're about to break another round away from Finest.
Yeah, this is looking good. Pleasant, he will find one. Noxy in for the trade though, so a 2-on-4 scenario. Isurus just got to find this player on side. Pleasant another. What's just happened? It's disastrous. It is absolutely disastrous here. 2-on-3. If they go for the run boost at the wrong time, this CT player should have him off guard, but a nice boost. Gafolo will find him. Now they know the last man is towards CT. They take face together, and Isurus will claim 5.
Okay, one more, and then they have a very comfortable spot. You win the pistol, you tie it up 9-9. very quickly. Though, yeah, no op this time around for Anikas. No kits on the CT side. Oh, they do have an op on Anikas. Never mind, I'm blind. But they don't have a kit whatsoever, and the utility is also not the greatest. So this is a very good chance here for Isurus to 9-6 it up. Especially if Anikas gets taken down first. It would be a very big plus. The rush out towards A-Long. Already across the angle. Tries to go for the spray. Transfer. Does not get the connection. Deco needs a pop flat from his teammates. Wow. And they're almost all lining up. But what a brutal fight.
That's a beautiful flash, and Arcus missed shot. Oh, and a second missed shot. 9-6 at the half. Isurus have made it work, and well, okay, sure, they're 3 rounds down, but the pistol round means all the difference as we head into our second half. Money is reset, but speaking of money, if you want to go and check out our payment partners at AstraPay, of course, you can pay and withdraw fast and easy all through their app. You can check them out, of course, by clicking the banner below, used in thousands of stores, and, well, a lovely new payment method for you all at home, so make sure to go and check them out. For the here and now, 9-6 the halftime whistle here, DK Truman. Finest, okay, sure, 3 rounds ahead. Absolutely could run it back, though.
This is still anybody's game. Destiny does start it off nicely. Long range, they're trying to take a fight, but of course, USPs have a pretty decent advantage in that approach. It's to Shocks and Kreos to try and clutch it out. Oh, okay. Kreos does not really take any damage there from either of the 2 CTs. Gets himself the free, easy bomb site. And even calling Shocks to go back towards A. Deco, 1v2. What? Okay. Very quickly it all turned around. However, Shocks is still headed out towards A-Long, and Deco seems to know something funky's happening. Cross in, knife in hand. Why does he have his knife in his hand? Tell me, Retro, why?
Dunno, mate. Quicker. I guess it's the only excuse that you can make, but yeah,
it's
you're
only
dead
that
right.
Slightly quicker than a pistol.
Yeah, it's like 10 speed extra, right? So, clearly wanted to zoom across, unfortunately. Not going to be the way. It is indeed in favour of Isurus side. This pistol round, sure, it comes close, but yeah, it should never have been. I think safe to say, lovely, lovely round. But yeah, I don't know what on earth. Shocks was just trying to duck the bullets, I guess. But probably the most troll round of Counter-Strike I've seen in a little while.
Yeah, that was a bit of a mistake, and now Isurus with that pistol, they have a chance to, of course, close up that gap. 3 Deagles and an AK plus the scout for the T side, and they just lost the AK. Though it is definitely in a position that's retrievable, considering Destiny only has an MP9, and Deagles need to get 1 bullet on top of him to take him down. They will be able to recover short and the AK in the process.
Yeah, it's quite the exhilarating story. Isurus able to convert this round, then it's all up in the air. But having said that, don't think this is going to be the time for them to be losing. They need to win this round. They need to get themselves back on their feet. And, well, continuing on this CT side journey. Gafolo, he'll pick up 1. Smoke's going to be used. Notsy going to hear the flash go in, turns away. Gafolo gets his head torn completely off. Fortunately, Notsy in for the trade. He'll find a second. Deco finding 1 with a FAMAS. And there you have it. What just... He threw the M4 to his teammate. And he keeps the FAMAS. Respect to Deco. He's like, do you know what? Nah, don't need the M4, mate. FAMAS is good enough for me.
Yeah, that... Like... He runs up towards the side, knows there's an AK there, so he drops the M4 back, and then the guy with the FAMAS is like, no, I want to also go to the side to pick up the exact same AK you have. Bro. That's a moment where you're like, really? Really? Come on.
Yeah. Well. This round an eco for finest.
Okay. That was a very nice bounce. It just bounced from the wall to the doors to back to the wall on the floor.
Yeah, quite unfortunate, feels like. But do you know what? Doesn't matter, mate. Does not matter. I don't think, at least. Finest, as I said, it's an eco for them. Should be able to get maybe 1 or 2 kills, but other than that, you're not expecting a world, are you, in this one, especially when you invest such little into it.
Yeah, there's looking to just get themselves that raw peekers advantage and hope that they immediately get rid of Gafolo, who does not have many rotations to help him back out. There's the run boost across, backing Goose. Gafolo needs help quickly, and there's Deco coming in with the FAMAS, who needs an M4 when you got that FAMAS coming in a clutch, shutting it down, clean sweep for the CT side. Their money is looking okay-ish for the time being, but there's Anika's coming up with the AWP. By the way, Anika's was 15-3, remember?
Yes.
Ouch.
A bit
Big
of a
ouch.
fall-off. Bit of a fall-off. Yeah, you are right. Towards the end of the half, he's had nothing too bad, I think. Finest themselves. Still in position to win, though. Let's not forget, you know, this isn't the end of the story. They absolutely have chances. Just about taking them, especially in this round, right, where we have an AWP, we have 4 AKs, we have every opportunity for them to be winning this round, just about if they can. And, well, that's a big miss. A bigger one for Isurus, though. And, oh, my God, they go aggressive on the CT side.
Lord.
And they all fall like dominoes. A 1-on-4 for Gafolo. The push, yeah, definitely not the way to go.
That was so forced, especially the fight in lower tunnels. Like, both of them were in a tough angle. One is playing, like, distraction so that the other one can shoot them from behind. And they're like, no, let's just hard peek them both at the same time. Bro, no. Why are you playing distraction positions then? Like, hiding on the side to try and lure them in. That entire aspect of the play doesn't make any sense at that point if you're just going to go for the peak. That is almost the exact same line as your teammate.
Yeah. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Finest up to 10, of course. This is a bit of a rattle by for Isurus. Sure, we have the double AWP setup, but definitely not the position you'd want it in with a FAMAS and MP9 and a single M4 to hold the fort. For the rest of this side, double smoke towards mid, so Ale knows what's up. Nicely done from Kriaz. He'll find the opener in the corner. A dink from Ale to a second. A couple of these players are low. Gafolo missed shots. Fortunately, Deco here to respond. Orp of an Arquez missed opportunity, and it is a 3-on-3. Bomb set down. Not C. Very nice adjustment. 2-on-3. One player low as well. Twist is actually going to take face here, which means, should he die, it is only down to Shocks, but fortunately does 99 damage to Gafolo. 1 point of health the difference. Molly going to be tossed in. That forces Shocks away. They've got to get a move on here on this retake. Deco's taking the fight. Twist still finding one. Shocks the second. 1 HP in a dream. Not going to happen. Finest hold on.
Oh my lord, what's happening in Isurus? Their money is busted, especially after that horrendous buy. And yeah, it's Finest all of a sudden waking up again, later portions of the game, coming back in full swing, taking the advantage, making it 2, and this forces, of course, Isurus on towards a almost full eco. They only have a singular flash, and that should result into a 12-9 scoreline coming in for Finest, unless some very wonky stuff happens, which, to be fair, with the way this series has been going, would not be too surprising. Both these teams have had just incredible, amazing plays combined with a big what kind of scenario, and yeah, there's a bit too many what kind of scenarios going on.
Yeah. It does feel like a strange game of Counter-Strike to be watching. Some teams winning rounds they have no business in winning. Other teams just, I guess, doing their own thing, right, and having a good laugh. 11-9. Finest 5 rounds away from taking us to a third map. If they were five maps away, that would be a bit scary. Here we go, though. Counter utility thrown in. A full eco for the CT side. Here comes the flash. Here comes the push. And, well, as you can see, a beautiful, beautiful camera angle demonstrating exactly what happened. All 5 go down. No problems at all for Finest. Now down to 4 from winning Dust 2.
And taking us towards that decider of Mirage, which is, well, definitely Finest's home ground. Like, that's their favorite map. Highest win rate, most played map, well, almost most played map as well. So a little bit scary there for Isurus if they manage to take him towards that final decider. And still looking very good for your predictions, at the very least. Mine's completely dead in the water.
Yeah, but it still could be a 2-0 Isurus. Let's not forget, we've seen huge comebacks.
Yeah, it's definitely a possibility, though.
Yeah, of course. But
I kind of am on the Finest train right now.
yeah, it does feel that way, doesn't it? It does feel that way. So we'll see. Entirely doable still that this side can pick up some traction, but it does feel like this round here is more or less the last straw, if they can pick it up or not. But for now, minute and 8 on the clock. AKs AWP for that finest side. More importantly, the CT side, a treacherous journey ahead.
Destiny finds the first, does fall back so that they don't lose the advantage they just gained. Oh, Deco, headshot onto Shocks, drops him down to 3 HP. Destiny is still in the area as well. This is looking decent for the retake, especially the flank in lower tunnels coming out. They're going to go for the push aggressively. And Ali spots a player crossing through towards mid. Annika's on site. He's got the AWP close range, but it's all on to Pleasant. He's alone. And the Molly on his feet. He's just going to go for the spray, but it's all over already. Round secured for Isurus, and somehow they made that retake work.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how. Pleasant's position was horrific. Absolutely horrific for this post plant. But yeah, it's done now, right? They're back in the game. Isurus up to 10. For finest as well, their money, considering, you know, 3 in a row. Shocks and Twist, sure, they have a lot of money, but they had to buy everyone else. Struggling for cash a little bit, maybe. Kriaz, $500. To be fair, it's a lot better than I thought it would be. A couple of these players sitting quite highly. But here we are, though. Mr. Truman, into the thick of things. Round 23, finest, slowly losing that lead.
This is one of the very important rounds going forward. If they can keep themselves alive here, oh my god, they just went for the drive. That was terrifying. But luckily enough, he does not die in the process. And most of the CT utility is already gone. That's a big issue to try and defend these sites.
So, minute and 18 on the clock. A lot of time whittled down already. Of course, Ale taking a fair bit of damage in the early stages of this round, DK Truman, but, of course, more than worth it for the long run. Keeping those 5 important players alive. That's what they're looking to do in this round. Isurus, they're going to be tested towards short. Deco would have spotted it, but there you go on the right-hand side, box 3. Orbagafolo, it's a collateral. Destiny's good for 1. Pleasant will take him down, though, so Deco has to go huge and get spammed right down. 2 on 4. Ale low HP, he does spot Twist. That's the bomb carrier. They have spotted the head. Twist still taking fights. Noxy to take him down. He's low HP as well, though. 35 seconds left. They get gunned down from behind. What on earth is that round? I don't know what's going on. Just a horrific round all in all. They were prepped, but they just didn't expect them to be out short.
I'm actually baffled he got a collat through something, so he got 2 players tagged, but not killed. Like, that must hurt. Insanely hard. Nonetheless, yeah, they managed to take that round in their favor. And finest, again, they're coming closer towards that finishing line and taking us all the way towards a final deciding map. And yeah, I mean, even though they did lose the previous one, finest is definitely looking more comfortable in that approach. Though the USB is being a nuisance somehow. The bomb actually gets dropped, but there are no guns to be recovered for the CT players, and that is the biggest issue from their position forward. Kriya spots Destiny peeking in, and okay, fall back, run away. They're still alive. Noxy behind the car. This could be a very nasty position as well. Big flank from Destiny trying to retrieve the guns in T-spawn. Okay, it's getting a little bit dicey.
Especially when Shocks is 50 HP, right? That is a 1-tap to the USP. There's no denying that. So, if he's careful enough, could be finding this some well out towards long. We mentioned the head glitch. Yeah, the molly will be his demise, I reckon. Ticking away, no chance. Destiny having a look around, can't find any weapons. Now, walks out towards long. Shocks has him covered. There you have it. Finest 14-10. This is basically a third map now. It's the decider that's going to happen next because I don't see them winning this one here. Isurus, especially from this stage.
To be fair, his looking around for a gun was like as minimal as it can get.
Yeah, I just
like,
think that as well.
Look on the floor, left,
Nothing.
right. I don't see anything, so there can't be any guns left. Are you kidding? Bro, like 3 steps, walk towards the corpse at the very least. You have a USB, you're not gonna do squat with it.
Oh well.
Exactly. Oh well.
Nothing you can do now, hey. Nothing. Can't exactly rewind time. If you could, then I'll be rewinding to when you lost 7, 8, 9 rounds in a row, Isurus. That's when I'd be rewinding back to. For now, Finest 2 rounds away from taking us to a third map. Definitely fighting for that 2-0. Two teams that have shown great resilience overall. See if they can continue to do so.
Well, they do have the double op setup on the CT side. Glass cannon from Gafolo, though. Utility is lackluster. They don't have a kit. But they can definitely make those ops at the very least useful as can be. I do have to say Pleasant on that lurk position has been very deadly at times. Also sometimes has not really been able to bring anything to the table in bit. It's going to be Destiny. I haven't even seen that angle fight, I think, at all this series.
Yeah. I mean, fair enough though. 4 versus 4, that 1-for-1 trade. Noxy gonna hit the first one and Arquez gonna pluck him out. That's the problem playing so wide on the angle. Ale turns away. Of course, you know that he's gonna be there. He just threw the molly. Deco gonna tap away at another, but a 1-on-2 already tagged up to half. This round's done. I feel like at least Finest should be up for 15.
Yeah, it's like it wasn't only the fact that they threw the molly, but it's also your teammate died in mid. Like there's 2 clear-cut sections of there is someone in mid right behind you. Why aren't you checking that angle? God knows. Yeah, putting yourself in that kind of position is really problematic for Isurus. And that's kind of like in general, the communication between both these teams seems to be a little bit off in that regard. Where you know a player, well, at least we know because someone in their team died. So they should know as well that the player is coming from an angle. And they're just not responding to it whatsoever. They're just like, oh, you know, if we just pray long and hard enough, he might just vanish.
Yeah, it does feel like that, doesn't it? But, not meant to be, mate. Not meant to be. Stun and dusted. Bomb's going to detonate. End of the round. Whatever you want to say. But this round is drawn up to a 15-10. Now, 5 in a row required. Finest going to need just the 1 out of the 5. The rest claimed by Isurus would lead us to overtime. We'll have a look. It's, yeah, quite the difficult story to tell. But Isurus making it difficult as we head to map 3 of Mirage, I reckon, because the boat definitely pushed out.
Well, yeah, that's a little bit of a shoddy by Scout on Gafolo. MP9, Hamas, no kits again, utility lackluster, a long being taken, they're completely blinded in the process. Out in the open, they're trying to take these big fights. So much damage, Twist even kills off his own teammate in the process, and it's still definitely very doable. They're actually expecting a flank player. But of course, with Pleasant dead, that's very unlikely, considering he's the one that's constantly flanking on the side of Finest.
Yeah. 2 on 3. Times are desperate. Someone needs to muster up a couple of kills, preferably all 3. A 1vx situation for Isurus has never really gone their way. Towards long, all 3 players lie. And Arquez playing patient, waiting for an overextension, and it might just come in now. 1 man. Very close to the site. It's the MP9 of Ale. Up close, at a distance. Noxy playing towards short. Having a little look, seeing if anyone's trying to play the rotate game. But no, Finest still sticking with long.
Well, they are running down the clock. Which is scary, considering both CTs are still in the area. Needing to cross. A nice quick first, but FAMAS on that angle, not the greatest, however, still doable for the time being. Anikas gets himself in towards the site. Needs that headshot, running out of bullets. 8 still left, and he still hits the shot. Noxa keeping their hopes and dreams alive in map number 2. But the economy for the T side is still plentiful for a couple of buys. So you're not going to get any freebies anytime soon here. Isurus need something shy of a miracle to still manage to get themselves towards OT.
So, round 27, Isurus, sure, claiming the first, but as I said, they need all 5. And I don't particularly see that one happening. Nice tag from the AWP of an Arquez at the beginning of this round, putting Ale Down to 12 points of health, Destiny out of the round, and well, Neko low HP. This is the beginning of the end, EK Truman, because it is Isurus crumbling like nothing. The domino effect continues. A 3-on-5, low HP on a couple of these players. It's a dry face out towards long. Kriaz has one, Noxie's trade. 2-on-3, still Ale, 3 points of health alive. Nothing but problems.
Well, he does have the fixer in his hand. If he can get a freebie fallback so that the rotation of Noxie can come through, that could be absolutely huge. Though it seems to be very unlikely unless Pleasant does not check the angle, but oh no, still Twist, he really does not like Pleasant because he kills him 2 rounds in a row. And it's going to be Noxie in a 1v2 clutch again, having to step up big time to take it further, but I assume, well, missed shot, but how many will Annika's realistically miss? The flash comes out, nice move coming through from the finest players, and they manage to take us towards map number 3, which will be Mirage Retro.
Yeah, absolutely. Big clutch there for Finest, taking the opposition's map picks. The trade leaves us with one question. Who on earth is taking Mirage? Well, we're going to go to a break. When we are back, map 3 up next.
Paying online with AstroPay is really simple. From the merchant site, choose AstroPay as your payment option. Then, type your mobile number, enter the confirmation code, and select your preferred payment method. If you choose to pay with AstroPay Wallet, good for you, select it and you are ready. If you choose another payment option, follow the steps on screen. Your online payment is completed. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.
Yo, what's up, people? We're back. You know how it be. I said round? No, map 3. Round 0, this is, not round 1, because it's the knife round, where we get to decide who team is what. Truman, I'm going to ask you before anyone stabs anyone, who wins the knife round?
Isurus.
Okay, I'm going with you. I'm saying Isurus. Oh, okay.
We're so good at this.
There we go. Should have put our life savings on that round, but here we are. Isurus win the knife. They get to pick the side. Probably going to start CT. And Finest themselves will start on the T side. We get things underway, of course, here on Mirage. I'm Retro, joined by DK Truman, taking you through the last 60 minutes of Counter-Strike we have on offer for the Pinnacle Cup 4 here today. It's Finest, of course, winning out on Dust 2, the Isurus map pick. Leaves us with the decider of Mirage. Overpass, of course, a big comeback from Finest, but couldn't quite put the pieces together. And, well, that leaves us with the decider. Let's see how things go, though. Pistol round, Isurus, of course. As I said, winning the knife on the CT side.
Okay, that's definitely interesting. Both these teams statistically better on the CT side, and also, you know, that's kind of also Mirage. Though, I'm really curious to see if we're going to get to see a little bit more aggression from either of these two teams on their T side. It is going to be a very quick run up towards short, where Noxid does manage to find a kill before he falls, and at the moment Deco needs help. Quick rotations are needed, but Deco, he does find the first, repositions himself. Surprisingly enough, the rotations are still not there to back him up, though, and Pleasant nails him down. The bomb gets dropped on site. That's a big bit of an issue here for the Finest side to try and get that plan going. A lot of whipped shots, but nonetheless, Ali, how does he cross forward? It's all on to Twist. He's completely alone. 7 bullets left in the chamber. He needs to hurry up and defend. 1v1 against Ali, P2K versus Glock. 4 bullets, but does get a chance to reload and will still nail down Ali in the end. It will be the round for Finest. Somehow, magically, they managed to get it done.
Okay. Finest timeout. They win the pistol. 30 seconds afterwards. Just to take the breather, mate. Or rub it in. Go, we won the pistol. That kind of thing, I guess. So,
well, they did have some, like, technical issues that
yeah, earlier on.
Some health issues on their side, so hopefully they can take this to actually use it as a bit of a breather to make sure everything is going perfectly for them.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we go. The Finest lineup, looking handsome as always. We do enjoy the player cams. This is the perk of, you know, working these Pinnacle Cups. You get to see all these pretty faces that play Counter-Strike, you know? Just, I wish I was there, you know? I've got a question for you, Mr. Whoa,
he's getting like darker and darker.
I was going to say, maybe is his camera in like black and white mode or something? I don't know what's going on, but he looks like he has no colour to him, Mr. Anarchist. So, I don't know. I was going to ask you a quick question, but now we're underway and there's a force spy involved. I'll save it till after the round, DK, but just remind me if I don't ask you the question. Remind me to ask you the question.
Okay. If you don't ask it, I'll remind you to ask it.
Thank you. Force spy. Finest already taking a bit of damage. The double scout setup working wonders. Twist down to 29 points of health. But all in all, slow approach. Finest a lot of utility as well here. So, not the worst of starts, especially when it's, you know, Deagles, CZ, Scouts. It's not the bestly matched combo. Just, I guess, looking to pull off a bit of a wild card and surprise the Finest side.
Yeah, definitely hoping that those scouts can soften them up and the Eagles can finish the job. And so far, so reasonable at the very least. Timing shot, Noxia won't be able to get a connection in that regard, but there's definitely an avenue here. They fall back. I'm actually wondering when the Finest will pounce. Are they going to do it a little bit quicker? Because they are running down the clock. Utility is running low. In the meantime, Ali gets a lot of information pushed all the way towards ramp. And Noxia in connector, spots a player out, but it's actually the push towards the A side, so Ali needs to make a beeline back to help out his teammates. He's going in through Palace. That could be a big play, considering his opponents are fairly wounded in the process. The bomb will go down, at least attempt to go down, because it is going to get denied by the scout on short. And what is this? 2-man pounds coming in as well from Palace. Somehow it's still in favor of Finest, but it really, really should not be.
Oh my god, if that wall was any thinner, he'd have found that kill Deco. Tapping away at the head of Pleasant, gave his position away more importantly though. And well, with that, I think it's safe to say, like, this round, this whole forced buy for Isurus. Sure, it's done a lot of damage, a heck of a lot of damage at that. But, yeah, it's not going to be looking too comfortable for them to be winning. Nice little bit of a tag. Shock's low HP. They know the position of both, though. There you have it. Full house between the remaining two players. Very, very nicely done. What I was going to ask, Mr. Truman, would you want to play Counter-Strike professionally? Was that ever like something you would want to do? Or were you just like, nah, I'm too bad, I'm casting anyway?
Oh, no, I'm too bad. I'm 100% too bad.
But was there ever a time where you thought, like, I want to be a pro gamer?
No.
Really? Not even in Dota? Because if for those maybe at home that didn't know, Mr. Truman a Dota player rather than a CS born and bred gamer?
No, I think that you need to have a certain level of commitment to a game that is kind of to a level of a near addiction.
Yeah.
To be able to be a professional in it, you need to just play that one game forever and ever, and I kind of like to switch it up every once in a while.
I respect it. I respect it. Speaking of switching it up, it's just the pistols here for Isurus. But more importantly, there is no switch up in the scoreline or how this round's going to go. Sure, 4-on-4 scenario, but the bomb's set down and plenty of chances just to claim this one and not really have a say otherwise. Nice shot from Twist. Couple of players coming from middle. One player running away towards Connector. Done and dusted. This round over.
We'll be at least hoping that they can get some guns in the process. But it's, at the moment, fairly unlikely considering they're running in complete opposite directions. But yeah, same question for you, Retro. Did you ever have, or do you still have aspirations in that regard, maybe as a coach?
Oh, of course you'd do that. Yeah, I am a coach, but I've always said, like, from the get-go, if you talk to any of my friends or anything like that, I've always said, if the opportunity was there to either play games professionally or cast professionally, I'd love to play, man. Like, I don't know if you know, but I've loved this game. I've got, like, I think I've scored, ever since I've became full-time, I think I've scored upwards of 400 hours a month maybe in this game now. So, or maybe not 400 a month, but like, it definitely feels like 1,000 a year at least. At a minimum, playing, not like AFK. So, I do enjoy my Counter-Strike, man. I'd love to, but yeah, I think I'm just a bit of a noob, you know? I'm a little bit like you, where I suck too much to play, and I enjoy watching it anyway, so... Yeah, I feel
pretty much exactly that. But luckily enough, coaches, for the most part, are terrible at the game. So, you know, you have that avenue left for you.
Of course. Anyway, we've been blabbling over the round, but significant stuff's happened. Gafolo is gone. That was the A player gone. However, oh, okay, I'm not sure if that was intentional, but it's worked anyway. Pulls out his Glock as he's checking ramp, because why not? Nicely done. Lesson can't quite find the transfer. 3-on-2 scenario. Looking A-okay here for Isurus to find their first. It's Shocks and Kriaz, though, to pick up the pieces and try and deliver a 2-on-3.
There's some just very strange things going
on in
this game that I have no idea how to explain.
They just happen, and there's no explanation to it, right? You just gotta let it happen.
It's just they do stuff. It happens. The round gets won by Isurus regardless. They have a double op setup on their CT side already. It's pretty hard to break, and the T economy is, I mean, it's good enough for a buy, but it's not going to give you all the bells and whistles that you want for this map, especially. I'm wondering if Finest will be able to get it done. Otherwise, you know, the CT side just tends to be stronger for both these teams. So, kind of expecting Isurus to at least take this first half.
Follow. Missed shot. Yeah, that is a bit troublesome. Another shot. No, not going to happen. Actually, it does. Excuse me. It was Noxy this time, though, to find it. So, Isurus themselves relying on the big green of Noxy to find the damage in this one. 5-on-4 established. Finest, bottom of the barrel buy as well, let's not forget. So it is going to be a bit troublesome no matter what. Should they lose this round, the eco back to null. And by the looks of things, it will be that way because another untraded kill comes in. Isurus 5-on-3.
Well, they are definitely looking for another run here. Annika's taken down in connector Kriaz and Shocks, the last two T's left standing. And they haven't found a single kill. They don't even have bomb control, which is It's gonna get retrieved soon enough, but nonetheless, Finest getting completely crushed on their T side. I wish they were a little bit more aggressive in their approaches.
Yeah. I think the way they play is quite smart, though, the conservative approach. I mean, look back to the K23 game, right, where it was Norbert in middle, just playing very passive, wait until the, you know, the 1 minute 10 mark, and then just slamming down the gauntlet, right? And you know, he was finding kills left, right, and center. He was like 4-0 in opening duels in the first 10 rounds, which is unbelievable. So I think the approach that they take can work, but in this case, it just hasn't been. Another full buy here, just crumbling. 10 seconds left. Shox needs to die. He wants his money. For Kriaz, apparently, not so much. He's just happy to save the AK into the next. So, Finest, they will concede that second round. Isurus down to the gap of 1. Only 1 saved AK, though.
Yeah, and the saved AK in a situation where your teammates can't buy means you're not going to have any money for the round after. Which
Yeah.
Always, it's such a nasty scenario almost always. That's a little bit unfortunate on their part, but yeah. Going to have themselves a bit of a breather here for Finest. Will be tied up momentarily, though that is definitely a bit of a downside on their part. Unless we see Kriaz going absolutely nuts, but considering the rest of the team don't even have upgraded pistols, very unlikely they can get much working in this round.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I don't know how to explain this this round completely, but as you said, I'm a little bit shocked. I don't know why. We had 2 AKs at the 10-second mark. One of them dies, one of them saves. Surely the call is either you both save or you don't, or you both die. You know, there's no like middle ground. There's no give or take. I don't know. Isurus, obviously the CT side in this will be more than happy to take that because they know the CT economy is going to be thriving a lot better than the T side. Finest money is in shambles. Theirs not so much, and they can benefit from this.
Yeah, they're pretty much just using this as an extended timeout. They already used one previously, so not too surprising in that regard. Nonetheless, you kind of also need to die. Otherwise, you're really going to put yourselves in an awkward spot as the T side. So 30 seconds left. They're just ready to rush up towards that B bomb site. If they get the plant in, great. If they don't, who cares? You only use one AK and a couple of blocks. The left mouse button being held down. Noxy though with an AWP. Oh, nasty no scope. And Shox.
And another one.
Double no scope. Okay, add insult to injury. We are tied up.
Yeah, that's cheeky. Double no-scope, as you said. Very, very nice. And there you go, Kriaz. Enjoy your deagle, mate. That's all you're going to be getting in this one. It's, well, a Mac 10, I guess, so back in my face for trying to be cheeky about it. But you can start to see the problems, right? Financially, the despair that save has brought on. Noxy, very nicely done on the first shot. Shox, I guess, just walks right into it, tries to take face, and the AWP on the angle. You're not really going to miss those much. And, well, Isurus themselves with a full buy, plenty of cash in the back pocket. They are looking pretty strong right now. Fast play towards B. Deco going to be launching his util just to try and counter. Noxy going to find the opener. M4 big damage. Yes, claims a second soul. And a third kill for the B hold. And Arquez and Twist left to hold it. It's already the rotates coming in. All 5 players from A over here. From the B, they're still kicking. And from Finest, it is a get well soon card sent to their front door because Isurus in front for 3.
They definitely are such a scary team on the CT side, and well, maybe if they make it all the way through, we might get to see them at the Pinnacle Cup Championships in Lund, Sweden. Of course, 3 teams already confirmed to head in that direction. If you're in Sweden by any chance, or maybe even not, check out the LAN as well, 8th of June. Definitely looking forward to seeing what the rest of the team roster will be in that tournament. Nonetheless, we still have a game to witness here. Destiny close range. It's a little bit spooked in the process. Falling back, they almost walk against each other, putting it in a tough spot. They're just going to start spraying, completely blinded. Swapping guns, but there's Gafolo with the AWP still alive and kicking. Swaps over P250, seems to be stronger than an AWP. I think not, sir. And indeed, he does get taken down. With an AWP recovered and an AK as well, this all of a sudden becomes a very doable round for Finest.
Oh,
my lord.
My word, Kriaz. Snappy shot with the AWP. Deco 1-on-2. He's going to be looking for his statement to be made. Shimmy and back and forth spots Kriaz, but it's not meant to be. A triple kill with the AWP. And Arquez was on his way to the B site. Anyway, does not matter. Isurus timeout. It's for all. And Finest right back to their winning ways.
Yep, Finest tie it up again. CT side economy enough for a good enough buy, especially you could even go for the double AWP if you so please, but Isurus calling a timeout. 1 round loss and they're immediately pulling the brakes. We gotta make sure they don't get much more, because the CT sides, like, that's pretty much been both these teams' only ways of winning.
Yeah, it has been a bit of a struggle, a back and forth to say the least. Isurus starting to run away with this game a little bit more. Does feel like the ship has sailed a bit here for a one-sided game. It does feel like we're going to be in for a long third map as well, which I'm not complaining about. I do love a long best of 3, Mr. Truman. I'm not sure about you, but listen, if a third map ends in an overtime, then absolutely it was worth the wait. Shots rattling out, however, and well, it has been a bloodbath towards middle. 3 T deaths, 2 CT deaths. It's all kicking off right now. Shock's going to find another. Gafolo picking up one with the AWP. And well, there you have it, right? All on its head, 1-on-2 for Twist.
Yeah, he does have 2 to his name already. AWP in hand, not a great spot to be in, but has not peeked his head anymore. Has the bomb on his back as well. The problem is Underpass got pushed, so they're coming in from behind, coming in from the front. He does get rid of Deco, but does he expect Gafolo to come through on that flat? Oh no. That is so freaking unfortunate. USP to the side of the head. Always check your angles, ladies and gents, especially in a game like CSGO, because he just got CSGO'd out of existence. Nonetheless, Isurus win another round after an incredibly aggressive mid-take.
Yeah, I think throwing it in their face a bit here, Mr. DK Truman. I think that in this one, Raj, a map that we know can be very volatile in terms of winning and losing, and momentum is a big game. Finest just wanted to cut the slow pace out of it, right? And the mid-round calling, they've gone straight for the head. It's yeah, it's a bit of a wild one. Finest just go straight at it. Unfortunately, 4 deaths is not enough for Isurus to lose the round, and so for Finest, they will concede a 5th. It could be collateral damage, though, for Isurus in this one. They do lose out on the early man. Spam coming in. It's a great double. Oh, a triple from Ale. He's looking for more as well. The Palace player gone, and an Arquez. He's the only man to stop Ale getting the ace and being nowhere to be seen. That bomb will get stuck. Isurus will find the round eventually, at least. They are, of course, taking all the cautions, but what a 4K from Ale.
Damn. Yeah, that's oh, that is painful. That is very painful for Finest. He just single-handedly destroys their entire push. Another buy coming in for the T side. But they are starting to hemorrhage round after round, and that double up setup from the CT side is very scary as well. He just, no one even, like, a smoke is not a wall. You got so many people. One is planting the bomb. Of course, he can't cover the smoke. What's the rest of the team doing?
Yeah, it's difficult. Isurus 6-4 ahead. Deco, oh my god, I think he did spot the man in apartments. Definitely now, the nade. Beautiful damage. Down to 21, and Arquez suffering once more.
Okay. Will they be able to get anything done? A delayed mid-take from Isurus could put Finest in a tough spot here. Oh, they are coming from 2 different directions at the same time as well. Nice shot from Noxy, gets an opener. Quick peek behind it. Beautiful play.
Oh, yeah.
And that is the CT combos that I just love to see from these 2 teams. It's just so remarkable how well they time everything together to just dominate on their CT side.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful stuff from Isurus. Only one casualty and eliminated all of the mid-pressure. And well, here we go. 2-on-4 for Kriaz and Shox to whip up together. Don't really see this one happening though. I think it's safe to say Isurus should be up to a 7th. Again though, a story that we continue to tell is, I would say, the lack of success that teams have on their T side. I think it's safe to speak for the volumes of Finest that they have been struggling a bit. Fortunately, finding themselves a plant after the frag, but Mirage, which is Finest better map, actually slightly better off on their T side. For Isurus, of course, it's the same story on Mirage. They are still very much better on the CT side. So we need big things out of them here. And well, this round here should have been theirs, but the fact that the bomb's already a third of the way gone, and in a 2-on-3 originally, this round did look quite possible here for the CT or for the T side. But Kriaz 1-on-3 will find one bit of damage, but not enough to take down Gafolo. So the bomb will get defused, and that eventually will be the 7th that Isurus were looking for. A couple more kills though for the Finest side than it should have been.
Another close but no cigars kind of situation, which is pretty much something that they're running up against every single time. They just don't manage to get it over that last little bit, and as you can see, the odds on your screen actually still favoring Finest at the moment. Though that is considering the fact that we are going to be swapping sides afterwards. That's always a little bit of an aspect to the game, but nonetheless, like, this is dangerous for Finest to lose too many rounds, because it wouldn't surprise me if Isurus is just 11-4 at this point.
Yeah. Here we go. Gonna get a bit cheeky here. This round specifically for Finest is a pretty instrumental one. They're full buy before they get reset once more. So for Isurus, of course, nothing but their A game in every round. But yeah, they'll be looking to keep this one up here and deliver the goods as normal. For Finest, they need to break the curse, cut the circuit, do something to stop Isurus from winning these rounds, and a missed shot from Palace will be the start of a slippery slope, maybe.
Yeah, it's not looking too easy, but they do have that connected control. Ali spots him out, somehow gets headshotted a multitude of times without really taking any damage. Thank the boxes, but it is Nazi with the AWP very aggressively positioned as well, and Anakus chimes in, drops Destiny. Okay, maybe they'll be able to finally get another one in their favor. It looks that way. Finest on their way towards number 5. And keeping the gap between them and Isurus only at a 2 max.
Yeah, absolutely. That's big. I did say Finest needed a round to cut the circulation of success that Isurus have been having, and this is the one. Exactly that, right? So winning this one, looking pretty promising by elimination as well, not even by bomb detonation. So no gun save whatsoever. Very, very nicely done.
Well, Isurus, they do call themselves a timeout. How many do they still have left? It feels like we've had all the timeouts already. I have no idea.
I'll tell you what. I'll give you a bit of a count up. Give me a second, and I'll give you a bit of a count up. My prediction is this is our 4th timeout. I want to say. It doesn't even tell me. No, I thought, you know, in the Discord, you know, where we get spoon-fed all the information we need to know. I thought, like, we were going to see how many timeouts have been taken, but all we know is it's an awful lot. It's just, that's all you need to know. This is definitely been a series where everyone is not afraid to take that 30-second breather.
Yeah, no, they're definitely using those timeouts as much as possible, which personally I prefer, considering some teams just let the game slip out of their hands completely.
Yes, yeah. Rather too many than too little, right? That's the analogy, at least, that I use when I play this game, when I watch this game. I want teams to, you know, to take too many timeouts rather than too little. You've got 4 there for a reason. Like, okay, if you're winning 16-0, you probably don't need a timeout, but at least if they're there and you're losing, like, can you use one once in a while?
Yeah, that is definitely a plus. I mean, it's still the first half and the like, so you kind of need to keep some in the bag. to cool down with your team. There's a quick rush from Krails, but he does get tagged through the wall from that AWP. And the buy on Isurus is not looking great, but it's definitely winnable with Gafolo on the AWP, Destiny on the M4, and Finest being completely split across the map for, you know, the first minute of the game where they realistically won't be doing much to put any aggression on the menu.
Yeah, Finest taking a bit of damage early on. Fortunately, they have got the better weapons, right, against the Isurus side, so it's not the end of the world that they've taken the early disadvantages. We'll have to wait and see, though. For now, it is a chilled round until, of course, things kick off. That Molly doing a fair chunk of damage. Well, there you have it. 3 kills in half a second. Finest just getting deleted right now. What on earth has just happened? Unreal. Isurus blast through them. So many survivors. Double AWP save. 2 AKs to accompany it. 1 casualty in a round they had no business in winning. Once again, what a turn up.
Yeah, it's another one of those scenarios. They throw a molly towards short. Great move as well, running through the molly. I mean, of course, he does lose half his HP, but he does distract them so that the player on the A bomb site can just continue firing, because one of the T's is forced to look back, and that costs him his life. Then the rest are in a very uncomfortable spot as well, so it is really good movement coming out. I mean, some of these, like jumping on top of a smoke, walking through the molly, makes it also so that the entire Finest team are constantly second-guessing themselves, because no molly, no smoke is ever going to be a wall in this game. They're always going to be afraid that they're going to push through, and you constantly have to keep eyeing out those areas, and that delays everything for an already reasonably slow approach to just almost a standstill when they execute.
Yeah, minute on the clock. Double AWP set up still for that CT side. Finest yet to budge anyone from anywhere, right? And the utility, I mean, is a little bit worse for wear for the Isurus side. You know, we've only got a couple of mollies here. Smoke just being used. So we are in a bit of a situation where Isurus can hold on with a couple of these mollies, but actually, outside of that, it is very difficult for them to hold down. So for Finest, you know, with all of these mollies, all of these smokes, this round is actually still very manageable, in a position maybe where Isurus feel a bit compromised. Until that.
There's the molly, 30 seconds left. That's the bomb. That's towards ramp. They know it's there. That's a big problem. They need to cross it towards the site in the next 25 seconds. Follow chimes in, drops Pleasant, 20 seconds. Gotta move. It's all on you, Annikas. You have to cross out into the open, but Ali's holding the angle down. Annikas with the AWP, like, they honestly are shooting themselves in the foot every single time. They had literally only Palace with 40 seconds left on the clock. How?
Yeah. I don't know why they just didn't go for an execute or something. They had the util to do so. They just sort of, you know, winged it. On the fly, it felt. And they are suffering for it. Very nicely done for Isurus, of course. There's no denying that that 9th should be theirs. More of a misplay from Finest than anything. And, well, heading into round 15, the last of the half. This could be an Isurus double-digit scoreline once more. Before that, though, is another Finest tactical timeout. Very, very much the chill.
Yeah, we are running to the position. Well, Finest definitely need like all the timeouts they can get, because they're just like lost. And then just watch it. They're swapping towards the CT side afterwards, and they're gonna have that mid control played and dominating them every single time. I can smell it happening.
Yeah. Ah, man. A long series, a long end to the day. Of course, 4 best of 3s today. Only one of them ended 2-0. That is the Relog Media Sparkle. For those maybe that don't know, the curse of overtimes haunt us on this very Twitch channel here. We do love an overtime. Fortunately, not happening in this series, but definitely a fan of the long series here, aren't we? But hey, if it goes the distance, surely it means some good Counter-Strike in this round. Nazi letting an Arquez right by. Spots out, nice first shot. Surely there's a second on the line, and Arquez missed shot. Hits it the 3rd time round, though. Oh, and Arquez a triple. Turns the heat to max. Oh, they gone from shocks. And it's Gafolo 1 on 5. And it's a 6th on the board for Finest. What a round.
And like
The
the
bearded
round
beast.
that they win is literally Annika's, you know, he solo destroys them.
Yeah.
Like
Literally,
he just
like, has
one
enough of the
man,
day.
one army, boom, knocks them
Yeah.
all dead. Sure, strats, who cares about those? Just walk through the smoke on short. Kill the 2 players in connector that are just derping about and not realizing that someone can walk through the smoke. And easy pickings. But that's another one of those outlier rounds that just you have no business in winning because they're just completely forgetting to play against you.
So, Gafolo having a little look. Tapping with the P250. Not going to happen this time. Very chilled, very relaxed. Again, slow approach taken by Isurus. They don't want to lose out on this pistol. So they are, I guess, you know, taking the punches here, having a little look, digging some shots towards CT. But, well, they know that's a double up from the CT side.
They're already through connector as well. They're just going to be taking that A site. Of course, Finest are playing the default strat on Mirage. Just give them A site and go for the retake. They've got a smoke, they've got a kit. And yeah, the bomb's going to get planted. The retake will be coming in soon. I am baffled at the fact that he planted it in that position, which is as open as can be. But a retake attempt now coming in from Finest. Will it be successful? It tends to be more successful than not, though.
LA having a little look. It's Deco actually to find the kill 4-on-4 scenario. Finest already half the clock ticked. Kriaz does have a kit though, so the availability's there. Smoke on the bomb. The kit still needs to make its way forward. Shock's gone. Kriaz still got to take face, and Arca's looking to take the fights. Kriaz, get on the bomb for Christ's sake. Will he get it? No, he's got the kill. Does he have the time? I think he does. Just about have it. Yeah, easy as. Finest up to 7.
Didn't break a sweat. I just sweated like crazy right there because it's a little bit too close for comfort. Every single time Isurus, they call themselves a timeout. I swear to I wish they had that feature again so we could see how many timeouts have been used.
Yeah, I think this is Isurus's 4th, if I'm not mistaken. I'll tell you what, I'll see if I can dig up the info for you now. I'll have a look back and I'll try and let you know. But I think this is our 7th out of 8. I think Finest have called 3 and this is Isurus's 4th, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, they are using it to its maximum effort. I would assume. Okay, yeah, of course you're going to force up. If you call a timeout in this situation, you force up. Otherwise, it would be definitely a strange one, and considering you planted the bomb as well. So they will be affording themselves a couple of guns. Galil's, Deagle, Scout, 1 AK on Destiny. Utility is all onto Noxy and Deco, who are trying to be the utility players for the team. And a quick pounce out towards the A side seems the plan of attack, which is a pretty decent one, though Finest have no one on the B bomb site, and the rotations are incredibly fast to retake A.
Well, tapping away. Shocks, he'll find the opener. Looking pretty solid. Kriaz, he'll find another. Oh, wow. Okay, big damage done by Pleasant. A couple of these players low. Isurus, okay, sure, they go for the force. They get another bomb on Noxy. Nicely done. Spam coming in. Noxy, he'll find his second. And Arquez 1-on-1. Does have the bomb in his sights, but he wants to take the fight, wants to take face. And while the player has been spotted, but look at this. He wasn't there to take the fight. He was just there to get the kit. Now he can run back. It's a 5-second stick. He's got a smoke on top of the bomb. He's going to have the round in his palm. Noxy doesn't know the lineup. And an Arquez, the easiest sticker today. Finest up to 8. And he even finds the kill for the extra salt in the wounds. What a turnaround from them. Finest 8. Isurus 9, and here you go, DK. The stat for you for the timeouts. Isurus have used all 4 timeouts. Finest have used 2.
Okay, so Finest still have 2 left. That is a bit of a problem here for Isurus, because of course they don't have any timeouts left anymore, and you kind of want one on the real gun round coming through. They pick up a couple of Tech 9s and a Deagle. Might just go for a very quick pounce out towards the A bomb site. Again, close angle. Shocks does need to be careful. Does get traded out pretty quickly. Players Annika's already rotated through. Can you hold the line? Yes, he can. Makes it a man advantage, but they're just running through the smokes. Everyone is inside the smokes at the moment. And the full spray will be enough. Gafolo with the deagle in hand will not be able to survive long enough. And that is going to be a tied up scoreline. Finest versus Isurus. 9-9. Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if this one goes to OT.
Well, here we go. Cheeky stuff. Very, very cheeky stuff. Round number 19. Here we go.
I'll spam through the smoke this time. Won't be able to find a kill.
I think this is just a bit of a slow one, right? Isurus again just taking their time. Noxy taking pressure towards middle. Pleasant finding the opener, and MP9 finding the first kill this round. Crazy.
Yeah, they pushed all the way aggressively through ramp and caught Pleasant caught Destiny by surprise. That also makes it rough for Isurus right now because they need to be wary of the fact that ramp or palace could be pushed. And honestly, that kind of forces them most of the time to head towards the B bomb site, though it does look more like they want to take the bomb towards A because they expect, well, I guess they expect no one to be in the area. Anika's gets a freebie because Noxy looking the wrong direction. 3 Ts left standing to push up towards the A site, but it is going to be a rough one considering their utility. They do have a couple of mollies, but only one flash for the entries. Actually, they're just running onto the A site. What?
Okay. I don't know. Shox has killed them both anyway. It doesn't really matter what's going on. It's all 3 for Shox as he ends the round with finest double digits. It's 10 on the board. They're going to be looking very, very good for this one. Happy to say the least. As Isurus, of course, crumbled. No real damage done. Financially, they're a little bit broken as well. Yeah, it's definitely a bit of a stinger, right? Where Isurus got off to a good start. Now just can't really find their footing.
A couple of deagles left for Isurus, and I mean, of course, they have their full buy in the next round, but no timeouts is a little bit problematic. No AWP for the CT side at the very least, but Anikas definitely has the cash to purchase it in the next round if he so pleases, and I definitely would suggest he does because he's amazing. He is straight up a beast for the team, and yeah, they're just shutting it down. Anikas does eventually die, but Ali with the deagle will only find a singular kill. The CT economy is looking pretty flushed as well. 5 consecutive rounds for Finest on their CT side, and another game where the T side just starts off horridly.
They struggle, mate. They absolutely struggle. And I don't know what it is, man. It's the curse. Finest did it on the previous map as well, right? Of Dust 2, 9 in a row. Overpass, it was 10 in a row for Finest. Like, they've had some serious comebacks. And, well, Isurus themselves have been struggling to get results. I did say their T side was the worst by far. This could be the problem.
Well, there's a B bomb site attempt, but Anika starts it off with a nice swing, gets a kill, does not find the second one, however, does not even consider the fact that there can be more in apps, and they just rush it down, surprise him completely, and Finest, they lose the site, and with that, they lose the round as well. But the CT economy is still pretty solid. Twist is even going further forward, hoping to get that 1v3 clutch going in his favor. However, the immediate AK advantage is definitely evident in that scenario because he just gets evaporated. But Finest still have another buy. And we have a tech pause.
Yeah, we do love a tech pause, don't we? Enjoy it. Hopefully for something not serious, because as you said, we had some issues before the game with some of the players' health, but that seemed to have been sorted. Hopefully not something that's going to come back to haunt us again and cause more problems for Finest by the looks of things. They're chilling. So maybe this is just more of a TeamSpeak issue, or, you know, like someone's punched their mouse too hard. Yeah, I don't know if this is the camera or if an Arquez is like got a black and white mode on his camera. But the guy looks like, I don't know, like a ghost. It's like just the black and white mode of his camera turned on or something. I don't even know what's going on.
I mean, to be fair, he is a ghost. They can't catch him. He is just too slippery.
I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming.
I know. You set it up so nicely for me as well.
As soon as you opened your mouth to speak, I was like, I know exactly what's coming. I know exactly what's coming.
I mean, the man is 21 and 13 right now. I'm quickly going to check out what he was on the previous maps. But he definitely was rocking it. Anikas on Overpass had some struggles, 16 and 20. I mean, that's understandable because his entire team struggled on that map. The second one, though, 23 and 16, and right now 21. Yep, definitely looking like a pretty A-OK offer.
Just an A-OK one, right? Is that what we're going with? A-OK?
Yeah, pretty reasonable, I would say.
Yeah, okay, well, this round Twist is in a bit of a problem because there's a molly underneath him, there's a ladder on top of him. I don't know what's going on right now, but he will fall. Shox finds the opener, still alive, still kicking, finally goes down. Ale with his AK will pick up another, flashes back and forth. Kriaz still, like, basically throws like a stone on this angle, not budging for anything, just holding this cross, making sure no one can get that bomb plant. And yeah, you're right, Noxy, he's yeah.
Don't forget there's a B bomb site, guys.
Yeah.
Like, they don't have to plant it A. Oh, but it does get a little bit dicey considering Annika's spotted Deco forces him back towards A because he held that cross. And right now the flank from behind. Yep, Noxy is still flanking about and it's all on to Kriaz. They have that double op setup. They purchased a double op setup on Finest on the rebuy. And that is going to put them on broke status. Because Kriaz, I doubt that he's going to be able to win a 1v3. Especially considering how close they are. And Gaffolo just shoots him through the smoke. Runs the round in Isurus' favor. And the money, I mean, two of them can buy, but they need to eco.
Yeah, this is absolutely going to be a bit of a difficult story, right? 11-11, both sides. Bit of troubled water. Finest, of course, their win streak ends at 5 in a row on that CTU side. Double picked up by Isurus to tie the game. 5 for either side is enough to win the game. Who's going to get there first?
That's a rough one indeed. Because I honestly have no idea. It wouldn't surprise me in the slightest if Finest managed to magically win this round.
Could happen. Well, Isurus taking their time. Already 4 towards apartments though, so already ruining the idea of a default. They're going to go straight in, straight for the kill, and I guess hope for the best when it comes to taking this execute towards the B site. Fortunately, they have moved Destiny back around. But yeah, I'm a little bit confused what the idea of Isurus was at the beginning of this round. It was like a default, but now we're going to go out, we're going to go towards the B site, and then they're like, hold on a minute. Still got a minute left on the clock, you know, like there's plenty of room to work with.
Yeah, they are rotating more players towards the B bomb site though. But the bomb, I'm not really 100% sure if they know where they want to head. Pleasant does get it first onto Noxy. That makes it a little bit more dangerous, especially considering there's a bomb towards short that's retrievable right now for Pleasant. AK in hand. They are going to push further forward, but they're taking 2 different sites at the same time, and the bomb will be rotating back. Okay, at the very least they're doing that, but there's a player up towards short. Anikas with the AK shuts it down. Shox has got the scouts in CT. 20 seconds left though, and that's kind of the big problem because the bomb is dropped. Are you kidding me? No!
Oh, what's going on? Why? Isurus, they put people on short, but the bomb's gone. Con, you said it yourself, mate. There's basically no time. Either has to stick or go for the kill. Shox just dancing back and forth between the triple bomb.
Oh my
And there you
lord.
have it. Isurus, yeah, deserved to lose that round, it feels like, because that was doomed from the get-go. Why on earth are we splitting with such little time to go? I don't know what's just happened, but they have been stung, and the odds definitely showing that Isurus now at the hands of defeat, because Finest are 1.38. So if you believe in the Isurus return, you can go and check out pinnacle.com/odds. Of course, our partner, our titled partner at that, Pinnacle. Lovely, lovely people there as well. Some very, very friendly faces behind the website as well. So make sure to go and check them out, of course, for all your gambling needs. And of course, if you're a bit of bit of a man that's excited in Counter-Strike, then also there's a giveaway going on. You can head over to the banner below, click on it, $100 daily giveaways going on over there. All you have to do, click the Gleam link, do a couple of steps, and you have yourself some tickets for the giveaway. So yeah, make sure to go and check that one out. Nonetheless, round 24, Finest up by 1.
I'm still shocked at that round. Like, I don't even know what the thought process is there. You have the guns advantage, the enemies are on pistols, and you decide to split your team into 2 and take 2 sites at the same time, where you only need 1 for the bomb plant. Like, if you are on pistols and the enemies are on guns, I think that's a pretty okay strat. But the other way around, it puts you in a spot where the two, like, if they stacked one of the sites where the bomb is headed, you also lose the round. You're pretty much putting it to a guessing game. And they guessed incorrectly.
Yeah.
So, Finest, can they take back full control over this third map, or will it be Isurus coming in with the AKs towards that A-bomb site? This angle doesn't get checked. Shocks, nice peek at the perfect time, drops the bomb as well, and the last one is going to be Deco on site. 1v3 should be Finest onto 13. Indeed, Anika's joins in the fun. Is top fragging at the moment in the server with 25 to 15. And Finest looking sublime. But really, I still can't get over that previous round.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like this was doomed. The moment we stood foot in that 23rd round, right, and they lose out because they split the bomb and the rest of the players, it's just incredible. I don't know what's just happened. A huge miscommunication error, and it seems to be leading to the downfall of Isurus here. They had a brilliant first map, a brilliant second map, and well, Finest. Looks like my prediction comes true, but it does feel like even when I predicted right, it comes at a loss because it is a big stinger. Isurus should be winning this best of 3. They'll be kicking themselves that they haven't.
Well, there's still a little bit left to be played. Bomb needs to go down, but the problem is T's kind of used all of their utility. They've got 1 smoke left. And they're trying to get close and personal with the guns advantage in that regard. See if they can take him out. Nice connector control, and all of a sudden it's turning around. Krails and Shocks, actually it's only Krails left standing. All of a sudden the entirety of Finest has been decimated. All they had to do was wait a little bit until the utility was gone. And now it is a tough spot, running back to save it, but Krails jumps right in the loving embrace of Gaffolo, who spots a nice AWP that he can save into the next round. This is not over just yet, Retro. This game is still in its infancy.
No, absolutely. I doubted them. Finest immediately lose the round. The caster's curse continues. The game shall go on. And well, Isurus, they're going to be having themselves a chance back into this game, making up for the error, as it's Finest on pistols. It's an eco for them here, Mr. Truman, which means one thing. This should be 13-13.
Yeah, this rock, paper, scissors on who's going to win.
Yeah, I feel like that is the one. I feel like that is the absolute one.
I don't know anymore. I had no idea what's going on in these games. Nonetheless, there's the first coming forward. It should not be too problematic for Isurus to make it back to a 13-13 scoreline, and with Krails left standing as the lone gunner on that USB, it should be easy cleanup. And indeed, not a single kill gained for Finest. Another buy will be coming through. Pleasant can drop an AWP towards Anika's, which I assume is going to be the case because he is the top gunner for the side of Finest. And the odds over at Pinnacle are still reasonably in favor of Finest. But I mean, to be fair, with the way the game has been going, if you just constantly played those odds, you'd be a rich man.
Yeah, it's true. Just like in and out with the odds. It has been so back and forth. At one point, I reckon you could have 3 times your money on either side. So heading into the last 3 rounds, no doubt we'll be going to at least 29. Let's see what happens here, though, in this very present round. A smoke towards Con, jungle, and on ramp for the T side of Isurus. An interesting start. CT smoke, of course, going to be deployed towards ramp as well. Just denying all of that presence, all of that knowledge. More importantly, getting the player from underpass. So this is going to be a bit of an A play with a mid lurk. I'm wondering if it will go to plan, though. Isurus themselves in a decent spot. I wonder if they can capitalize upon it.
It's being forced out by the Molly. Will still find the goal down. Even getting hyper aggressive to fight Noxy. Does spot out that the bomb is there, so that's good information for the CT side. At the very least, Blessing completely blinded, flashed up, and shocks on side. 2 kills. Noxy very low, but there's Gafolo dropping Noxy in the process. He's peeking up from Palace. A 2v3, actually a 2v2 all of a sudden, with both Ops still in standing, but the bomb is rotating away from that A bomb site. And Anakas hasn't actually moved away from short, so he's in a very prime position to still defend and knock down that bomb. They're walking right towards him in loving embrace. Noxy, will he be able to win it? No, of course not, because Anakas is a god. Missed shot from Gafolo, swaps over towards the Deagle. Op the op, quick scope. Anakas is a beast, a monster. The Israeli juggernaut reigns supreme, and Finest are on 14.
Okay, 2 more rounds to do it here. DK Truman, 2 more rounds to go. My oh my. I don't believe it. I do not believe my eyes. Finest, they're back in the game. Isurus 1 round away from being reset. It really is do or die for them here. Round 28, and it goes the full distance, surely.
So close, and Shocks goes for the MP5.
An MP... Huh? An MP5? I can tell you the last time I've seen an MP5 in play. In professional play, that is. I really couldn't.
It's not really one of those rounds where you're like, okay, I'm gonna pull out the MP5. Because, you know, I'm a style on these people. It's more of a why? Why? Just pick up a FAMAS or something. Oh,
yeah. No. I don't know.
I believe they do have that Anakas AWP, though. So that balances it out slightly. Execute out towards the B bomb site, and they need to defend it heavily. Quick rush comes out.
No. That's bad. Ale, he's cut off Pless, and now it's Kriaz on the back of the site. He has found one, looking for a second step through the smoke. Gafolo left alone. A 1-on-3 with the orb, and he needs to go huge. Missed first shot, and Isurus their downfall. Finest 15, and it might just be done. It might just be the final nail within the coffin. I don't get it. I really don't get it. 15-13. 1 more round. Both teams stay in the tournament, but it just feels like this is such an anticipated game, such a long game. It feels tooth and nail fighting just for justice or for something, but no. It is just meant to be. Kriaz on the back of the site. What a second shot this was. And of course, the 1-on-3. Gafolo could not get anything done. Isurus, 2 more rounds, or they go 1-on-1.
And it's not looking too great. Finest, they're a man ahead in the round. And it's going to be another quick execute out towards that B bomb site. It's only Chris in the site this time around, though. But that's the only thing they need. He drops the bomb. He has all the info. And they are losing all the players on the T side. Isurus, can they even get anything done? Shut down, it seems to be the case. Yes, Blessing gets the last 2 kills. And that is Finest taking the series 2-1. You predicted it, but by God was this series close all the way through.
We even got a little wave at the end. Finest look happy to be here, winning their map. Okay, cool, it didn't exactly go to plan. But from there, they had a pretty strong run in here, Mr. Truman. And, well, I think it's safe to say that they deserve winners. I think the Isurus side made a couple of mistakes here and there. It looked a little bit problematic from time to time. But do you know what? At the end of the day, both teams fought tooth and nail to win that, and obviously only one team's able to win. So, yeah, congratulations, of course, to the side of Finest. They moved through to the 2-0 stage, our 4th team to make it. And, of course, it isn't the end of the road for Isurus. They are still in the 1-on-1 stage. They are still in the thick of it, and a real good chance of making it through to the playoff stage. They did surprise me today, but a couple of serious mistakes has cost them this series entirely.
Yeah, definitely feeling for both these teams, their T side tends to be their weaker end, and you know, it's a big problem if that is the case, that 50% of the game is your weaker part. So they definitely need to practice a little bit more in that regard to see if they can take the others out. But I have to say their CT sides were phenomenal on both ends. They looked sublime, especially their coordination with the pop flashes and the angles that they were holding together.
Yeah.
Great work from both these teams, but of course only one can reign supreme, and in this case it was Finest off of the back of their godlike Opera. Annika's just, you know,
Yeah.
easy as can be.
Anarchist, what a game, man. What a game. And I think when he goes back and looks at his day, he'll go, do you know what? I need to follow that routine more often, because you are right. He had an incredible, incredible series. And I guess just to wrap it up quite nicely here, the stats haven't come in for the third map, but for the first two, he was only +3. But that third map from an Arquez, beautiful stuff. I do want to give a little bit of a prop to Noxy. He had an incredible first two maps as well. A 1.25 rating. He was the highest rated player over both Dust 2 and Overpass. So I've got to give him a little bit of a respect for that. But yeah, Finest, the evident favourites heading into this matchup in terms of the odds. But heading out of this matchup, my God, was that a close game. But they do get it done. I guess you could say the deserved team won the game. But Isurus, I think, actually showed some mettle here, and I'm excited to see for the future of this side. I don't know how long they're going to spend in Europe and what they're going to be up to, but yeah, I do hope we get to see a little bit more from the Truman, especially in not just this event, but on a greater level as well, because these guys look like they have a chance. It's just, I guess, learning, and this definitely was a series they'll go back on and watch and learn a thing or two from.
Yeah, definitely think that this was a very educational matchup for both these teams. They kind of had both the exact same strengths, and really tried to duke it out that way. But nonetheless, I mean, that does mean that today is concluded, is it not, Retro?
Yeah, it is, man. It is. Yeah, I mean, it's been an interesting one. Two very, very fun series. One was a quick 2-0, the other one a long fought 2-1, but it was Finest, of course, taking that one, and earlier on we had Spirit beat K23. That's it for today, though, guys. Make sure to drop a follow here on the channel to not miss another game. We stream basically what it feels like every day at this point, Mr. Truman. It is non-stop Tier 2 Counter-Strike here, so make sure to give us a follow here on Twitter, and of course, on Twitch, sorry, and follow them on Twitter as well, at csgo_cc, if I'm not mistaken as well there. But that's it for us. Good night, everyone. We'll be back later on for some more Counter-Strike, but have a good evening, and we'll see you all soon. Bye-bye.
Withdrawing with AstroPay is really simple. Go to your favorite site and choose AstroPay as withdrawal method. Then type the amount that you want to withdraw, type your mobile number, and click on the confirm button. Now, enter your wallet with your usual credentials and your money is available in your wallet now. Decide if you want to extract money or buy on your favorite sites. Get the app in your favorite store or visit us at www.astropay.com.